Alright, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, this is the day 2 of Regen, top 96, and we're going straight into a set of Bloom versus Kerbo. But right here, let me just get some brief introductions. I am Mr. Kais, and here we have GP.
Thank you very much, mate. I am looking forward to being here. Managed to make my way here. Unfortunately, couldn't make Regen day number 1, but I'm happy to be here in time to see the finals day and see the best of the best in the UK and beyond perform. It's an absolutely incredible venue, incredible event. It's the biggest event the UK's had since pre-pandemic.
Exactly, which is insane. This is a huge milestone for us, absolutely.
So a big fan of what we've got going on right away. And the best thing about tournaments like this, when you get to these sort of events, you get the regional pride. So of course, as mentioned by Mr. Guys, we've got Bloom Forever and Kerbo on, and Kerbo, this is the first time he's come out of Scotland for a tournament. But of course, we have what is commonly known as the Scottish Dimension sat directly behind me. Can the Scottish Dimension make some noise? Right?
Yeah, there we go, there we go. We got some noise
there. There we go, yeah. So they're here to support their boy. Again,
absolutely.
But despite that, undoubtedly, the underdog going into the situation, because
without
him, he needs no introduction.
Yeah.
Give him one anyway, brother.
Yeah, no, this is the English terror, the absolute dominator, especially of just post-pandemic. He's just absolutely dominated everything he's been in. You never see him outside of top 4 ever. Like, he's just unbelievably good. Bloom has just been dominating all of England, this especially post-pandemic. Yeah. You will not see him like below top 4 in this region ever, almost. Like, he's just so good. He's from east of England as well, especially, and
East
you know what? Yeah, EOE kids. You know what? He is the leader of the EOE kids, and this guy is just an absolute terror of the game.
Yeah. I'll drop a little factoid before they get into it, right? Bloom's lowest placement since coming back, 9th at Double Down.
Oh, okay.
His next lowest,
that's
4th.
a Double Down. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. A Double Down was.
But straight into it.
No, there we go. All right. Straight into it. PS2, we got Joker this time instead of Bayo versus Kerbo's Kirby.
Yeah, so of course the Kirby, as known for Kerbo, it's in the name. But Bloom going Joker here, as pointed out, he has, Bayo being the main, but he does obviously have the deepest pockets on the planet.
Absolutely, like, his arsenal is very, very, very huge in terms of characters. Like, he can play almost any level at a very competent point. Like, most of our top players will struggle, struggle with Bloom in general. But yeah, either way, very strong start from both players. They're just fighting. Oh my God, Kerbo especially right off stage.
Oh, good chase.
Yes, Kerbo is very good right now. He's just chasing. He's very brave to attack Joker while he has Arsene. So you know what, that's good. That's actually very good.
But you got to take the fight to this character sometimes, obviously. You let him just sit there. You know, Arsene's going to last as long as possible. Exactly.
Only hitting him is going to get rid of it. Regardless, though, God, Bloom is going very aggressive on this ledge and getting a lot of success out of it right now. All right, look at him. Just going very aggressive. Okay, he's giving him space this time. Look at the respect. That's how you know he's about it. Look at that. Spacing. Getting the opening with the F-tilt. Just taking him off. Oh, God, that parry.
Yeah, we're trying to cover stuff. But that dash attack from Kerbo, very nicely done.
Definitely. And very tough situation on the ledge. Very aggressive from Bloom right there.
You have to wonder who's going to take the first stock here, because Kirby probably has more raw kill moves.
He does.
But doesn't matter.
It don't matter.
Kill with an E. Very raw.
Very good snipe there from Bloom. Just caught him off guard. And you know what? Now he's going to start building up percent. Oh, barely whiffs it. And he dies to the back. Wow, that was rough. Regardless, though, Kerbo does bring it back, but there's still quite a bit of percent on him right now. And no, never mind, he's going to start building it back. Kerbo's working.
Very nice SDI there. If you don't SDI that first hit of that forward, that combo is very painful. Can do 60+%.
Definitely. Oh, look at that. The shield pressure from the Nair and the spot dodge. Very good stuff. But we got Arsene on the table now, so this is going to be a lot more difficult. Back air is definitely going to kill at ledge right now.
Oh, 100%.
There we go, the forward. He just immediately calls out the double jumps.
I say playing Arsene is terrifying, because it's fighting a character with really good tools, and then occasionally they have a boss mode.
Exactly. It's literally you're just building up the boss meter, and eventually they unleash, and you know what? The percent also comes up with that knockback. It's just a lot to deal with. Regardless, though, this is a whole stock surplus for Bloom right now. He's very comfortable. Oh yeah, Kerbo is doing the best that they can to just snoop in there. Oh, the pressure from Bloom is unbelievable.
Oh, yeah, good aggressive recovery.
Definitely. You can see Bloom scheming to get as much potential as possible. Never mind!
And the self-destruct Kerbo will take that and run with it.
Even eat a Iha in the process.
Yeah, although you're in like 60 frames of lag for that, so really, like, it's the optimal thing is to make him inhale it and then forward smash him.
That's true. Yeah.
There's so much lag on it. But Kerbo's got to try and get something started here on this last stop.
Yeah, it's looking very rough at the moment. 142% on the books with Bloom still fresh and fly where Joker is right now. He's just sitting back, staying safe as he can. Look at that. He's just abusing everything about Joker right now.
Well, of course, yeah. I mean,
that's
incredible
what
tools.
Yep. Oh, Kerbo starting. Gets an opening with forward air, not quite finishing it off, but you know what? 70% is better than nothing.
Oh,
He's
that's a lot of
building.
damage.
Oh, wow. 60% already. This is really, really good.
Great recovery there from Bloom. You've got to wait as long as possible in that situation because you don't want to get hit by that long-lasting
The A-gun almost absolutely taking him off the top, but regardless, Kerbo barely slipping through. This is dangerous. Oh, that's going to be... Full throw, the DI was checked right there.
Yeah. You have to be very careful because the DI is a mix-up there.
It is.
It's hilarious because Sans one stock, Kerbo lived to way later than normal.
Yeah. So, like, down throw especially, people want to DI for that because people know that Joker down throw kills, like, at ridiculous late %. But because he was at ledge, he was like, you know what, I might as well just forward throw. It's really quick, and you're not going to be ready to DI that.
Just dash him out of the way, just not out of here.
You know, put him lost and found and whatnot. Just, yeah. Right, so it's 1-0 so far to Bloom, and you know what, it was starting off even. Bloom had a big advantage when he started sitting back, AHA and guns, down tilting to stuff out approaches. But then Kerbo got in and started like bringing it back. So this is a lot closer than most people would think when it comes to seeding. Regardless though, we go straight into game 2. Same stage. Strong start from Kerbo.
Yeah, very nice start.
Alright, look, they're just feeling each other out. They're just, yep, look at that. Okay, Bloom definitely responding here. Still though, this time he actually has the % deficit, so yeah, but Arsene's on the book very soon.
He is the sort of character that Kirby is. Like, he will rack up a lot of damage very quickly at the start, and then once they get sort of mid-%, it becomes a lot tougher. He starts just landing singular hits, whereas other characters of a similar style, like Joker, will have confirms well into those %.
Exactly. Look at that. Bloom's already bringing it back right now. Very aggressive ledge. Oh my god,
is he without a jump?
Yep.
Hey, I can't believe that made that back. I thought he was gone.
Yeah, no, Joker's got a lot of reach with that tether. It's very, very generous.
Yeah.
And Bloom's deep edge guards. Oh my god. Oh! Look at that! That was beautiful. That
caught him sleeping. Very nicely done.
Just slipped him off the ledge, got a confirm off of it, and look at that. The percent's much more even now. There's a lot doable. A lot more doable. Yep. Okay, right now, Kerbo is going to look to get this stock over and done with, but Arsene's now off the table, so it might be easier. Regardless, though, Bloom still does have all those tools in the book. In the box, especially. Look at that. AHA, gun, down tilt.
Just all this extra damage. And it doesn't deal the damage immediately, but it does obviously build up over time. And then suddenly you realize you've taken like 15% of the one projectile.
He's already at Arsene back at kill %. So
definitely.
Yeah. This is what I'm seeing. AHA, like, as well as gun, both of them stack up damage over time. It's just a war of attrition at this point for Bloom.
And this is the issue with Kirby, because obviously Kirby is a character that's deceptive, that looks like... a lot of people say this character's not very good, and the character has tools, but then you have to wonder why people say the character's bad. And the reason is the character can't really apply any pressure themselves. They kind of have to rely on the opponent coming towards them, and once they get a deficit, it's very, very difficult to make that back.
Because their speed is not exactly the greatest, as well as the fact that their kill throws are much later than others. So they're really stuck with hitting raw hits and waiting for the opponent to mess up like that.
Oh, we're just going to chuck Norris and hit him with that roundhouse.
Yep, exactly. Just slipped under the AHA and F-tilted him off. Right, he does still have 141% against him, though, so this is quite a lot to deal with. Then again, it's Kirby at 0%. That DI, wow. I'm actually surprised they lived that. Oh, reverse edge guard? Okay. Bloom is not letting that happen.
No, certainly not. But he's got a re-grab ledge there.
Oh, very good beefy there to avoid the punish.
Yeah, going to back throw. Going to probably to keep the forward throw, down throw fresh in case he needs it for a kill.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, look at that. He's just sitting back at the moment. But he does have 40% on him, so this is a lot more %. Oh, wow. Very, very aggressive edge guard there. Yeah. drop zone punish there from Bloom, back carrying him into the stage. And now he has Arsene. Oh no, this is a problem. Yeah, when you're like ahead by a stock and Arsene comes out and you're on your last stock, this is a scary situation.
Oh, it's very terrifying. And you got to say, it's very Tory movements, you know. You're already down and out. You're already struggling.
Oh, no! Speaking of Tory, that percent was absolutely disgusting. Oh, that back air sent him into austerity. Oh, my God. Right. Such a strong game 2 from Bloom.
Jeez, Bloom is looking so clean now.
Oh,
yeah.
my God.
It's so tough, though, because you're already down and in a tough spot. And then when you think, right, I'm going to start building up, Arsene comes in and goes, no, we're hitting the working class with taxes.
Exactly.
You have to work hard for your money, but
done.
I don't.
He just finished, exactly. Yep.
Oh, man.
Bloom is just working right now. Solid second game. And you know what? The strengths of the character are being, as they should be, abused. And you know what?
Hey!
He is now going.
He's only done this because I'm sat here, I know it.
Oh my God. He's trying to make his dad proud, you know?
Oh, man. Alright, okay.
Okay, we got Bloom's Ike now versus Kerbo's Kirby.
The thing is, right, okay, it's a quick story time, right?
Go
This
on.
Ike is actually sick. So at a local once, I was playing Carnage, who like always beats me. I lost, I was really salty. Anyway, so Bloom's waiting in grand finals because I lost in losers finals. He goes Ike, 3-0s him, and then says, "Yeah, I did that for you." So I did it for you, so you have some matchup, so you have some VODs to watch. Because he knows no one plays my goddamn character no more.
Yeah, exactly. Almost everybody's just ditched this character, and he did it just for you, King.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Look at that. He's still got a strong start.
Oh,
wow.
Amazing at me, but of course not
so
working.
Smart. Honestly, like Bloom could literally pick up any character and make them work. He's just so talented. He's very, very good at the game.
Landing a dash grab.
Look at that. Kerbo's fighting.
Yeah, ran out of jumps.
Yeah,
Very
ran out of
nicely
jumps,
done.
gets caught by Bloom, and forward-aired him off stage. Wow, this is huge. Oh my God, the awareness from Bloom to nair like that.
Why can he do those combos when I can't?
Oh no.
It's good. Oh dear, he's dead.
Death?
No, yeah, Ike too heavy for that, but
Ike's quite heavy.
oh, whoa, yeah, good trade for
Something
good trade for
interesting.
Bloom though.
Yeah, Bloom's getting a lot of damage on the books. This is really, really rough for Kerbo. And the thing is, like, it's not like it got any better because it just got worse.
He knew he was coming for him.
Yep.
When he was going to die no matter what happened there. He was
Exactly.
Like,
He just reversed him. He just reversed him. He was like, you know what? You're trying to go off stage for me, trying to punish me. That's not happening at all. And you know what? This is the punishment he's dealing out.
Spike him, please.
He's trying to murder him. Just wants to finish it. Look at that. This spacing in the F tilt.
Oh my
God.
word.
The back air almost killed as well. He actually hasn't been touched yet. Will this be a JP? Oh, no, he's not letting happen. No.
Look at his face. He's laughing so hard.
He is having the time of his life. Look at this.
Oh, that's true.
He's dead. Oh,
no, I'm not dead yet.
DI. Wow, Bloom is definitely having the time of his life right now. He's just feeling himself, having fun, being confident, and you know what? Even if people may take this as like, you know, oh, look, he's not playing his main or whatever. No, this guy's just that good. He's just that good.
Yeah, you can't do that there, unfortunately.
Oh,
please just do the raw dash attack for me. It's the classic.
That is the classic.
Please.
Oh,
nah? Yeah.
Oh,
no,
TI, just about.
Oh,
he comes down with a block.
Raw dash attack, raw dash attack, raw dash attack. Please.
Oh. Look at that. He's sitting back now.
Oh, no, hang on. Yeah, it's hard to SDI with like.
Oh, the coverage from Kerbo.
Now, hang on.
67%.
Now, hang on.
Look at that. I mean, this is a bit serious now, Bloom. You got to end it now if you want to.
There we go. That's
there we go. Now, yeah. Anything was about to kill there. Yep. Bloom just giving us a show there at Game 3. Kerbo was not going to take it down without like some answers, but it's a bit rough.
All right, the Bloom, I rate it.
Yep. Bloom just pulling through. 3-0.
Unfortunately, I'm no longer the best Ike in the UK.
Yep, there we go. It's just been sorted. It's just been sorted.
Hey, listen, that's why this guy makes you know the whole. Oh, I'm the best character in this region.
In this region, no, he makes that invalid.
No,
invalid.
Stop talking unless your name is Bloom or maybe Pally or Luugi. You guys will maybe get away with it.
Exactly.
Anyone else? Stop talking. He's the best player.
He's the best player of everything. Literally, it's unbelievable.
He would pick up the character and be like, he wouldn't have played the character at all. He would just be like, yeah, there we go.
Exactly.
GG.
Just done. Finished. And the thing is, the crazy part is, his game knowledge is nuts. So he don't just pure raw fundamentals his way through. He was doing Ike combos and everything. Like, bro, this guy is just nuts.
He just knows, man. But he's so good. And we'll definitely see More of Bloom a little bit later on. Obviously, fantastic player. Fantastic player. One of the year kids. The original EOE child.
There's another one though.
There is another one coming up. I'm very glad to see this on stream. So we got Azalea versus Pitwolf.
Oh, this is
so. Little factoid that I told my guy here before we went live, and his reaction was just incredulous.
Yeah.
But so Azalea here coming on the stream, one of the EOE players, probably the newest like real big uprising player from the region.
Yeah, without doubt.
When he goes back to school in September,
year 10.
He'll be going to year 10.
He's my king.
He's 14. He's taller than me. He's 14.
Yeah.
I'm not short. He's giant.
You know, the genetic lottery just goes crazy, man.
Sometimes, bro. But yeah, no, he's repping that Azalea in his hair. Obviously, the Azalea is a flower, so he's got that in his hair. What a goat. But set opposite him, though, we have a player from overseas.
Yeah, Pitwolf.
So he's been here a couple of weeks now, hasn't he?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. He's been... I'm not sure if he's been entering here and there, but I haven't really been paying attention, to be honest. But he has been here for, I think, for... about a month-ish, something like that. I'm not sure.
Yeah, because he was at Resurgence, I think, wasn't he?
He was at
quite
Resurgence,
well there.
exactly, yeah. So
he's a solid player.
About, yeah, definitely. But either way, though, what's it called? Azalea is just, oh wow. When I've had experience playing against him, GP has had experience playing against him. He is
far too much experience.
Very, very, very good player, and they tend to underrate themselves quite a lot. But honestly, yesterday they had a very, very strong bracket. What's going on?
They were stroking my... I hate having the players behind me.
Yeah, no, you know what?
But so to recap their brackets, Pitwolf, I can't recall who they beat to make it into top 96. Yeah. But I believe there was one of the top player DQs was in that part. So not to say it was a free win because there's no such thing in a tournament like this. But they did avoid a I believe it was Nitox.
Nitox.
I think it was either Nitox or Nero's.
Either one of them are very strong. Nitox especially. Oh my god! But regardless, though, like he's made it into top 96 winner side as well as Azalea, who's also made it into top 96 by beating Streaks.
Streaks 3-1.
That is insane. 3-1. 3-1. So he only dropped one game to Streaks and he made it through. That is insane. Such a good player. Yeah,
and we were sat there in the Discord. Like I was sat there because I wasn't here yesterday. I was sat there and here people said, "Yeah, he's 2-1 up," and I'm like, "Wait, what?" I thought I was like, "Well, he's done well. He'll make it through losers." Like, no, he's just gonna win.
Exactly.
And now whoever wins this has an opportunity to make it into top 32 winners.
Oh yeah, there we go. Exactly. Yeah, this is going to be a very, very interesting set. Honestly, like especially Azalea's still playing Falco, right?
Falco or Inkling. They've played primarily Falco. Obviously, there's not a lot I can say about Pitwolf because I don't know them that well. I know they play all of the fighting game characters.
Oh,
all of the fighting game characters.
All of them. So, go on, actually, you know?
Well, it's literally Kazuya, Terry, Ken, Ryu. All four.
All of them.
All four of them.
Okay, that is very
So we don't know which one we're going to be getting off of him. With Azalea, it's Falco, Inkling. Now, you know when you get hit by like a Falco combo or by like an Inkling, or an Inkling grabs you and you're like, maybe they missed the confirm. No.
Nah.
No. Never. Exactly. Literally, he's missed. We've played about 30 sets this year, just this year. He has missed that confirm on me once.
Oh my god.
These are all best of 5 sets, by the way. They're always best of 5 at the point we play. It's absurd.
Yeah, Azalea's consistency when it comes to confirms is insane. Like, and their ability to chase is really, really good. Like, that's what I noticed from the last time I played them. Just that their ability to just weave in and out and to bait you into certain situations. They're just such a good player. And honestly, I just can't wait to see more of them, like, out of region.
Yeah.
Yeah, like,
when they're on, they are on.
Absolutely. Without a doubt. Honestly, he's just such a good player. It's insane because he really underrates himself. But
all the time.
Insane. He's all actually really good.
Literally, we released the PR like 2 days ago.
Yeah.
And he put on the thing, says, I don't feel like I should be on the PR because I've been inconsistent. Man, shut up, man. You're like 3.
Shut up.
He's like, I swear he's got like a 2-0 record over Mazebeans. You know, like a guaranteed top 10
guaranteed
UK.
top 10 UK. Literally guaranteed top 10.
I swear he threw him last time they played. No, that's no slight on Mazebeans.
No, Mazebeans is insane.
Godlike.
Yes, but the fact that you're able to 3-0 somebody like that, that's a testament to your skill as well.
To his level, where he beat Streaks.
Yeah, exactly. It's insane.
Like,
it's insane. It's nuts.
So, but we'll be going in. It looks like we'll be seeing Ken repping his fellow Swedes in both Taldi and Rage, who I believe neither could make it here today.
Oh yeah, flights were
flights. Yeah, shenanigans, bro, shenanigans. We'll leave it at that.
Yeah. Regardless, though, it looks like we are going into game 1.
Going into game number 1, we are seeing the Falco.
Yes, it's going to be Falco versus Ken on small battlefield. Right.
Very nice.
Let's see how this starts off. Okay, yeah, they're going to feel each other out. This is the nature of Root Run.
Yeah. And when Azalea, so I'm confident here because when Azalea is happy to just sit here and go pew pew pew, that's a good sign. That's a good sign that he's not thinking too hard. That's a confirm. All right.
Yeah. The forward tilt is actually really good for Ken. Oh wow, look at that, the remix combos. Go on.
Down tilt back air. All right, very nice.
Very solid. Azalea's on point right now. Look at that down air back air. Oh, gets a forward air instead. But you know what?
Shoot him.
Damage is still on the books, though.
Yeah, and this is an up tilt back air away, honestly.
Oh, that's it.
Oh, it's sour spot. That's unfortunate.
Yep. Regardless, though, Azalea knows exactly what to do. I'm smashing the landing.
Get out of here.
Yeah, you know what?
Anti-air. Yeah, you know what that is, Ken. You know what anti-air is.
No focus attack is focusing through this one.
Yeah.
All right, look at this. Azalea on the books right now. That confirm was amazing. They're working. Look at that. They're still going. Okay, they need to be a bit careful because Ken can do a lot of damage.
He needs to calm down just a touch.
Yeah, just a bit. All right, right now, though, he does have a full stock surplus. It's huge.
And the thing is, versus Falco, it's very easy to just confirm the kills because of just how easy this character finds them off of confirms.
Exactly.
And when you know you're not dropping the confirm, it's very scary. That's assure you. That's
there we go. Down tilt to show you, but Pitbull secures that.
See, there's a hidden level to this. When you know your opponent's not going to drop their confirm, it's so hard to let yourself play not scared because you know
you can't.
One hit.
Yeah, exactly. You can't afford to make a mistake.
Exactly.
You literally can't. And in that state of mind, you're just going to want to avoid many risks. And look at this. Azalea is just sitting back.
Pew, pew, pew.
Just chilling. Literally chilling. Regardless, a huge back air there. He almost got a confirm off the platform. Yeah.
There we go. Up tilt back air. Very nicely done. The KFC, wings and legs.
Confirm. Right there. Look at that. That's huge. I feel like Pitbull's going to put him in the corner, get a huge amount of damage, and now he's at Shoryu %.
Yeah, good through. Not quite yet, I don't think.
You get a huge combo off of it.
Yeah.
Regardless, though, Azalea's fighting back. Look at that. Confirm on the platform. This is huge. Azalea's just mix-up potential on the combos.
And a grab. He's so terrifying. Oh, my God. Is he dead?
No.
Oh, my God.
No way.
Dead.
The DI.
Oh,
the DI. Just about.
That's dead.
Yeah,
but there's such a big deficit here. It's one up
huge. And focus attack is not good versus just Falco in general. Just multi-hit.
That's dead.
Oh, is that it?
Oh, yeah, that is. Very nice. JV2 stock there from Azalea. Very nicely done. And you see his fellow Falco buddy, Jaxter, stood in the back there.
Exactly.
Cheering on.
Sunglasses indoors and everything.
Exactly. Listen, that is the classic Jaxter look, right?
Absolutely, without a doubt. You know what? He's definitely proud of his boy Azalea right now because he was mixing that game. He was moving.
Just stuck the man in the tumble dryer, put it on spin cycle.
Spin cycle, yep. He just kept going. Such a strong start from Azalea, honestly. And you know what? I'm actually surprised. Out of all those characters, he decided to go a focus attack character, like Ryu or Ken.
I can imagine it's probably a blind pick, and he's probably the character he's most comfortable with.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Because obviously both play multiple characters. You don't want to. You don't want to just pick first into that.
Exactly, that's very true. Ken is just an overall solid character. Yeah. So,
but it does. But of course, just to clarify for anyone at home who doesn't realize, what we do here in Europe, like everywhere else should do, is we pick characters first and then stages.
And then stages, yes, exactly. Because
so you don't see half of a counter pick strategy there, right?
Exactly. Yeah. You just. I don't understand why they've actually swapped characters and stages. Back in the day, it used to actually be characters. You pick characters, then the stage. For some reason, they swapped it around in Ultimate. Regardless, though, that's how it should be. It should be characters first, then the actual stages. But yeah, either way, I'm pretty sure both of them got it down.
And we see a crowd forming behind the players. Well, obviously, the other players are in here, and there's lots of high-impact sets. But keep your eyes on this one. This is going to be a very important set to watch. Absolutely. And we're getting ready for game number 2.
Yep, this is going to be game 2, and it's sticking with Ken.
Sticking with the Ken. He believes it was not the Ken that was causing the issues.
Absolutely, and we are actually running it back to small battlefield. This is a very interesting stage pick from Pitbull here. I'm surprised they haven't picked a different stage. Like, you know, a bigger stage you know, to move around with and to chill. Either way, though, roughly the same percents. They're just feeling each other out. Okay. That was a very good, like, oh my god.
How has he gotten this much? Look at the amount of damage he got off what was essentially an errant 4 there.
72% on the books. This is huge for Azalea already.
Oh, wow.
That was very good. Look at the F tilt. He's really good at the F tilt.
So the important thing here will be for Azalea to not get... Oh, my God.
Wow, the focus attack punish is insane. Look at that.
Yeah, very nice. And that's extra damage as well. He tried to focus, but just meant that he ate an extra up air.
Look at that. You see the way he had the patience to sit back and just laser? Like, he's definitely having a lot of patience right now. Tried to get the Sakurai
I rate the attempt, but...
Yeah. Oh.
Tried for the medium Shoryu there. But a lot of this game is going to be about the patience from Azalea to not get too aggressive. We'll need to be very sparing with those. It worked out for him, but if you do one of those in the wrong place, you will just
you will explode. That's the thing. Okay, they're getting very excited with the side Bs here with Falco.
Yeah. That's dead.
Yeah, he's getting very aggressive. He should have really backed off there. Being underneath, like being above a Ken when he has Shoryu and everything is a really difficult situation. It's something you should mostly run away from. But regardless, Azalea is just doing damage right now. Look at this. Pitwolf's got a lot to answer back with. Azalea's just playing it safe.
Yeah, see, these forwards are perfect because you're able to sort of confirm, see if you're going to hit them, and if not, you retreat away.
Yeah, you just back up. Yeah, the drift is really, really good. Okay, he's going in very hard right now. And look at that confirm.
Throw going to go for the up air, and it's going to kill because the DI mix-up.
DI mix-up.
That was nearly a perfect stock there from Azalea.
Exactly. Very, very strong gameplay right now from Azalea. Pitwolf really needs to answer back right now because the whole stock deficit is on his hands.
This is a good start. Not going to jab lock there.
All right, Azalea's getting it started into the neck confirm. Oh, wasn't able to fully convert that time.
Oh, unfortunate for Pitwolf there. It's got started with the nair, but unfortunately it put Azalea on the platform.
Regardless, though, Azalea still going strong. Okay. Oh, they're running.
The panic air dodges need to not do those.
Exactly. Look at that. Pitwolf is chasing now.
That's shield. No, drop shield just in time.
Yep. Just about. Oh, look at that. The platforms. This is the
Wait, that's not a confirm, is it?
It is now, apparently. And you know what? Azalea's working with it. And you know what? These platforms are actually so much more beneficial for Falco than I thought. Like, up smash.
Oh, that's dead.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Jab
Oh, no, he's alive.
The DI is impeccable from Azalea. Oh, my God. Azalea does not want to die at all. Look at that.
I'm going to just try and secure any extra damage he can here.
Oh, look at that. The way those backflips, he's just backing up, giving him space. Look at that. He's sprinting for his life.
Take your damage, son. Take your damage.
Yep. Exactly. Every percent helps.
What's Ken going to do about this? This is the annoying thing about Falco. It's like, yeah, it's okay. I'll zone him out. No, you won't.
If you're slower than Falco and you have to chase him and he has lasers, oh, dude, that is...
You're like, have fun.
Exactly.
That's... No, short hop by accident. That's...
No, he's not able to confirm that time. Just a bit too far on the tip like that again. That's unlucky for Pitwolf.
Down tilt.
He gets sniped.
Not going to kill yet.
Yeah, the weak hit at the tip.
That will, though.
That will, though. Yep.
Very nice start.
Yep. Azalea just fiending for that final hit right there. And it was the perfect spot.
Playing very nice. And I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a character switch here out of Pitwolf.
Yeah, I honestly expect it. As well as, at the very least, a stage counter pick. Because, I'll be honest, Small Battlefield is not working out right now.
Well, it's like you saw Azalea very smartly playing the matchup. As soon as he's getting hit, he's just boarding those platforms.
Yeah, exactly.
Very, very cleverly done. Just making sure he avoids any real ground mixes because that's terrifying. And
there we go. Right, we got the...
However, this is a certified Zuma character, and you're playing against the most Zuma player in the whole building.
Exactly. This is like...
Yeah.
There we go. Yes, this is exactly how the matchup should be played. Yep. Damn straight. Yeah, exactly. Why approach a 0 to death when you can just block? There we go. There we go. There we go. Top percent. All of that percent. What does he have to think? Never mind. Immediately gets electric.
Oh, God.
Oh, dear. It's beginning. It's starting. And this is the problem with the town. You are suffering immediately. Oh, never mind. It's time to reinflict
loops.
The mix-ups. Oh, my God. Look at that. This is already explosive in the first half. Okay, this is a very, very dangerous situation for both players.
Nice, down tilt back here. Gonna chase.
I wouldn't blame him. Oh, this is... Nope. Not quite.
Oh, yeah, the armor. Very nicely done there.
Single hit of armor.
However, he's now got rage.
Exactly. That's true. He's got rage drive as well.
Oh
my god, the
dead.
down B.
It's not dead.
Nope.
Oh,
the laser though, he does snipe him all the way
this
from
is fine.
afar.
This is fine. This is fine. This
Oh,
is
yeah.
fine.
There we
See?
go. It is fine.
See,
That's
he
hilarious.
doesn't miss the confirms. That's that's low key, not an easy confirm to land. Yeah, good DI in.
Yep, that's very good damage. All right, now Azalea is about to just build up a huge amount of damage. Look at that. The percentage.
77%.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow, what's going on?
Oh my god!
They're still going.
Oh, Jesus!
Absolutely deleted him. That was beautiful. Azalea was just chasing, and he got hit with some next up armor thing from Kazuya. It didn't matter. He reacted. He just kept going. It was insane. Such a strong showing from Azalea. Oh my god, look at that. Percent still
Oh,
building.
Jesus, up air. Okay.
Yeah, the up is actually really good.
Board those platforms, son. No.
All right, look at this. Right, he's got to watch out. The percent is huge right now.
He was trying to get an extension on that platform. That's messed up.
Azalea's Falcon knowledge is just insane right now. And you know what? I'm feeling like they're going to scout for a side B. He's
literally trying to get him up to rage drive percent before.
Yep.
Oh, that's
it. Yeah. That stock's going down. And now it's a very dangerous situation. One electric and a good amount of execution is enough. But never mind, not able to get that quite. Ooh, this is dangerous now. Oh no, this is a problem. Well, I don't know about that up smash, but regardless, this is a scrap and a half. Oh my god.
Yeah, just take a moment to breathe.
Oh no, this is rage drive kill percents. Oh no. Oh god, the up tilt. Oh, that's it.
There we go. Yeah, very nicely done.
That was a very good stuff from
Very
Azalea.
nicely done. That was a sweaty final game.
Very sweaty.
Looking real nice.
Ooh,
Moving on into top 32 winners side. Hello? What? Hello?
Copium versus British.
All right.
Anyway. God. You know
All
what?
right, very nicely done from Azalea, taking the 30 and a handshake. Going to be moving on in the bracket. Very nicely done.
Yeah, you know what? All the previous games were like much slower paced, but you know what? This is one for the boomers. Game 3 was a scrap heap challenge. It was an absolute killer right there. Oh my god.
Fully I was sat there. I was like, I literally don't know what's going on here. And we've had a really nice, slow. Yeah, I'm gonna sit on this platform for about 20 seconds.
For about 20 seconds, suddenly
the platform is a bit. Do it.
Immediately, one of the most comedic things ever, without a doubt.
It's like welcome to long final destination.
Exactly, literally. Oh my god, what an explosive set though. Honestly.
So, calming down a little bit from that one.
Yep.
Because I'm not going to lie, we weren't even commentating the last game. We were just screaming.
Screaming 90% of the time.
But we've got one of the technicians of the European scene, one of the most solid players in Lancelot, stepping up to the plate.
Oh, this is going to be a very interesting set.
It's a very good one.
Yep.
And I can't recognize the face of
not
the
the
player.
face, no.
But,
of course, yeah.
So we've got another Kirby.
Another Kirby.
Another Kirby, bro. What is this? What is going on?
And
here?
this Kirby is savvy, bro. I'm not sure if you've seen him, but he changes he changes ults based on the background.
Yeah, I used to do that,
you know about it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So that Pixel will literally pick camouflage skins for the stage.
Good.
And you know what? Good. That's part of the strategy. And this is going to be Kirby versus most likely either Chrom or Roy.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be Chrom though, because
you're likely to see the Chrom here.
You're not going to see any win boxes from Nightpixel apart from, anything that pushes in rather than pushes out. Like, the only time Lancelot really swaps is when there's something like Flood or Greninja up B or, just stuff like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's Chrom versus Kirby. It can be very rough for Kirby if the Chrom decides to chill. It can be extremely rough. Regardless though, in terms of stages, I don't really know what Nightpixel would want. What do you think? Since you've played Kirby, so you'd know.
I mean, in this sort of matchup, it's really difficult. I mean, because you want to avoid giving them the space to move around.
That's true.
But at the same time, when you give it a small stage, and they're gonna cover so much of it with the sword.
That's true.
I would say he probably is. I mean, he's gonna want Smashville as his main stage.
Smashville, yeah.
Smashville will be the main stage. But who knows? I would say I'm expecting us to end up on PS2, being realistic.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a pretty neutral stage, and it is quite good for Kirby.
Yeah, that's true. Fair enough. It's a golden standard as well for like just if you don't know what's going on in terms of stages, you just pick PS2. Yeah, it's gold standards.
Yeah. Well, if you're like an old head and you're playing like pre-patch, what we do now it's small battlefield.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah,
that's the neutral.
That's the new neutral. Yep.
Yeah.
Right. It looks like they're still. Oh, they're counter picking.
Yeah. So they're getting counter picking as we speak. But for those of you who may or may not have just tuned in or are just kind of wondering what's going on, we are at Regen 2022. Yep. The biggest tournament in the UK since before the pandemic. Fantastic event run by Team Regen, obviously the namesake. Yep. It's been incredible so far, and we are whittling it down, and we are getting very, very close to getting down to our final 32 players.
Exactly.
Obviously, the winner of this will end up in winner side of top 32. And I have to say, I can't wait to see how this tournament pans out, because we've not had one like this in the UK yet, not for a while.
Yeah, like having something of this scale since like, well, post-pandemic is just insane. We got 526-ish players. Not exactly.
It was like 400 and something.
400 something. Regardless, though, it's quite big. Yeah. And we're going straight into the first game, small battlefield, TriM versus Kirby. Right. Okay, they're just feeling each other out. Yep.
This is the thing. You got to get around these sword normals from TriM, and it is so tough for Kirby to do so.
And the thing is, with TriM, his sword hitboxes are not only big, they're fast. They're very, very fast. Look at that. Immediately reacted to that down tilt with an F smash. I'm surprised at the reaction to that.
Yeah, the range to speed, the speed to range ratio on TriM's attacks are absolutely incredible.
Yeah, they're insane. So far, though. Oh wow, very good tech stuff.
Yeah, one thing Kirby is very, very good at is tech chasing.
Oh, flubbed that jab to back air.
He's got great tilts for it, but yeah, unfortunately missing the jab back. It probably would not have killed yet. TriM's obviously not quite as obscene as Roy's.
No, his raw back air is still very, very strong.
It's still very strong. Nice trip there, and he's had to air dodge.
He's had to air dodge, so he's... Oh, that is
Oh, he knows!
Oh, wow, that up air almost killed.
Yeah, up air is a little bit stronger.
Oh, wow, look at that fiending on those punishes right there.
Yeah, dropping the legs on him, drop kick.
Nowhere to run when it comes to Nightpixel. On a slower character like Kirby as well, they're just abusing everything. It's great. Okay, huge start.
You're going to land on that platform, try and reset something. Of course, the problem with Kirby on a lot of these stages, a lot of platforms make it so he can't actually do his combo because he lands on it from the forward throw.
Oh, yeah, that's true, isn't it? Yeah, so it becomes really, really awkward.
Yeah, that was a re-grab, and it did mean that it was even easier to hit that roll than normal.
Yep. Right, okay, then we got... Wow, Nightpixel's just scrapping right there, the ledge. While he's in range, it makes sense too, though. So
you've got to throw out these are probably some of the best tilts in the whole game, honestly.
And it's funny because it's stuck on a character like Kirby, which is like really floaty and just a bit slow. But regardless of how slow it is, Nightpixel is not showing any of that clumsiness in this gameplay. Look at that, 37% to 82 right now. Very clean. Oh,
tried to get the regular get up. We'll get up attack. Landing on stage, you have to get the extra damage.
Look at that. Did you see that instinctive spot dodge from Lancelot? Yeah. I wonder how Nightpixel will react to that next time. Maybe he will consider it. I don't know.
Oh, unfortunately, missing the missed forward smash, and Nightpixel not getting a punish on it. And Lancelot has to be careful because Nightpixel will be looking for this back air.
Yep, without a doubt. Oh, that was a very smart get-up attack right there.
You got to keep him honest with it sometimes.
Look at that, the back air. Oh my god.
It's so strong.
It's so strong, as well as like it hit low while rising. Yeah, that's actually really good.
It's a frame 6 attack. It's very good.
Oh god, frame 6? That's way faster than I thought it was.
Frame 6, as fast as that shield option.
Wow, that's really good. Okay, huge start from Nightpixel, double forward there. Look at that patience to sit there for the tech. Manages to slip in a down tilt.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's gonna abuse that trip chance.
Definitely. And right now, oh my god,
he pulled out the hammer. He wanted something nefarious there.
Exactly, just scheming. Yeah. All right, right now, Lancelot is in a much better situation than before, but... Ooh. Oh, look at that. Tried to tech chest on the platform, wasn't able to, and Nightpixel barely escapes.
And one thing we haven't spoken about is obviously one of TriM's best options. Oh my god, is that dead?
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, you can confirm off of that, but it's very tough.
Oh wow, that was so smart. This is
he's dead. Yeah.
That was beautiful.
Yep. You know me. You know I love to see that particular type of recovery get blown up.
Blown up, exactly. And you know what? It just abused everything about Chrom's up B there.
It's way worse than anyone realizes. And Nightpixel pointed that out very well. And that's going to be the first game going to Nightpixel.
Very solid matchup experience right there. Just abused Chrom's up B. That was great. I love seeing that.
Yeah. So, now that Nightpixel has shown he knows how to edge guard that,
maybe we see a Roy.
I think the Roy comes out here.
Yeah?
I think Lancelot goes, okay, I'm not going to be able to recover.
Yeah. No, I can understand that. As well as, like, there are a couple of situations where he was in, like, jab back air percent where he could have killed way earlier because the weight, like, because of how light Kirby is, the differences between how strong Roy and Chrom are exacerbated. So they're much stronger. But he does decide to stay with Chrom.
Yeah, he is still stay with Chrom, but we get Town and City. This is a definitive stage for the depending on for Croy, I guess, where able to kill off the sides with jab back air, or in Roy's case, side B, obscenely early.
Yep.
Nice long stage to run around on.
Absolutely. And right now, Lance is getting so much percent just purely off of ledge.
Oh, the American air dodge!
That was filthy. He just absolutely deleted him right there. That was great.
Oh, say can you
the land of the free. Right, we're going straight into the next stock. And Lance has not been touched yet. Okay, speaking of being touched, no, he's just gone absolutely bit by Nightpixel right there. Right. Okay, Nightpixel has a huge hill to climb. Oh, wait, oh my god, that almost killed.
He could have, but he wasn't ready. If he'd have done dash jab afterwards, but it's easy to say that when you're sat on the commentary.
Exactly.
In the heat of the moment, it's way tougher.
Definitely, and you know what? Despite that, he's still managing to work really hard right now. Almost getting rid of Lance's stock with only, well, almost 36% on the books. Regardless of that. Oh, God.
But one thing we haven't mentioned is one of the Chrom's best tools is landing up air, right? Landing reverse up air. Very good option for Chrom. Kirby's really short, though.
That's the issue.
It's not going to hit him, and I think this is curtains because he's going to get hit by the final
look at that.
cutter.
The matchup knowledge is insane right there. Nightpixel just obliterating the up B as usual. We've just seen it.
This is a long combo.
This time. Look at that. Oh, wow, it's still going.
Yeah, you're in a lot of trouble here, Lance.
Yep.
Great air dodge.
That was a very good air dodge. Barely slipping past Kirby right there. Okay. Yeah, Lance has to reassess the situation. He's rushing in to all of these down tilts right now. Yeah, Kirby's really good at like stuffing people out, isn't he? Like,
yeah, he's got incredible frame data across the board, and it does mean that he's able to essentially scrap with the best of them.
Exactly. You know what? He's just been able to scout out those tilts. Whenever Lance is just trying to run in, he's always got a tilt just ready for him.
Yeah. And it's clear that Lance actually doesn't know how to deal with that up B, which is terrible. You need to know how to beat these options. Because any good player will go, oh, so you don't have to beat this. I guess I better abuse it.
Exactly. And you know what? That's exactly what Nightpixel was doing right now. But despite that, Lance is the stock up right now. So he's in a bit of a stronger position than he was before. All right. Oh, wow. Up B's tries to intercept it. If he intercepted it, he actually would have killed him. He could have got nair to back air. Either way, though, Lance is just getting as much.
Yeah, chased with the up air. Trying to double jump over Kirby and go, no, I've got enough jumps to catch you up there.
Yep, exactly. And that up air is more than enough to be disjointed and knockback-wise.
But now you're
really strong.
Now you've got to get down versus Chrom.
Yep, and Chrom up air is literally a sword. So, oh, God, this is a rough disadvantage for Kirby. The jab's coming out right there.
Throw just to keep him in disadvantage.
Oh, tried
it. Oh, he tried it.
And he gets F-tilted punished for that up B. Very good stuff from Lancelot right there. Yeah, that was done there. Yeah, that was a very good game too for Lance.
Yeah, so there's a good bit of adaptation going on there.
Yeah, definitely.
But we are 1 each on the board. It means that we are down to what is essentially a best of 3. But of course, Nightpixel with the counter pick advantage here.
Yeah, that's true. It's going to be Nightpixel's pick right now in terms of stage. And I'm pretty sure he's literally only played Kirby, hasn't he? So yeah, it's not like he's going to counter pick the character. But the stage option is huge in some matchups. And I'd say, like, you know what, having the comfort of having your own stage that you need or that you just pick, that you have the authority over, it can give you that comfort, that confidence. And more confidence means more ability to pick different options. So you know what? We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens this time.
But of course, same characters. We're going back to small battlefield.
Okay, this is interesting. Right. Okay, very strong start there from Nightpixel. You know what? Yeah, I've noticed something. Lance is very aggressive at certain points, and Nightpixel's just there waiting to intercept. It's really, really, really good for Nightpixel.
Well, Kirby's tilts are all incredibly good at intercepting. Obviously, the down tilt covers a lot of ground space, a deceptive amount of it, and it's frame 4.
Yeah.
F tilt is frame 5 or 6, I believe, but it also has a huge amount of range. It's very difficult to punch. Up tilt is active for like 8 frames.
Oh, wow.
And it's intangible for that entire time. The foot's intangible, so it's literally a sword anti-air.
Oh, wow. Oh, what? They don't need to tech that, I'm pretty sure. Like, he's floaty enough to just jump away, if I remember.
From down tilt, yeah. It's still a bit of a mix-up, but it does mean that it can be quite tough to secure these raw stocks for Chrom here.
Regardless, he has that jab put back here, yep. Jab back %.
Can't crouch under the jab, unfortunately. That thing hits ledge after all.
Yep, very, very stupid jab there.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that F smash!
He knows exactly what he's doing in that situation.
Exactly, the reaction to the height of Chrom's up B. Saw it go above ledge and just immediately readied up that F smash. Very good stuff from that Pixel.
And the up tilt clanking there with the up B.
So key. Oh,
yeah,
you know what?
Yeah,
something unfortunate could have happened there. But anyway,
yeah. So that only works if the Chrom goes high enough where the spinning is basically above his head.
Ah, I see.
So
fair enough. Okay, at the moment though, Lance is, yeah, he's holding a solid right now. Got a decent % lead. It doesn't look like he's running in as much as before though. Oh no! Oh
yeah, the footstool. You have to be so careful there.
Yep,
because they will footstool you.
Exactly.
Jab back and not quite gonna take it.
Look at that. This ledge is a bit difficult. Look at that spacing from Lancelot. Tries to go in for a rush up grab, but yeah, I'm not quite whiffing it at the moment.
I think at this point, Nightpixel's going to take any extra credit he can get because he was at a massive deficit beforehand.
Look at that huge damage. Scouted that down tilt, and even though he didn't get a direct punish from the trip, it didn't matter.
Yeah,
it's just Nightpixel's like gameplay is just so good. But look at the awareness on just being able to react as well.
That's dead.
Yeah, see, as I was saying, being able to react and just be aware. Just down tilt F smashed him.
Yeah, that down tilt, very high trip chance, and the trip sort of that mid%.
Yeah.
That Kirby's forward smash is secretly one of the most disgusting moves in the game.
Strong.
It's so strong. It's the same speed as like Roy and Chrom's.
So, wait, that's frame 10?
No, frame 16.
Frame 16. Oh, okay.
Frame 16, same speed as those.
Yeah.
Travels as he does it. And it lingers for like 10 frames. I'm sure that's a sour spot.
The fact that he travels and it lingers is insane. That's the part that gets me.
And it hits so hard. As seen there, that was not bad DI, ladies and gentlemen.
And you know what? Whenever Kirby down tilts you and catches you with your pants down, it is rough. That forward smash is just unbelievably
so disgusting. And the funny thing is, at that %, down tilt combos into down tilt, so you get 2 chances at the trip.
Exactly. There you go.
But we are not going to see Lance go down without a fight here. We're going to see him try his best here. Oh, the wait for the tech.
The awareness. Look at that. Do you see? His awareness with down tilt is so good. It's the best usage. Oh, you see that. He's trying to scout for the F smash again.
So Lance needs to just calm it down a little bit here because he's doing great until he gets hit. When he gets hit, you see the panic set in. He's like, I don't want to get hit by any of these long combos.
Yeah, and the thing is, I've noticed like a lot of aerials that Chrom does, Kirby can actually just duck under it. So if anything, Lance might want to be a bit more grounded.
Yeah, definitely. There's as good as amazing anti-air there.
Speaking of aerials being punished, that was hard right there. Okay, look at that corner. It's a very dangerous spot.
Jab back is going to take it. And
definitely.
I've not wanted to say it because they had headphones off earlier, but they got headphones back on, so I'm going to say it now. When Kirby's doing up big chance, cancel, please.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. It's very easily punishable, especially if they go above the ledge. It's not a problem. Regardless, though, Lance in a much stronger position than earlier. Look at that huge % right now. All right, they're just sitting back.
Right.
Oh, look at that. He's fitting in a lot more down tilts now with these empty hops. I'm liking what I'm seeing here.
Oh, nice. You just caught him sleeping, trying to drift the ledge there. Going to get him with the forward tilt. Rack up every little bit of damage you can.
Yep, every little helps right now. And look at that up B. Oh,
it's just damage. It's just damage.
Yep. And you know what? Versus Kirby, even a single % is more than welcome, especially for the jab back here.
Absolutely, and it'll definitely be here. There we go.
That's the classic. You know what? You never ever want to shield grab Chrom's down tilt. You know why? -5. It is unbelievably good on shield. And oh my god,
oh, 44% there. Very nice conversion from Lancelot.
Yes, Lance is extremely strong right now. Has no reason to rush in anymore. Look at that. He's not even drifting in anymore with those jumps.
Woo! Not quite going to hit that.
If you got the inner hit of the jab, the F smash is fully ready.
Yeah. Oh, he's dead.
Oh, that away.
No, not again.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I was certain that he was going to go for the up B punish there, but instead...
But there's that linger we've been talking about.
The forward smash just working. Oh, look at that. Tries up smash.
So one thing we've noticed is that Lance has done an incredible job thus far of holding the stage, and it's pretty much always been Nightpixel working from the edge.
Yes, this is exactly what you want to be doing with Crom. Ooh, scary situation right now. For Nightpixel especially, he has an entire stock deficit. But the back air,
gonna take.
Wow.
He's not out of this here. Lance needs to secure this stock.
Yeah.
Because obviously he's on his tournament stock here, or he's on his winner's side stock at least.
Yeah. This is a very dire situation.
And he knows not to sit by this ledge because he could get hit by that inhale gimp again.
Yeah, that's the thing. He has to respect it. He does actually have to.
He has to give Nightpixel just enough rope to hang himself, and there it is.
Look at that. I could see him going for those F tilts, and he checked his shield at the down tilt, caught him trying to swing, and just absolutely...
This is a matchup of discipline. As long as Lance keeps completely disciplined, does not go for anything crazy, doesn't try and run in, sticks to forward air and down tilt.
Exactly.
It's just going to shut Nightpixel out entirely, and it is up to Nightpixel to try and find a way around those intensely oppressive neutral tools.
Yeah, without a doubt. And you know what? That's the body of his advantage in that game especially. We saw him, when he short hops, he just stopped drifting in entirely. And we saw way less interceptions from Nightpixel to just hit him out of his drifting in aerials or just running in, getting stuffed up by down tilts and whatnot. Yeah, Lance played a lot more patient that game, but let's see how Nightpixel adjusts to Lance's gameplay now, because it has changed quite a bit. This is tournament point now, isn't it? Well, it's basically set point, isn't it? It's 2-2.
It is 2-2. We are in the final game.
Yep. This is going to be... This is literally a tense situation for both players. Pretty sure either of them want to get into top... This is for top 32, isn't it?
This is for top 32.
Yeah.
So it is absolutely imperative that they secure this. And just a lot of dancing around each other at the moment.
Exactly. Look at that. Lance is just sticking in the spot right now. Look at that. And you know what? As you said, discipline is very important for both players.
See, there you go. Yeah. Try to approach to 35%.
Exactly.
And it's not over.
It's not over. That's the thing. Discipline is so important. The second you get caught slipping, you just take so much damage. Oh my god.
He lost a stock off of one neutral loss.
Exactly. Got put on ledge and then immediately intercepted with the F smash on Crom up B. The awareness from Nightpixel there is just so good. The matchup knowledge is amazing.
And that's going to be a combo.
Yep, Lance clearly lacking discipline here. Rushing too much.
Oh, that's a terrible spot. Ooh. Amazing, amazing air dodge there from Lance to keep himself alive there.
You know what? Yeah, as you were saying, the discipline. He got caught in twice. The first time, last stock, he just got put at ledge and just couldn't recover. And this time around, it's looking very similar. Oh my god.
Oh, that jump with the nair is a very strong option.
Such strong ledge trapping from Nightpixel's Kirby. Ooh, so good.
Good head dodge to juke him there.
Okay, look at that. They're sitting back right now. I'm pretty sure Nightpixel, if anything they want, is a down tilt to get a text chase option and then just working right from there. Meanwhile, yep.
Forward tilt hitting so high up is going to catch that jump. So,
yeah,
this is not... It's not even. It's certainly not even right now. And
oh,
that's an amazing catch. Caught him being very terrified there.
Wow. That timing was impeccable. It was literally perfect. Oh, huge damage from Nightpixel right there.
Oh dear. He's dead. He's basically dead.
Oh.
No. Mistimed the forward smash.
Either way, though, this is really, really tough for Lancelot right now. Oh, God.
Lance needs to really fight here. He's on his winner's side stock here. Needs to play absolutely impeccably.
Exactly. Can't afford to make any more mistakes versus Kirby because he will get maybe even a down tilt trip to forward smash. This is a really tough situation. Speaking of down tilt, look at the scout.
You see, he's looking for it. He got to, rolled the roulette wheel twice and didn't get it. See the fit. Oh, that was an incredibly placed forward tilt, and that's gonna. Okay. Incredible air dodge there.
Look at that, scouting for the jab back air. He's doing anything possible to get it confirmed.
And he's still... Yeah, there he goes again!
What a beautiful down smash again. The adjustment from the air dodges is just amazing.
Yeah.
You know what?
Nightpixel played the matchup perfectly.
Literally
to
perfectly.
a T.
Stellar to a T. It was just perfect. The precision in those down tilts, the F smashes, and you know what? The player learning is one of the most enjoyable things I love about players when they play against each other. It's not just two AI battling each other. Like, they're learning. They're literally learning from each other. It's great.
Yeah. And you could see Lance change the way he recovered to deal with Nightpixel's edge guard attempts, and then right at the end there, it finally paid off. Right at the end, he was letting him edge guard, get back from the edge. Sorry, with the air dodges, and then right at the end was like, no, I do actually know how to cover this.
Exactly, and that's exactly what.
And do you know what the
did.
funny thing is? If you think back to game number 1, the first edge guard attempt that Nightpixel made was a down smash at ledge.
It was.
So he was expecting the air dodge and got the up B, and he was like, oh, so this is what you're doing.
So,
okay, I know how to beat that.
He must have been pre-planning that, just cycling through those two options.
Yeah,
and
had the options planned. Amazing stuff from Nightpixel. We will see them in top 32 winners side. Lancelot, I'm sure we will see more of them because they are, they're a fantastic player, and I would expect to see them in the loser side of top 32, and they will undoubtedly be an absolute demon for whoever runs into them in the losers bracket.
Absolutely, and it's such a strange character to encounter as well. How often do you see Kirby, honestly? I mean, we've seen it pretty often, considering that we've seen Nightpixel as well as Kerbo in the same block.
Yeah.
But yeah, either way, it's just a very interesting character and very interesting player as well.
Right. So we've now got one of the titans of European Smash stepping up. Tarek.
Very, very, very stable player in Europe. Just Kazuya. His Kazuya is immensely painful to deal with.
Yeah, I would say the combination of a very punish game heavy character like Kazuya, and then a character who frankly has got a very strong neutral game in Greninja. The combination of the two is really difficult to deal with for a lot of players.
Yeah, his to have such different characters. One that can just sit back and chill, and the other one that if you make a mistake you die. He's got such a range of characters. It's so good.
Absolutely. I mean, I'd say he's definitively. I would say he makes a strong case for a top 5 European player.
Yeah. No, I 100% agree. He's just such a strong player.
If not top 5, definitely top 10.
Definitely.
100%.
100%. Yeah.
But while we wait for his opponent to show up, I do have to wonder. Never mind. Mr. Streamman's not listening to us, but I was wondering what is happening with the bracket so far. Have we seen any upsets?
Yeah, that's
other than obviously the one we've just watched. That was definitively an upset.
Exactly, yeah.
I was hoping we could maybe get a bracket up, but I guess that is not on the cards, but that is no problem at all.
No matter what, it's fine.
Obviously, losers bracket is an absolute shark tank right now.
Oh, yes. Oh, my God. So many people. Especially now. We add another shark to the tank. God. Lance is in there. Streaks is in there now.
SBF is down there.
SBF is down there.
Hope's down there.
Hope. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
I was going to say, if I was in this bracket, I would be clinging on to winner's bracket for dear life. I don't want to drop into that.
Yep, that's exactly. I'd be feeling that if I was in winners right now. I'd be fighting for my damn life to make sure I'm not in losers, because it is a death sentence at this point.
Oh, absolutely. It is somewhere you do not want to be. You never want to be in losers bracket anyway, but you definitely don't want to be down there
especially right now.
Yeah. Right. So,
Tarek's opponent.
We do not know where Tarek's opponent has gone.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that is being sorted as we speak.
But yeah, for now, it's just a little bit of a break.
Yeah, well, you know what? This would be a really good time to tell people about some upcoming events, if we may see those.
Yeah.
We've got a little bit of a break while we wait for this player to show up. So let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
Yeah. You know what? I need to talk about this especially.
You talk about this one. This is your boy,
bro. No, not even just your boy, bro. You got something upcoming, don't you?
I do.
Tea Party 2.
But let's talk about what we got on the screen. Obviously, we've got Breakout.
Yeah.
Every Sunday in Birmingham, run by Team Regen.
Yes, exactly. The same prestigious TO organization that are running this event have weeklies going on every Sunday.
Yeah, they do absolutely everything. And you see all these wonderful graphics we've got on the screen. We've had all of them. You see Zafiel is the one putting them together. You can commission him for the prices listed on screen right now.
Exactly.
Stream cards, stream overlays, anything you need.
Twitter banners, everything. Within his realm of expertise, definitely. I mean, you can see all of Team Regen's branding and merchandise and all of that. Yeah. It's just such top quality graphics.
But of course, mentioning here as well, we do have Boss Battles Phase #1 happening on the first weekend of September.
Oh yeah, that's really soon.
It's real soon. It's looking to be a big event. It's at Twickenham Stadium.
Twickenham Stadium, a whole stadium, 526
I know what
players.
it's like to book at a stadium, and you know that it's a sick venue to have a stadium.
It is a great venue to be at.
So it's going to be a great event as well. And seeing as we don't have a card here, even though I sent one in, but I'm assuming they were just a little bit busy. But we have Tea Party 2 coming up on September the 11th. Sorry, September the 10th.
Oh, that's the following weekend, basically.
It's the following weekend. It's a event out in east of England. You know, home to the best players in the country.
Yep.
Confirmed.
There you go, exactly.
No,
literally, it's just confirmed at this
no,
point.
No one's even arguing at this point.
Yeah,
That makes me feel great. But it's hosted in the venue that I run. We've got a massive theatre stage to be playing on, massive projection.
Yep.
It's going to have over 40 setups, and there is the most important thing.
Go on.
The overnight after party.
Exactly.
You can go there. We have a bar on site. We only open the bar later on because
Kids,
well, I'm not having people get drunk around the children. That's not okay.
Exactly.
But once the children have gone home, once they've won first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth. Oh wait, 2 5ths and 2 7s. Once they've won all of the top 8 spots, because that seems to be what happens these days.
That's probably what's going to happen. Yep.
That is what happens these days. Once that's done and dusted,
It's home time.
It's home time for them.
Yeah,
they go
home time for
home.
them.
The parents take them back home or to their hotel. And then it is time to party and enjoy ourselves in that evening. And you stay overnight in the venue. And we all leave in the morning a little bit worse for wear.
Yep. Everybody says that's part of the experience after the first one. And you know what? It seems to be pretty interesting. Everybody's just able to just party.
Just got to see the camera there. Easy peasy.
Yep. Oh, okay. So they seem to be very late.
Who is it that? Oh, it's Solid Gamer.
Oh, okay.
Now.
Solid Gamer.
Mr. Solid Gamer, where are you?
Yeah.
You need to be here. Someone call your boy.
Did he not know this is a 2-day event? I hope so.
Yeah, come on, man. Like, what are you doing?
I actually do want to see it because Solid Gamer has a very interesting arsenal of characters. Maybe not for somebody who wants to play against them, but for somebody...
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, there he is. Finally, we've got...
So, fun little fact about Solid Gamer, right?
Yeah, go on.
So, during... I think it was... This is just about pre-pandemic. UFA 2019, right?
I was up there,
Yeah, no, so he wasn't at that tournament. However, when it happened, Nintendo UK released a nice big video on the UK scene that they took from Albion 4.
Oh, wow, okay.
And he commented on that, oh, man, I wish these tournaments were in the UK. I can't find them. And because people's natural reaction goes, yeah, there is. Look, you just haven't looked hard enough. And it's going, and then I put a thing saying, oh yeah, you go here, link to Smash UK, Discord, and Facebook. Go here, you can find tournaments.
It's insane, like how we feel like it. From our perspective, it seems like everything's clearly connected, right? Yeah. But for other people, sometimes it's just a bit difficult to like.
Yeah. So it's why you've always got to advertise your locals. Tell people what's going on.
It's interesting. Like it's not even just on Twitter. Like on Facebook, there's a lot of people that use Facebook exclusively and just never touch any other social media.
Exactly. It's crazy because like we probably use Twitter and Discord now, right? Predominantly. Facebook is still used by 10 times more people than Twitter is.
Exactly.
You've got to keep using it.
Yeah.
This is what I say to every TO. And if you are a TO, you listen to this as well. Doesn't matter if you're the UK, doesn't matter where you are. This applies to you too.
Exactly.
Post your weeklies and your tournaments on Facebook pages, Facebook groups that pertain to your area. Get out there because sometimes the best players in your region are just waiting to find it.
Exactly. And you know what? You got best quality advice right there from one of the most prestigious TOs back in the day. So you know what?
Back in the day?
Yeah. He still is. He still is, but you're not doing big events anymore.
That's fair. But so players like Solid Gamer come through the woodwork like that, and he's sat here fighting for his chance at top 32 winners against Tarek.
You know what? Solid Gamer is a very interesting player because they have a very good, a lot of characters that are hard to deal with and very unusual. So
really annoying characters.
Yeah, if you're a competitor, you'll probably hate the arsenal of characters he plays.
This is Steve Mimmin and Banjo.
Steve Mimmin and Banjo. Oh god, many people are just wincing at the idea of that.
Yeah,
but yeah,
like don't turn off the stream. Don't turn off the stream. I promise it'll be good.
No, it's good. Trust me. So he's very proficient on each of these characters. The matchup knowledge is really good, as well as like the ability to just counterpick with those 3 characters, it's just such a wide range of abilities. You got Min who could just chill and sit back and just punish anybody who's way too slow.
And we're going straight into it.
Oh,
we're seeing the Steve, but
this makes sense.
We're seeing the
Greninja.
I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping for a Kazuya Steve just for like, just to watch back the stream chat afterwards.
Yep. You know, Fighters Pass 2 shenanigans, and regardless though, we're getting a huge start from Solid Gamer. Oh my god.
Great start there. Obviously, the up smash very good tool.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, you can see him trying to build up the Great Wall, but he's just not.
Of course, the great thing about putting that wall out is that it means that it. Oh, you see what he's
Look
doing
at
there? All these little tricks.
This is what I'm saying. The knowledge is insane. Solid Gamer working.
He's going to get himself the stone tools, not the strongest.
He hasn't been touched yet.
Yeah, no, he hasn't. He's played very well. He's doing very nicely here, actually.
Solid Gamer has not been touched at all with Steve. Look at that. Just purely evasive. But
you're playing a very evasive style, as you mentioned.
The resources are very, very low, though.
Yeah, you've got to be careful.
Oh, look at that. Very patient gameplay right now. They're not risking anything out of shields.
But I like that he's not trying to dig when he hasn't got the opportunity to. He's waiting for an opportunity. Finally gets hit. But that's the stock done. And he's gonna mine himself some resources here. Get himself a gold tool just to dig faster.
Oh, we got diamond this early at 12% with barely a single spot. Okay, no,
he can easily get a second diamond before losing the stock.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking.
That's if Tarek lets him get back to the stage.
That's true.
Oh dear.
No, that's fine. Oh, you know what? It's all right because he still has diamonds. So his next stock, even if he does lose it now, it won't be that big of a deal.
He needs to actually hit Tarek first.
He does.
There we go.
Any extra credit is more than welcome. It is Steve as well, so he can build up a lot of damage very quickly.
Oh, that the weight!
Oh,
waited on that tech. Very nice. Knew
exactly.
That Solid Gamer was too high of a percent.
That time,
but he's immediately cracked out the diamond. He's like, yeah, all right.
It's time to just equip Arsene now. So, you know what? Look at that. The damage is already insane. 71% and counting. That diamond will last quite a bit as well.
Yeah, needs to be. He's just going to mine up as much as he can as well. See if he can get another diamond.
That's definitely the key game plan right now.
Oh, bad. Ill-advised.
Oh, that was grab there. Yeah, right now, Solid Gamer is really struggling at ledge. Yeah. Tarek is working right now, equalizing the percents.
This is what Tarek's great at. Is he dead?
Oh, tried to get a sneaky tech read there. I'm surprised. Wow, the reactions from both players are really, really good.
That's a meaty dash attack there. Very nicely done from Tarek.
Dash attack was perfect.
And despite losing super early first stock, he's actually gone ahead. He's gone ahead. Yeah.
It's really, really good seeing Tarek's patient gameplay and adaptive game plan. It's just, it's working out for him, that's for sure. All right. Solid Gamer is still really low on resources. I'm actually surprised they're not digging as much as they should be.
Yeah, wooden tools means not much time to dig. But
exactly, that's true. All right, he's got stone now at least, but yeah, this is...
Forward throw. Oh, up throw, not going to take it just yet.
He does have gold though, so... My car is a bit stronger, but Tarek is not caring.
Yeah, great DI out there. You got a DI out in that situation, otherwise you get deleted.
Yep. The down to F smash would just be a pure confirm if you're not watching your DI. Regardless, though, Solid Gamer is in a much better spot than he was.
And he got him again with that meaty forward smash. Not going to kill just yet. Oh, going to hit with the upbeat. Oh dear, got to try and recover here. Good timing.
Oh, the tech read. I'm pretty sure they saw it, but they messed up the dash.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, tried to chase the jump.
Oh, that nair. This is such a dangerous situation for Solid Gamer. Never mind the building.
Amazing SDI there from Tarek. Knows you just got to get the hell out of dodge. Exactly. That's going to kill.
You know what? Nair to F. Yep, you got that. Nair to fair. And you know what? Tarek was just showing his patience there. Didn't get frustrated from getting hit by Steve. Was just chilling and just figured out the game plan to beat Solid Gamer, who actually had a really strong lead on him at the start. Like, honestly, when he had 12% and had Diamond, I was thinking, oh no, this could only go badly. But Tarek proved me wrong immediately.
Oh, 100%. Very, very, very strong player. Just took a little bit of a moment to adapt to that. But once done, away we go.
Absolutely. Alright, we're going straight into game 2, and this is going to be, we're sticking with the same characters.
Yep, I definitely agree with this decision, but we are seeing Final Destination. So a lot of Steves actually like Final Destination, because when they dig on Final Destination, it uses the shovel, which doesn't get used for any normals, whereas on most stages it uses the pickaxe.
Oh, that's interesting. I actually did not know that. That's actually really, really cool. All I known was like certain stages you get more materials from others.
Yeah.
But the fact that he gets his own unique tool for this stage is actually really cool. Yeah. Regardless though, look at that. He's just building on it. Okay. Yeah, they're just playing a bit patiently right now. Tariq really wants to get in there though. But Solid Gamer is literally just building a new maze for him to just get through. Look at that. It's a new building every time.
Yeah, and just trying to play this game, because of course Steve is one of those characters that is extremely strong when played with a lead.
Look at that down there on top of a block is so hard to deal with.
Yeah.
It's just such a delayed, extended hitbox. Look at that. Solid Gamer is in a much stronger position. Oh my god.
Okay. That's some Looney Tunes combo going on right there.
Yep, the block.
And Solid Gamer does seem to keep approaching, keep trying to recover high, and Tariq is covering it very well.
Absolutely. Look at that. He's got a new building. Wow.
He was trying something funny.
Yep, he's trying to get the rebound off of the block with the minecart.
But Tariq, too good for that, knows what's happening.
Oh my god, that pivot grab reached.
Yeah, one of the biggest pivot grabs in the game. And again, Solid Gamer low on resources.
Yeah, it does have diamonds at the very least. So even if he does die, he comes back with a fresh diamond pick. Well, oh god. It would be better if he killed him, you know?
Oh, he's going to kill him here, though.
He's dead. Oh no, he wasn't able to position himself for the kill confirm. But you know what? It's all good. Solid Gamer is still in a strong spot.
Up smash going to take it.
You can't mash that dash attack on Steve's shields. His up smash and out shield is really, really huge. It's more than enough.
There's going to be another case of Solid Gamer trying to build as much damage as he can before losing his stock.
Oh my god,
29%?
Yes.
What's going on?
Gold cart is insane, dude. It is so much damage. Like, the speed, it has intangibility at the start, if I remember right.
It has I think so. It's something.
It's something that makes it really hard to challenge at the beginning. Regardless, though, he does get scouted out of the border. Wow, he did not die, and that DI was impeccable.
Yeah, beating up the crafting table there. Very important to do so, because it actually uses resources to respawn it.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, Solid Gamer is a much stronger position than before. Then again, though,
and his shovel is actually broken here as well.
That's true. So you actually can't dig.
And he needs to like craft something again, but he doesn't want to do it just yet. He just want to build up as much extra damage as he can before losing his stock.
Wow. Like Solid Gamer is clearly not trying to dig too quickly, because he's just waiting to intercept. You see multiple intercepts.
Oh dear.
Right there. No.
Oh my god, he made that back!
Wow, he just got a free trip from Ryanair. Oh my god, he's just going right up there. Regardless though, Solid Gamer is still holding on to his last stock for dear life.
It's very slow gameplay going on here at the moment.
Oh, he's got stage spiked.
He's still living though. Oh, that's dead.
Yeah, definitely.
But he's going to come back with fresh tools, and there's diamond there.
Exactly. And he had diamond and gold. Like, he has both on the board.
He got the diamond out as well.
Oh, tries to get maybe a minecart interception right there. Look at that. See how they're scheming with those. Just the anvil setups. Yeah, this is really difficult for Tariq right now. Yeah, the back end.
Yeah, very nice. Just going to load up on all his resources.
Yeah, look at that. It's a new maze every single time.
Oh, it's got the sour spot of it.
Wow.
No sour spot on that.
There's no sour spot on that. And that is actually frame 10. That one is
Is it actually?
Yeah, it is. It's frame 10 tied with Lucina, Marth, and Samus.
I thought gold was frame 10 and the others were slower. But
No. It's just flat out frame 10. It's so nuts. Like, gold decreases the recovery of the moves. But startup wise, basically the same. It's nuts.
Nah, we need to play DLC characters, bro.
I know, right? What's going on? Get these quality of life updates built into the character. You know, he digs up quality of life. You know how mad that is.
Oh, amazing spacing on that down tilt.
Brilliant stuff.
Despite everything.
Regardless, though, he still has gold and diamond on the... No.
He tried it.
Absolutely. Look at that up smash. Trying to scout for something there. Regardless, though, he does have the opportunity to take up.
He has no resources. He needs to dig something. Gonna fall through.
Oh, the tech! The awareness that was nuts from Tariq. The tech right there. Okay. This is a really tough situation for Tariq, because he's dug up both Wonder Wing and us, and he can... Oh, there we go. There it is. He's just equipped diamond right now. And, oh, this is going to be very, very difficult for Tariq. Any mistake could cost him potentially his life.
Solid gamer here without a jump or minecarts either. And that's one of the key things. He needs to get some metal. He's got himself some steel there, or iron, sorry.
Regardless, though, this is very tough for Tariq right now. The percent is building up in his favor. Speaking of percent building up, he's doing it right now. Oh, God. If anything, Tariq does not want to get hit by a raw minecart in terms of getting...
Is that dead?
No,
he DI'd it correctly.
That was good. But yeah, as I was saying, if he gets hit by a minecart right now and gets command grab, it is actually just flat out kill confirmed, so he needs to be very careful. His gold cart too. Oh my god.
Oh, he's looking over, he's swinging.
Oh, look at that, they're backing up. Another diamond if he needs
Oh
it.
no!
Uh-oh. That's it, yeah.
That's going to kill.
Yep.
Yeah, very nicely done there. Very, very sweaty game at the end there.
Absolutely. He managed to finally get the cart, and the stun on the cart is insane. Oh, this seems to be
just realized what the crowd is for Achilles and Gaia.
Yeah, Achilles and Gaia. They're playing right in the background, and oh my god, it's a hot set as well.
Yeah, it's a hilarious one. Is because like I have no horse in that race.
Yeah,
but I'm also acutely aware that if Achilles does well here, she probably goes above me on the PR. So I'm like, But we're going into the game on stream. We're not going to focus on a one-off stream. We are 1-1 here. Solid gamer and Tariq. Solid gamer proving his worth here, proving that he deserves to be in this spot.
Yep, and very solid comeback. This is 1-1 right now.
Yep.
This is really good stuff from both players, and you know what? They've swapped on to Tom and City from this match.
Of course. And this matchup has largely lived and died on, can Tariq get a kill confirmed?
Yeah.
You don't need to worry about that so much for Steve. He's going to get something.
Definitely. And you know what? Positioning and all of that is effectively as much as you need when it comes to those skill confirms. Look at that, scouting for the triple back Kezi. All right. Yeah, they're just... Oh, wow.
Oh, my God. Some bouncing is happening here.
Yeah, almost confirming a little bit.
Oh, my God. I thought...
If that percent was anything above 50, though,
that was dead. I know. It's horrendous.
Oh, no,
my God. You can't land on this.
Tried to land on it again, despite that, though. Okay, look at that. Down at
amazing chase there by Tariq. Caught the DI out and everything.
Yep, and we don't have gold or any sort of diamond on Solid Gamer right now. Oh, look at that. Yeah, Tariq's... He can actually afford to
got the gold. He's going to secure himself some extra just so he can build up that diamond. He's going to sit here and mine his life away.
Yep. Oh, wow. I'm actually... This is a tough situation now for Solid Gamer on the ledge. But he does have diamond and gold, so you know what? In his favor still. All right, look at that. The speed of that gold cart. The down
not quite going to kill yet, but he's got the diamond out now.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, my God. He's penned in.
Look at this Build-A-Bear character, man. He's just getting in there.
Yeah, and that's insane. And Solid Gamer, once again, he's got a lot of iron on deck here as well. And he's really one up tilt combo.
The crazy thing, oh my God, speaking of up tilt, he's got the triple up air doing 29%. Oh my God. Oh, we got a huge jab there still. And now, yeah, this is a tough situation because he has diamond on the books on top of gold, but he does lack resources. All right, now, speaking of resources, look at that. He's building it back up now.
Oh, that back air, very nicely done.
Huge. All right, look at that. Tariq is in a tough spot right now. The percents are basically equalized. He's just getting in the cart, yeah.
But he's having to use iron here to build blocks. You don't want to do that.
Exactly. It's a very, very big waste of iron. Look at that, they're digging. Oh, I thought they were actually going to start digging, but you know what? Solid Gamer is a lot smarter than I am when it comes to making opportunities for that. So
that they're not quite going to take it yet. Did use the last of his iron there, but he's now completely free of resources.
I've also noticed that Tariq is making account for those roll-ins, and that's exactly what he's been punishing the last couple of interactions. Will we see another one? Oh, it doesn't matter. He pivot grabbed it, he covered it anyway. All right, look at that. Will we see another? Oh, look at that back air.
Tried to grab him, but no, that back air very nicely placed.
I couldn't understand why Solid Gamer went for that.
Pushing him away. Yeah, no diamond yet, sorry.
Oh, okay, we got a huge chain right here from Tariq. Look at these conversions, trying to get more drag down opportunities with the patience on that down.
Amazing stuff, just waiting for the panic disadvantage option from Solid Gamer.
Right now, we've got Solid Gamer building. Look at that, the tech makes it even worse.
And he's got the diamond now.
Exactly. Got the Great Wall just chilling there. Look at that. Did he do that purposely to disembark the minecart? That's very interesting.
I'm not sure, but this is... Ooh, Oh, you know the shield just getting deleted immediately.
Yeah, that shield is very, very rough right now. But he's probably regenerated it. Regardless, though, Diamond does so much damage to shield.
Oh, it was.
Oh, no, uh-oh. That might be it. Oh, barely escapes it. Okay, what we do on ledge. Up smashes very preemptively. Ooh. Look at this. This is such a tight situation right now. He's digging up as much as he can.
Yeah, just needs to. Oh, that's going to be dead.
That should be it. That should be it.
No,
Oh, no, whiffed the punish.
Got out too early. Yep. Just dropped through.
Yep, Tariq just mashed more than quick enough to get out of it. I just realized.
All right.
There you go. Yeah.
Okay. So he refreshed the diamond there. Very nicely done. You know you're not getting another one.
Exactly. Oh, wow. The bouncing from the blocks. You know what? Tariq is chasing, feeding, but accidentally gets hit.
Oh, my
Huge
God,
damage.
Ah,
45.
All right. This is not impossible for Solid Gamer.
Yes. And oh, my God. The frame rate on the shield.
Okay.
61. So much damage in the books. Look at that. Solid Gamer suddenly brought it back. And now he will die to back air if he's anywhere near ledge. Look at that!
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
It was untakeable!
It was untakeable! I can't believe it was untakeable. What is going on?
Oh my
dead,
God,
he's dead. He has to be dead. Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, got caught slipping. Minecart grabbed him up and he snatched him.
Damn! Solid Gamer bought that back. That is what Diamond can do for you.
Diamond was insane, and you know what? Wow.
Diamonds are forever.
It is forever. Yeah, that's exactly what he did, because I didn't think, like, the last two stocks, he was not without diamonds at all. For a single bit, I'm pretty sure. He had diamond the majority of those last two stocks, and it worked out for him.
Right, so the question is, does Tariq stay on the Greninja? Or do we see the Casio?
Oh, we could see the counter thing, and if they're doing the counter picks properly, what's it called? He will probably be able to pick his character first and stage first as well, and it won't give him the cue that he's picking Kazuya.
No, we are in fact getting the frog yet again.
Sticking to the frog and sticking to Town and City as well. All right, getting straight into it. Yeah, Tariq, very aggressive start, getting in there, avoiding him from building any resources before. He does have resources by default though, so.
Yeah, he's got a decent amount there.
All right.
Of course, you do dig faster on Town and City as well.
Oh yeah, why is that?
I don't know why it just does.
It's just
it's just because you're more likely to get wood, or you're more likely to get wood than anything else.
Oh right, okay, that makes sense.
So I think there's a lower iron chance, which is obviously the main one.
Yep. Regardless, though, at the moment, roughly even, because they're just feeling each other out. Tariq's just getting an opportunity here right now.
The funny thing about Solid Gamer Steve, right, is he doesn't actually do any of the insane combos, really. He does like 1, 2 or 3 pieces, and they're strong enough.
It's very unique, because you know what?
Oh my God, is that?
Oh wow, that almost killed. But yeah, as I was saying, I don't think I've seen him build the same structure at all. Like, apart from, like, you know, those lines of the classic lines. But other than that, he actually has more complicated build patterns than other Steves, from what I've seen.
Yeah, it's one of those ones where I'm going to build something and then we're going to see how you adapt around it.
Exactly, yeah, that's exactly what it is. And it's so interesting because of that, because of how creative Steve is. It really does.
You can't sit there forever.
Yep, speaking of creative, we've got the creative thing of Tariq just tomahawking on the platform. Great stuff.
You're going to use the iron to make the weapons here.
Yeah.
Surprising.
I can understand it because you know what? He hasn't been given a chance at all to just dig.
Yeah.
I definitely sympathize. Regardless, Solid Gamer has a much bigger opportunity now.
What are these structures, bro?
This is what I'm saying. He's just building a new structure every single time. You're going to see some of this in the Tape Modern at some point. My goodness. Like, honestly.
That is a god tier reference. Oh my God, the anvil.
All right.
You talk about Tape Modern, I'm talking about his bloody Looney Tunes here. Jesus.
Yeah, exactly. And you know what? Solid Gamer in a much better position.
And he's got the golden axe. So, God, look at how fast this is.
Oh, yeah, look at that. We got way less recovery on all of his moves with gold. Oh, look at that. Anvil setups. Using the platform, being as devious as possible. It's much harder to punish, like, gold than it is any other. And now
he's got the diamond as well.
Yep. Let's see how forever this stock will be. It's not looking like it will last long. He's at 66%. Then again, who knows? The frog is very slippery, and especially Tariq is.
And any trade like that is going to be bad for Tariq.
Right on the platform. Tariq does have the advantage, but Solid Gamer does escape out of the situation. Oh, another diamond.
Another diamond. He's ready for the next stock. He is all loaded up on that front.
Exactly. Very, very ready for the next stock. He's just got all the right tools in his back pocket right now.
Yeah. Oh, just missed that. That could have been dangerous.
Exactly. Could have been a full-on kill confirm.
That grab. Greninja very luckily having a huge grab. That was a re-grab actually.
Yeah, exactly.
But Tarek not ready.
Right now they're just feeling each other out. A back air will kill. But then again,
and he's lost the diamond shovel, but he's not gonna get another one.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the axe, actually, isn't it?
Yeah, that's true. It's exactly that. Yeah, it's the axe.
So he might want it back because that's the up tilt. But
oh wow, it just charging on
hey, that's disrespectful.
Nah, you know what? If he tried to shield that, it would have just been stay on shield anyway. So
that's true. That's the sad thing.
that's the strong part about Steve. Either way, they're really scouting.
Ill-advised dash back there. Gonna back throw.
Not staling any up throw potential.
No, certainly not. That is not gonna take it just yet. Gonna build up as much resource as he can. It was set behind this.
Now back air anywhere will kill. And you know what? Solid Gamer has much more opportunity.
Up throw. Gonna try and hit the block. No.
Oh, barely killing. Barely. Just barely. Good stuff from Tarek right there.
And he's got the diamond.
Sorry, diamond.
Still got another diamond as well. Oh, wait. So if he needs to, he can actually refresh it.
That's insane. Okay, right now, Solid Gamer might be in a more advantageous position, you know, because let's stop. He just needs to back air him once or get a single minecart conversion. Okay, yeah, he's digging comfortably right now on the platform. Look at that. Very ambiguous movement from Tarek.
Yeah.
He did tomahawk him before, so you know what? Solid Gamer might be on edge about that. Oh, look at this. Tarek very slippery right now.
Attack.
Yeah, getting the
he actually went and refreshed. He's got another diamond after refreshing.
Another diamond.
How many does he have?
God. This is unbelievable. You know what? Yeah, this is such a slow-paced game now. But the thing is, we're seeing so much activity because of Steve and Greninja. Yeah, they're just looking for their opportunities. And look at that, Tarek finally got his one. 56%. Notice how he's not going directly below Steve as well because of the threat of Admiral. It's just good. It's such a basic thing, but it's just good awareness, you know?
Yeah.
Look at that. Oh my God, it looked like they were ready for that roll-in. The coverage from Solid Gamer.
He just needs to try and secure this stock.
Oh, very close.
Oh, up air kill! Why did that kill?
The up air killed. We got it, finally. Oh my God. Here's the final stock for both.
Oh, we saw this again previous game.
Another diamond, by the way.
Another diamond, yeah.
Okay, he
this
does
man
have gold.
is deep in the mines here.
Exactly. Right now,
he's burning through all of his iron though with these mine carts.
Not having much iron left. Oh my God, huge conversion there from Tarek. Very good interaction. Whoa,
hello?
That was not what he wanted, I'm pretty sure.
No, that was a mistake.
Yeah, that unfortunate up B there, not quite positioning himself quite right, and Tarek capitalizing on it as he should. Good stuff from Tarek, man. You know what? God, what very interesting pace, man, because
that was an insanely slow set so far.
It was. That was the slowest set we've seen so far. And you know what? It is actually really difficult because Tarek, he can't just run in there blindly versus Steve. It's one of the hardest things to actually do is approach Steve efficiently and effectively. And you know what? Good on Tarek for actually just capitalizing.
Yeah, you got, like I said, he had insane patience. So there was Solid Gamer was like building and like mining for what seemed like an eternity. And Tarek just was like, no, it's fine. I will wait for my opportunity. I'll get it eventually, but I'm not going to force it.
Yeah, the thing is, like, earlier on, it was much more aggressive, naturally so, because Steve is in the battle, the fight to get resources.
Yeah.
And, yeah, we're probably going to see the same start here, actually. Look at that. The battle to get as much resources as possible, to knock him away, get as much damage, and to get him ignored. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's 26%.
TNT down. Okay. All right, there we go. Look at that. Just building away from the threat like that.
Just going to land that back air.
Yeah. These block interactions are
so
very
nicely done.
Each block is a new interaction, man. Honestly, like there's so much new interactions happening when it comes to these blocks. We see new ones every day. Steve's such a unique character, and you know what? Solid Gamer is also in a very unique position right now, much more ahead than he was before.
Back air.
All right now, fighting for his life on ledge.
Double dash attack, not going to work out.
Oh wow,
Tarek was looking for the drag down into like down tilt forward smash.
Definitely.
Oh wait,
wow.
that hit him.
It was weird. You know what? Yeah, it set him on fire, but didn't actually hit.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
That's very odd.
What a weird interaction. Funny character, Steve is. And you know
nice
what?
Back air there.
Yeah, I know it's his resource blocks. He has nothing apart from gold. So no gold card either. Dead. This is a spot that Tarek really wants to be in.
And you see, because he has no resources, the crafting table didn't spawn.
Exactly. And that's such a key part of Steve's gameplay. People may think destroying the crafting table is not worth it, but you know what? Resources are so important, and Solid Gamer is in a fight for resources right now. He's lacking it, if anything.
Oh, nice chase.
That was really good. Great chase there from Solid Gamer. The awareness to just wait and punish. Speaking of punish, oh my God, Tarek's on fire. All right, we got the gold combo.
Yeah, speaking of being on fire, there you are. You are burning, my man.
Literally just putting him in magma. What great stuff from Solid Gamer.
Solid Gamer having a really strong string here.
Exactly, he's just fighting. Tarek is trying to get in there.
And the diamond, this is it!
Oh no, that's it! It's over!
Oh my God, Solid Gamer with one stock left, and he's got...
Yeah, Tarek is on his final stop, and Solid Gamer is in a much better spot than the last game, without a doubt. And he has diamonds still. Look at that, the drag down.
That's it! Oh, we're down to last.
Tarek bringing it back. It is even Stevens right now, and he is just working. Oh my God, this is really, really... Oh, the wood.
Yeah, 36%. You will not look the gift horse in the mouth.
Exactly, and you know what? The SDI saved Tarek from a lot. Oh my God.
You hear the crowd. Some cheering for Tarek, some cheering for Solid Gamer.
Exactly. You know what? This is such a close set right now. The percents are basically even. The lack of tech is really causing Solid Gamer problems. No resources, literally nothing.
He's got wooden tools. He's in such a tough spot here.
Yep.
Tarek's done a fantastic job of limiting this.
Exactly.
He just needs to build until he gets something.
Exactly. Finding some breathing space, just enough for a little bit of minecarts, but he's using them quite easily.
Very liberal.
Yep, definitely, without a doubt. You know what? Oh God, Tarek is scouting as hard as possible.
And you see, he knows that there's one confirmed left. One down tilt will secure it here.
Down tilt into up smash. Look at that. The patience. He's trying to float as much as possible. He's not just smashing fast forward.
Back throw, going to secure a good stage position.
Oh,
he's just going to get hit by No, that's not going to take it just yet. He's not dead. He's not dead.
Gamer still in the game.
Oh my God!
Oh my God, he popped out of the back air. The game's not working right
And he's got gold here.
Oh, he actually has resources now. This is a huge issue for Tarek right now. Oh my God, he's bringing it back. He's actually bringing it back.
He's got no shovel.
Look at that, the anvil. He still has TNT as well.
He's going to build.
Oh, he has diamonds. Oh, he gets slipped under. The GI was lacking.
Oh my God.
And Tarek slipped in there with a side B right underneath the block. Caught him on the block and just gunned it up. That is exactly what Tarek did.
That was a Hail Mary situation there from Tarek, and it paid off. And the thing is, because if Solid Game was DI'd correctly, he would have been okay.
Exactly, but you know what? Tarek literally pulled up on the block and just hit him.
Oh my
goodness. That was such a tense last stock. Honestly, I thought Tarek was just steamrolling it there, but then Solid Gamer started just sitting back and just relaxing and just hitting him because Tarek started getting too eager, and he just kept getting swatted away.
Got swatted there, and that was honestly, that was right down to the wire.
Literally down to the last percent.
While obviously, you see the crowd jumping up and cheering for Tarek, you cannot take anything away from Solid Gamer there.
Solid Gamer,
that was a. If he'd have won that would have been a career peak. That would have been a career peak. That would have been massive upset. But yeah, fantastic stuff. Fantastic set.
Definitely.
Like people don't like Steve for some reason. I find that fascinating.
You know what? It's just interesting because they always play somewhat differently apart from the usual. We see the usual staple, build a wall, and kind of type of thing. But the way Solid Gamer was doing his structures and whatnot, everything was new. He was building new mazes and stuff. Honestly, it was very interesting to watch. And you didn't see them commit to digging as much as you do other Steves, which was another interesting thing. And it was just. You saw the fact that he wouldn't dig, and it actually created more opportunities and more of a threat for Tarek to not approach at certain particular times. Regardless, though, we do have Darkstalker versus Hover.
Yeah. So I don't know, because obviously he's French, so I don't know if it's Hover or Hover. Someone let me know. But on the I don't actually know who Hover plays.
Me neither, actually. I haven't really been keeping in touch with the European scene quite too much, but we do know Darkstalker, so we can introduce him. He is a Terry player, probably one of the world's best. Actually, not even probably. Definitely one of the world's best Terrys.
Yeah.
Flat out.
He is the APM machine.
Yes, he has the APM as high as a StarCraft 2 player, and honestly, it is insane. His ability to You know what? He himself told me this, right? He is an optimal masher. An optimal masher.
Optimal masher,
Exactly.
I see.
And you know what? He's right because he does it in places where people don't respect him, and he literally vortexes them.
You gotta respect Terry's mash because that character's plus at all times.
Yeah, honestly, like his specials are intangible for most part, and then after he has like his normals, just all of them special cancel. Yeah. So the one thing, with Terry compared to the other FGC characters, his aerial game is significantly better.
Oh, definitely. Of all the fighting game, he's the one who's actually got like aerial that he can use.
Yeah, and aerial confirm combos and everything's really, really, really good. Like with Ryu and Ken and Kazuya, you see like 1 to 2 hit type of confirms, aerial confirms, right? But with Terry, you'll get like Nair to like power dunk and burn knuckle and so many other stuff as well. Like his up airs are really good. He's got really good normals in general. Like his dash attack's really, really fast. And like people like you don't expect him to have really good normals.
I'm glad you said that. That move gets slept on.
I swear to God,
I swear that move is safe.
Yeah, honestly, it's so much fun, dude.
Like he does it and I'm like, can I punish this?
Yeah, exactly. It's really strong, really fast for some reason. And it doesn't have as much recovery as you think it does. Either way though, I'm very interested to see who overplays. Sponsored by EIA as well. And also, I noticed the Darkstalker's part of gaming, dude. Yeah.
The hog, the Darkstalker.
Hog
and boo this man, he's not set his pronouns.
Oh,
Boo!
Yeah, shake my head.
Boo!
Loser.
Set your pronouns.
Exactly.
Smash on start.gg, please, everyone.
Makes it much easier for everybody. Come on.
Exactly.
Yes.
Make sure we can get everyone, get everyone's preferred way of being referred to absolutely correct. Be like,
keep it nice and clean.
Exactly.
All about
even if you don't care, just put any. There are some
about respect.
Exactly. We are respectful individuals.
Exactly.
Unlike Darkstalker, who is an incredibly disrespectful person in-game.
In-game and in real life, mate. You know what, yeah?
The amount of times I see this guy put a message, I'm like, bro, are you saying that?
Yep, dude, I know it's mad. Bro, like, he will toss his cap at you when he wins.
Yeah, he actually does.
There you go.
He actually does.
That's the goat.
And he is obviously, and bear in mind, he's playing against a Frenchman.
Yes, exactly. And this Frenchman
we got the
Ken, dude. Ken? Yeah, this is the FGC.
Oh my word. Oh my god, we're playing SNK versus Capcom.
Exactly, yeah, exactly. We were Capcom versus SNK on PS2. So, yeah.
We need to get,
oh, they're bound checking.
Yeah.
Right, they're just, making sure they can match efficiently.
Because I hope we've got the CVS music on this mod pack, right? We need stimulation, I think it's called. An actual banger. Are they just playing?
Are they playing?
I think they're just playing now.
Oh, okay. They turned the button checker to... No.
No, they're not. No, okay.
It's really hard to tell, Oh, no, they're fighting. They're fighting. Okay.
Yeah, they're actually playing.
They're actually playing now. Okay,
oh my god, here we go. The optimal mash.
Yep, optimal masher comes out in full force. Look at that. That's the first time I've seen him finish the jab combo, All right.
Why did that linger for so long?
Yeah, his F tilt is so good, man. Like, it gives him perfect confirms.
Oh my god.
Wow, the awareness to just focus attack there.
We're not being able to get anything started. Oh,
no jump. Oh, okay, never mind. Wasn't able to capitalize on it, and Darkstalker just gets out of that situation.
The charged rising tackle out of the jab.
God, Terry's aerials are so good. His normals in general, he's such good moves in general, man. What a good character. Regardless, though, Darkstalker does have a huge stock surplus. Look at that. That's special.
Wait, that cancelled that cancels into the plus range. That's messed up.
It is messed up. Yeah, dude. Look at that. Darkstalker's aerial game with the Nairs. You really can't punish him. Almost got powered up. Crack shooting him. He's dead.
He tanked, but did the show you got the wrong way.
That was actually worth
That's the pressing for Hover.
Yep. Hover's really in a tough spot right now. 2 stocks down versus Darkstalker. Right. Ken versus Ryu is a very weird matchup, honestly. But at the moment, it's working out for Darkstalker, that's for sure. Look at that. They're just fiending for the percent.
And Hover just not able to get anything started at this point in time.
Crack shoot is so good. It's really quick, has intangibilities on the legs, and it just does so much percent. So you know what, Darkstalker abusing it as it should be.
Yeah, it's not even that to say, dude. It's just an incredibly good tool.
Yeah, exactly.
Hover really just unable to get anything started here, and yet we haven't had go until now.
Oh no, he's done.
And unfortunately, it didn't kill him.
He's actually replaying skills,
oh,
and the shield was too
shield.
small.
That's so messed up.
Wait, a hit grab can poke shields. I didn't even.
Yeah.
I'm actually shocked.
It's a hit grab, so of course if it hits you, then
if it hits you, that's true. Yeah. Okay,
we got,
yeah, he's just cycling. Look at that.
Crack shoot, crack shoot.
Crack shoot again. Oh,
no,
nice
get out of here.
He's medium shorty to get rid of him. But you know what? Oh my god. Oh wow, he focused attack right through that up smash. Got the rising tackle.
There is no landing lag on that, is there?
Nope.
No, none at all.
Nope.
0.
Yeah, they've done something with rising tackle that I'm not aware of, but god, it's just... Yeah, you just can't punish the move itself. You just gotta wait for what they're gonna do next. Which 9 times out of 10 is a spot dodge, but this time it's a blood knuckle.
Yeah, very nicely done there by Darkstalker, taking that pretty cleanly with 2 stocks.
Yeah, that was a very convincing game. Yeah. Like Darkstalker just kind of just rolled over him, to be honest. Like, he went in deep for the edge guards. Yeah. The aerial game was really strong, able to get those specials out. It's really hard for Hover to chase him, you know?
It really is, because you kind of got to, but when you chase him, you're like, wait, I don't want to be close to Terry.
Yeah, exactly. And man has like, what? Crack shoot, which is intangible, almost safe on shield, and, well, hard to punish out of shield at least.
It's the way how Darkstalker is actually just Black Terry. Like, he's got the full outfit on, he's yoked, he's yoked up as well.
Fucking arms,
like, come on, man.
Yeah. His arms are nuts. Like, the guy works out, man. You can see it. The guy puts effort into himself.
Effort into this cosplay to be the optimal Terry.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're seeing Hollow Bastion. We're going to be sticking on the Ken.
All right, we're going Hollow. Yeah, immediate crack shoot into burn knuckle. 31%. That's
my god, he just
you know
did
what?
it.
I got PTSD from any middle platform versus Darkstalker. Like,
he just did it immediately.
Yeah, exactly. Because everybody wants to approach that middle platform. Never versus Darkstalker. It's never a good idea. Never, ever. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my god, that. Yeah, tried to.
It was a really smart attempt, but Hover just kept his jump very nice.
Yep. The awareness there to keep onto that, as well as Darkstalker trying to extend his edge guard, but not quite. Regardless, though, Darkstalker can get a single confirm and finish it. But Hover is being very slippery with the focus attacks. Not quite, though.
Wow, just about living that.
Yeah. Ooh, that shield break just not working out quite there. Regardless, though, Darkstalker really needs to finish off the stock because Ken can build up a lot of damage.
Yeah, Lowe's looking for a heavy jab there, just got the split kick instead.
Look at that jab, down tilting shield.
I hate it when he does jab 1, jab 2, and you're like, right, what's the follow-up? And then he just
jab
down tilt, and you're like, oh no!
The mix-up.
Oh my god!
Oh,
Jesus!
What went on there?
You're going with the mix-up on the mix-up, sure you can. That's a punish.
He got single hit, like, strong slow you, and it just killed him like 80 after the hard jab. Really strong stuff. Oh no, Darkstalker, don't self-destruct. Okay.
He's fiending it right now. He's just going for some mad stuff.
Absolutely.
And Alva's just like, no, come on now. You've got to play properly.
Look at that. This is a bit rough. Yeah, Darkstalker is actually a full stock down. This is the exact opposite situation as the last game.
But that said, he's not hit go yet. If he can take this stock before he has to start bringing out the super specials.
And that's a much harder situation to deal with. Oh, we got Scout out down to the grab. But look at that.
Come on, bro.
Face rolling every option. Yeah, good. Deserve it. But
no. All he got was
he got rewarded. He got rewarded. Ah, no, never mind. Kill him. Ah, no, never mind. Oh, knuckle. Are you okay? Not actually.
No, actually, I'm really not okay.
Oh, look at that spot dodge. Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
That is the problem. That is the problem right there. That interaction, the middle platform, being able to get spot dodge attack into whatever you want.
Oh, my God, please.
Oh, my God. Bust a wall. Oh, look at that.
Crack shot off ledge.
Yeah,
I knew it.
Yeah, crash shot off ledge. I knew it was positioned perfectly. Perfectly.
You can tell we've played a few sets.
Yep, definitely, without a doubt. Yeah, it's the hover positioning.
Very nicely done. Yeah, so 1-1. Darkstalker's just going to need to calm it. Just a tiny little bit. Tiny little bit, you know, chill out a little bit, dude.
Exactly, and he should be fine, honestly. Like, it went roughly the same in that sense. Like, actually, no. Both of them were one stock that time, wasn't it? Darkstalker was bringing it back.
Yeah. Darkstalker was bringing it back, and then Hover was just like that.
Okay, yeah. No, that could have been a scary situation, though.
Yeah.
Regardless,
there's nothing scarier than a Terry coming back on you.
Exactly, especially with the go button.
With the go button. It's like, help.
Yep. You know, that's when he plugs in the action replay and he's ready.
Oh, he is so ready. But Hover looks ready as well. He does not look phased in the slightest. He's going into the set trying his hardest.
Absolutely ready. Right. Okay. This is going to be the same characters as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, I can't see a reason to change. Yeah.
Yep, there we go. Ken, sorry.
I keep wanting to say Ten and Kerry.
Ten and Kerry. That's
mad.
listed.
But
right.
Getting ready. Really just having a moment.
Yep.
And in we go. Game number 3.
Right, we're going back to Hollow Bastion. Ooh, I am not a fan of this thing. Well, then again, I say that, but he got up air to show you last time using the platform, so who knows. But right now, relatively even. They're just hitting each other.
The spot dodge attack is so good.
It's amazing.
A stuffing. It's a really good anti-air as well.
Yep.
So if you spot dodge early and see them coming, and you just go, okay.
You get huge combos off of it as well. It's so beneficial for Terry. Regardless, look at that huge combo. Oh, my God.
Amazing DI in there. He had to do it, otherwise he was going to be losing that
stuff. Die, yeah. Regardless, the burn knuckle sending him really, really far away. Yep, Kova's going to recover. Trying to get that on shield, but you know what? He just has just about enough frame data to punish that, but he don't care.
It did a charge rising tackle at a disadvantage. I hate this guy. Oh, you've got to go. This is pain. Raw pain.
This pain is disgusting. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, that's a punish. Oh! We saw that.
Oh my God.
That was a jump scare.
That was actually a jump scare. Five Nights at Freddy's type of jump scare. Oh my God, he just started.
Oh my God, he's gone.
Wow.
He's turning on him as well.
Look at this. They're just fighting.
Why is he doing power dunk at him?
I don't even know, but you know what? He's got a whole stock advantage right now, so he's able to literally roll on him if he needs to. Regardless, however, is fighting back. Wow, that actually interrupted it. That's the first time I've seen rising tackle just be flat out interrupted. Regardless, the percent is actually building up in Darkstalker.
Yeah, no. Obviously, very, very strong player in his own right.
Oh no. Yeah, dunk, spike. Yeah.
You can't be doing this to people. Listen, right, see, this is the funny thing, right? This is what baffles me.
Yeah,
Darkstalker is allegedly from Croydon. If you did that to someone in the ends, you would not be alive today.
Explode.
You would not be alive today. You would not be walking unhindered if you did this sort of things to people in the ends. But he comes from there anyway. He never learned.
No, he never learned. He's showing disrespect to everybody out here with that power dunk. You know what? Disrespectfully spiking him. But you know what? It's all in good fun. It's all in good fun. And you know what? 2-1 to Darkstalker so far. Hover's got to fight back though.
Yeah. But of course, that was the stage that Hover just won on, right?
Yeah, that's true, exactly.
So we have to see if he's going to try and go back there, or
see, the thing is versus Darkstalker, you know, like the middle platform is always so useful for Terry. It's just such a good asset to have because he does a spot dodge attack, and then after he gets so much conversions off of it, and then if you want to like mess with Terry on the middle platform as well, if you just spot dodge attack into up B, you're done. You're finished. You're packed up.
Yeah, like his combo game is far more dynamic because obviously Ken's got the standard like light into heavy into special cancel.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, continue advantage. Whereas Terry's is all over the place. It's very there's crazy links everywhere, and I suppose that is more indicative of the actual game he's from.
Yeah.
But he's absolutely insane. Like you know, converting off the spot dodge attack.
Exactly. Yeah.
I don't know why.
That's where most of the conversions come from because it's such a perfect. Like that thing confirms like as far as like 120, 130.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Give it more lag, man. It is it.
Yeah. There's a lot of things that need more lag in this game.
I mean, that's true. Well,
even in the same kit, bro. It's obedience.
None of them belong to me.
No, you're slow enough, mate. It's fine.
but we are seeing I'm assuming we're going to be seeing the Ken and the Terry once again.
Yep, that's what I'm expecting.
However, did take a little time to think about it, so maybe not.
Oh, Terry Ditto?
Oh,
there go Terry and Sonic. Okay, Darkstalker's bringing out the Sonic.
Now, hang on.
Going against...
Now, who can I pick who here? I'm assuming...
I don't know.
I don't know. Why would you switch off unless you really didn't want to do the Ditto? So, do not adjust your screens. We have not made an error on the overlay here. He is, in fact, Hover who is now playing Terry.
Yes, and
Darkstalker has gone to his original main of Sonic.
Yeah, he used to be True Sonic back in the day. And
True Sonic and Neon Hydrosity as well.
Neon Hydrosity, yeah, that's true. Regardless of, look at that chase with the down tilt into crack shoot. And this is literally Darkstalker versus his own main, so this is going to be interesting, that's for sure. Hover's got a decent start right now.
Yeah, because it'll be a much slower pace game than the previous one. Oh wow, crack shoot at disadvantage.
Yeah. You know what? Terry's got really good specials to deal with spin dash now, I think about it. Most of them are either intangible or just really prevalent in terms of like hitbox activity.
Yeah, very, very active attacks.
Yep. I felt like a rising tackle might have happened there and killed him, you know?
Nah, not quite yet.
Yeah, a charged one maybe.
Oh, but that F2 as well. It lingers for forever.
Yeah, you know what? Oh, wow. Yeah. Oh, speaking of F-tilt lingering, that one just barely caught him. Okay, look at that conversion. Oh, my God. That looked almost convincing.
It would have been true if he'd have been ready for it. He wasn't, though.
He wasn't, and he gets powered on for it, especially.
Yeah. But, yeah, so Hover going to take the lead here.
Yep.
Wow, that
actually clicked.
Oh, we're on Wi-Fi. Wake up, Master Wolf.
You know what? Yeah, he asked him if he was okay, and now it's his turn. Darkstalker's no longer the one asking the question. Now Terry from Hover. All right. Oh wow, that F smash barely just hurt him shifting out of the F tilt. Uh oh. Whoa, forward air?
Oh, okay.
Oh wow, what's going on?
We've got some madness going on here, but all I know is that Hover is taking extra damage.
Yeah, and Darkstalker is, oh no, that could have been problematic.
He cancelled that one early, I think.
Just a bit early, not enough to confirm that Buster move.
Are you ready? We're gonna get Power Geyser off the ledge. He's gonna hit Darkstalker coming in. We're just gonna get Power Geyser.
Yeah, this is a very tough situation for Darkstalker right now. Like literally a whole stock down, 100%.
Terry's injuries now is way more conservative.
Is, yeah. I mean, considering we're coming off with Darkstalker, yeah.
That is true. That's very valid, actually. That might be dead.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the back throw, just tugging him all the way to the back. All right, can Darkstalker bring this back, or will we see him counterpick Terry for the next game? Regardless, though, Hover has just got a strong. He's got a strong lead. Really does. 134%. All he needs.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's going to be it. Oh, great SDI.
Immaculate SDI. Right.
Very important tool to have versus Terry.
Absolutely. Oh, that time he did not commit to it.
Yeah, I don't think he can do the. Can he not do the power charge, the rising tackle out of it?
He can, I think so, but I think it depends on where you've been hit.
No, I mean, can Hover in particular do it? Because it's actually quite tough. You've got to charge in the middle of the attack.
That's true, yeah. It's a pretty complicated input to actually work out. Regardless, though, they've just evened it up now that I think about it, yeah. Really good stuff from Darkstalker. Oh, wow, almost caught him slipping, trying to mash out of hit stun, and almost died for it, actually. Look at that, full stage spin dash.
Oh, the back air.
Wow.
Nice place. That move is really, really, really strong.
Yes, it is super strong for a back air. Regardless, though. Oh, wow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that rolling got scouted in perfectly from Darkstalker. Good stuff. Oh, look at that, huge up airs. Oh, I felt like he knew that was going to happen. Like, the air dodge down, but he just positioned himself badly. Regardless, though, Hover does answer back with that crack shoot. Yeah,
gonna punish that crack shoot there. Not gonna take any damage himself in that situation.
Yeah, Darkstalker slowly chipping.
Because that is a very much on brand for Sonic. Just gonna be chipping slowly but surely.
What do you think? What do you think Darkstalker? Do you think Darkstalker will stick with Sonic if he loses?
I don't think so. I think the Sonic is a disrespect thing. Because the thing is, because of this procedure, he would have had to pick first, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. He'd have to pick. He'd have to confirm he's picking this character. And yeah, I feel like most people when they get asked if they're sticking with that character, they're gonna assume they're getting counted.
Yeah.
Regardless, though, Darkstalker and Hover slowly chipping away at each other.
But so Darkstalker in a whoa!
Ayo! He absolutely
and he just gave us a big fist pump. It was like, your spin dash is not invincible at this point.
Yeah.
We are gonna just swing our leg at you. Get that hook kick out of here.
Exactly. Literally put a leg in the road and just put him to town. Like honestly.
That move was only active for 1 frame, by the way.
Wait, really?
Yeah. 1 frame. 1 frame and he hit him out of it like that.
Wow.
Damn. Wow. Right. So now here comes the ever-present question.
Go on.
Are we gonna see a Terry Ditto?
I know Darkstalker hates Terry Ditto as far as I remember. So this is going to be a very hard pick for him if he does want to. But I feel like Terry's the play. Whether he likes it or not, Terry's probably the play.
Yeah. Ooh.
This is 2-2 now, isn't it?
It is 2-2 now.
Wow, another game 5. Okay.
I say if that Sonic bit comes back to bite him, he will most certainly regret it.
Yeah, definitely, without doubt. Honestly. This is a tournament game, so like I am pretty sure he doesn't want to rely on a Sonic. It's not safe.
It's not a safe thing. I mean, it didn't look the most solid thing there either.
Yeah, so there was a lot of things he could have done better. You know what? He wasn't very. You couldn't see the same confidence he does in his Terry in the Sonic. It's just not there.
Yeah, but we are seeing Final Destination, and I have to wonder who are we seeing. Hover's gone to Ryu.
He's gone back to Ryu.
He's gone to...
All right, I think. Oh, no, he's going to rather than Ken. So
How odd.
I can see it. I can actually see it because with Ryu,
Alright.
because you have the Shakunetsu, right?
Yeah.
You can slow down the pace of the game a lot.
I'm pretty sure it clashes with Power Wave.
Does it?
Pretty sure it clashes with everything.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah. You know what?
Oh!
He got melted.
Oh, dear.
Absolutely melted. Not a single % on Darkstalker. What a clean stock. Hasn't been touched once.
Oh, but then literally Darkstalker went right. I'm going all the way, and yeah, there you go.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't clank. Wow, that's really unfortunate.
This is the problem with Shakunetsu. If you've got anything that would clank, it will clank because it's technically only a 1% projectile.
Yeah, that's true.
Unlike other...
Oh, look at that. Almost punished the return crack shoot. Regardless, though, Darkstalker's looking pretty strong at the moment. Full stock surplus. Right, look at that. Scouting for the forward tilts. Okay, right now this Ryu pick does not look like it's working out.
Oh,
and
it's not.
He's getting mauled right now. This is rough. This is extremely rough. Okay, at the moment, this is looking tough
Yeah,
for
I
Owlbbs.
should have stuck with the Terry, mate. Should have stayed. The Terry was working.
Yup, right now.
Oh, nearly done.
Yeah, it's just slowly chipping away, but he has action replay now. This is intensely hard. Oh, God. Oh, wow, he actually managed to punish it. Cancel power.
Yeah. So bear in mind, once again, because Shakunetsu is a 1% projectile, you can do that through it.
That's so tough.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh, he's on.
Oh,
wow, here's the free stop. Here's the free
Damn.
stop. And
There goes the hat.
There goes the hat. Oh, wow, we got the free stop chance. Yep.
A very good showing from Hover, though, considering he's a player that probably less known outside of France, because I don't think he's travelled all that much.
Yeah,
he's done
Usually
great here so far.
He's done
so
good,
very
yeah,
nicely done to Hover there. We will see more of him, I am most certain of.
Absolutely.
But
and you know what? You bought it to game 5 still, so
yeah.
That's very impressive, especially versus Darkstalker.
Definitely.
Really, really good.
Well, I believe,
That
unless I'm told otherwise, I
Yeah.
believe that's us done.
Yeah, that's top 96 done. And
That is us done with all of our sets. So it's been an absolute pleasure
It has
commentating
been.
with you. We've never actually done a block
No,
before.
we haven't. done a
we
vlog
haven't.
before. Yeah, this is the first time. But
Yeah, it's been very good fun.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure, like commentating with both GP as well as Sadie yesterday. And you
Oh,
know
that
what?
was a good block, actually.
Yeah,
was
I
watching
loved
that,
it.
yeah.
I loved every second of it. It was great. And you know what? I have no one else to thank but Regen when it comes to the opportunity for giving me this block as well as GP. And it's been a pleasure, man, honestly. It's been great.
Fantastic. Obviously, we've known each other for absolutely ages at this point. But it's nice to commentate with you, nice to get this done. And, of course, do not go anywhere. Turn the other streams on, because I'm sure there's stuff happening there, which I believe is Team Regen GG2, Team Regen GG3, East London Smash, I think.
London Smash for the off-stream, yep.
And so there you go. There is plenty to watch here at Regen 2022. But we'll be signing off here. My name has been GP. You can follow me on my Twitter down there below. And, of course, Mr. Guys, you have been the bomb to commentate with.
Gotta get that one in.
But you can follow him down there as well when his pronouns disappear and you see the Twitter there instead. But that is it from us. Thank you all very much for watching. Stay tuned for the rest of this tournament.
All right. Signing off. See ya.
Hello everyone, welcome to Regen 2022 Top 32. I am Zanati, as you can see from the graphic, and joining me here today is my co-commentator.
Hello, I'm FocusMiss. It's a pleasure to be here. Pleasure to be commentating with my boy Zanati.
Absolute pleasure.
It's been an amazing weekend so far, and we're going to be seeing some incredible sets
really
in this top 32 block.
It's been an incredible tournament so far, actually rife with upsets. Honestly, going into this, I really thought it was going to be following quite closely to the seeding. I didn't see much room for change, but admittedly, with the DQing of a fair few strong players, namely Nitox, Neroz, Momo, it's really switched up. And Azalea is one of those few that has caused quite the upsets, as they will be bringing us our first set against Bloom.
Absolutely, he's made a really, really impressive run so far. He beat Streaks Impulse to make it out to Day 2 winner side, and then he beat Pitwolf, who I can't remember. I think he benefits from DQ, but Pitwolf is still an incredible win.
Pitwolf is still a really strong player. When we were talking with Towdy, actually, he was saying that Pitwolf is probably ranked 3 in Sweden right now, if he had to guess. So he is an incredible player with a lot of acclaim to his name right now.
Whereas Azalea, number 6 EO in East of England,
Number
taking
6
him out.
in East of England.
Makes you think. GP is going to be very happy with that.
Was in his raised. So yeah, these two, they've played a fair bit against each other. Obviously, both EOE going same weeklies, going to the same tournaments because they've got similar areas. And as far as we know, Azalea is yet to take a set. That doesn't mean there's not room for change, though.
Yeah, Azalea has been on the come up, especially since picking up the Falco. Always a threat in bracket, as we can see.
He finally kind of settled on that one character. He was switching between Inkling and Falco a lot, and he was having some rough times, especially at Tea Time, where he lost to Super, and then Invasion April, where he drowned. And then I think he's kind of found his groove back, and has really just began to shine.
Yeah. Look at him. He's in top 32 of a major.
Of a major, of a
insane
400-man tournament.
It's incredible to see.
And he's the one sitting in top 32, winner's side as well. So he's already guaranteed 17th. That's an incredible placement.
And I believe he's one of those people in contention for power ranking in the UK, not just EOE. And I think with a good performance there, he's already made top 32 winner's side. He can keep that run going. I would not be surprised.
And honestly, I think he's just making more and more progress as he's going on, because he did have a great breakout, but it was incredibly inconsistent. The way he was performing great, and then badly, and then great, and then drowning, and it was hard to say whether he was actually one of those players in contention for like that top 15, top 10 slots in the UK. But as of late, he has been going from strength to strength, really just consistency being a high placer, and really making a name for himself in the UK.
Absolutely. But there is what his opponent needs no introductions. We know how good this child is.
Bloom Forever, if you haven't heard of him somehow, because all of America has at this point, all of Europe has at this point, and we definitely know him. This is the best player in the UK. We'd probably argue the second best player in Europe. And maybe a top 10 player in the world, bringing you to this set right now, FocusMiss. What are we going to see, do you think?
I'm really interested that we're going to be seeing the Joker to start us off. I guess Bloom, if he's confident against Azalea, knows that player matchup, he can go whatever he feels like and win. Yeah. But look at this, 64%. He's going to get our send very soon. Yeah, Azalea's off to a flying start.
Battlefield is a really interesting stage. I suppose Bloom is a player that is eternally confident, as he should be with his results, but Battlefield against Falco is a very rogue choice, considering how powerful Falco is on this stage.
Those triplats are insane for Falco ladders, those up air combos. Bloom has fought back. That Arsene has enabled him to...
And he's already taken the first stock, Jesus.
Exactly.
We cannot sing Falco's praise too much, because Bloom is going to shut us up immediately. This is a person that gets Night Pixel, a very good Kirby from France, when Ike... Kirby, sorry, from Scotland. When Ike...
He is a master of practically the entire cast, and it shows out. And Joker's one of his more practiced characters. I've seen him use them in the sets where it counts and pull off big results.
Yes, I believe Bloom's history with Joker is that at one point he was kind of struggling with Bayonetta and getting really bored with her, and he's saying, if there was a top tier I was going to play, it would be Joker. And right now, he is really showing how that short amount of practice, because he has still stuck Bayo, but that practice has paid off dividends right now, as he's really bringing it to Azalea. 111% already racked on, and he's down to a kill again.
Absolutely, and he's just holding on to the stage. He knows that if he's going to get up tilted, he'll die. But if he gets stage control, sends him off stage, gets a back air off stage like that, he is in good spot after that.
What a reaction though, that quick drop down with the back air. And already, Azalea's going to try and answer back with the bear. He gets it. But this is such a huge lead for Bloom to bring back from. I cannot see how Azalea gets back into this with the way that Bloom is just dominating the advantage state right now.
Azalea does have that explosive combo game, especially with the platform layout, but we know what Bloom can do with a hit on any member of the cast.
Yeah, this is, I think, the player I would say has the best advantage state in the UK. Obviously, he's the best player in the UK. That doesn't necessitate he's great in every regard. But in particular, his positioning and advantage is something that is just a joy to watch. He is so good at finding these small crevices and cracks to slip through and get out just that little bit extra, 10, 20, it doesn't matter. As long as he's getting more than his opponent, that is what will lead him to victory in the end. And right now, he is primed for it.
Absolutely, and it's a universal constant. He's able to do it with every single member of the cast. It's just part of his universal game plan, and it always brings him great success.
Smart shield poke with the up tilt. Bringing Azalea off stage yet again, and he's in that corner situation where he's died twice already. It looks like it might be a third time in the back end. No, not quite, but the second one might do it.
Do it again? Oh, not just yet, though. Short back end, not going to do as much damage. It's really looking dicey for Azalea. I don't think he's going to be winning here unless he pulls up something out of the bag.
No, a third fair.
Bloom is just so consistent. You can tell he's practiced in this matchup a lot.
It really looks effortless for him.
He knows how to edge guard. He knows that Falco edge guard flowchart. Cover that side B. Force an up B if you have to.
Yeah.
Preventing Azalea from even touching ledge, which is an entirely different ballgame.
Really, it is just seeming so difficult for Azalea. As while it's getting that initial confirm and those initial percentages, it's getting 70, 80. It was seeming to me that Bloom was managing to hold on a really long time because Falco only has a limited amount of options he can actually do to set up a kill situation, up tilt, side B, bear, or like raw kill moves or kill confirms. But if he can't find those because they are somewhat telegraphed, then he's going to find a lot of trouble killing.
And I think the really important thing is that Falco's kind of got poor mobility and limited range. Joker on the other hand, really, really fast, really tricky to track down. It's just hard for Azalea to get into the zone on his terms, able to and find those combo starters or kill confirms as you discussed.
Such a slippery kid, and it seems that we are going to see the kid yet again. Bloom does have a tendency to switch between characters in set just for fun, but it seems that he is right now stuck on Joker. Perhaps he's making good on that promise of picking up a top tier properly, because right now he seems so happy and comfortable in this position.
Maybe he's thinking about what he wants to do on the great stage. I believe he will be seeing him out of country in months to come. And maybe he needs to practice his top tiers in high pressure situations on the big stage. Maybe you just need to go Joker for the warm up. In the long term,
Yeah. But what can Azalea be doing right now, Focus Miss, to get back into the situation? Obviously, we can sing Bloom's plays as much as we want. He is the best player in the UK, and he will be doing a lot of things right. But it's not like Azalea, his opponent, is any slouch either, and really does have a masterful control of this character that he has exhibited so far. So I don't think it's impossible for him, but I don't know what exactly he could do to get around that oppressive neutral and advantage state that Bloom's been pushing.
I think the name of the game is often just patience, not trying to force your way in. We see Azalea kind of struggle to actually get the kill, and I think it's because he's always trying to force the issue, and Bloom is just so good with his positioning, always spacing outside of those kill confirms. Brilliant tech, and I think it's because Arsene went away at that perfect opportunity, that perfect moment for Azalea, allowing him to stay alive for just a little bit longer, but he's in such a dire position.
Perhaps just a little bit longer Focus Miss, and indeed, you
it's
are
the
right.
positioning, once again, always spacing outside of those reversals.
Yeah.
No forward air for you, my friend.
Joker in particular has such a strong game when he is at that corner situation with your back turned to him. He can just back air, back air, back air. He always has the time to react to your option, and Bloom, knowing this, has made such judicious use of the move, managing to slip through and get yet another kill with it. I think that makes 3.
It does. There's so many kills from the corner, from off stage. It's hard. Falco is just notoriously not the best in this advantage. Every option seems to be covered by Bloom. There's no escape for the kid.
And Azalea trying to put pressure his opponent in the corner right now, but he just picks an option too early, and Bloom just runs away and escapes. The most important thing when you're in the corner is to escape it. You don't have to reclaim or reversal, and Bloom, with good knowledge of this, is just returned it back to a neutral situation, tacked on a nice 20-30%, and even if he does lose his stock soon, his opponent is in such a worse position than him, and he gets another side B that's going to be dacking on 12% overtime Focus Miss. It's going to be doing so much damage in the long run.
And yet again, an edge guard.
He's 4 for 5 on kills with back air. 4 for 5.
It's insane, Zanatti. I don't know how Azalea can actually make it back to the stage, back into neutral. Every time he's off stage, it feels like a death sentence. Is that the kill? No, not able to get the forward air. It's air dodging through. It's the other big thing is Azalea's just struggling to get those decisive hits. Bloom's playing around the kill confirms because he knows what Azalea is looking for at all times.
And now that Azalea is like at this huge deficit, he's picking his options
Oh,
more quickly, less safely,
so
and
early.
he's dying to back air again. 2 back airs in a row, mind you. Bloom knows that this move is absolutely bonkers broken, and it is really just abusing it for all it's worth. The moment you have Arsene, that move's a kill move, combo tool, pressures to the corner. You can use it in neutral. It can do everything for the character, and it's all Bloom needs, it seems.
It really is. How many kills was that from back air? Was that 5?
That is 5 of the 6 kills he's gotten.
Incredible.
With back air.
Incredible. And the other one was just a forward air off stage as well. Bloom has been making off stage living a hell for Azalea. And Azalea's got to find some way back to stage, find some mix up that Bloom is not ready for, but it just looks so dire. The side Bs are just consistently getting hit before Azalea can grab ledge.
And we're going to back to Battlefield a third time. I think I find in some of the nature of this not unbanned from Bloom, the fact that he is also getting so much off of every single advantage state has been huge for him in the long run of this game. So clearly, he actually appreciates the position he can get from Battlefield just as much as his opponent does, and seems very, very comfortable with the stage pick right now, though Azalea is, for once, at a lead.
I've seen this situation before where Azalea gets a huge lead, Bloom gets Arsene, and then Bloom brings it back. However, Azalea has weathered the storm, able to burn out Arsene, has an off-stage situation, able to go. No, he's not going to commit because he knows he can still get an up tilt instead of trying to force an edge guard. Little tricky, the pressure's getting to Azalea.
Yeah, and this is where this is what we said. He's starting to throw out these kill moves a bit more, and I wonder if it's going to pay off for him, because right now he's put himself in the corner in a bad situation.
Every single mix
catch it out, and the back air again.
6 out of 7.
6 out of 7.
Back air in the corner does everything for Bloom. All he needs is just one back air. There we go, the side B back air this time. Azalea has done a lot of those side Bs. This is the first one that's not just been shielded.
Yeah, finally catching Bloom out.
It's even though.
With his positioning, and it is even, but man, sometimes it's heartbreaking in that position as a competitor where you have racked on that massive lead, you are the one in the driver's seat, you position yourself badly just once, and an opponent as good as Bloom is going to take advantage of that for everything it's worth, rob your stock, and though you were, it is even now, you were at the lead, you're the one winning, and you want to be in that position again, and it is kind of causing desperation from Azalea here. Landing with the
I don't like this. I don't like this. I really do not.
That is like 50% racked on with AI.
Oh wait, hold on. Okay, they're both alive somehow.
Both alive.
Let's take a moment to breathe, children. Come on. Oh, whoa, that back air beating that back air. Another side B shielded, leading to the demise. This time it's the down smash. That's a new one for Bloom.
Now that side B is really safe, but if you are properly reading it and it's hitting high up, then it's going to take a while before it lands. And Bloom is going to get that. But Azalea, that is a move we haven't mentioned. Down air is a move that I think has seen more and more use from Falco as of late. Being not only a kill tool, but also a really good combo tool and a confirming into that back air. A really nice kill from Azalea, evening it back up after he went down. This might be a change in momentum for the kid.
He's got to use those down airs. Bloom's playing around the up tilts and the landing there so well. You need to do something to throw him off guard, right?
Yeah, clearly
that down is the perfect option for that.
He clearly wasn't expecting it. Azalea now looking to get some percent as Bloom is tacking on slowly.
This is Azalea's opportunity. He can get this game.
But
that was really costly. And Rebels guarded up tilt.
Such an early Arsene, 40%. He can get a second one this stock so easily.
Does he even need it, Zanatti? Look at this.
There's
a back air.
Oh no.
Be careful, Azalea. There's another back air. There's another back air. He's throwing those out like it's nothing. The fire bird is actually going to rack up so much damage. That's burnt a lot of Arsene, right?
Yeah, it's going to burn so much. Azalea does again weather the storm. He is surviving right now, but he's getting back hit again. Oh no.
Please be careful. Going to the ledge. Bloom is expecting a high recovery, trying to cover with the guns.
Perfectly placed side B.
Up tilt.
Gets one up tilt. Back air. Can he get this kill? Can he finally get a game off Bloom? Puts him at the ledge. What's the option? Great
up
catch.
Tilt, back air. Surely, air dodging through. I cannot believe that didn't confirm. That was his opportunity. Now his up tilt being shield grabbed. This is a really bad spot for Azalea. Bloom covering that high recovery perfectly.
Right now he's just focused on keeping him in disadvantage. He wants to keep him off stage as long as possible. Can he get the down air or back air? No. He's in the air right now though. Azalea is in the losing position. Can he find a way out of it?
Another
Side B. Throw won't kill.
Off stage again though. Not in a position to punish the side B to the ledge. This is Azalea's one final chance. He's at 180. That was a shielded down tilt. That could have been it. And the shielded side B. They're scrambling
right now in the middle.
This is it. Should
Gets
that poked. That was such a critical poke. He's looking for their way to end it. Firebird active hitbox. Arsene's out though.
Amazing
this is
tech from
terrifying.
Bloom. Right now, an up throw, I assume. Down throw.
But
puts
more
him off
damage.
stage.
More damage. More Arsene burn.
And he's waiting. He is looking for the option to net in the kill. Bloom now center stage.
Down tilt kills. But down throw kills
Down
as
throw.
well. That's the set.
Yes.
3-0 to Bloom. That was a really tricky end. But Bloom navigated through that really high pressure situation, as he always tends to do these days. Makes his way into winner's side top 16.
That is the difference of a competitor, a tried and true one. He has now been in possibly the most alien experience you could find. He went to Double Down, went to North America. He had no one behind him, save like 5 UK players backing him. And he still pulled through and ended up beating Kome and getting that illustrious top 16 placement. So he knows that pressure better than Azalea, I think.
Exactly. I'm still amazed that both of these kids at such a young age are able to have this, like, keep calm under the nerves. I could not imagine being that calm in that sort of pressure, you know.
There was a belief that with Wi-Fi tournaments, the way you're comfortable and sitting at home all the time, that's kind of a different environment to the actual tournament experience, and that can lead to less or more nerves as you're not really in that place of comfort. But there has also been findings that because they had so much experience in those 1,000 man, even 2,000 man brackets that we saw so frequently over the COVID period, that they're actually quite used to these high-stakes situations with a lot on the line. So they are actually able to play at their best, even in such tense situations. Though, Azalea certainly shouldn't be discouraged as compared from that, because he still, at the very end, was showing some really great sparks of life, and it could turn into a flame that devours the rest of the loser's bracket. As we've said, this kid is primed for success with the way he's been going on, and I don't think that set has dissuaded us at all.
You've said it, Zanassi. I would not be surprised if Azalea continues this run and keeps on going. He played phenomenally in that last stock, in that last game, and whoever is waiting for him and loses is they're going to have to face a formidable opponent.
But for the meantime, we are going to be seeing a clash of, unfortunately, 2 French players, I believe.
Oh, are we getting Kishiro and Nightpixel?
Yes, I believe we are. A clash of a Sonic and a Pac-Man that, despite both being French, have actually never played each other.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like the assumption, maybe it's like maybe we're like sort of ignorant Brits, right?
Yeah.
Like we've been in that situation before. Like Americans will see, oh, so yeah, like Bloom, you've played Dodgers all the time, right? Yeah.
No.
You got the good experience. You just walk down the road and you play him. It's probably the same sort of thing. They're probably different regions of France. We don't know.
It would be roughly the same difference with how much bigger France is than Britain as a whole. So it is roughly the same distance. So it does make sense that the two haven't played each other. I suppose it's just a surprise for us. And thankfully, not that big of a clash. So I'm going to be really interested in seeing a fight between 2 players that actually have never fought against each other.
It's a nice stage to vote for your first battle, right?
Yeah.
Regen 2022.
One of the biggest tournaments in Europe.
Top 32. That's a nice way to fight.
And these players are, Kachiro at least, is one that has actually fought through upsets to get here, I believe. Kachiro was not quite seeded to get to this point.
I think both players were, I believe they're 24th and 25th seeds. So they weren't supposed to make it here in winners, they're supposed to make it in losers. Kishiro beat Octave to get here, and Octave beat SBF. So circular logic.
And Nightpixel beat Lancelot.
That was it, yeah.
Which, what an upset, by the way. Lancelot is looking like one of the strongest players in EU right now. And Nightpixel with Kirby, with a character that I believe should lose to the big springy sword that he could throw out 1,000,000 times per minute, was able to make that huge upset.
Exactly. Like I'm really interested to see how he does it. Like I assume he's in this position before. He's a low tip main. He has bad matchups. He probably sees Crom as like, you know, that's actually quite a good matchup. It's only -1.
Yeah.
It's only slightly losing. We can edge guard Crom, right? It'll be fine.
Obviously, there is also that level of inexperience. Nightpixel maining Kirby. I think there's like 3 Kirby mains in EU and 2 of them are here.
Yeah.
two of them are sitting in top 32.
Yeah.
But yeah, when you have that little experience against Kirby, and you're fighting him for the first time, it can be quite jarring. He has a lot of methods in neutral, surprisingly, to win it. The option usually is to camp him out, but say you do want damage or approach and he gets one nice neutral win in a string, you have to approach him. And he actually has a lot of ways between his up tilt, down tilt, nair, hurtbox shifting around his opponent a lot. And he can really just take you by surprise with the amount of damage he can rack on from those neutral wins as well.
You know it. Like the down tilt and the up tilt are actually really well. I'm not saying obnoxious, but they're really strong tools. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
No, I played it. I played Kirby. Obnoxious.
Yeah. Like there's so many times where Kirby just kind of accidentally low profiles you move and you lose neutral because of it. That down tilt. The up tilt has intangibility on his feet. Really strong anti-air. If you're scrapping with Kirby, you're probably in a you're not doing well. I have to say. Yeah. I think, however, Kishiro, Sonic player, if I'm not mistaken, is going to be one of those characters where you don't have to engage a Kirby.
This sounds tough. I'm not going to lie. From this outgo, we are seeing Kirby Sonic, and this sounds tough. What do you do when you have a character that can just go back and forth and back and forth? And one of Kirby's biggest failings is not only his lack of range, but his speed. This character does not get around the stage that quickly, whereas Sonic, the fastest character in the game, travels 1,000,000 miles per minute.
You know, there is one blue ball which is significantly faster than the other blue ball here, Zanati. And I wonder how Knifepixels actually close that space. I think that Kishiro might be a bit, I don't know. I think Kishiro has to play this match. If he plays the match well, this should theoretically be quite good for him, right? He just spins and wins, kind of out-damages, outruns Kirby.
But Knifepixel in this situation would be the one with the experience. There are Sonics for dime a dozen, really, in most countries, because that character is very prevalent right now in the meta. And I imagine that Knifepixel's come up against him a lot, whereas Kishiro is not at all ready for that F smash to come out.
I've never seen down tilt F smash in my life from Kirby. This is I'm really impressed by this player. I can see how he got here. He's a one to watch for sure.
Yeah, and absolutely amazing. The name of the game so far has really been Advantage State. Knifepixel got 30, 30, 30, I believe, off of every single neutral win, only needing 3 to take the stock in the end, and it's really paid dividends for him. Even if Kirby isn't the best at winning neutral, if you can make the most of every single neutral win, that is still incredibly valuable. That's how we've been seeing at least NA meta right now shaping out in terms of Ultimate, because they are just perfectionists of Advantage State, and so is Knifepixel, it seems.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, you only have so many neutral wins just because of the nature of this matchup, so you have to make every single hit count, and that is what Knifepixel has been doing. I'm really surprised that Knifepixel has been able to navigate around these spin dashes from Kishiro so well. He's hardly getting touched. He's already lapped Kishiro in %.
Yeah, Battlefield as well would be, I think, a stage we would have said is very favorable for Sonic. Gives him a lot of platforms with the space to move around, and you can still get extensions off it. But Knifepixel has been the one abusing that platforming and positioning he can get from them, and also abusing Sonic's recovery apparently with that down smash twice. As we're talking again, he's taken another stock and got 2 stocks up, focus miss.
3 stocking in Sonic Kirby, this is insane. He knows this matchup like the back of his hand, it seems. Already knowing that Kishiro's going to be greedy, going for like a high up B like that, trying to go for a reversal, just smashing him on the way up.
Because he couldn't really grab it, because he knows that Knifepixel will abuse that for all it's worth. And right now, Knifepixel is looking so poised for victory, just standing in the middle of the stage, knowing forward, you're the one that has to come to me. I know you're Sonic, but you can't camp when you're in disadvantage. Yeah. It's ill-advised. You're the one that's going to lose when the timer hits 0.
Exactly. He's got to come. Kishiro has to come to Knifepixel, right? This is incredible. Kishiro's starting to find his footing this matchup.
Yeah, as we said, he is certainly bringing it to Knifepixel right now, but it is with trades, and you don't want to be trading on that last stock, because that is the one stock you can't afford to lose at the end. All of that percent is permanent. It is a permanent mark on your record, and if he reaches that last stock and you're sitting at 90, it's still such a disadvantageous situation even after you've taken that stock. Right now, Knifepixel is so good at those punishes, focus miss.
He's ready for every single option. He knew that the homing attack was coming, and he punished that with F smash so wow.
Whoa. It seems like Kichiro's getting a little bit desperate as Knifepixel is getting all these huge hits. Dash attack trading with a spin dash, not quite killing him, but sending off stage. Right now, as we said, Knifepixel seems to know the matchup is a lot better than we thought initially. He is really just taking every single part where Sonic is possibly vulnerable and milking it dry.
He knows every single out. He knows what options he has to beat the spin dashes, the homing attacks, the aggressive options in disadvantage. Catching the jump, but Kirby's forward air not going to connect fully. But it doesn't even matter. Look how far ahead is Zanati.
Those multi-hits ever inconsistent on Ultimate, and so is that death from the forward air. But right now, with 146% racked onto Kichiro, needing to win neutral a fair few times as Sonic to actually rack on the percent to kill.
I was going to say you couldn't afford to trade because of that exact situation. Kirby's has some really surprisingly strong kill power, like that back air, that neutral air, really strong.
Just as we were saying that Knifepixel was wanting those big Oh, Kichiro wants that big advantage shade. He gets desperate with the back air, really wants that extension. But Nightpixel, knowing that if I swing, there's nothing you can punish with and there's nothing you can get. Swings, hits, kills, knocks out of the park, really, as he takes away that first game from Kichiro. Kichiro, what's his game plan here going into game 2 after kind of getting throttled that first game?
The key thing is to get that early lead. The reason why Sonic Kirby is going to be so bad in my eyes is that Nightpixel should be struggling to catch Kichiro. But it doesn't matter. He doesn't need to catch Kichiro if Nightpixel is in lead. So this opening stock is going to be crucial in my eyes. Ooh. Once you start using spin dashes, once you just start running away from Kirby, it should be hopeless. Sonic on FD is a really strong, powerful counter pick. But it doesn't matter if you're down so much. Look at this.
Oh my god.
What
is that a fair one?
Kirby can do that? 72.
What a player full of surprises so far. Bringing it 72% in advantage state. What a strong initial start from Nightpixel. And it's that same situation we talked about earlier. He is right now in the driver's seat with the lead. And Kichiro is the one that has to make it back. SD, actually, I wanted to talk about it more before Nightpixel utterly astounded our eyes. Was a stage that when I played Kirby, he brought me to. I think Kirby actually quite appreciates it as well. He doesn't really need platform extensions. A lot of his combos are just on that base stage, and he likes sitting down below a platform as his platform pressure isn't amazing, and just staying there. So really, while the pick does seem to be making things closer, it's not the best.
I see what you mean. Like, Nightpixel is really strong at punishing landings, and it's going to be easier to punish when there's no platform for Kichiro to retreat to. Overextending a little with the dash attack, but the idea was there.
Good punish from Kichiro, but he set himself off stage. Nightpixel getting a little bit greedy, and he puts himself at that corner, and Kichiro finds that very clean back air.
That was such a hard back air to hit on a crouching Kirby. That was the latest back air you could get, and it was just enough to secure the stock. And now this is where Kichiro should be running away with the lead.
This is the
should not engage.
Yeah, this is the
DNI.
Ooh, fantastic spring to avoid the back air. This is the inverse of the situation we were talking about earlier, as he's just going to want to rack on percent, find these gaps, get a mark, and just milk that lead. But he can't do it for too long, as that up air challenge from the Nair will take that stock. 70% racked on though, folks. That's an amazing lead. 90 actually. That makes me right myself.
I have to be honest, he did not need to push advantage like that. He went a bit too hard with the landing there, and he traded poorly, lost the stock. But it doesn't matter if he's going to still ride this momentum, keep that lead, rack that percent up. But you give Nightpixel an inch, and he takes a mile.
Yeah, that rage is really making it difficult for Nightpixel though to climb back from that lead. I think that F throw and that down tilt would have been more if not for all that rage racked on with 122%. Therefore, he cannot find combos as easily, but if he's finding those stray hits, then he might find that kill bear.
Yeah, Nightpixel has already brought Kichiro to kill percent. We've seen him take stocks that percent really consistently. But Nightpixel is looking quite fragile himself and not really aggressive, risky upbeat, but it worked out in his favor. That should be the stock. Yeah. Lovely F tilt. Another dash attack being shielded. Little too antsy for the kill with the dash attack, and it's led to his demise again.
Yeah.
Now this should be big damage. I respect Kichiro not trying to push advantage too hard there. We saw him lose the stock by going too hard.
Oh,
he's going to go too hard there, ending up off stage and eating a Nair for it.
That's the thing with Sonic. You should be comfortable. Like, yeah, you can get big advantage shakes, but you should be comfortable sitting back a bit and letting your opponent come to you. You don't have to force everything. But Kichiro, seemingly really wanting to make a statement, has.
That was the most panicky air dodge, and you're going to die for that!
He's dead.
That was insane. That was insane.
He's Mega dead. He's ultra dead.
Oh my god.
He's deceased.
Completely.
He's perished. He's gone.
Bye. You. That was one neutral. That was one singular neutral. 1-1. We talk about the American air dodge. That air dodge. Maybe it's the French air dodge. Air dodging in, and then getting hit, missing the tech, and dying at
but
what felt like 40,
that pressure.
50?
You don't want to be off stage against Kirby because he's got that threatening dare, that multi-hit that can kill you so consistently and easily. But sometimes you just have to hold it and try and get to the ledge. And because of that panic, getting that tech chase, really just seemingly utterly terrified of Nightpixel and what he can do in that driver's seat. He makes a few wrong decisions and dies at 0.
That was incredible. Nightpixel plays to his outs. He gets one hit.
Isn't it Azalea? I thought Bloom used Pro Controller.
Yeah, Bloom does. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, Bloom didn't disconnect the Pro Controller because, you know,
Should be DQ'd IMO.
You'd think you'd learn after that situation with Quick.
This is how he wins his big sets.
Yeah.
I don't know. But I can't believe that game ended how it did. Nightpixel is insane. It's just Kishiro, in my eyes, should not be scrapping. He should not be.
No.
I said it before. If you're scrapping with Kirby, you're not playing the matchup right. If you're Sonic and you're scrapping Kirby, you're really not playing the matchup right. You need to use that mid range. You have spin dash. You go from one side of the stage to the other. You cannot catch him.
Don't get me wrong. As a spectator and competitor, perhaps seeing a more aggressive Sonic style, it's nice to see. It's nice to see him do more damage and approach more often. But at the end of the day, what we really want to see is players playing at their best, and I don't think Kishiro is playing his best because he's not playing his smartest right now.
Too honest, trying to fight. He's playing as if it's an even matchup, not a winning matchup. You know?
No.
There's a reason it's winning, and it's not because of Sonic's close quarters buttons.
It's certainly not. While he does have some good buttons, Kirby at the end of the day is going to be the best in those short scramble situations. So you should be wanting to avoid them as much as possible, and Kishiro's not doing a good job of that so far. So Nightpixel has managed to accrue a great advantage state. Right now, in this set, going 2-0 up, we are going to have to see Kishiro bring out all the stops if he wants to take this game and ultimately this set.
Yeah, it would have to be, in my eyes, a long reverse 3-0. He's got to take his time, not crumble under the pressure, win this. It would have to be a war of attrition, but not a close quarters fist fight if Kishiro's going to win.
You'd expect the Sonic player, though, to have the patience to do that at the end of the day. We've seen players like Sonic's drag out sets for over 50 minutes because he knows that that's how, at the end of the day, he's going to get that bread. He's going to get that victory. But Kishiro seemingly has a different perspective on everything.
Yeah, it feels like that's the case, Sonati. We're going into game 3. We're back on FD. Once again, Nightpixel has a very flat stage to catch those landings.
Yep.
No platforms for Kishiro to...
An immediate call out.
Yeah.
You can tell that this player is poised for this match. He's really just been abusing him.
He's incredibly disciplined. He's not overextending at all. I love this Kirby play. I hadn't heard of Nightpixel before the tournament, but he's clearly up there.
He's clearly one to look out for because he's made this upset on Lancelot, and right now it seems that he's poised to take this set over Kishiro. Once again, focus miss. He's accrued that lead, and that is going to be so difficult for Sonic to make back if Nightpixel's taking it time at a time. Kishiro getting some, good grabs. Obviously, Nightpixel expecting like spin dash and aggressive options with hitboxes, but instead mixing up with grabs. But still, he's so far behind already.
And we've talked about how the percent deficit is so important. Like, you need to be in the lead if you're Sonic. You can't run away with a lead if you're behind. You can still just spin from one side of the stage to the other. But Kishiro...
Yeah, hope your opponent approaches this as Nightpixel does right now.
Great catch.
Yeah, and that all started from a Kishiro using the invincibility from that spin charge to get past Nightpixel's aggressive options that he was using earlier, baiting him in, conditioning him.
Wow, another insane punish on the landing. Nightpixel has just been on point with that throughout the set.
Yeah, not all of the conditioning in the world is going to save you from that very well-advised up smash from Nightpixel, answering back immediately and answering back with style, getting 52% racked on focus miss. Are we just going to see a repeat of the last 2 games?
50% has been dealt to both players in the blink of an eye. I kind of looked away, and we are in the mid-range percent. But Kishiro has to slow down. You can't afford to let it be momentum-based. Just wear the opponent down, right? This is his game plan. He's going to go from one side stage, and he's going to charge spin dash.
Sonic's strongest attribute is controlling the pace of the game, but right now, Kishiro's pace is all out of whack as he's put himself in the corner, put himself in disadvantage, and put himself at yet another deficit. It's been the name of the game so far. Every single time he seems to be tightening that gap. Nightpixel just extends it a little few more meters, and Kishiro starts getting desperate yet again.
You know it, Zanati. And I think the reason why Kishiro might be discouraged by just to not press spin dash all the time is that Nightpixel has been consistently punishing the spin dash landings. He is in control of that mix-up. Despite it being Sonic favored. Okay, that's another dash attack. He's been shielded.
He's been so consistent reacting to that cross-up from the dash attack. Really good awareness from Kishiro. And finally, he's got Kirby. But how does he catch another landing with the up smash focus miss? How does he do it? How is he this consistent? Though Kishiro will be answering back with his spin charge fair, we're going one stock to one stock apiece.
That's it. I think it's down to Kishiro always trying to land on top of Nightpixel, trying to push the situation a bit too hard, landing on top because he knows if he gets a hit, he'll get a lot of damage as we're seeing here. But when you mess up, which he's not doing at the moment, he's actually on 94%. This is the momentum what we want to see. We want to see Kishiro run away with it.
This is what we've been expecting the entire set. This is the momentum. This is where you have the lead. This is where you, as Sonic, should be so comfortable from side to side. This is the gameplay we've been looking for.
When you're touching, oh no, don't, no. Don't go there, Kishiro. Don't go there. No, don't land on him.
I've seen this one before.
Hold on. Don't miss a tech, my friend. He's going to down tilt. Oh, he's up tilting this time. Catching and landing again. He's able to
oh my goodness!
Nowhere! Oh my god!
I've seen this one before. What did I tell you? It is just a repeat. The moment you start getting comfortable, the moment you think, I'm winning this. I think I got this game. Kishiro just falls out of that lead with such an impressive F smash from Nightpixel. We talked about it. We talked about how Spin Charge has that invincibility to get you through those options and how Nightpixel initially conditioned with aggressive options to get able to do that. Kishiro answered back with that invincibility, and Nightpixel, knowing this at the end, read that conditioning and F smashes him from a distance with his desperation. What a play from Nightpixel.
Incredible stuff, honestly. He finds his outs. That was one singular neutral win. Riding momentum, catching every single landing, every single panic option from Kishiro. Punished it perfectly. What a player. I love this Kirby.
I am so impressed by this play of skill I have just seen. And I don't think we're going to be disappointed soon because we are going to be seeing Shanique versus TriM, a matchup that only happened once offline 11 months ago at the first invasion.
And we know how much Shanique has improved since then. Even at that set, it was 3-1 to TriM. But Shanique has been on the come up. There's always signs like that was his first showing at an offline event. Coming, at the first offline event after lockdown, because he was around before lockdown. But now he really made his mark in this post-lockdown era. One of the best in the UK.
Since all of that, not only did he win Tea Party, could you remind me who the only player in the UK to have a positive record on Bloom Forever is?
I think that's Shanique.
It's Shanique. Hit Shanique.
Literally no one else in the UK. No one else in Europe, I will. No, Naitoru now.
Yeah.
But no one else in the UK.
Not one player has a positive record. Not even Gluttony, who he played, has a positive record. But Shanique does.
2 wins in a row at Tea Party. And he's beaten Bloom before that. So, like at...
They do go back and forth. And that is... No one else in the UK can say that.
Yeah.
No one. Not one player in the UK can say, I go back and forth with Bloom forever. And that is really Shanique's claim to fame, along with that illustrious Tea Party win.
Yeah.
As that was proof. That was the proof that we needed to say, yeah, this is an incredibly strong player. He's had his ups and downs until then, but since then, he has just been flatlining as one of the strongest in the UK, positioned currently for top 10.
Exactly. He's established himself as one of UK's best players in my eyes. That Tea Party run we were discussing, he beat basically the entirety of the top 5 on the way from losers, where he lost the Curry Governor winners round. In winners round 1 in top 32, and from 17th made an insane lose run. I've never seen anything like it in the UK. From 17th to 1st.
And TriM being 4th seed of this tournament obviously didn't have to make any upsets to get here, but Shanique did. Shanique defeated Owlbbs, which is a very, very good player. He is also someone in that top 10, and Shanique has taken it over him. So right now he must be feeling himself as he is going from strength to strength. He's really proving to the UK, to Europe, to perhaps the world, that he is someone to look out for. And TriM, I'm sure, has his sights set on him still, and sights set on that victory.
Absolutely. I am sure that TriM will have to give Shanique respect. He is aware of how good this kid is.
But TriM, as we said, didn't have to make an upset. And why does he have to make an upset, Focus Miss? Because this is one of the top 5 players in Europe.
Ooh,
that's why.
Yeah, honestly.
That's why, because this is an incredible player. Between his Greninja and his Kazdia, he's just been winning everything. He got 2nd at that For Glory. He got 1st at a really strong German tournament, I believe. I can't remember the name. But he really has, after this lockdown period, been proving that he should be sitting around that upper echelon. Before, I believe he was 14th, 15th. There was a group of Greninjas.
Oh yeah, I'm studying Alexiao Tarek.
Studying Alexiao Tarek. There was a group of Greninjas, 13, 14, 15, 16, something like that. But currently he's sitting in that top 5 because he has proven that he can rise above those two, rise above the rest of Europe, and place himself firmly in that top bracket of players. His main losses recently, I believe, have been characters with acclaim such as Bloom and Luugi, which, come on.
Understandable, to be honest. He got 9th at Colossal. He beat American Leon Bowser Leon.
Really good player.
Went literal last hit with Chag game 5.
You got 3rd of that tournament.
Yeah, beat Bloom. Yeah, but we know how good he is, right?
Yeah, we know. But we also do know how good Shanique is, so we will sing his praises just a little bit more, because he is our boy.
I don't know if you're watching earlier, Zanati, but Tarek did have a really, really close set with Solid Gamer. The Solid Gamer Steve. Last hit, game 5.
That was nerve-wracking.
Tarek is my boy. I was worried for him.
Same. No, and that is Solid Gamer is part of that friend group, actually. All of the Wi-Fi players, or the players that came from Wi-Fi, that was 11 months ago at this point. We can't really call them that anymore. They are tried and true.
Yeah, they're just good players. They're just good players, yeah.
They're just some of the best in the UK. But they are all friends, and I can imagine that Shanique, seeing that, would have been paying close attention to that set and what he could possibly be doing against Tarek to take that set himself. Seeing what Solid Gamer did well and adapting that into his own game plan, I'm expecting some really good adaptation from both these players.
I'm really interested to see the character matchup, because, of course, Tarek has been making a name for himself as Kazuya, but his tried and tested character is the Greninja.
This Greninja does just as much work as the Kazuya, and I'm not surprised to see it at all Focus Miss, actually, because Kazuya, Inkling is one of those few players that might actually do well into Kazuya, being able to low profile a lot of his stuff, being able to camp him out pretty hard, having really good mobility to get around all of his options. So seeing the Greninja from Tarek is absolutely fair, as I believe this matchup is close to even, and Tarek is probably incredibly comfortable with it, probably boasting a lot of practice and sets with players such as Space in Europe.
This is a classic matchup. This is no DLC to be found here. I assume Tarek, in his years of competing in Ultimate, has got that experience. If you're around in early Ultimate, you probably know the Inkling matchup.
Yeah.
But Shanique is pioneer. In my eyes, he's a pioneer of the meta. Yeah. He does his things I'd have never seen.
He has some incredible extensions. But I was going to say earlier, I was going to try and do a list of Inklings earlier that Tarek might practice with, and I realized...
they're a dying breed, aren't they? Yeah.
Shanique is actually probably one of the top 2 Inklings in Europe, along with Space, because it is literally those two sitting at that upper echelon of players. That character has really fallen out of favor with the current Ultimate meta. Greninja we don't see much of either, actually. So these are 2 players that you might consider gone, but definitely not forgotten, as Shanique is already making a statement that you should remember him with that up smash, taking out the first stock.
Yeah, you got to put respect on the kid's name, Look at that. Already off to a really strong start. He's got to weather the storm. He's got to make... I will say that Greninjas don't really ledge trap that well, but if you're giving Tarek a freebie with that get up,
you
slap bomb.
Yeah. He committed to an option just a bit too hard, and Tarek, knowing full well where that gap is, abuses it for as well, takes the stock. But right now, he needs to abuse some of Inkling's more harder neutral, and that character does have an incredibly good neutral, and apparently an incredibly good advantage shake as he gets their roller, gets the grab, sends him off stage.
This is prime BR percent. Shanique is going to be looking for it, as you see, trying to dash grab the landing, looking.
Yeah.
But he's really ambiguous. He's not going to force it if Tarek is going to play anti-grab, right?
Tarek
I say that he's got the grab, got the no stock.
No.
Maybe it's not in the right percent window.
It is admittedly quite the difficult confirm compared to a lot of other grab confirms in this game. It just needs to be done with, it is pretty much frame perfect, and the percents can vary greatly depending on the stage, depending on positioning, depending on percents, depending on rage. All of those attributes can affect that confirm, and so it's unsurprising to see Shanique not get it, though he is still very good with it. But that back throw might be what he needs.
I can hear that. Could you hear the mash, Zanati, from over there?
I'm wearing headphones. How can I hear that?
Yeah, I'm hearing it. I'm hearing voices in my ear, and it's coming out. It's insane. Tarek knows that he has to minimize the damage because he's a 170. Oh, wow, the dare off the side at 196.
Yeah, that side B has a huge hitbox, but if you down air to get around it, it is actually a very well-advised option from Shanique to take that stock. Tarek, though...
Down tilt, up smash.
Let's try it. Did you see the positioning around Shanique's options to get that down tilt? Beautiful. What an amazing tomahawk down tilt and grabbing that stock with the up smash. That is also a pretty difficult confirm, by the way. Both these characters actually...
Very precise.
They're functioning
quite
similar.
They have to work very hard for their wins.
If he doesn't find that down air, they have quite a bit of trouble killing. But Shanique is clearly making a statement saying, nah, these rules don't apply to me, I'm different.
He is certainly built different, Zanati. Look at this incredible movement around Tarek's aerial option, spacing around the dash attack, spacing around the rolls, and using that really powerful back air to catch Tarek off guard.
Tarek looking to get some extension with the up air, can't find another one, doesn't get the fair. Right now, both these players are sitting at that 70%. It's a nice little mid% where you can't quite kill, but you can find the interactions that will put you into a space where you can kill.
This is a texture situation, but there's a really critical tech roll in. That was honestly his only out. Maybe the missed tech as well.
Yeah, missed tech will get through that, and tech roll in will get through that.
Uh-oh.
But you can't get out of that with a tech roll because Shanique teching normally and getting that up smash from Tarek, taking that first game. What a good find.
Yeah, covering that tech in place.
Amazing use
really
of the down tilt so far, really. He used it once to get the true confirm and once to get that tech situation and eventually the kill. He has been so good at finding those small little places where Inkling is touching the ground and in that bit of lag, and then getting that hit and getting the meaningful hit is what matters. Because Shanique did get that tech situation, but wasn't quite able to capitalize on it. In that situation, speaking as someone who did play Inkling for a while, in that situation, you're either reading the rollout, the tech, or the neutral tech. That roller will caught both of them. You're trying to read tech roll in, where you need a dash back roller, or you're trying to read zero tech, where you're going to go for a jab lock punish.
There's a lot of options to keep track of, though.
But it has a lot of options to keep track of, and in that situation, when things are at their most tense, when you're like, just kind of thinking, if I get this initial game from this stock, then that's really good momentum in my favor. You're going to pick the easiest option. That easiest option is that initial roller. That's the one you have to think about the least. And Tarek, having great knowledge of this, gets around it and finds his own tech chase.
Yeah, absolutely. Like when a Greninja gets down tilt in that position, 90% of Greninjas will just go release the trigger, go for the up smash, immediately thinking, it's in range for down tilt up smash, right? But the platform's in the way. Tarek is aware of that, and covers the tech in place instead of trying to just go for what wouldn't have worked.
However, ultimately, that was
last hit.
A very close game.
This could honestly go either way.
Yep. It looks like Shanique was quite comfortable getting those huge extensions in neutral. He was the one that was always racking up that percent first. It was just that Tarek was making the most of those high percent situations and was ultimately the one finding the finish. It's certainly not impossible for this set to go either way for both players.
I feel so Shanique has to be able to secure those stocks at an early percent. We saw Shanique take the second stock with a down air off the side at 196. You can't, that's not consistent. You won't win the set if you have to do that every single time. Especially if Tarek is consistently killing you at 100 from a down tilt.
That move is while strong in both its sweet spot and sour spot, incredibly slow and only active for 2 frames. It's not going to work out that well for you if that's what you're relying on. So you do need to find some form of consistency to carry you through those low percent interactions, or high percent interactions. But that was the weakness of Inkling and why she's fallen out of favor. She cannot find that kill as easily as the majority of other top tier, high tier characters in this game, and it's really such a stressful character to play at this level.
It really is. If you're not getting your rollers, if you're not getting your throw up airs, if you're not getting your edge guards, it is a nightmare to get a decisive kill because your back air is not that strong. Wonderful. You don't have much raw kill power.
Wonderful confirm from Tarek, perhaps hearing what we were saying earlier, and he is the one that wants to this time take control of the game from very early on, being onto platform and getting past Shanique. And right now he is the one that is so much further ahead.
Incredible catch and landing. That's such a hard call out on the drift back.
I can't.
He gave up entire stage control because he knew Shanique was doing an ambiguous drift back into the corner and punished it so hard. Tarek is so good, man.
I think what we haven't noticed so far, I believe these two players are actually quite good friends. I think Tarek might have done a level of coaching for Shanique, or at least they have spoken about the game of February with each other, and I imagine practiced a lot together. And as a result, Tarek, being very knowledgeable of his opponent's own habits, knowing the way he's going to drift and how he wants to land, is the person that will be taking that stock first with an amazing up smash, and perhaps the second stock as he's putting him right now on the ledge. Right now, Shanique looks a little bit strangled.
The pressure is mounting. Tarek is just moving so smoothly around anything Shanique has to offer.
It really is.
But Shanique still staying calm. This might be BY plans.
Yeah,
up throw,
took his time.
Bye-bye.
That was incredibly well played.
The parry on the back air, right?
Yeah, the parry on the back air. He just dashes in, waits for his opponent's option because he knows that Tarek wants to get down with an aggressive option and just get out of this really perilous situation, and gets parry, grab, amazing execution, and this time does find the booyah and manages to even the game up for the most part.
It's what he needs. He needs to be securing those stocks at 100 because that's what Tarek is doing to him.
Yeah, and right now Tarek is putting in that ledge, and it's looking probably to extend that advantage situation. Inkling, also not a character with amazing disadvantage options, especially at that ledge. It's quite limited. He's going to get up on stage. But he's been in this corner for so long for us. For the past 20 seconds, he's been spending them the whole time in this corner, racking on percent. It doesn't matter if he's not finding the kill. Right now, he's found such a lead. And as we've been saying, Tarek is the one that's finding the kill earlier. So the moment that Shanique is at that high percent, it's the percent that he really needs to look out for.
You know it. Shanique cannot afford to be hit by a down tilt or just a straight forward air. Or great tech chase opportunity. Nice down smash. That would have covered the tech in place and the miss tech and the roll in.
Yeah.
Really good stuff. I went for the ledge drop down there. That would have been an out, but instead it could have been his demise. Missed substitute, and it's leading into the upper, which is not going to kill. I cannot believe both players are still alive. This is an edge guard situation. There is no jump. This is the prime opportunity for an edge guard.
Side B.
There we go.
Knowing exactly where Tarek has the most lag, knowing that he needs to use side B to get back to stage.
That was no
Shanique finds it. Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Wait, hold on. Oh, never mind.
But he doesn't find the F-tilt, but he found the bear. The bear is still living. Shanique holding on to stock for all it's worth.
Oh, we're going high again. Oh, but he's missed it again.
How is he not finding these?
It's hard. It's a
and this is
slippery inkling.
But if Shanique finds, is that up for going to kill?
No.
How is he still alive, Focus Miss? But this is the part. If Shanique finds one jab, he's going to be able to rack up so much percent with a single advantage shape. Tarek wants that stock, he wants it now, but Shanique is going to cling onto it for all it's worth.
This is the narrative shift Shanique wanted. He's the one staying alive for ages. Tarek is the one struggling to get the kill.
With two
Alfred's got a kill. There we go. Okay, that's nice damage. A little bit of ink. Yeah, 40%. That's lovely.
Yeah, with 2 moves, he managed to rack on 40%, and one of them was get protect. That is the strength of this character at the end of the day, the damage she can deal. And right now, Shanique is really bringing it to Tarek, dealing so much damage, 64% racked onto him. Tarek, right now, looking in dire straits. He can't really play neutral around the patient.
That's such a nice confirm the back air, dash attack back air, but it's not enough. You're sent off stage. You're going to force an edge out with the splat bomb.
Well, amazing angle on that up B, because he does lose some distance when he does that up B, so he is able to angle it right onto the ledge. But right now, what he needs to angle is some sort of neutral win, because really, he is struggling to find anything.
Oh my lord! Hold on, boys. Hold on.
That is true, I think, without rage.
It's given Shanique a little bit of rage. This is one hit plus booyah, and that's the game.
That's actually the game.
Shanique knows that he's going to get a little bit of chip damage from the splatter shot. A little bit of ink. Oh, okay, maybe this isn't rage. He's definitely looking for grab. He's looking for grab a little bit too much, maybe, and that could have been the demise if that was in there up smash.
Oh, what back air! He goes all the way down there. Insane. All the way down there. Oh my goodness! I was saying that Tarek is the one that is playing it slowly and noticing that Shanique is getting desperate, but clearly he was comfortable all along and willing to go all the way down there. Focus Miss, I don't think I've seen two players so comfortable in each other's disadvantage options until this set. Today, they seem to know exactly what each other's want. Shanique with the parry grab, Tarek with those up smashes, and then that back air. If he missed, he was dead. I'm almost certain he was dead.
He was on the verge of dying. Oh my lord.
How can you as a player have that confidence to go all the way down there and steal out your opponent's stock? I have no idea, but Tarek clearly does. Clearly comfortable. Clearly taking that game. And right now he is the one that could be clearly taking the set as he goes 2-0 up.
You mentioned earlier that these two play a lot. That the player versus player info is clearly on show. Knowing the defensive options, knowing what they're going to do, knowing their timings. That's such there were so many specific call-outs from both sides, which you don't see 2 games in. That's just insane, prior knowledge.
Yeah, I think that's what's so impressive, the depth of these interactions. This is clearly a matchup played time and time again, with 2 players playing time and time again in friendly situations. But right now, this is competitive, and I'm sure that Shanique doesn't want to be going into the loser's bracket 3-0. I'm sure he wants to make a statement. This isn't friendly, this is competition.
This is serious business. These games have been insanely close, but Tarek has just been able to hit out those games, able to secure those games in those high-pressure situations. Shanique knows he can take a game. He knows he can take a set, in my eyes. But yes, he just has to prove it. He has to show how good he really is, as the rapid jab is going to rack up so much damage because he got blocked into the ledge. Oh, went for the greedy fair roller.
Yeah. Tarek, obviously still knowledgeable. He knows what Inkling's optimal punish is, and it is that roller. That's what she can get the most percent of. But Tarek, too knowledgeable, knows Shanique too well, and is just really getting around that. Still, he is seeing out that deficit until that fair. And this situation just, Focus Miss, this is the situation. This is what we've been seeing the entire set, that Shanique is always the one finding the kill second when we're getting to that 88% mark.
This is why he needs to find his outs. We saw him go for the roll on landing, but TriM, again, fully aware of it and finding his out. He's the one killing early with those Nair FS.
He proves us wrong again. Right rather. He proves us right yet again. Finding that fair, knowing that Shanique's not going to opt for anything after that Nair, and gets the conversion. And right now he's going to look for more conversions. Shanique getting a little bit desperate with that up smash, but finds the second one.
Yeah, that desperation working out for him in that situation. TriM not expecting the double up smash in that situation, but okay, a good drift back and good delay to avoid having to up B and be sucked high because of the Hydro Pump.
Yeah, what should be noted is that when two players are so good, sometimes people expect kind of the best options over and over again, when in reality, even MKLeo will swing twice with the back air, expecting his opponent to just think better of him, and sometimes you can't. Sometimes thinking better is actually believing that your opponent will go for that same option, because the no mix-up mix-up is a very real thing.
It's a classic. Out stupid your opponent, Let them know.
That is one way of putting it.
Here we go.
But right now, this is an incredibly smart player, TriM, as he puts him onto the ledge. He is right now abusing Shanique in disadvantage. He is putting him all the way in the air. He is bringing him from corner to corner, and he is looking so comfy. Goes for a read on that up smash again, but Shanique mixes up his drift. This is a player that will be adapting to even his hardest habits, of course, with so much knowledge and acclaim behind his back.
Wait, what?
Incredibly smart counter on the splat bomb and sends him all the way to the other side. As for Ninja, you can choose which direction you'll go after that splat bomb and send
What in the reversal back air and another back air. Can he get free? Waiting for the shadow sneak, going for the down and not getting it though.
Down, that would have been huge.
It was the right option, just not the right
Gonna
spacing.
F-throw, and it does just enough knockback to take him off the side. Oh my goodness, Shanique, you are a player full of surprises, but TriM not one to be frightened right now.
He's not scared.
Why should he be? As we said, this is one of the best players in Europe.
This is
again,
insane.
The drag downs right now.
Critical tech. If he gets down to there, he loses the game.
This is the first time we're seeing one of these two players really take it away, really just take this set into their own hands. Right now, TriM is the one so in the driver's seat. He doesn't get punished with up smash, but it doesn't matter. He has the lead, and he is getting the punishes. He is sitting so comfy on the platforms, knowing that Shanique really needs to abuse the floor. That is where King's at his strongest, and staying in the air. Oh, he can't
he's not punishing those shadow sneaks. He's really trying, but he's going to hit it down to up air. That's not going to kill.
Second up air, that's going to be it. No! But the back air will be. Wow.
That was signs of life. He did roller and he hurtbox shifted. He would have lived if he jumped. That's really unfortunate for Sheik. Those first two games were incredibly close, but he just wasn't able to secure the games.
It really was in that situation, I think, the tale as old of time, where TriM was always the one comfortable in those highest percents. He was ready to just take on whatever Achilles was going to throw at him. In this case, it was a few up smashes, a few fairs, trying to scramble out with faster shot, and in the end, TriM was ready for it, and was ready, poised, positioned to strike, bites into his opponent's neck, kills him effectively, and takes him into the loser side, while TriM will be the one advancing in winners.
You said it, TriM performing really well today. Like that,
this is
able to weather the storms. Like he's had some really, really close games, but he's consistently just been on top, finding his way through winners.
It's a performance that was to a degree expected, but I think the UK of any region in Europe has that degree of unpredictability where we have, I would say, a huge depth and a massive pool of talent, a lot of players sitting really comfortably in that high-level player area, and Shanique is certainly one of them, as he was really looking like he could have taken any single one of those games, but TriM was always just the one that has the experience, that has the skill, that has the knowledge to see that out in the end. Amazingly played from both players, as we'll be getting on to our next set, our final set of the winner's side. Darkstalker and Achilles, another matchup that's never happened before. This is a UK first.
This is going to be good. And if you look behind us, you can see the crowd starting to file in. But it's going to be a loud one, I have to say. The Yorkshire crowd, very loud, very excited, very willing to back their girl, Achilles.
I'm not going to lie, their chants are a bit sleeper, but at least they're loud and consistent.
Yes, you got have the energy. It doesn't matter about like the message, like the intent is there, right?
Yeah, and how could you not crowd behind such an accomplished player such as Achilles? Really, from rags to riches with this player. She was going by a previous tag before lockdown, and she wasn't really particularly anyone that notable, but she has made her mark ever since lockdown ended with this Mii Brawler. It has taken sets from the best, brought EMAS to a Game 5, brought Curry Governor to Game 5s. It has defeated so many of the UK's tried and true strongest players.
She's got another challenge though in Darkstalker, another one of the UK's best.
This is one of the UK's best. One of the players, I think, most in contention for that 10th place spot, really battling out with Streaks, who's also performing amicably at this tournament. And I think what's really cool about these two players, I've never played it before, is the nature of their play is both incredibly explosive.
Very, very explosive. They love a bit of robbery, don't they, Zanati? I've seen Achilles get literally... I remember watching Achilles versus EMAS. She was down 150%. She got one suplex. It sent onto the platform. She got a platform check chase.
At
Down throw.
At 23, I was commentating that. She got a grab at 23. I was like, yeah, but he's not dead. And then he died.
You have to be aware. We are going into game 1 with Stream. Switch teams, please. Please, we're missing out some hot action.
We're missing out some hot action because Darkstalker, we do say frequently when both these players are 100% and their opponents at 0, this is an even game. But Darkstalker shouldn't just be said as a player that makes frequent comebacks by use of Terry's Go, which allows him infinite, very powerful specials. He is also a player that hits his confirms, locks down. He is really good at getting those initial openings of 50, even 60. Though right now it's Achilles that is making the mark at the very beginning.
Here it is. However,
oh
Lord!
And there's the very first up B confirm coming out from Achilles.
I have a feeling, Zanati, we're going to be seeing a lot of this in this set. That down throw frupper is, or just any confirm into frupper cut is insane. It's going to kill so early. The big thing about Terry, he has that go, but he's not going to get a chance to use go if he's consistently getting robbed. He didn't even get a chance to use go in that first stock.
No, if you just take him away before he can use that comeback mechanic, where's the comeback? It doesn't exist.
There's no comeback.
Though Darkstalker is still in the process of making one, he died incredibly early and Achilles had no percent on him, but he's already almost evened up the stocks. The S-Smash doesn't quite find it. Right now, Achilles is trying to look to keep the stock open.
Oh no!
Again,
oh my god! Oh my god! Up throw! No, not getting it.
He doesn't find the ending,
And
but Darkstalker will find it confirmed.
Absolutely. They are Darkstalker, as you said, knows his confirms in and out. A lot of people do the no, waiting for the air dodge, knowing that it's not true. Spot dodge cancel up tilt, saving him. You've got to get off that platform, Darkstalker. You got to abuse this rage. You cannot afford to get hit. I wonder what the down for proper range on Terry's going to be. He's susceptible to those a lot of the time because of his weight and his size. You have to stay alive. Oh my lord.
I was going to say, Mii Brawler, after losing her confirms, still has actually a plethora of combos. Dash attack, back air, and just as we've seen, up smash are incredibly powerful. Up smash, I believe being frame 9, just one frame slower than Fox's, pretty much copying its method and punishing that very greedy Buster Wolf from Darkstalker.
Yeah, when that's shielded, you have all the time in the world to get your confirm. Down tilt, jab, jab, how long, not going to kill. I wonder if Achilles knows the SDI.
Oh,
this is brilliant stuff. This is the first time these two play, so there's a lot of cheese, lots of gimmicks that these players will not be ready for because they don't know that you're only going to get this experience when you play these two players.
But this set is going so differently how we expected Focus Miss. I mean, we were saying, yeah, you really have to watch out for Go. It's going to be doing so much damage, and Darkstalker has done absolutely nothing with it. All of these kills, all of this percent is just from his normal Terry's base moves as he's even out the percent, finally even out the game, closes the gap. And both these players can actually die here and now.
They have to be so careful. This must be down for a proper range. Maybe not now. Oh, Lord. Oh, jab.
Oh, auto cancel. Yeah, if you're
Achilles has got to be ready for that. Yeah. That's a tried and true.
If you're unaware what Darkstalker loves, if you do that power dunk at a certain height in the air, it actually has no lag upon landing.
Is that down for a proper range?
What? Oh, what would you down B? Are you crazy?
Yes, he is, but it's worked out. The slight intangibility from the power dunk, saving him going over the frupper as well. Auto-cancelling as he landed and gets the down tilt. Jack, that rising tackle, man.
He's crazy. He's insane. But insane is another word to describe cracked at this video game.
He's insane. You know it, isn't it?
I cannot believe the depths of the options we've just seen from Darkstalker to escape what seemed like certain death and turn it into his own favor. I am so impressed by the resourcefulness of this player because with no go moves, not a single one of them connected that game. He's taken that first game.
Incredible stuff. This is going to be a back and forth set, you know what we're going to see. We're going to see some nonsense. Absolute nonsense.
And after that first game, I'm not sure if I have the energy to bring it for the second and third. I am already astounded.
Let us breathe.
Okay, this is 41% racked on very quickly from Achilles. More?
Oh,
more,
no.
Dead?
Oh my God! 56, that's Terry! 56!
And he is only ranked at 21. Oh no, not again. Please! Achilles, give him some time to rest. He is looking dire right now.
Let him play the game. Oh, that's the classic, but actually missing the stage this time.
I think he was trying to get that spike to maybe answer back quickly, but he can't. He just get that OB out of shields. But he needs something big. Oh, what?
Down to a little platform. That's another Darkstalker favorite with punishing with the bird knuckle.
He's been getting so many of those amazing bird knuckle punishes so far. And it's moved that kills really well. But so can Achilles kill, because right now, Darkstalker set on the platform. On the ledge.
Really aggressive power dunk. But it would have auto-cancelled. You have to stuff him out as he gets in.
Great up smash. Shield. Terry actually has a lot of those jab mix-ups on up smash due to the nature of jab being like frame 6, having multiple hits, and being quite minus. But up smash is going to defeat all of them. So he's going to have to commit. And Achilles also commits with that back air and seals out the first stock, widening the gap. What a lead right now from Achilles.
She is actually on track for a free stock. If she survives, she has a lot of rage to work with, and you know what she can do with it.
What percent did we say that EMAS died out earlier?
I think Darkstalker's approaching it. Never mind. Ooh. Not able to SDI out of the power dunk. Maybe you want to get SDI in to avoid it. Not enough time. Not able to react it up. Not getting the net. If she got the net, led to platform extension.
Look at these weights, focus miss. Achilles as a knee true confirms. She is calling out. Everything goes at once. That down there almost finding its mark. The second one not quite, but right now she is looking so strong.
You know it. Darkstalker already at kill percent. Achilles hardly touched on her second stock.
Everything Darkstalker wants, he cannot get. Achilles is the one finding it, punishing every single one of his disadvantaged options. I am thoroughly impressed.
Didn't even need a confirm, just a raw back air in the corner, securing the stock. Achilles firing back with a vengeance. This is 1-1. I'm calling this is going game 5. This is an insane set to watch, especially with the energy of the Yorkshire crowd. Like him, love him or hate him, they are there in full force. I'm surprised there's no London. We're seeing London back. I'm seeing scores. I'm seeing zone and Reckon, but they're not backing their boy.
They're not as strong. There's not as big of a London representation at this event either, or a lot of the London players are doing incredibly well for themselves.
They're too busy winning.
I don't actually have the time to cheer for their boy, Darkstalker, their hometown hero. But whatever you can say about the quality of the lacking quality perhaps of Yorkshire's chance, Achilles isn't lacking it.
Oh no, she is a joy to watch on it. Oh my lord, that was a clean 2-stock. On Darkstalker, and they're still feeling themselves out. These we've had like maybe 5 minutes of gameplay because these games have been so explosive.
Yeah,
there's still a lot of adaptation to be made because they are just getting all of their big hits on each other.
Right now, though, I'm sure Yorkshire are feeling really good about Achilles' chances as she has taken that second game explosively and is already making her mark in this third game. 53% to 23 racked on so quickly. Achilles looks powerful right now.
She's ready to punish that. Oh, waiting for the... Oh, no.
Oh, no.
There's no lag on that.
That's answering back with 72.
If she got that reset grab, that was the stock. But instead, Darkstalker going to get away with it. Probably not deserved. But he's going to make the most of this second
also cancel, no grab punish.
It's insane to talk about how he's lucky to be alive at 70, at 50. It's disgusting. This is the game he plays, Matthew.
Look, I'm saying it's not the game I play.
I don't want to win none of this.
I'm saying I don't want to be lumped in with
that's
these
safe. That's
disgusting
GG's.
characters. You need to respect Darkstalker right now, Achilles, or you will be finding yourself on the other end of a Blood Knuckle and a Buster Wolf. Racking on 46.
There we go. I'm seeing a lot of specials. Is that down for proper? It is. Even stocks. Oh, catching the down tilt.
Catches the air dodge. Achilles off stage right now. Doesn't get up.
What?
Finds.
What a mix-up.
I'm getting hit. I'm not taking that. I'm getting hit.
I'm never getting hit by that.
We are seeing an inverse of game 2 as Darkstalker is the one with a huge lead. London finally getting loud.
Now the momentum is in Darkstalker's favor. I just love the coverage from Darkstalker with that crack shoot. He's doing it 3-4 times in a row. Gets
5 times!
This time into the burn knuckle.
There's the 6.
That's 6.
And that is actually an incredible option in disadvantage, being very safe, having a huge hitbox, doing a lot of shield damage. So we will be seeing Darkstalker make a lot of use of that, as well as that power dunk.
Oh, wait, no. There's not going to kill just yet.
Dead. He's not, oh, well,
wait, hold on.
Oh, but what if? What if he loses?
What if he loses? You honestly get 1 grab now? 1 grab? 1 take chase?
Sets him
Be
up the
careful,
corner.
be careful. Oh, wow. Raw uppercut.
Why? I don't know why he did that, but he did it and it worked.
I assume he assumes that Achilles is going to be jumping around and he's going to anti-air up smash.
True, the majority of Meatballer stars are from the air, and perhaps Darkstalker having great knowledge of that. Anti-airs him. Yorkshire trying to send power to their hero. They are trying to power up right now and bring this to a Game 5 situation. I need some more volume.
Oh my lord! You know when announcers say, "How are we doing, ladies and gentlemen?" And they go, "Hey, this is time."
No, how are we doing, Yorkshire and London?
There we go. That's more like it. Oh, we're going to be seeing some robbery on Yoshi's story.
Oh, what
Look
is
at
this stage?
Be careful.
Why would you do this? Why would you allow this?
Me, Brawler, and Yoshi's story. I don't think Darkstalker knows. Does he know?
Does he know? I don't think he does. This is not the Riddler. This might be Batman right now.
Oh, no, don't be able to get down. Get down from there, Darkstalker.
Darkstalker is not safe up there.
He's if he gets grabbed, he's 100% dead. Please, if you don't know, if you get down for a frobbered on a platform, even on the same platform, you're dying. Yeah.
Yoshi's at 50%, you're dead. This stage has an incredibly small ceiling, and so Achilles is going to make the most of it right now, pressuring those early kills. But what she's been doing, actually, knowing that Darkstalker can't be on those platforms, as pressuring his grounded options a lot better. Focus miss.
I cannot believe it. Oh, that's another.
We are not okay.
We are not okay.
The crowd are lying.
Not happy. Darkstalker staying alive. Wake up.
What a reaction from Achilles. And she has 91. As Yorkshire are cheering, you better not go to that platform, Darkstalker, because you could be looking at stock earlier than you think.
Jab, power, dunk, but the platform.
Great SDI.
No. Okay.
Oh my god, doesn't get the re-grab, but he does get that early himself. Maybe that's why Darkstalker brought here. He can get those confirms early as well as he answers back, but he's back on the platform.
No, oh lord, that's free.
No,
okay.
Darkstalker.
Oh lord, you're dead.
Be careful, SpongeBob.
Not dead.
SpongeBob, be careful.
Do not board the platform.
Oh my god, what a catch. And he's still living.
I cannot believe it.
What, DI from Darkstalker to survive all of these options right now, but he's put a ledge.
Again.
And he's not okay. Focus miss. He's not okay. Can you tell the audience how not okay he is, because this is a dire situation?
Absolutely, he is not. You can't be doing that. She's consistently punished the wake up Buster Wolf. You can't keep doing it. Don't be up there. Don't go up there. It's not in your favor.
No. You can get that damage, but you better get off those platforms quickly, because if not, never ban Yoshi's.
Insane. Yeah, that's it. That's the Meatballer Classic. Not getting the platform extension, not getting the up air. That would be it. Up air, wait. Tech chase, but not going the right way.
Not quite. Achilles misses 2 of those grabs now. And Darkstalker's not going to be missing those Buster Wolves. Trying to get a kill. Can't quite get past that flip jump.
No.
Where's your grab?
Achilles has not been punishing the landings well enough.
No, she's gotten jabs, and as a result, this is actually almost an even game. Bust focus miss, because as we said, Darkstalker's good at his confirms, and he's good at robbing stocks.
We know it. He could honestly take the set now, but you have to avoid the land for a frapper. You have to avoid the landing. Stay away from the platform.
He gets back on stage.
Don't go for it.
If he Buster Wolves again, I'm
not happy.
I'm not happy.
Not okay.
However, he does get back to stage.
Is it again?
Rolls.
Down
Okay.
tilt. Power Geyser! Not it! I can't believe it!
It's
on
alive.
Yoshi's! On Yoshi's, she's still living!
She's living. Oh, this place is
Do it again! Just do it again! Why not? What a way to end it! Beating the Yoshi story allegations!
Should have banned Yoshi's? Doesn't seem that way to me. Because Achilles definitely just died 3 times off the top.
Incredible. Not a single bit of robbery from Achilles. That's surprising. But I think I'm amazed how jubilant they are in defeats.
Unfettered by their defeat. Achilles does still have a loser's run to go, Focus Miss, after all. She's not out of the tournament. That was just in the winners.
They've got to save their energy. There's a lot of chanting left to do.
They've got a whole other bracket to be a part of.
Oh my god, it's Lucretio. Oh my god,
it's
Lucretio. Yes.
The top player himself, Lucretio, on the controller, not on the mic.
Oh, it's a joy to see him. He has Burner boosted his way into top 32. No one would have seen that. He was retired a couple of months ago. He's come back. He wasn't even seeded to make top 64. And here he is, top 32 against Kerbo, I think.
He was seeded correctly based on his performances. He was seeded correctly.
That's not Kerbo.
That's Kerbo.
Is that Kerbo? Oh, okay, no, okay, never mind.
Lucretio seemingly finding a new sign of life in this bracket, managing to outperform all of the expectations we had for him, and really has managed to just somehow slip his way into this top 32, beating Pitwolf, a player with great acclaim.
Beat Dodgers.
Kerbo also managing to make it, seed 32nd actually. So this is exactly where he's to make it.
Can he keep the run going?
I think he can because this is a player that he wasn't expected to play at all actually.
I was having a little chat with Lou before. He's saying that back in the Wi-Fi days, they grind a lot of Wi-Fi basically. Yeah. And Lou was wondering how it sort of translates when they play in person offline. Is what they do just is Kirby going to be as good as he is online compared to offline? As results would show, he's pretty damn good. He's a pretty good Kirby. But Lou, he knows this matchup. He's got the Kirby experience. There's no matchup checks that he's going to get hit by.
You cannot hold a single one of these players in doubt. All of them have proven their worth in this scenario. So I'm not expecting nerves. I'm expecting some composure and some brilliant play from both players, as Lucretio has been in this seat for like 5-6 years. He has been competing at the higher echelon for an incredibly long time.
Yeah, Kerbo is that new blood. He's a young lad from Scotland, right? He's had a pretty good run to get here.
Beat Scores, beat this guy called Zanatti. Did lose to Bloom, but that's understandable. It's Bloom.
Zanatti one of his worst wins, I'd probably say, relative to this bracket. But in any case, it's also going to be seeing a clash of the crowds, because Scotland, I don't think they've been that loud before, really. But obviously, not having many reps coming to the UK, staying a bit more isolated. But recently, they have been travelling out more and more to UK events, and the Scotland crowd have really made a name for themselves. In particular, at this event, getting loud for every single one of their boys. Kerbo would be no different. Whereas we have the tried and true London crowd. All players that have been competing around 7 or 8 years. These are the old guard, the old heads, all ready to get behind their boy. Just another time, just another day in the sun for Lucretio.
Here we go. I saw a lot of J Squad in the background. They are the original crowd chanters. They can get loud when they want, and here they are.
They invented the UK crowd, and they are going to make a statement here and now, as is Lucretio, though not yet. As he's getting fed off stage, he's already in an off-stage situation. 49% racked up. This is what we were saying with Night Hoops earlier. Kirby can get so much off one neutral win.
There we go, yeah. That was like 49 in one hit. Pretty damn good showing.
Oh, and if you guys don't know who Lucretio is and his sort of playstyle, it's certainly different. I'm sure you guys
You're in for a treat, right?
You saw the double roll in neutral and you're probably thinking, who is this?
Crackhead.
What is he doing?
What's he doing?
Crackhead.
How is he in
And
top
you know
32?
These crackhead options have clearly been paying off so far, and we've seen them pay off before, and I think we'll see them pay off again.
I think so. And I think we saw Kishiro versus Night Pixel earlier. Kishiro, the Sonic, did not really know how to play around Kirby's options in neutral, play it going in a bit too much. Lucretio knows he's got to be lame as hell. Do not engage. Do not interact with Kirby. Take the high road.
This is not your fight.
Yes. Board those platforms. Camp him out. Play as lame as you have to get the dob. Get the dob.
Because what's Kirby going to do at range?
Exactly. Kirby can't go that high,
unless he can inhale you. He does not have a projectile.
Luugi's got two of them.
It's a very small projectile. And right now, Kerbo has set himself up at ledge. He's got some very nice corner pressure, by the way. He does an amazing job of just sticking there and making his opponent really feel the pressure and waiting for his time to strike. Lucretio finds his own time to escape right now and tries to get Kerbo in disadvantage shape with repeated aerials.
These are so tricky, these dares that consistently auto-cancelling. There's not actually that big a window to punish.
You'd think, because the startup of Rob back air is like frame 14. It's also active for that amount of frames.
Insane, though, stuff. It, like, when this not auto-cancelled, it's like the laggiest aerial in the game. Oh, Lord, down to a back air. Kerbo's got that stuff practice.
But you better know Lou, probably the most.
He's going to do another. He's going to do another. Ooh, look at these mix-ups. He used to pride himself on having the best disadvantage state in the UK. Mainly because he's got a lot of gimmicks. You know, look at going from under the stage, going to Shark with the up air, Sharking with the up air, going under the stage. I've been here before, dude.
I've seen this one.
But up throw's going to kill.
Is he going to find on the platform? No. If it doesn't, it's not going to kill because Rob, as big as he is also very heavy.
You know it. It's a lot of rage. They are both in danger of dying, but Lucretio is going to just not engage. Stay out of close quarters. But Kerbo's breaking that zone quite well. He's threatening. Oh, that's going to be there.
A fantastic confirm.
Up air. There we go.
Lucretio did an amazing job at cutting off his space, pressuring him passively into that gyro. Gyro hits, gets the grab. He's ready for it.
And he saw that invincibility completely going high.
This is the one of the most technical Robs of all time. He knows where how to get his confirms, and he knows that he will get them 100% of the time.
Oh, look at that lovely gyro charge to auto cancel land into jump there. You don't see this from any other Rob.
You don't see this.
Oh, Nair killing. I don't see that from a lot of Kirby's. But 192, that's Kirby won't be happy with that. Going for the... Hold on.
The aggressive option, obviously wanting the side B very early on from the gyro. He can't quite find it. Kerbo trying to stay close to the ground right now.
Staying low as well, going under the laser.
That crouch is incredible for low profiling. A lot of options, and a lot of options can hit high.
He's trying to catch it. He's going low. Oh, he's got to let it go. His child no longer hold down the neutral, falling to his death. Oh, he tried to up smash in between the hits. Oh, that's a freebie. Is he going to go? Oh, he waited for the mash, waited for the air dodge, not spacing it well enough. Oh, Kerbo's just handing back that gyro. Oh, yeah. Lucretio knows his outs, right? He knows every single Rob kill confirm under the sun, and he's going to go for him. Like that landing there, up smash.
Oh,
the teabag meta.
Oh, my
Timing mix-up.
He is in.
Threatening a down tilt, of course.
He is so in Kerbo's head right now. He knows exactly what pressure this player is feeling because he doesn't feel it, but he knows it. He knows just how scared everyone is.
Oh, but Kerbo has this gyro combos. Look at that.
Very nice conversion from Kerbo, earning him a nice clean 58. But it's going to be a lot to get back into this. He needs one of those F smashes that we've seen from both him and Nightblade so consistently.
He's got to have that read. Got to get inside the head of the top player. But what the hell goes on inside this man's mind? I don't understand it. I don't know if anyone can comprehend it. You can't read Lucretio's mind. You don't know what he's doing.
No, this is probably the most unpredictable player in the UK as well, as he has just got a completely different style to pretty much any other. And right now he's making good use of it, though Kerbo is slowly closing the gap, focus miss. Lucretio is not quite finding the kill, as Rob. He does have a lot of kill options. He's got nair, back air, up air, down air, fair, they're all killing. But right now Kerbo's dodging all of them.
And going up close means you're trying to scrap that one range dance move you have. That back air covering
as we said,
the whole entire stage.
Even the sour spot will kill at 180.
You know it. Is he going to go high? Yes, he is. Because what can you do? You can use all your jumps if you like, Kerbo. But can you catch the top player? I don't know. Look how hollow that nair hit. Look at this.
Another one. Another one. Do I see 5?
Oh, lovely laser.
And these back airs also pressuring, as you said, if they're also cancelled. Where's your group? Where's your
lag?
Nair Smile shields. Right now, Lucretio is the one racking up percent. Banner boost. That is basically tech that he made, where you can up be in an inburst direction, turns you around and sends you a bit faster than a normal reverse up B.
Oh wait, hang on. There's only 1 minute 20 left. He knows his out. I didn't even. I wasn't even aware. Lucretio is so smart. Dash down's meta. Moving around. Oh, but
Kerbo's going to find him.
He's going to take his time.
Kerbo does not want it to go to time.
He goes straight into it, yeah. Honestly, this is one neutral. This is one neutral win for
all these back airs and these gyros also making it really safe focus.
Oh no. Remember that lead you had, Lucretio? Get out. Do not get hit. Do not get hit. Take the high road.
He has to go to fair up. That was incredible.
1 minute on the clock.
From Lucretio. Back airs. Can't find it. Throws it down. Trying right now to pressure him in the corner. Gets another one.
This is it. This is Lou's game to win. Not only does he have the percent lead, he's going to attack. Look at him waiting. He's in his.
Why would you? You could have just
honestly,
at any point. Why would you wait that long?
For the style, man. 40 seconds left. He doesn't need it. He can just take his time.
Going high. It doesn't pay off.
He can't lose this, surely. He can't lose this. There's no shot.
I've seen Kirby's win this today, focus miss.
No way.
I am never
30 seconds. This game is over. He's taking the high road. There's no shots.
Percent getting racked on. Kirby out the ledge.
Oh, he nearly got that as well.
He misses both of them. The nair, it's a sour spot. It's not killing.
16 seconds. This is insurmountable. He's going to go high.
Nah, he's gonna go high.
Rob is the perfect timeout character for this
And
reason.
Kirby,
You
so
can't reach it,
slow.
you can't go up that high.
Wait.
Wait, hold on.
I'm sure he's
Wait,
running out of
okay, there we go. 7 seconds on the clock.
Kara, I need to go to the toilet really quick.
Jesus. Okay, hold the fort down. That was insane from Lucretio. Jude is running. Lucretio is timing Zenati out as well. But that was 7 seconds on the clock. Lucretio knew his out. Not only did he have the percent lead, he had the timer. He had all the time in the world, and that forced Kirby to try and chase him with all his might. Kirby has all those jumps, but he can't go that high, and he can't track Rob in the air. We saw how Lou would just go from one side of the stage to the other whilst in the air, going to use all his fuel, all of his back airs to wear down that clock, whittle Kirby down to the point where Kirby was at 150% with 7 seconds left on the clock, and he just got tickled by a Rob Nair to kill off the top. As we head on into game 2, good counter pick from Kirby as we're going on to FD. It's going to be a little bit hard for Lucretio to circle. Come on, you're dead! You're dead! You're dead! I cannot believe that was 10 seconds. There's no timeout here. He's just going to rob him, my friends. Look at that. It's untouched, mentally untouchable in the mental and physical sense. He can't touch it. Oh my God, Kerbo is in completely untouchable. Can he? Okay, he's got a hit, but just the down tilt that, if that was Night Pixel, man, we saw how much Night Pixel get from that. Oh, that's actually 3 fires. That's pretty good damage, but it's not enough when Lucretio is literally 0 to deathing you. This is insane. Lucretio dominating, completely dominating Kerbo on his counter pick. This game, in my eyes, is a write-off, ladies and gentlemen. You've missed a lot, Zenati.
I missed this!
You got 0 to death in 10 seconds with a gyro. That's the Lucretio classic, you know?
I actually heard the cheering all the way from somewhere.
Yeah, we don't talk about that. We should talk about how well Lucretio is doing. Kerbo shook. Kerbo is so far down. He's been lapped in percents. Lucretio running rings around the kid.
I suppose this is just one of those disadvantages of the new blood, not quite ready for Lu's unique playstyle and all of the skill he exhibits in those combos, taking that stock so quickly. I can't believe that.
Yeah, we're not getting a timeout this time. But I mean, if Lu has his way, he is playing to his outs. Every single hit, Lu is feeling himself. He's really feeling himself. He's going for that head on Dream Man.
There's one thing to say about Lucretio's reads, it's that they are ambitious. Sometimes that ambition turns to gold as it can. Sometimes it leads to ruin as it does as well. Currently, though, it's leading to gold because he gets that up smash from that confirm. And right now, he is sitting so pretty with a 2-stock lead.
This game, there's no shot Kerbo brings us back because Lu's going to play to his outs. Even if Kerbo wins neutral every single time, Lu's just going to run down that clock. 2 stocks, there's no way. There's no way Kerbo can touch him. He's just going to take the high road every single time. Oh, and he has the whole stage to work with. It's so hard for Kerbo to track his landings right.
This is the biggest weakness of Kirby that we were discussing earlier. He has so little movement. He can't get to places quickly.
He can't go that far out.
He can go high, but Rob can go even higher with that up B. And there is just no way for him to catch up to Rob in this situation and find those neutral wins, so he does find that kill at least.
Yeah, he's got one on the board, but it's a mountain. He's climbing the Scottish Highlands and he's bringing us back.
He managed to get past the wall of projectiles and is now trying to find an advantage state. 38%.
He has to make every hit count.
60, 70.
He can go that high.
80.
Ladders.
90. No. Doesn't find
he did need that. But it's not enough. You're still so far behind. Oh, wait, hold on. Hang on. I saw that Night Pixel set.
I saw that Night Pixel set. If I recall correctly, Kerbo needs only 3 advantage states to go. And I'm pretty sure we just saw 2. Go, focus miss.
Can he get one more? He should have had one more, honestly. That should have been the stock. He's got it anyway. He's unfazed.
Misses out on the timing with the side B. That's fine. He finds stock eventually with Fred.
What's Lu doing? What's going on? What's going on? Oh, he's waiting. He's
Lucretio with a huge jump read with the back air.
Surely he doesn't throw this, right? Yeah, death. Yeah! No. Yeah! He does not throw this.
No, he doesn't. I don't actually focus on. I'm pretty sure he doesn't.
He's never thrown in his life, man. Doesn't know the meaning of the word.
He definitely does.
Don't worry about that. Don't worry. I love Lou so much. It's a joy seeing him compete and compete at a high level as well.
And so does the crowd, it seems, as they are all coming out in full force, full volume for Lucretio, enamored by his play, as we are, as it has been truly something different. I think that's the best way you can put it. It is incredibly unique.
You're never
and
getting
incredibly entertaining as well.
Absolutely.
There was a time before COVID where Lucretio would be screaming all of his opponents' disadvantage options as they were playing. Not what they actually were going to pick, what he hoped they would.
He's iconic.
But that is the strength to manifest your victory in a sense, and right now that is what Lucretio is doing.
Look at the player cam. Look how focused he is. He is in the zone. He's feeling himself. Gamer lean in. Sorry, I should be commentating, but look at Lou. Yeah, head bopping. Getting it down to zero. Burner boost into empty land. Burner boost.
And that back air not quite safe. Kerber punishes it with fair very well. Gets another grab.
Lou's having the time of his life, man. I can't stop watching him.
He's going to set up for this edge guard situation, which, how do you edge guard Rob? You don't, but you might be able to ledge trap him.
Oh, really nice meaty dash attack, catching a neutral get up. Kerbo using all the back airs that he can. He's got to do something.
Very nice parry on the Nair. That is actually the counterplay. The thing is with Rob Nair, it's really big, it's really strong. Combos, it's really safe. What's the counterplay? It is telegraphed. You can watch the whole animation play out, and that does help your parry timings a lot. Kerbo, already a player with incredibly good parries, as I've noticed, is probably going to abuse that for what it's worth.
You have to know every single out. Like that, landing forward air grab. I've never seen that.
Oh, wow.
Well,
it takes out Rob at 160. That's a really good kill percent, honestly.
And Lou's starting to get a little bit tilted. He's kind of shaking, a little bit more frustrated. Getting the up smash, not going to get a stop though. Where is he going? Why are you back here? And Kerbo is over there.
No one knows. He came all the way down for that back air, to be fair, but Jesus, Lucretio is, as we said, someone who tries to will things into existence, and I would say a good half the time it doesn't actually exist.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Just think about the times where it works. So they're not going to kill off the top.
Okay, catches out the jump with a fair
boost.
though.
Trying to cover high. Cover low. He doesn't cover low.
He wants that burner boost so bad, man.
He does. We know when. Oh,
he loves that tech with all of his heart.
Maybe.
Oh, what a good roll to avoid the gyro. And just continuing his advantage shape and continuing this lead. Focus miss. 2 stocks up. This is an inverse of what we saw last game.
You've said it. He's 3 stocks to 1 up. You can't circle camp if you're behind the Crucio. What are you going to do? You're going to get side B out of disadvantage. Kind of bold.
Yeah, you know what?
Even the most technical Rob is going to mash.
Whatever works, works. Kerbo trying to extend his advantage state and lead even more right now. Just trying to suffocate Rob's options, but he's not doing a great job of it. As Lucretio is answering back with the Nair, with the down tilt, having no gaps in pressure.
No, there's so much confidence from Lucretio. Look at that dash dance. Look at that movement.
He is the most confident player in the UK, by far.
He's in the zone. He's feeling himself.
He will never not feel himself. If there's one thing that's true, no matter how this set goes, Lucretio will always be Lucretio. And as he is, you will have to be expecting some rogue option I'm sure we're about to see.
What is going on? Great catch. But what is going on in his mind? He's going to find it. He's trying to wear him down. He's losing and he's not approaching. Oh, wait. Hold on. Kevin's got that item play, man. What the hell?
He is smiling at least, but I'm really trying to understand why Lucretio is picking up to that he is, because that's the second time in a row he got punished with that Nair for that by that back air with that Nair. So clearly there's something he has to figure out here, because right now he's getting demolished in this advantage state.
Completely. This time he's not able to. He's rushing it a little bit too much, trying to get back down. And he's telegraphed. The landing Nair is telegraphed. You can hit out in the start or with punish it, especially when your spacing is as good as Kerbo's. Consistently getting those back airs.
Yeah, I believe there's a fair bit of intelligibility on that back air regardless, but because there is on the majority of Kirby's things. But right now, Kerbo is the one making the best use of his back air. Lucretio's gone for a lot of his own, but they're not quite finding their mark anymore. So I think something has to change up for our hero Focus Miss, or he could be seeing a reverse 3-0 perhaps.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of interesting. Actually, no, I'll leave it for another day. As Kerbo gets off to a flying start, 43%. Knows his combos.
That is that sort of guarantee percent you're going to have to take. The question is, how do you answer back? And right now, Lucretio has no answers.
I wouldn't be surprised though if the Crusher does find just one Z-drop gyro in there. Like he can, his punish game is unmatched, but he has to get those decisive hits. Yeah.
Right now, Kerbo's doing his best Lucretio impression, it seems to me.
The Crusher's not getting those like the juicy combo starters that he loves.
No,
He's not getting
he's
that.
tacking on percent. This is not quite the Lucretio.
Do you see how he waited for that?
That's his baby, bro. That's his baby.
Go, my child. Hold down the neutral.
Hold down the neutral. Advance my advantage state. Do everything for me, please.
Yes.
But right now, the gyro is not accomplishing much at all, as he's not really finding any percent with it, and it's not really relieving any of the pressure, as Kerbo is now the one very happy to camp him after that first game.
Yeah, and because Kirby's so small, he's just by accident going under the gyro. It's not as useful as he likes. That's not going to kill. He's going to ban a boost. Yes, he is. Of course he is. Why wouldn't he?
And he goes again. Another back air, and a third one, and a smash! Hey,
wonderful.
If you get past the first 3 kill moves, what's waiting for you? The 4th.
Yes. Those laser eyes looking like he's going to be at boss battles, man. Look at that. He's finally got the lead, and now he's going to sit on it,
and
go
he
high.
goes to the skies, yep, as they say. 3rd time's a charm, but 4th time's an omen. And right now, Lucretio seems like an ill omen for Kerbo, as he might be taking the lead in Kerbo's potential final game of his tournament if he can't find some sort of way to kill Rob right now.
He's a really strong player. He really wants to go further on in bracket, but it looks like Lucretio is his robot demon, unable to catch him, chase him down. Once he's down percent-wise, stock-wise, it becomes a nightmare for him to get a single hit. Because Lucretio's so patient. Look at that!
Oh my goodness, I thought we were going to see a side B there.
He's
there must be another one there. Kerbo, you need to get past that gyro right now, kid.
Oh my, brilliant up air. That was really nice reversal. Even trying to use the hypercutter as an edge guard tool.
I don't know why he air-dodged that. But in any case, Lucretio just happy to spend more time off stage. What can Kerbo
That was
kill him
really...
off
Wait, you're
and
dead. You're dead.
Up air from the Nair. What a confirm. Lucretio now talking to the crowd. Clearly very happy with his options.
This is his set to win. This is his set to win.
This is his set to win. But he almost did lose it like last time we said that.
He doesn't... Yeah, you're right. Yep. Oh, Lord. Okay, he's going to take his time. 4 minutes on the clock.
Why should he? Why should he? This is the Kirby counter we wanted to see at the end of the day.
How much damage? 50. You can't, don't interact.
And yeah, with all the counterplay in the world, sometimes you just can't avoid that Kirby advantage state. That's been the name of the game for Kerbo, getting all this percent off of every single interaction.
Lord, that's a rare.
Oh,
he gets so many on anyone else.
It's so rare to see Lou miss that gyro, but he does. And as a result, Kerbo can find his way back into this game, racking on 88% now. And he has been having a good time killing Lucretio as of recent. Go, I think we might be seeing even stock soon if Lucretio can't find his way around him.
This is not looking good, Lucretio. You got to cement that lead. 21% is not enough.
That is not credit.
You need more.
You are definitely getting your card declined right now as if this is all you can offer. And it is not the case, as he does get the up air.
For another. Whoa, he's swinging, throwing out those laser beams.
Brilliant.
Up he's going to kill.
Yeah.
This is doable. This is so doable.
So knowledgeable of confirmed focus miss.
You know it. Knows he's out. Oh, but this damage is racking up. Gyro. No gyro because the hypercuts are saving him for now. The up smash not going to hit him on low profile.
That's not punishable.
Hold on.
Here comes Kerbo percent.
It's cooking. It's cooking. Kerbo is moving. He's going hyper.
The chance of starting for Lucretio. They want to see him seal this out right now, but Kerbo has something to say about it, I think.
It really is. This is completely winnable, but the down tilt check
back
chase.
air.
Back air. Bye-bye, Kerbo. Lucretio moves on. The run of a lifetime for this man. Look at this.
Eliminating the Scottish Wonder from the bracket with style, with certain style.
Beautiful. I want to talk about that setup. Did that back air cover everything? That looked like it covered everything. Look how much range that had. I covered the roll in.
No tech, neutral tech.
Yep.
Roll in. He was that corner, so roll out.
Yeah. Bam. That's crazy. I think the only option would be like try go for like a platform slide off, but who can think of that? That's insane. That's an insane setup.
That is the strength of a player like Lucretio.
He's like that setup.
Knowing those situations simply too well to possibly miss them. And at the end of the day, that difference in experience is what brought him home.
You know it. He's a seasoned veteran, this man. And he's going to continue the run. He's in top 24 now. Brilliant win. The run continues. He was not even seeded for top 64, and he's in top 24. Incredible.
That is an incredible performance from him.
Is that not Lord on our left?
It's no Lord.
That's not Lord.
So
He beat Solid Gamer. He beat Zone. He beat someone else. He beat someone else. He beat in top 20 in 32, or maybe he's in top 32 now. I would have to look at the bracket.
This is top 32 for him. In terms of the players he's beaten,
This is incredible.
Is it not that Solid Gamer win that's brought him here?
Yeah, I just don't know if he's got. Is he in top 24 or is he in top 32? I have to see. But he's done well. He lost early to Ebe, the French Cloud. But since then, he beat Micro, South Coast PT. He actually had a DQ win of Scores, unfortunately, because Scores is kind of fucked.
Yeah,
He's messed up his thumb.
Yeah, Malinski, Zone, and Solid Gamer to get all the way to this point. Solid Gamer is the person you all saw go last hit with Tarek earlier, so that is an incredibly good win, especially with Steve, which is not a matchup I think he's practiced that much. And on the top of the Crackhead players, Nutlord is certainly one of those in the north. He is sort of the north version of Lucretio, with the way that he does play Samus, not at all the way you'd expect. Charge shot camping, no. Zoning, no. He wants to do 0 to death only. Exactly. He goes for the most explosive of options for Nutlord. He's an incredibly entertaining player to watch. But speaking of prime entertainment,
oh my god,
I think
here we
can
go.
talk on his opponent.
We have Mr. Stefan No L's himself, Streaks, the pride and joy of London, repping the Fox, repping the Wolf, making quite a long loser's run after losing to Azalea yesterday in Pool's qualifier.
Yeah.
He beat Owlbbs to make top 32, and then he's gone Nutlord. Streaks is a joy to watch. He just like Nutlord, he is aggressive. He is flashy. He can get in your opponent, in your head. He knows what you're going to do before you've even considered thinking about it.
One of the most exciting matches but I do think in this specific set as well, Streaks is at a big advantage. If you're unaware, these two players, Nutlord plays Samus, Streaks plays Fox, and Wolf as well, but mostly Fox. And Fox, Samus is one of Samus's worst matchups. It is solidly -2, hard losing, people would say. Fox is at a major advantage here. He can pressure Samus incredibly well. He pressures out a ledge incredibly well. He's got a reflexor for all of our options. And he can get huge damage on that character. So this might be a set we see Streaks run away with. Or Nutlord's ingenuity and uniqueness out of Samus could carry him to victory.
You said it. That's a perfect summary of the situation. Nutlord is going to have to catch Streaks unaware. He can't. Streaks plays against Rambos.
All the time.
Yeah, all the time. Really strong Samus in his own regard. You said how they don't play alike. Nutlord is going to have to catch Streaks off guard. I know that Nutlord lost to Trilby's Fox a while back.
Yes, I am.
So
I think not
well,
even that long ago. MCQ in May.
Yeah, a month ago in July.
Yeah, like that.
Oh my God! There we go. This is the crowd you want to hear.
Street champs. London have been easing recently with these sets. Darkstalker, Lucretio, Streaks. Beautiful. And right now we are seeing exactly what I've been saying. That huge advantage state that Samus really struggles to escape. And Streaks is just going to say right in his face, he is going to box with him hard. Samus has a few boxing options, but they're all kind of telegraphed, whereas Foxes are unpredictable, fast, wild, and all confirming to each other. This is his strength as a top tier.
Right, you've said it. Such fast frame data, such fast movement speed, no lag. Nutlord.
That's it.
Yeah.
We see a down air. Who goes for down air there but Nutlord? He is already looking for the biggest confirms possible, the best way to accrue damage, but Streaks is also looking for it, finding that grab on that. And now Fox can't really get any sort of edge guard unless he does.
Against the ledge trump in the re-grab down smash. But he's waiting, he can't go off.
And this is that corner pressure. Ooh.
The idea was there, but you misspaced it and you've died for it.
He definitely had the correct idea, but Nutlord just managing to escape it and punish it with the optimal option. That was still not guaranteed at all. Nutlord having very good recognition of the situation and manages to find the F-smash, and now manages to find the lead.
Here we go. Yeah, it's not what we're expecting. We were expecting a whitewash in Streaks' favor, but instead, Nutlord has the early advantage. It's going to go away. Yeah. That's a classic Samus grab.
You can't commit to that grab. You have to know when it's going to hit, because if not, it is always such a huge punish on such a mill option.
So yeah, Streaks had all the time in the world. Could walk up, take his time, think about what the next step, what the next stock's going to be like, and then let that up smash rip. Look how high he went after the up B, man.
Just a single
another
hit
whiff
up B
dash
sends him
grab,
so
and look
hard.
how much he's going to take. Actually, not so much,
The
but
third
another one.
Come on, this has to change quickly already, no Lord.
You've got to condition Streaks to shield first, right?
Yep.
Can't.
I guess he's conditioned to jump. But right now, Streaks is having a great time in the air, I would say. Getting 2 nairs, putting Notlord at a clean 81%.
He really likes those down airs.
Okay, there we go.
Air.
There's
Jab
a
cancel,
well-advised
up
grab.
air.
Puts him in the air.
Here we go.
Quite
He's
fine with
cooking.
top shot. Wow, the up B, he's got such aggressive up Bs to call out Streaks in the air right now. Not at all waiting for him to shield, just wants to press and go next.
Yeah, it is. Streaks is always willing to assert dominance, oppress his opponent. And now Notlord's starting to struggle under the pressure, trying to be aggressive from the ledge.
Fox so strong in that situation. He can pressure so much just by standing there with all the options he can react with, as well as all the back air mix-ups he has.
You know it.
And Steph, very knowledgeable of that, managed to take that stock. Notlord's going to send him into the air before perhaps he can get any extra credit. That bomb catches him.
And no down air. What a timing mix-up, I feel. Notlord's not going to be happy with that, but he can still take this stock off of Streaks with the Z
Wow,
F tilt.
F tilt. Have you ever seen that in your life? Because I have
Never,
not.
man.
And that is what I'm talking about. Just as Lucretio can mix up with all his Rob options, Notlord is so unique in his own with Samus, as that has led him so far right to an even game. A game that he now looks somewhat in control in, if not for Steph's own aggressive disadvantage options.
He's done a good job of just
catches
poking,
him.
but once that zone gets broken, you're going to get broken in half, Notlord. How are you?
Back on ledge again, and this is a situation where Notlord has been dying most consistently, or at least taking the most percent. Manages to get him off with the nair, but Streaks right now is kind of running away with it. They were even, they were tied in percent, but now Streaks looks so solid in the lead. Waits for the air dodge and gets the up smash. He could have maybe confirmed into the up smash, but it wasn't certain. And he knows for certainty that when he's in that situation, his opponent, alarm bells are ringing in that head, and he is ready to silence them.
Absolutely, he's shutting it down. Brilliant stuff from Streaks. Once the opponent gets the 100%, nair up smash and dare up smash become incredibly powerful options. And it's a really terrifying mix-up, because if you hold shield too long for the dare up smash, which is unsafe, he goes for nair up smash, he goes for tomahawk grab, and you're eating more damage. You're up off stage, you're up in the air.
The Fox jump is a mix-up. It's a weird sentence to say.
Yeah.
It doesn't really follow fighting game logic at all. But Fox's jump gives him access to the fastest tomahawk in the game, 2 multi-hit moves between fair and dare, which both got buffed. That's what's been leading, by the way, to their greater use. That fair and dare, having the multi-hits, pressure shield incredibly well, and then that net, and then of course that nair, that single hit nair that is like -4-3. Punishes so well. Notlord right now off stage with no jump, but Streaks doesn't get a second F smash right now. As we've spoken, he has already put on 102% focus. This isn't that incredible?
It is amazing to watch. I love watching Streaks play because of this exact reason. He gets one hit and takes it all the way to the bank. Sent rising. Notlord literally on the ropes. No stage to work with. He has no control over this game. He's going to get out. Streaks was ready for it. Again, he's just too slow.
Too slow.
Doesn't matter, but that same mix-up, that down air up smash or the nair up smash, you know.
And no air dodge read needed this time. He gets the up smash solidly with the confirm. And it's looking, and I think this is where we're seeing the pros of this matchup pay off. All this damage that Streaks can rack up, and the way he can just continuously play this aggressive state and never really has to go on pause. He can just keep on continuing because his frame data and hitboxes are simply superior. In this situation, Focus Miss, how can Notlord really get back into the game?
He has nothing. When you are getting hit by Streaks, when you're in the Fox Vortex, you have absolutely nothing. Streaks is in your head. He knows every single defensive option you're going to pick, and he's going to punish it. There is no escape. Oh, but he tried to extend the hitbox on the 5-fox to slow him down and get down there, but it just didn't work out. He didn't get it, and he got burnt for it.
Yeah,
that was his outs.
That is twice that he's missed out on those down airs, just barely. But they would have been so key, but luckily he finds an option with the dash tag. Notlord can get a lot of percent off of one hit. He needs that hit though, and he needs to get it confidently.
He needs it now, because you're at kill percent. He's at kill percent if he gets hit by... Okay, the first back air never kills. That's the first rule of watching Fox.
The second back air though.
Even now, this second one won't kill. Oh, brilliant Tomahawk weight, but you can't punish something.
Yeah,
It's literally impossible.
It's such a hard mix-up. When Samus has access to platforms, whether she's going to drift between them,
Brilliant
drift
grab.
under them, or just land on them, you have to be ready for all of them.
Get the Zaire.
But the up air will catch him, and focus miss.
Look at
Notlord
his
somehow
punish state.
has found his way back into it with that advantage that I was talking
Oh
about.
my
As he
lord!
pushes him, doesn't get the shield break, he gets the poke though, and that will be the stock. Somehow, Notlord has managed to turn this into a lead.
That was GG's and a handshake. Once you neutral get up, there was nothing you could do. If you shield the bomb, you shield the charge shot, you're locked into shield for the dash
And
attack.
here's the
that
up
poke.
B.
He went for it
doesn't
all,
find it.
and he's punished incredibly hard for it. I'm feeling for Nutlord. Wrong guy, wrong nuts.
Yeah, and Notlord, if you don't know, is also a player much like Lou who will constantly cheer during his sets for his opponent as well as himself, and really likes to have the cloud. A lovely guy and a lovely competitor, but right now he is fierce.
He's got to show a bit more violence in his game plan if he's going to secure this game. He has a 70% lead now, but this is nothing. This is one down air, up air, forward air. Look at that. Remember that lead you had, Nutlord? Where has it gone, Nutlord? What's happening, Nutlord? Okay, he's found his way back in, not getting the missile to the forward air. Got the back air, the space by. What is going on?
Which moves do you need to take? There's about 5 of them.
And he's still alive, but look at, he's taking like 60, he's at 120,
and
they have to kill.
And he won that game.
Incredible.
He won that game.
This Samus is amazing, man. What the hell? I've never seen a Samus player like that in my life.
I'm telling you, this is what I'm preaching. This is not a Rambos. This is not a Siskwi. This is not a Quick. This is Nutlord. He is not like the other guys. He's different.
He is making a name for himself. Putting his name on the map and on the shirt in front of him. Look at that. He's paying for that. He did so well. Look at the... I'm still in awe that the setup he had for the second slot with the bomb and the charge shot and the dash attack. There was nothing Streak could do.
There was no option.
No option.
You were truly locked into shield there, and that is that sort of awareness that a player as unique and uniquely practiced as Nutlord has. He knows these situations better than anyone in the world, perhaps.
I've never seen Ram do that. And I don't think Streaks has seen it before either. He's just getting caught off guard. He needs, and Nutlord needs to...
Oh, what song?
What's playing?
Chorus is theme for Black and White.
Banger.
Anyway,
we don't get the game sound in our ears. That's so disappointing.
Yeah.
But look, he's gonna have to. Nutlord is gonna have to do things which Rambos doesn't do to Streaks, that Siski wouldn't do.
Yeah.
To stay ahead on this mix-up game.
Because right now, as you said, the Fox Vortex is just so oppressive. The moment Fox gets his mitts on you, it's not a matter of true combos. It's a matter of you don't have the gaps to escape between the hits, and Streaks will start reading out your options if you're just using the same ones over and over and get even more % from it than you would a true combo.
You know it? Oh, wow.
Until he starts hitting those confirms and these big punishes on the up B.
The up air is just so hard for Samus to get past.
Gets the strong
going
there,
above
so
the missile and beating out of the back air. And again, the first back air doesn't kill. The up B, really aggressive up B. And it worked out. That's such an unusual mix-up.
I told you.
But here we go, the landing down there, landing up there, mixed up the Tomahawk grab down there. Going for the F smash, but the tech roll is saving him for now.
These two players are so close to each other constantly, man. Both really just tightening up on their kill moves and trying to give such a little gap, while at the same time trying to abuse the opponents and widen it. Right now, they're just trading hits blow for blow, both at 123, but Fox is the lighter, Streaks is the more aggressive, and that has not paid out for him, as Notlord doesn't punish the up smash, but the option afterwards, the jump.
Yeah, the catching that jump out the corner. Streaks trying to abuse that insane full hop, but Nutlord willing to cover that space, cover that with that huge hitbox. And oh my lord, you're so confident, Streaks. I love you. That was just such a bold. He was charging that blaster in his face. He didn't care. He just ran up and up smash. Let it rip.
Yeah, for those who don't know, Fox up smash can be described as really fast, basically.
Yeah.
Frame 8 might not mean much, but essentially is an incredibly strong hitbox, killing around that 120 mark that can be confirmed into by a majority of moves that send up, and then in itself is an amazing kill move, just the speed of it, and Fox's own speed, being able to dash into it so quickly.
But Streaks is eating a lot right now. What a setup with the bomb to encourage the roll to be punished with the up smash. Again, Nutlord on top of this game. He's doing things which Streaks is not aware of. Catching him off guard, really insane conditioning from this man.
I suppose the one thing that Fox's one weakness in Smash is an up smash again. He's going to be finding all his skills with that. I suppose the one weakness that Fox might have in Smash is that Samus is a heavyweight, whereas Fox is incredibly fragile. He is the definition of the glass cannon in Smash Ultimate, as he is very quick to die and also very quick to kill. But Samus being the floaty heavy that she is actually quite hard to get a hold of sometimes.
You said it. It just comes down to how well Streaks can navigate around those huge hitboxes around that big blue ball.
Second
Gonna
that
go high.
calls him out.
Wow. Streaks is actually in a really bad spot.
If that drag down fair led to anything, I was going to scream. Really nice air dodge from Nutlord, just getting past Streaks. Nothing he can do out of shield there, but he is going to find these up tilts now. He needs to rack on as much damage as possible in this corner situation. Finds 2 nairs, dare I say, another up tilt, gets another nair. And right now he is kind of running away with it. Gets a grab off the nair. He is punishing him. He's gone from 3 to 83. But the up B out of shield is finally going to put an end to Streaks' momentum.
He's found his way out of the vortex, but he's found his way back in.
Down
Nutlord terrified. He's on the ropes. The dash attack, Clam King with the F smash. I cannot believe it. Foot stalling by accident.
He charge shots and Streaks doesn't quite punish that. He down airs.
That's
That's not punishable. He can't find anything though. Right now these two players are sitting at such high percent, and either of them can finally confirm. Streaks finds it first, gets the nair up smash, and seals out that game that seemed lost.
I cannot believe it. That he waited. There's the down air went unpunished with the up B. He was too slow on the mark, and that cost him.
It was the way it was down air, down air, down air. Streaks was getting into his head that every time it would be down air, and then that is the mix-up. Harkening back to what you said, the moment you start expecting those multi-hits, that single hit nair comes in and seals that game away. A game that so clearly seemed Nutlord's. Streaks has somehow just managed to completely reverse the situation we saw from the last one.
It's incredible. He clutched that out so
How
well,
did you,
man.
as Fox, one of the lightest characters in the game, at 100%,
Stay alive. He stays alive. Doesn't get hit.
How does he clutch? How does he do it in focus miss? What is the science behind his smarts?
There is no science to it. He is just Mr. Stefan No L's. He cannot lose.
He is a man of instinct.
Unbeatable.
And that instinct right now is proving its worth as we get into this Game 4. 2-1 Streaks. This could be Nutlord's tournament game, or could he yet again reverse the situation? This has been a pendulum focus miss. It's been swinging back and forth between these two players, both in game and both in game.
Oh, Lord, that's so much damage. That swung right into Streaks' favor.
Yeah. And are we going to see it swing yet again, or we will see it fall on its head as an hourglass as Nutlord's time run out in this upcoming game?
It looks like he's stuck in the vortex. Trying to get up attack, trying to swing his way out, but Streaks going high with punishing from above, parrying the up tilt.
And this is what you need as a Fox. Those parries are going to start coming out. Foxes have become incredibly consistent as that, as Fox does not have a great out of shield, but what he does have is a frame 3 up tilt.
Oh wait, he's waiting. Look at this wait. Look
that
at
up
this
tilt is
patience.
essentially frame 0, and right now that patience is paying such good work for Streaks. It's such amazing dividends as Nutlord is trying to create some space and get some damage on himself.
You've said it. Nutlord is always expecting like an option, and he's just kind of panicking a lot when Streaks in his face. He's gonna have to do those nairs, but he has to be like frame perfect to punish it. Brilliant setup. The charge shot. But you're gonna die. You're not gonna die.
I was certain we were seeing an aerial. I wasn't sure which one.
He did that.
He presses it.
Why did he do that? Why did that work?
Another acknowledgement from Nutlord. I cannot believe that came out though.
Just the awareness to know that Nutlord's going to do a landing aerial to pressure.
Streaks putting on, but I love the way he's moving around this center stage, Nutlord. If there's one thing you need to know as an aggressive player, it's an idea of tempo. There is a time where you can be running in aggressively and going for option after option after option, but another level of aggression is counter-aggression, where you have pressured your opponent, they now get desperate, and you start looking for their options and you actually start whiff punishing instead. Fox has all of that and more with the speed of his movement. He's amazing at pressuring his opponent. You need to master that tempo and choose the beats on when to come in and on. And Streaks is doing an amazing job of that right now as he's pulling away this lead.
He's consistently on top of this mix. I mean, he knows that every single time Nutlord is going to come at him. He knows he's going to swing. He's going to dash shield. He's just consistently asking questions. He's thinking, what's Nutlord going to do here? Is he going to wait, or is he going to pick an option? If he's picking an option, what option is he going to pick? And how do I punish it?
Yeah, he's answering questions, and Nutlord has no answers right now. It seems to me, as he's gone up to 92%, this is Fox confirmed percent. He needs to find a kill of his own. He does not quite get it with up B, and that is staying the option. And he gets the drag down.
What?
Oh
no, if he got the right air dodge punish.
I've seen
He's deaf. Wow. Doesn't matter. Doesn't need it.
Fantastic action from Streaks. But I've seen side B up here before. I've never seen what Streaks was going for. But Notlord finally gets a stock of his own with Ethel, but he's looking at such a massive deficit. Gets the jab on the parry, and now he's at the corner where he's been taking a majority %. He is juggling him right now, Focus Miss. He's waiting for those disadvantage options that Notlord loves, as he is a very anti-player from what I've noticed.
Yeah. It feels like, oh, wow. Charge shot, F smash, that combos into anything you like, and the F smash was what you want for that moment. Sense racking up.
Charge shot is actually a move we have not spoken on much because we really haven't had the time to. It is Samus's bread and butter and a move that can combo, confirm, kill. It does everything. Zones for her, but Streets has not really been letting him use it. Between the parries and between parries, reflectors, and his own punishes, Notlord has never really had a good opportunity to use the move, and that is, I suppose, the strength of Fox. But this is the strength of Notlord, as he is yet again picked options as sent Streaks tumbling down into the bottom blast zone, as he might be able to mount yet another comeback. 21% to 105. We've seen this happen before. We might see it happen again.
You've said it there, Smash though. That's it. And there's no chance of a comeback for Notlord as Streaks moves on into top 24. It's a really good showing from Notlord. He's put himself on the map. He's going to be happy about what he's doing, but it's not enough to beat General.
As the crowd are chanting the Death March from Star Wars, that is the theme of Streaks, our very own Vader in black, representing London.
Here we go, and I believe that was our last set. It was a brilliant one to end it on, Zanatti. We've seen some incredible sets.
I cannot believe the level of skill, explosiveness, and expressiveness, most importantly, of every player that's clambered on to the stage here that has expressed. They have really all shown us their level of skill, the level of skill in Europe and the level of skill in the UK, and I am so anticipating this top 16, which will be taken over by Smart and Joycey, two incredible commentators.
They're waiting in the wings to send you home into the top 8. I'm so glad that players like Notlord and Kresher have had the opportunity to show the world how good they are. People wouldn't have known them before this. Yeah. People will have to respect them, put respect on their name, so they are on the map.
Yeah, and it's been, I'm so glad to have commentated with you, Focus Miss. It's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Zanatti. It's been amazing. We're going to be signing off. It's been a pleasure. Stay tuned. You do not want to miss top 16. Take care. I've had a lovely time commentating. If you'd like to give me a bit of feedback, my Twitter is focused_miss. I'm always looking to improve. I'm sure Zanatti is. Yep. Follow us on Twitter. Send us a DM. Say what you don't like and what you like. Always appreciate it.
Thank you so much, everyone, for watching, and please keep tuned in. This is us signing off.
with that vertical style approach.
Oh my goodness, no way! Here comes Daredevil. No contest. Stop battle. Joker.
All good? Okay. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Regen 2022. We are finally here in top 16. My name is Smart, and I am joined by the incredible Joycey.
Hello, friends and lovers across the UK and beyond. We are here. We are nearly at the apex of the mountain that is Regen 2022. And Smart, what an event it's been.
It has been absolutely crazy. I mean, out of all the Team Regen events as well, the upsets have just been absolutely crazy today. The top 16 that we're seeing today is not the top 16 that we necessarily expected to see.
No, not at all. There have been, even from yesterday, was just the start of it. And already just we've had more and more incredible upsets. And we may see it today as well in this top 16. Starting off with our first round, we have got the UK pride and joy that is Bloom Forever against Night Pixel. Now, I'm going to be real with you, Smar. Bloom has run into both the Kirbys.
Yes, this
Both
is
the
what
Kirbys.
makes things so interesting about this set. Bloom, of course, being the absolute #1 seed in this tournament, but has already faced a Kirby before in bracket in the form of Kerbo,
Yes.
which they were able to win pretty convincingly.
Yeah.
So, now the question does remain, can he do it again?
And we will see it here. We got the FD, we got the Joker pick as well. We did see Joker in the Kerbo set because I believe he just finds the matchup a little bit easier than necessarily with Bayonetta, of course. Bayonetta enjoying a lot more aerial play, whereas Kirby tends to just stay on the ground, throwing out the short hop aerials. So Joker definitely a bit easier for him. But at the same time, there's going to be that bit more matchup familiarity as Night Pixel with a very, very slight lead as it's just been thrown away to Bloom, and oh my goodness, Arsene back air. Arsene back air!
That's just how it happens here. Bloom taking such a quick stock there. The Arsene coming out and just proving how damaging it can be. A strong back air to take away that stock, and now Bloom just going to be getting started on the second one. While obviously Night Pixel gonna need to try and find something. Kirby, one of those characters that is not able to kill too easily, does have its confirms, which are able to take stocks away, but does need to work for them. And if Bloom is able to just dodge around and weave around this Kirby, it's going to make things very difficult.
Yeah, absolutely. We can see Bloom already living to 121% here. Got about halfway there on the Rebels guard gauge, and just nickel and diming their way through, getting these little pieces, just spacing out with these forward tilts, getting a little bit of percent at a time, and just making it really, really difficult for Night Pixel to get anything started.
That's absolutely, yeah, because you can see here this Night Pixel just being taken from one side of the stage to the other, and Bloom is just not slowing down. Triple digits right here for Night Pixel as well. Finally going to find an up throw, but it's still not going to take the stock away. Arsene is back out, and that is where things start to get really, really scary.
Yeah, and this is such a crucial moment as well. The fact that Nightpixel kind of banked it all on the up throw to get the kill. And now not only did you not succeed in that, but you've also unleashed a much more terrifying beast. But thankfully that dash attack is going to get rid of that Arsene and finally make things not necessarily on even footing, but a little less terrifying.
And just like that,
Oh
as soon as you finish your sentence, Josie, Bloom just saying, hey, did you say things are a little bit less terrifying? Because I'm going to take that stock away right now. And Bloom now sitting quite pretty with 2 stocks on a very low damage. Meanwhile, Nightpixel obviously down to that last one. Meanwhile, just getting juggled as well. Bloom taking them up into the skies, throwing them around like a ball, and getting so much damage blunted on them.
Is so terrifying. We've got a little bit of something starting here from Nightpixel, but not quite getting it. And Arsene is here again. And Kirby, such a light character as well, just throwing out these down tilts just to catch Bloom sleeping at the wheel a little bit there. Quite a lazy shield grab, but managing to get it. And the down smash 2 frame, we are going to see Bloom just about get back and avoiding the down air.
And oh, we've got a slightly frozen team. There we go. We are back in the action. Nothing actually happening too much in the moment it was frozen. But again, Bloom just hanging on here with the stock. But finally, Nightpixel does find that up smash, takes it away. Only 83% as well. That is certainly a high number, but not impossible to make the comeback. But that's if Bloom lets it happen.
Yeah, absolutely not. Kirby from 0% has got some nice little 50-60% strings that they can get on Joker, but this is the thing that we've seen from Nightpixel. We've only really seen 1 or 2 of these strings, but Nightpixel about to prove me wrong, missing the tech there, but the up tilt Joker lies so low to the ground that it didn't connect smart.
Indeed, and just like that, you are sent back out too, and this is going to make things scary. The up air does connect, and unfortunately, you're a very light character, so there's no chance that you're escaping that one. Game 1 going to Bloom there, but certainly Nightpixel, after a bit of a shaky start there, was beginning to make a bit of a comeback. That last stock was looking better and better as time progressed, but then obviously just the Arsene came out, and that is when things start to get really out of hand, because you suddenly got to deal with this absolute powerhouse who can take away your stocks by breathing on you, and you're at high percent anyway.
I do want to see Nightpixel play a little bit more careful around that Arsene. There were 3 kills in a row with Arsene, and there wasn't really too much defensive play coming out from Nightpixel, and Bloom Forever got some stocks at ludicrously early percents, even by Kirby's standards. So I'd like to see that defensive play come out a little bit here. We are ending up back on Final Destination. I do agree with this pick. I think that for Kirby in particular, it's really good. You've got that reasonably fast ground speed, able to catch Joker trying to land, no platforms, so making landing a little bit more linear and a little bit more predictable. Oh my goodness, using Kirby's fantastic frame data there to avoid just eating a forward smash.
Yeah, no, already you can see actually that Nightpixel is slowing things down. You can see them actually kind of just waiting a bit more around this Arsene. Before they were challenging a fair bit, but now they are kind of actually just slowing it down when it shows and really kind of just taking their time. And as you've seen, Arsene is away. Nightpixel is still alive.
Yeah, and there's such a difference now because it makes it a lot more even. Bloom off the stage and just hinting at the idea of an edge guard, but instead goes for an up throw instead, and once again it not killing. Nightpixel really needs to find this stock soon, Smart.
Yeah, this is absolutely crucial. You do not want to go down the stock right now, especially as you can see that Rebel Gauge is slowly going up as well, but finally Nightpixel does find the hit they need to take that stock away, but can they keep hold of it before things get out of control?
You can see Bloom just hunting around the right side of the ledge here, just trying to make Nightpixel doubt again and again the way that they can recover, but we are seeing one of these little Kirby strings here, a nice 30%, not quite what you could get, but certainly you're not going to complain at that, and a really unfortunate air dodge there, anticipating a tech from the guns. At that higher percent, it was very likely, but unfortunately not quite enough knockback there, and just slowly floating down to their doom.
And of course, it's really interesting. Well, we've seen it already from Bloom, where they have been using these guns just to interrupt recovery, and especially against a character like Kirby, where they have just got to jump to come back, because their upbeat is not that good, as we see there. The guns are so crucial. You just absolutely just stall them, take away a few of the jumps, and then they just fall helplessly to their deaths.
Yeah, it's so difficult, and it's something that I feel like is so vital in those crucial floaty matchups. But when you can just dash back and forward smash Smar, it doesn't matter how many jumps you've got. It doesn't matter what isn't exploitable. That was a kill at 75%.
I was going to say, like before, I talked about how Kirby does struggle a little bit for kills sometimes. But that foot got hands, honestly. It can absolutely rob stocks away at early percents. And Nightpixel sends out a little bit of momentum, getting a nice string going, but Bloom finally interrupting that wheel grab. You can see the guns coming out again, just sort of interrupting things, just make it a little bit more tough for Nightpixel to come back. Finally able to grab stage and come back and finally find that up tilt as well.
Oh my goodness, I'm missing the tech once again, not quite being at high enough percent. And Bloom with Arsene, he is here. Smart. Arsene is here and could spell the end of game 2 for Nightpixel. But look at the weaving around of Arsene and another hit to the right-hand side here. Lovely, lovely tech. And Bloom does manage to get back on stage. You got a little slither left and it's gone.
This is a huge moment here for Nightpixel. That Arsene is gone. You have got Bloom at a very high percent. If you can find maybe even one up throw, one back throw. No, not going to do it just yet. But this is still absolutely big hit. If they can find those hits, they can actually take away. The up throw does come out to lightning as well, but it's not going to take away Bloom's stock just yet.
Even after going for the back throw to not stale the up throw, it still wasn't enough. These percents have just been mere digits away, but the forward air is going to take it. Nightpixel on the board.
This is absolutely a big moment here because, of course, what we haven't talked about is across Bloom's entire run today at Regen 2022 and yesterday, of course, they've only dropped one game across the entire tournament. And suddenly, Nightpixel has just made that 2.
With Kirby of all characters, and again, we talk a lot, there is not a large abundance of strong Kirbys across the world, to be quite frank. And even though Bloom very much dispatched Kerbo, it appears that Nightpixel may be a different beast entirely. Smart.
Absolutely, you can destroy one character, one person using a character, but another one can come out and show you different skills and different ways of using said character and absolutely change everything. But here we are in game 3, and this is where it will start to really matter. Obviously, the winner of this will start to then have that, a big lead in the set and potentially just be able to take it from there.
You can see Bloom making these slow but sure adaptations, throwing out, holding, oh my goodness, I mean, the adaptations, and then there's just back air that just kills at 90%, and this is a huge lead for Bloom Forever, and a real stopping of momentum for Nightpixel.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you can see Bloom as well, just waiting out his interaction, but finally Nightpixel finding a small little string there that once again is interrupted. Still trying to keep it going and mix it up with even an inhale as well. But Bloom is just not having anything, just clashing constantly with Nightpixel here, which is not good for Nightpixel. When you are down like this, you don't want to be constantly clashing. You want to be taking stocks. You want to be finding those hits, which you certainly do with that down smash.
Those 2-frame down smashes, he has been 100% on them so far. They are absolutely disgusting, and the angle that they send that is even more dirty, and we can just see the start of something here. Bloom once again missing the tech, but unfortunately for Nightpixel, the double-sided coin of doing a lot of damage is that Arsene is visiting way sooner than you'd want.
Yeah, absolutely. You can actually see Nightpixel says, you know what, I don't care. I'm still going to go in. Before they were playing it so slowly, kind of weaving themselves around Arsene. But now they're actually just saying, okay, I'm going to throw hands with this character. I don't care. I'm going to deplete that Rebels gauge as quickly as I physically can. And you can see that it is now gone.
Yeah, I really want to point out that bait with the rock, just to get that up smash out from Bloom and just waste a little bit more of that Arsene meter. And the back air, you just see the difference. It's night and day when Arsene is here and not. But the forward tilt finally 145%. Very, very late kill, all things considered.
Yeah, especially on a character like Kirby. But Nightpixel does go down there. Bloom at 108% as well. Now on the hunt to take away this last dog. But you can certainly see that Nightpixel is trying to sort of find these smaller hits, going for those down tiers to really lowering themselves down. But this is where it begins for Bloom. Finding a huge string there, 62, and it's only climbing from there.
I was going to say, Bloom, can you let this man play? Can you let him back on the ledge? Is it not his turn? Why aren't you sharing, Bloom? Come on. 96, 98, 100% on Nightpixel in what seemed like the blink of an eye. Suddenly what seemed like just a small molehill has turned into a mountain for Nightpixel to climb.
Yeah, this is so difficult, especially with a character like Kirby that can absolutely just die to a lot of things. 121 does find a stock there, but it's not going to stay for long, Joystick. That down smash does connect and take away the game. Bloom going 2-1 up.
Bloom getting killed by the down smash and being like, hey, that's a good idea. I should do that.
I like that. Yeah, let's do that one. Yeah.
Yeah, I could do it as well. Look, watch. Boosh.
Okay, so Bloom going 2-1 up here, and this is absolutely the crucial moment for Nightpixel now. Of course, they need to find this game and take us to a Game 5 if they want to keep this winner's dream alive. They've made an already absolutely huge run today, surprising many across this tournament of how far they can go, and they certainly don't want to slow down. They want to make this upset, but it is an absolute titan of a challenge. You are facing the literal #1 seed, but Nightpixel starting off so strong there, taking a very quick stock away from Bloom.
A complete reversal on the way that Game 3 started. This is the strongest lead that Nightpixel has had. And like you said, what an upset this would be to take it over #1 seed of the tournament. And just Nightpixel is absolutely relentless at the ledge against Bloom. Just, you know, making hit after hit after hit work and making sure that Bloom takes maximum damage before even getting a hint at stage control.
Oh, going for the down air as well. I do like it. You could see that Bloom was struggling a little bit to come back, and Nightpixel just really trying to capitalize it. Huge edge guard as well. Bloom is struggling a little bit here to actually come back and find any headway in this game.
It feels like Nightpixel just flicked a switch and remembered who they were, and they are making Bloom sweat right now. But even then, Joker's back air that far in the right blast zone, even at 70%, is going to spell your doom, Smart.
Yeah, and now, of course, Bloom are still on triple digits, though. That is no small number whatsoever. And if Nightpixel can find one of their confirms, that is absolutely going to be big in this game. But they've got to make sure they don't take too much damage, and that is exactly what Arsene wants to do.
Yeah, this is such a crucial moment here. You had such a big lead, and you're just seeing it step away from you time and time again. But a beautiful moment, and it didn't quite lead to the trade there. Nightpixel still on his second stock here. I thought we were going to see double guns here, Smart, but Nightpixel just electing for that stage control instead. He wants to win.
Absolutely, he is fiending for it right now. Still hanging on to stock as well. Nightpixel living far longer than any Kirby really should, but absolutely determined to not lose the stock. Of course, Arsene, with a different message in mind, wants to take it away, and Bloom certainly does with that up air connecting as well. And this is really game on now for Nightpixel. You have finally found a lead, but can you keep hold of it, or are you going to fall like so many others have to Bloom?
We can just see the nice little two-piece there, getting rid of most of the Rebels' gauge. And finally, Arsene is gone. And Kirby, like we mentioned earlier on, these cheeky little setups can lead to some pretty disgusting kill power. But of course, you've got to be able to hit it. And Bloom knows what he is looking for. Only 40% in it right now, trying to get the up smash to end it all. But Bloom managing to get his shield just up in time. And again, Bloom relentless on these edge guard attempts here, and just both of them just throwing out these grabs, throwing out these moves, just trying to get anything to happen. And what a duck low there from Nightpixel, but this is dead even, Smart.
Nightpixel has been doing so well and mix it up, but the back air does kill it. Is Nightpixel able to come back? Does he have enough jumps? Unfortunately, just not able to grab the ledge. It was so close, literally pixels away, but unfortunately not able to find it, and Bloom takes it 3-1 in an extremely close Game 4.
It was truly, truly incredible to see, even in those last moments, Nightpixel going for that all or nothing down B. If it had connected, we would have seen that Game 5, but alas, Bloom just about clutching it out there. A 3-1, but what a close 3-1 that was.
Absolutely. Nightpixel suddenly just went into a different gear entirely in that Game 4. Absolutely so close to taking it, and that is looking so well for that loser's bracket one as well, because of course they're not out. That was just winner side.
Yeah, and that is Bloom in top 8 as well. Once again, a result that, well, if you weren't expecting it, to be quite frank, you need to start watching more UK tournaments, which you should, including the ones on Team Regen. Of course, if you're enjoying the content, make sure you tell your friends, your family, your lovers, your pets, anybody you want, that we are here live at Regen 2022. Drop a follow, of course, if you want to subscribe as well. It does help out the team an awful lot. And they provide wonderful gameplay such as this. This is the first set of top 16, and we are only just getting started, Smart.
Absolutely. We've got so many more exciting sets. And of course, Josie, why don't we go through a little bit of who's in our top 16? Because we very quickly went into that set, but we have got a lot of very exciting players in this.
Yes, so still out here on the winner's side, we've got First Bones and Curry Governor on the winner's side. I run back from the previous Team Regen tournament, Invasion, a few months back. We have also got the fighting game duo, the FGC showdown of Tarek against Darkstalker, who I believe is what we have got directly next on this stream. We have also got Luugi and Mazebeans, which is a UK classic.
Yes.
And
and that one as well, of course, if you haven't forgotten, we do have 2 streams up, and you do not want to miss a single second. So do get that multi-Twitch up, because it's absolutely crucial. Like I say, Luugi Mazebeans, the last we saw was still happening. Might be over now, we're not too sure. But if not, you definitely don't want to miss it. That record between those two was 2-2. So this is to decide who has a positive record over the other. And if DBZ, that Blast Zone 32 was anything to go by, those two are going to be having a very close set.
Yeah, it's good to see sort of a rivalry blossom in front of our eyes, and to see players go back and forth, and the adaptations between games and sets alike. It's so fascinating to see in motion. But what is going to be fascinating to see now, Smar, we were talking earlier about favorite characters that you like to commentate, and my brother, you are in for a treat.
I do love the fighting game characters, I really do. And right now, up next, we are getting some of the best reps of those characters. We have got Darkstalker from London facing off against Tarek from Germany. And this is going to be a real sluggerfest.
Yeah, this really is. You know, Darkstalker being a very, very aggressive, very button-heavy Terry Bogard player, you know, really came to prominence over the lockdown era, and then has basically proven all the naysayers wrong, being right up there at the top of the UK. In the meantime, you know, if you pay any attention to EU Smash, you're going to know the name Tarek, being an absolutely incredible player. 9th place at Colossal.
Yes, exactly, and making an absolutely huge run, even facing off against the best player in the world, MK Leo as well, holding his own very respectively. And absolutely, both these players got something to prove as well. You know, This is going to be such a high-octane set where they're just going to be both trying to find the confirms and push their advantage as far as physically possible.
Now, it's interesting to note that Tarek, for the most part, I don't know whether it's just been the character pool that he's happened to have, but he has been going Greninja every time I've seen him play. Admittedly, a lot of the characters he's been up against have been very much more Greninja favored as opposed to the Kazuya. But whether we will see the FGC showdown or whether he's got renewed faith in the Frog and is going to go, you know, continue that run that he has been having will remain to be seen. I have had a very quick glance over there, and Smile, we are in luck, my boy. We have got Kazuya Mishima.
Okay, strap in, folks. Get a drink, grab some popcorn, because this is going to be exciting. This is going to be fast, and we are slowly getting into it. Here we go. It is a showdown of those with the strongest fists in the entire game. They're both going to be slugging away at each other. Here we go.
And yeah, this is where things can get really scary already. Kazuya, of course, being known for that 0 to death potential. And even if you're not dying, you're getting severely injured along the way. Meanwhile, Darkstalker, that high APM, high button, high aggressive playstyle here, is it going to be able to work against a character like Kazuya, where one misstep can spell your doom?
Yeah, and Tarek going for the gates of hell as well, sending Darkstalker off, but of course giving him go as well, but it doesn't matter because you're just going to get full screen lasered there, sent off to the side, and Darkstalker not able to use much of that go meter at all, nothing substantial.
Yeah, this is the thing, and it's, you know, it's almost like Tarek is saying, hey, wake up, be present. I don't care that you're halfway across the screen and we're not in close quarters. You need to pay attention to what the hell I'm doing. Because if you don't, I'm going to take stocks in realistically quite an unnecessary way. Oh, and this is where things get scary. Like I said, one miss-spaced move, and you're still taking 70% here.
And Tarek just trying to finish there. You can see him glowing red as well. That race driver is on deck, and that can do a lot. But Darkstalker doing enough to actually just get rid of it, and not only that, but find the stock as well by just going for that side beat there. But again, Tarek just not slowing down in the slightest, finding a few hits, gets so much off one grab.
The trade there for Tarek being absolutely crucial there, allowing Darkstalker to live that little bit further and to get the go meter to deck. We all know the capabilities of Terry when that big flashing button is on screen, but thankfully Tarek getting rid of it before it was too late.
Yeah, Tarek has been doing such a good job of just eliminating that threat of go. Because not only is it obviously a strong tool, but it's also an intimidation tactic as well. But, okay, Tarek, do you want me to finish my sentence? Okay, I'm talking so much about go, and meanwhile you're just making a clip there. Okay, okay.
Tarek's like, why, Smart, why would I be intimidated? Have you seen my confirms? Have you seen my character? I have no fear. And all the fear should be in my opponent's heart. What a way to start the set, Smart.
Absolutely huge. Yeah, Tarek just playing that absolutely perfectly there, where they were just finding their confirms, they were finding those hits, and then obviously, you know, eliminating the go threat as well, which is an absolute crucial part. As I was saying before, Tarek just decided to destroy that last stock. But, of course, Darkstalker is someone that is able to make those changes, you know, reset his mentality, go into game 2 fresh, and this is where it starts to matter.
Yeah, Darkstalker is he's got such a solid mindset when it comes to grinding the game and, you know, his expectations on what he can do. He is very, very confident in his own abilities and will do anything to show it off to his opponents. But of course, when you've got an opponent as formidable as Tarek, you're going to need a little bit more than praying you're a protagonist to be able to take the games.
Yeah, and I mean, already you could see that just Darkstalker starting to find those hits, slow down a little bit, waiting it out, connecting with that side B as well. But the go meter online as well, the rage drive does come out, but it's not going to be enough to take that stock yet. And of course, you see it going, but once again, Tarek just slamming his foot straight into Terry there and eliminating the threat of go.
And we can just see once again Tarek getting stuff started. Even though they dropped the combo, it's still a 43 to 70% as well. The percent just flies the gates of hell, inviting him in, saying, this is where you belong, sir, and I'm going to take every damn stock and I'm going to drag you down there with me.
So I feel like just a moment ago I talked about how Tarek had got rid of the first go, then he got rid of the second go, but at the same time he then got sent down to the abyss as well in the most ridiculous clash I've ever seen.
As I say, Darkstalker retaliating, saying, you know what, if I'm going to hell, you're coming with me, brother. But we can see, the drag down, but just doesn't quite connect. The second one, and this is really, really spicy for Darkstalker right now. One little confirm from Tarek, and it is all over, but Darkstalker just not quite getting it. We've seen go meter again, but it's been honestly quite inconsequential throughout this set so far.
Yeah, but obviously, you know, at any time, there's got to be a huge moment, and this certainly is as we go down to that last stock. The go meter is no joke whatsoever, Joycey, and if Darkstalker is able to make a firm use of it, you could be losing that game very early.
Yeah, you can see Darkstalker just trying to bait and punish the Buster Wolf, not quite working out there, and the up B doesn't quite get the kill. A lovely bait there on the roll, but 160%, 177%. Darkstalker will not die.
Yeah, in a position where he's now got to worry a little bit. The damage is starting to build 54, and Darkstalker just chasing himself down out there, but hanging on a little bit too long. And the up B connects, and you can see Darkstalker say, run it back.
Darkstalker mere pixels away from evening it back up again, but Tarek just being a slight step ahead, and this is a real tricky spot here for Darkstalker.
Yeah, this is a really, really crucial moment again. They were so close in that last game, of course, even at a high percent like they were starting to build up the damage, and something like a Buster Wolf absolutely would have robbed the game away from Tarek. So now Tarek going to have to be a little bit more careful, especially as we are running it back to Pokemon Stadium 2. This is going to be very, very interesting between these two as they do get started. Already big damage from Darkstalker, finding that forward smash, 39% on them.
Yeah, and just building it up already. Darkstalker with a new lease on life right now, 83% on Tarek, and Darkstalker not looking like he's going to stop anytime soon.
Yeah, but this is where it begins. Tarek, I really like the patience as well from them there. Just waiting for Darkstalker to commit to an option. And certainly, Darkstalker is the type of person, there's always the jokes about how he is, 100, button presses a minute, or, but certainly it does reflect in his gameplay that he does, run in, he does press a lot of buttons, and if Tarek is just waiting out, that's big.
And it was shown to perfection right there, just waiting for the moment and being able to armor through and get that kill. But Darkstalker retaliating straight away, and we are at even stocks right now, but Kazuya is doing what he does best and taking your life. Oh my goodness, and trying to catch the high recovery as well. Darkstalker living by the skin of their teeth.
Okay, that's caught the jump. The go is online as well. Darkstalker just jumping out there, using the power wave as well, and just taking away Tarek stock at a stupid percent.
So scary, and now you do have to worry about Go.
Oh,
the
it
Buster
begins.
Wolf.
It begins. That's a lot of damage suddenly piled on. Tarek hanging on there, though a little bit afraid. That stock is still online for Darkstalker as well. And if they're able to find a few more hits, this certainly could open up.
These rolls toward Kazuya are being called out by Tarek each and every time here. Thankfully, Darkstalker not losing the stock for it. And another power geyser, nearly at 100%, is Tarek just about spacing
and that's
it
it.
out.
That's it. That's a Buster Wolf to take away the game. 2-1, Darkstalker on the board.
Just incredible. And again, what a storyline it would be for Darkstalker. He is one of the protagonists of Smash UK. He believes in the plot armor. He believes in the story arc. And honestly, a reverse 3-0, perfection.
Absolutely something that could happen right here. Darkstalker was playing so well in that last game. And Tarek definitely got to be aware now that this is not an easy win. Darkstalker is going to fight until the bitter end to find this dub.
And I think we will see Tarek sticking it out with the Kazuya. The character has definitely been putting in the work here. You can see these two having a really excited conversation about the music choices here. Of course, we've had a wonderful selection of music available to us, and to see the two of them together, particularly with, if they're both enthusiastic about the FGC music, we got some bangers out here, Smart.
Yeah, absolutely, and all thanks to Trilby as well, one of the members of the Smash UK community, putting together a modded stage for Team Regen, which you have been seeing all day, yesterday and today, and of course providing us with so many fresh, funky songs to play in our sets.
Absolutely, and we have seen the songs have been picked. Our fighting game friends have been selected. And here we go into game 4. Can Darkstalker ride that wave of momentum to create the climax that he needs, or is Darkstalker going to remind you who he is and keep on sailing through into top 8 winner's side?
And Super Survivor is the song choice, and absolutely fitting for this set as well, as Darkstalker has absolutely got to be the Super Survivor to take us to a game 5. Tarek obviously taking those first 2 games very well in a convincing fashion, but Darkstalker carrying a lot of momentum. That's not stopped, Joycey. It's not slowed down.
Can anyone slow down Darkstalker when he's riding the momentum like this? Even a conversion like that is not enough to take that first stock. And now the real question is, Smart, is he okay?
He's absolutely not. Flying off into the buildings behind him. Evening up the stocks really nicely, but 41%, that is no small number as well. And if Darkstalker is able to find a few of his down tilt confirms, that certainly could be something big.
For sure. We are seeing just a little bit more delicate gameplay here, but Tarek starting to get some stuff going. Oh my goodness, make it stop!
That's it! That up smash is absolutely going to take away your stock. An absolutely ridiculous combo coming out from Tarek there. It's not slowing down either. Finds the grab as well, but misses the follow-up.
But then the down B getting punished. The power dunk. Are we done, Smart?
We're done. We're out. We're absolutely out. The up smash connects. And that was such a quick game.
Tarek's like, you got one game. Now let me show you who I am. Let me show you in my gameplay who I am right now. Tarek with perhaps the fastest entrance in the top 8 I've seen in such a long time.
I want to know how long that last game was, because that did not last long at all.
It was less than a minute and a half. It was it was like 85 seconds or something ridiculous. Oh my goodness.
Kazuya Mishima.
Kazuya Mishima.
There we go. Right, so Tarek obviously taking that one 3-1 over Darkstalker, but of course that was still winner side as well, so they are dropping down into loser side, but we'll be continuing their run later. And up next, again, we're not slowing down here, not at all, because we have got a very exciting set on our table here. We have got SBF sitting down.
Yes, SBF, who has made, to be quite frank, the loser's run of their damn life. Of course, recently sponsored by Pixel Bar, I believe it is. Dropping in the first round of top 96 and making an incredible loser's run. Going through, we've got the whole list here. We've got Jay Sugar into Ramon, into Gaia, into Hover, and then into Azalea. A hot play in Azalea as well. Defeating Streaks, of course, and going on an insane run. But SBF has been taking name after name after name and has sat down against another very familiar name and another person who's had an incredible losers run this far. We have got Regen Gaming's own Streaks.
Yeah, if we want to talk about players that have absolutely had to work for their placings today, it is definitely these two. Obviously, Streaks falling fairly early as well in bracket, but absolutely just making the run through losers, as people expect as well, because obviously Streaks, a player of their caliber, always someone that puts on a show and makes their run known, and it's not slowing down today.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've had some incredible players across the board. Like, the level of talent that we've got here is truly, truly insane. And the fact that both of these players, just to attest to their skill, both these players started in, like, losers, like, during top 96.
Yeah.
They could have got 65th today. They could have got 65th today, and they have ran all the way through into top 16. But unfortunately for one of these players, the fairy tale run will be dying today.
Yeah, one player has to fall here, but they're absolutely going to fight for it. This is going to be a very, very exciting set. Very high octave again. Obviously, both these players will be going at each other. Especially Streaks, someone that very much, actually quite sort of methodical to play. They will wait for you to make a mistake, but they will rush in to make you do it.
Yeah, absolutely. And we are going to see as well the Wario and the Fox, of course. SBF, another player where you make one wrong move against SBF and your stock can be nearly gone as quickly. And here we are, top 16, loser side, SBF versus Streaks on Stadium 2.
Yeah, this is it. This is for one of these players. They're going to be eliminated from the bracket, but they both want to fight for it. And so they will. The first one comes out, and that's a quick stop from SBF already.
Not the start that you want in a really crucial set like this. Being an entire stock down within 30 seconds is not the way that you want to go, particularly in such an unfortunate manner such as that. But Streaks not letting the momentum die here, not letting SBF run away with it, just keeping stage control, keeping this really, really oppressive neutral game. Streaks is the king of oppression.
And of course, we have to talk about the ever-present threat of the Waft. Wario is one of those characters that you absolutely don't want to be down in stocks to, because that Waft can absolutely just wash away the remainder of your stocks if you're not careful. And so obviously being down right now is a scary position for Streaks, but they're starting to pile on that damage and make it known.
And it's really, really scary. Fox once again off stage, and the forward tilt is going to take the stock, and SBF with a mountain of a lead right now.
Yeah, this is very, very tough here for Streaks. They've got to deal with all three stocks and that Waft on deck as well. And SBF's just not really slowing down. The Waft does come out, but it wasn't fully charged just yet. But it did a fair bit of damage and made a mark.
And this, we talk about momentum with both of these players, but the fact that SBF has just come off so hot in this set, despite the fact that both of these players are on insane losers run, and SBF is sitting here and he's arguing, you know what, I want the 3 stock.
And absolutely, SBF has had so many Game 3, Game 5, and they've still kept the run going. But finally, Streaks is gonna put a stop to that first stock. But it's still such a road to go yet. It is a marathon to run for Streaks if they want to take this game on away. The up B just interrupting things there, putting a bit more damage on. And Streaks slowing it down, finally finding a few of his confirms. The forward air gotta be snuffed out by that up smash though, and SBF goes game 1 up.
And we have got the Northern crowd supporting their boy right now. Again, we have got to talk so much about just the momentum that both these players have got going. And when you're against a player like Streaks, who can take momentum at breakneck pace, the fact that SBF has had such a strong start to game 1, it is going to prove incredible for him.
Yeah, and you can hear them behind. London has come out to cheer for their boy. They don't want Streaks to go down like this, but it's only game 2. There's so much more to go yet.
Yeah, two of the fan favorites of the UK, to be quite frank, with two of the largest crowds behind them across the country, and we are just going to see the run back to Stadium 2. Both of these players, very much PS2 enjoyers, very much don't want the stress of counter picking. They're just chilling on Stadium 2 with a beautiful mod for Team Regen. You'd love to see it.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, you know, Pokemon Stadium 2 being such a neutral stage as well, just an easy one to run it back and just continue the pace of the match. You know, momentum is such a crucial thing, and if the Streaks is certainly someone that capitalizes on it, when they're feeling set, they just want to keep it going. They don't want breaks.
Yeah, and we can see here that Streaks is slowing the pace down a little bit here and waiting for those 1 or 2 hits to then get it, but there is no overextensions, because you end up in situations like this where Wario can just carry you across the stage here. The trade there working out for Streaks, and we've got a ledge trap situation. How does SBF escape?
Yeah, this is a really big moment for Streaks. They're just starting to really pile on a lot of damage here, but the back air coming out into things into the command grab of that neutral B, and suddenly Streaks on a bit of a back foot, but escaping that combo as well and just resetting both of them to neutral.
Trying to catch the neutral, get up all the tech to the left, but missing it, and Streaks answering with an up smash a little later just to get that first stock. And again, we wonder what this would be like without the SD, but SBF saying it'd be exactly the same. It'd be exactly the same. 2 stocks each, sir.
Yeah, absolutely. Just evening things right back up and resetting themselves into a very neutral state. But Streaks, again, just starting to do his thing where he is finding his small little hits that will confirm into something later. He is not risk anything, but all SBF needs is a few of those landing nairs to get something big going.
Yeah, the directional air dodge getting him out of the Fox Vortex, trying to get back on with a command grab, but SBF, once again, just being a little bit bullied by Streaks here. Once again, off stage. How is he going to get back on? Fox on the ledge, just the one jab into the re-grab there.
I love that. Streaks just really starting to dictate the pace. Goes for a grab there, but narrowly missing. Again, shielding the up tilt. That would have confirmed into the waft if SBF wanted to go for it. And certainly they will, but it is going to be eliminated. The stock goes down, but the threat of the waft is ever present. And if SBF can find even just one up tilt or one up air, that is certainly going to rob away that stock from Streaks.
Yeah, and we can see, I feel like there has been a real change in game plan for Streaks right here. Streaks has been putting a real emphasis on keeping that stage control, getting these 1 or 2 pieces, and then instead of overextending of any kind in advantage, just keeping that stage control. There we go, bam. Didn't quite work out, cool. Back in center stage. You've got to come to me.
Absolutely. Streaks has just been dictating the pace and not letting SBF control it at any point. He says, I will play my game. You've got to come to me.
And a character like Wario, again, that explosive kill power can prove to be deadly regardless of how much stage control you've got. But the problem is, if you can't even get in to get that one hit, how are you supposed to get the big hits that matter, Smart?
Absolutely. And SBF finally finding that neutral grab as well, but still, it's only small bits of damage. Again, comes out, obviously, it is healing SBF a little bit, but nothing big. Finally slapping away that Fox, though, and Streaks goes down a stock to his last one with the waft still on deck.
The crucial 2-frame here is going to allow SBF to see that light at the end of the tunnel, but has he got the mode of transport to get there? We can see only 4% on Streaks, but it might be it, Smart, but doesn't
get. That was big, and Streaks escaping at the very last second there, but this is still so huge. Streaks needs to find this stock. if he wants to keep this game alive.
You can just see right here, Streaks trying to play it so delicately.
Oh!
And
No way! SBF just opting to go for it out of nowhere. Just electing to whip it over and just launch that waft. And SBF stealing that game away, going 2-0 up.
The knowledge that Streaks was going to go for some kind of either empty hop or landing aerial. And with the armor from that waft, Streaks had no option there. SBF just pulling the trigger in that perfect moment and securing that 2-0 lead right now. Streaks has got a long journey ahead of them if they want to stay in this bracket.
Absolutely, and of course, Streaks was playing so well in that last game there. He was controlling pace. If he can do that again, we might be seeing that game 4, but we've got to go through this one first, and Streaks has to play perfectly.
He really does. And the strange part is that the game plan from game 2 was working, and SBF was, on the back foot for the vast majority of the set. It just took that crucial moment to swing the tides in his favor. But once again, Streaks just electing to keep the stage control. 92% on SBF. He is like a child. He is saying, I am not sharing. This is my stage, Smar.
Absolutely, but it only takes one up tilt there to lead into a big string, and that is exactly what happens as SBF is able to even things right back up. And both players just punching away at the shields, just finding a little opening, waiting for one player to make a small little mistake so they can get something going.
Yeah, both of these players incredibly good at the game of chicken. SBF just launching the dash attack, even though the down tilt hit on shield there. Maybe trying to anticipate that Streaks wasn't going to respect that. And no punish on the up B there. That was a really crucial moment for Streaks, but finally getting that up smash instead. Only 30% deficit here, Smar.
And I realized that Streaks was just keeping calm there. He's saying, okay, yes, it was an opportunity, but I'm just going to play it slow and wait for an opportunity. And exactly what he does, finds that stock. But again, still a bit to go here. He wants to keep himself in this. 55 on them, and they're only finding these smaller hits. But here we go, the up tilt starting to come out. Trying to go for a grab there, but SBF just going to be too far away.
And we can see, yeah, Streaks once again doing what he does best, taking one hit and riding some momentum with it. And again, no overextensions here. We stay in the center stage. Good job to Streaks for not rolling in that waft, got in the very strange hitbox that sends straight up, and that is going to be an entire waft that SBF is going to have to wait for now.
Yeah, that is absolutely a huge moment there for Streaks, but SBF saying, I don't need that waft really, and just going to slam into Streaks there, sending him down into that last stock, and this really is game on for Streaks here. They need to find this one, and they need to find it quick, because they do not want that waft to come back online.
Yeah, thankfully the bike saving Wario's skin there, and once again gives you a lease on life. I think the bike was used a little bit too soon to be able to recover with it, and now Streaks once again evening it back up. He's not letting any lead get too insurmountable.
Absolutely, and this is very close, but again, as we said before, you've got to play it quick now, because you're literally on a timer to demise here. You do not want that glow, you do not want that waft to come out.
It's just a terrifying situation for both of these players, but the onus being on Streaks to make some magic happen. It seems like the chapters are just repeating themselves, Smar, but Streaks wants to write a new chapter in this set and is running with the momentum, and he is writing away. And how will this story end, Smar? Is this story over, Smar?
He's absolutely cooking right now, really just devising a plan and seeing it through to completion. But SBF also starting to find those small hits. You can see they're playing it slow on purpose to have that waft online. And if Streaks is not able to find it, it's going to be big news here. But Streaks, you can see the weaving around and finding those small opportunities. Good patience with SBF, but it is going to be better now. The waft is used again. It's no longer going to be in this set.
He fell out the up air, Smar. That was the game there and then. That was Streaks' ticket into game 4. And each and every one of these kill confirms aren't quite hitting their mark. And Streaks has just got to find it again. You've got to keep in that mindset of, I'm going to get this kill.
That's it.
Damn, Streaks.
That was it. And SBF saying run it back. But that was absolutely such a good opportunity for Streaks there. The waft was gone. You no longer needed to worry about it being online for the rest of that game, unless you played incredibly, incredibly slow. But it is certainly just a weight off your shoulders, and Streaks able to just play his own game, dictate his pace, and then just slam his feet into them and take away the game.
Streaks, after that, I'm trying to think of the word. I can't even think of the words. That's what this gameplay is doing to me, Smart. I'm supposed to be the man with the words, and I haven't got words. Because Streaks, he's taking my breath away. He's taking my words away. He's taking SBF stocks away.
Absolutely. He is carrying a lot of momentum. And it felt like in that game, and even the game before as well, he slowly started to unravel what he needs to do. That game one was very, very convincing in the SBF's favor. But since then, it has very much seemed to be that Streaks now understands what kind of pace he needs to dictate, what he needs to do here. But it's all a matter of, will SBF adapt to that, or will Streaks see it through?
It feels a little bit like SBF might be beginning to turn the dial up on the aggression. It feels like Streaks has gone for that as well. We did see a little bit more aggression, starting to maybe push those combos a little bit further to get more and more percent. And that is one of Fox's specialities. And I think Streaks, trying to go for the safer approach, and it didn't quite work out, is going for something a little bit more creative.
Yeah, both keeping it so even. SBF finding that grab though, send them off stage, but not going to follow up on it. Just not taking any risks, electing to take control of the stage instead. And since then, Streaks just able to find smaller hits. Does get that re-grab though. Now able to just control the stage like SBF had before. Trying to cover the jump get up as well, but SBF's having none of it and just slaps Streaks away.
Yeah, just floating slowly down to the ground and then showing him the hand and saying, the door is this way, sir. Goodbye.
Okay, the crowd is getting loud, and Streaks is starting to, again, keep it nice and even. Finds that back air, keeping himself in it. Some, those down airs just drilling away at SBF, but again, SBF just putting a stop to it with those up Bs.
It's so scary in that kind of situation when you're holding shield at ledge against Fox, and the fact that you can really vary the height of which the back air hits. You can just aim for those shield pokes, and if they're that little bit scared and they hold on for their shield for too long, it will shrink just enough in time to be able to get those crucial kills, and that's exactly what we saw there with Streaks.
Absolutely, and you can see there, SBF actually struggling to come back to stage. Streaks is just not having any of it. Even then, just wait it out. And once again, even though SBF gets back for a second, Streaks takes control once more.
The bike finally being back in SBF's arsenal. However, he is going to have to destroy it if he wants to be able to use it again to recover. And at such high percents, it's such a crucial tool. And Perfect, leave the bike alone and let Wario suffer. But of course, SBF and the crowd are aware of the big diamond tool. But once again, the wrong hitbox there. That could have been a huge swing there. But instead, SBF grabs the momentum. He grabs the stock and he's like, this is my time.
Streaks is playing with so much momentum right now. And keep it going, it is going to absolutely carry him in this game. And this is a big string that is not slowing down, Joycey.
It's so scary. Streaks, one of the most aggressive, one of the most suffocating players to play against. Trying to get that drag down into the down smash, but just getting met by an up smash instead. But any confirm right now, any confirm will take us to a game 5, Smar.
This is absolutely huge here. And again, Streaks just waiting it out, finding a forward smash, and we're going straight to a game 5. Streaks is the absolute master of just getting in your head, just waiting it out, and then as soon as you do something, then he strikes.
And look at his demeanor right now. This man is ice cold. He plays the hottest Fox you've ever seen in your life, but his demeanor is at freezing point. And you can see the slight hint of flustering on SBF's face. I love the fist bump of respect between these two players. They go so back and forth. There is a lot of love and respect. The crowd embracing the moment here, Smar. We are at game 5.
Absolutely everyone in the venue right now has their eyes on this set. They both want to see these players thrive, but only one can. And right now, Streaks is the one carrying the momentum, but can SPF just bring himself back in, control the pace, and take the win that he started to have right at the start of this set?
And we have seen the real crucial turning point was the aggressive nature that Streaks began to take in towards that game 2 and game 3, and he has ran with that aggressive momentum all the way throughout these games. And it's going to be down to SPF to either find an answer through defensive means or to meet him in the middle and say, you know what, you're running at me, I'm going to run at you as well, sir. Let's see what you can do against my buttons.
Absolutely, and in this game we're actually seeing a huge reversal where SPF is the one that is controlling stage, waiting for Streaks to do something. But as always, it only takes one moment for Streaks to get that control back, wrestling it away from SPF. And he's so on point with these ledge guards as well. But finally, SPF is able to make it back with that very quick and lasting nair.
Yeah, the patience and willingness from Streaks in those ledge trap situations to rinse and repeat has been racking up so much percent, and has really put SPF in some frustrating situations. A little tippy tap of the L feet into the noggin of the fat man. Wario and SPF are running away in this game 5.
And once again, we go back to the point from game 1 where you do not want to be down stocks versus Wario. You want to be up them. And right now, Streaks is in a difficult position, trying to go for up smash there. It is a quick option. It is pretty safe as well. But so SPF not able to get too much out of it, but Streaks definitely needs to find this stock soon.
Those empty hops around the shield. Streaks knows the kind of pressure that he can exert, and trying to catch a shaky landing, got an up smash for it. And once again, we find ourselves in a similar situation. These players are so evenly matched.
They have such a long history with each other, and as you said, they go back and forth so often. They both want this win, and they know how to play around each other, as we've seen from all 4 of these games so far, and in this game 5 as well. You can see they just go back and forth, but that's a huge string of up airs.
Just the momentum, but managing to catch the side B into it. Both of these players right now, there's just little bits and pieces going on, and a lull in the momentum of the set here. Streaks taking a moment to reset the momentum, but then says, ha! I was tricking you the whole time, with a nair to up smash to say, actually, I'm running twice as fast. Catch me if you can.
My machinations lay undetected for years, and exactly Streaks taking the lead now. And this is a huge moment, but SPF is still glowing as well. That waft is still alive, but you know he's probably going to be wanting to try and take away Streaks' second stock first before he uses that waft. He wants to keep that online.
And now we can see that defensive play into these conversions. It feels like in this game 5, Streaks has found that perfect sweet spot between these empty hots, this beautiful movement, and just running away, this exquisite combo game. Streaks is on fire.
Yeah, Streaks is playing with a huge amount of momentum, and it feels like SPF is just falling to it right now. Nearly triple digits on SPF right now. Still yet to find that stock as well. The rollback as well. You know Streaks is going for it, and the up smash does connect. He is out of his chair. London and the North coming to greet him, congratulate him. That's a reverse 3-0, and that man is ecstatic.
I don't think I have ever seen Streaks pop off like that before. You can just show how much that meant to him, even with the crowd there. SPF going in for the hug. There is so much love and respect between these two players. And what we said about that ice-cold demeanor, he let all the heat out in that moment. And I believe, unless I'm mistaken, that might be a ticket into top 8, Smar.
Yeah, Streaks, as you say, someone that is so stoic, but just in that moment, just raw emotion coming out. You know how much that meant to him to make it in after such a long loser's run. Finally finding his ticket into that top 8.
It's either top 8 or he's going to have yet another one for 9th place, but we will see either way. Coming over an obstacle, getting over that kind of real wall in the way, particularly with how games 1 and 2 went. And
absolutely.
I would like to give my commiserations to his poor poor next opponent because you've got to fight a Streaks that got a reverse 3-0.
Absolutely. I mean, it's exactly what Streaks is all about. He takes momentum and he runs with it. After he got that game 3, that was almost a nail in the coffin there for SBF, because it was just now running with all of that excitement, all that adrenaline inside him, and just taking it as far as he physically could.
And we are once again blessed by the presence of the not-so-hidden gem of the Midlands, the certified top player, that is Lucretio.
Yeah, we are not slowing down. We just had an exciting Game 5, Joycey, but we have got more action on the way. As you say, Lucretio sitting down right now, who again has been someone who has been doing an absolute ridiculous lose as one of their own.
They really, really have. They've been doing such a...
Hello, Daniel.
They have been... The thing is, so Lucretio was a player, they took a bit of a break from Ultimate. They focused on other games. You know, they focused on a bit of Melee, they focused a bit on the Nickelodeon fighting game, and they've been kind of doing a bit of all sorts. And they've said, you know what, yeah, I'll treat myself. I'll play a little bit of Ultimate, just a little bit for the fans. And with his kind of gameplay that he's been showing off today, goddamn, he's going to have so many fans. Lucretio is a wonder to watch, and despite his fairly low, understandably fairly low seed, given his inactivity, the fact that he is sat here right now in losers top 16 is truly incredible. And he's taken out one Kirby, but now he's up against the other. Nightpixel returns to the stage.
Yeah, and of course, just like how we had Bloom before that did the Kirby Gauntlet, Lucretio doing the exact same thing. But will we get a similar thing where Bloom was struggling a little bit against Nightpixel, at least for parts of that set? Will Lucretio be able to handle the second one that is also carrying a lot of momentum? Nightpixel just taking on the #1 seed in this tournament, but now, obviously, able to take away a game, dropping into losers, but still carrying a lot of that knowledge and that game plan. Those, sort of just how to approach this match. He's all of that is going to be inside him right now. He's going to be thinking about it in the set.
For sure. And I feel like Lucretio is going to have that little bit of extra confidence on top of his already overflowing confidence when it comes to Ultimate. But the fact that he dispatched of Kerbo, who went on the run of their damn life. Kerbo went off today and yesterday, going through so many notable names. But for Lucretio, in a pretty uncommon matchup, to just fairly convincingly dispatch him, I think will give him that shift in momentum, that extra boost on top of what you've already got going.
Yes, and of course, you do not want to miss a single second. Remember, there are 2 streams up, so get both of them up. We've got an exciting set on the way, but you just know there are more on the other stream as well. So keep both up, keep that bracket up, and of course, make sure to support Team Regen as well, who are the folks behind this incredible tournament, behind all of these exciting sets. They will not be possible without them. So do show your love, drop a follow, drop a subscribe, because it does really support them and helps them to make bigger and better tournaments.
Honestly, the only thing more incredible than the events that they put on are their ambitions. They have got great ideas and you can support it. And we are going to see the change from Nightpixel. No Kirby to be seen. We have got Super Mario himself stepping up to the plate. Small, what are we thinking here?
This is very, very interesting. Nightpixel may be sort of looking at how Lucretio dealt with Kerbo before and actually electing, okay, I don't think I want to do that. Because Lucretio in that match, the most notable thing is Lucretio normally is a very fast player. He is an aggressive player. But in that match against Kerbo, they slowed it down. They very much just zoned away. But and maybe Nightpixel saw that and thought, I don't want to deal with that. So here comes the Mario.
Yeah, it's definitely worth, certainly for the first game, to throw out this different character. Of course, Lucretio is going to have some experience in this matchup. Mario not being the most common character in the world in the UK, but certainly there are enough of them to get a little bit of practice in there. But of course, we always think about this in terms of situational awareness. It's going to be those little split-second decisions that will prove whether Nightpixel has really got the right idea with this counter pick or whether the tried and true main should come out. But honestly, doing a pretty damn good job here.
Yeah, and using that up B as well just to close a bit of gap between them. And even clashing with the backers there. But Mario's comes out on top and Nightpixel taking that first stock away.
Yeah, speed is better than size in that kind of situation. As he said, oh, nice back air. By the way, here's mine. Do you want to see it first? Goodbye. However, another back air potentially saying goodbye to Nightpixel stock. And just Lou throwing a couple more out for good measure. Just really keeping Nightpixel in the corner, trying to get the tech roll away. But Lucretio not quite believing in the idea.
And again, I really like the patience from Lucretio as well. Just waiting for an option to hit from Nightpixel. But still, even despite being, a stock down, just keeping things very calm, very methodical. The laser comes out as well, covering a huge amount of range. But I love the use of the cape from Nightpixel just to bat away that gyro. Not even wants to deal with it.
And oh my goodness, just waiting out that forward smash there. But we can see maybe these little hints of the smell of a secondary there. Just those conversions that you feel like every Mario has got down to a science. He's not getting full marks on the test, that's all I'm saying.
Absolutely, and if Lou is able to capitalize on that, could be big. But right now, Nightpixel still hanging on to a pretty convincing lead. Just needs to try and keep hold of it. Lou is absolutely a master of finding the just one opening and carrying a huge string. But his stock being eliminated just as quick. And now, as I said, Nightpixel just taking his lead and carrying it as far as physically possible.
Yeah, and this is where things can get really scary. For Lucretio, you're fighting against a character that only needs 1 or 2 neutral interactions to take an entire stock, and you get grabbed once, it could spell the end of you, but certainly Lucretio gonna be aware of this and is just taking things very slowly, throwing out these big sweeping hitboxes to try and make sure that Nightpixel doesn't even try and get a hint of a grab out there.
Absolutely, and a raw up smash there, just going to connect but not take away the stock just yet. Lucretio still a little bit on the back end here, just trying to find a little opening. Takes him on stage, the burn boosting comes out into the back end. That's a TPL special, Joycey.
That was a double bait to boots there, just catching him out with the movement and then saying, blink for me, I dare you. And then you blinked and that stock was gone. However, you got to say for Nightpixel, only one hit of the up B is what was going to make a pretty hot combo into a pretty lukewarm conclusion there. Nightpixel could have had the game right there and then, and Lucretio, he's at the ledge. You know the kind of thing he's looking for.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see Lucretio just weaving around right now, just playing it slowly, more methodically. He does not want to engage anything. He's got a chance here. Finds the down throw, but just waiting it out, seeing what Nightpixel does, maybe getting a little bit of a sort of, understanding what Nightpixel does in certain interactions so he can, carry it forward for other games. But this comeback is starting to happen, Joycey.
Yeah, and you've got to be a bit afraid if you are Nightpixel. What started off as a pretty serious swing, the pendulum is beginning to swing in Lucretio's favor. Will you let it cross the threshold, or will you do what you set out to do? Oh my goodness, nearly had that conversion there, trying to bait with the up smash and then getting
oh, and that was such a close interaction there. Lucretio was literally pixels away from dying there, losing the entire game. But fortunately, the back air coming in clutch, and Lucretio still hanging on, but the back air does connect, but is not enough to interrupt that up smash. And Nightpixel taking game 1.
Yeah, that is the one downside. We talk about Rob's back air being this incredible move in its own right, spacing itself from being out for so long. But unfortunately, that slow startup was perfectly exploited there, as Nightpixel had enough time to just run underneath during the startup and bonk him in the head with his own head. And off he went.
Yes, absolutely. So Nightpixel does take the first game. The Mario looking good in this set. Most likely gonna be coming out for that game too as well. Lucretio gotta change things up if he wants to take down this Italian plumber.
It's gonna be really, really difficult, but if there's one player that can, it is Lucretio here. Oh my goodness, okay, we're already seeing a little bit of proficiency, and this is where things get really scary. Thankfully, I don't think they quite committed to the idea of either. It felt like they wanted to go either to the platform or the ledge, and they didn't really decide until it was too late there. I mean, the problem is that even if you don't decide there, you can still get 80% smart.
Absolutely, and now Lucretio just keeping himself cornered away, but finding that one opening there, but it's just going to get snuffed out immediately by that very, very quick nair.
Of course, and Lucretio in another off-stage situation, trying to bait something out with his quick down tilts, but Lucretio didn't fall for it. Once again, back off the stage, but using that gyro. Nightpixel, a little bit asleep at the wheel, but Lucretio is snoring in the back seat as he loses that stock to just falling into that F smash.
Absolutely, and Nightpixel just charging it up, and Lucretio just slowly falling into it and losing that stock. And since then, Nightpixel again getting a big string hit. That's a lot of damage, evening things right up, but instead, you're a stock down, Lucretio.
And just one Mario string, and you have been lapped in percent, just about, both of them missing the timing and the spacing, and that back air, that long lingering hitbox is finally going to get Lucretio on the board with stocks here. Oh no, oh, okay. I was a little bit scared there. Lucretio, of course, you know him, you love him, the most technical Rob player in the world. This man has got confirms off confirms off confirms in any and every situation.
And absolutely, in the Salty Sweet last night, we saw just how much knowledge Lucretio has when they were facing off against Hereta, and absolutely saw what they can do off just the smallest little interactions. So if Lu can get something going here, that's going to be huge. But Nightpixel doing a really good job of actually just not allowing Lu to really get anything going. He's just kind of keeping his distance, finding those openings when Lu is committing to something like a laser or throwing out the gyro.
And we can see Lu just stalling underneath the stage here. Nightpixel's shield being a little bit too small to deal with that nair, and the water just pushing, saying, get away from me, please. And a grimace on Lucretio's face. He knows the spiciness of the situation that he is in right now. Just a bombardment of boots from the Italian plumber. Those back airs are so oppressive.
The up air does come out. Gonna find the back four, and that is gonna be enough to take away the stock. Nightpixel throwing up a thumbs up. He is happy about that one, but now he's just got to carry this lead as far as he can. He wants to get as much free damage as possible.
And we can see here Nightpixel just reflecting the laser attempt there, and the up air with no rage isn't quite gonna kill, even with the kill spark saying otherwise here. Nightpixel hanging on to a thread right now from Lucretio's wrath.
Yeah, but of course you've got to get back to the stage, which he is able to do. The laser comes out though, sending right back out, and the gyro wants it also greeting Nightpixel out there. But in a way, that is exactly the opening that Nightpixel needs, and he's able to get something going here. But Lu just opting to retreat instead, sends him off stage. The gyro comes out as well. That's a high recovery. Caught by the down smash, but the up B does connect.
But Lucretio's not finished, Smart. Lucretio isn't finished, but Nightpixel saying, okay, my turn to have some fun now, and just chasing all the way to the top blast zone here, and catching these retreats. The weak error to the forward smash. Oh my goodness.
That was ridiculous from Nightpixel, just opting to go for that, and it absolutely catches Lucretio by surprise, takes that game away, and now Nightpixel 2-0 up.
So terrifying for Lucretio. It does feel sometimes like Lucretio is falling into things that, you know, these dashback forward smashes that maybe you would expect Nightpixel to respect you enough to not just go for that. You know, it's a very tried and true technique, but ultimately Nightpixel is getting it when it counts and is getting so much percent off so little. And it feels like Lu's got to dig deep here, honestly.
He absolutely does. We are running it back to Hollow Bastion here. This is make it or break it time for Lucretio here. He needs to find this game if he wants to keep this bracket dream alive.
Yeah, we can see just throwing the gyro at Lucretio just to get it back, using the double jump to chase Lu. But of course, you're just giving him the opportunity to recover high here. And Lu going for those two down tilts and missing that confirm. Poor Nightpixel, that could have been the stock right there. And what a momentum shifting moment that would have been for him.
Yeah, but Lu is able to retreat safely away. Now just slowing it down again, not really committing to anything, keeping his distance away from Nightpixel. He knows that obviously Mario needs to come in. He needs to be close quarters to do what he needs to do. So if he just keeps his distance, it forces Nightpixel to approach.
And just using that up air there just to get the ledge back and allowing him just a teensy bit of stage control. Lovely catch with the down smash there. Nightpixel really didn't have any options. The big swinging rotor arms of Rob, and we can see, we know what Lucretio is after.
Absolutely, and this is such a crucial moment. Lucrecio's starting to feel it as well, as he knows that he can get a lot of free damage here if he's careful, but Nightpixel definitely does not want to let that happen. The gyro tosses start to come out. That's 36 already pumped on, and it's not slowing down. Lucrecio's starting to cook. He misses the up smash, though. You can see the player cam. He was not happy about that one.
And a smirk on Nightpixel's face. He knows that he got a little bit lucky there, but is taking anything he can get. And when you are about to fight your way into top 8, you will go there via any means necessary. And Nightpixel, however, is going to really have to pull something out here as Lucrecio has got a really substantial lead.
Yeah, this really is a huge moment for Lucrecio here. Again, they are in a position where they can get as much free damage as possible, but if Nightpixel was able to get something going, it could get very, very out of hand. Lucrecio really needs to take this stock as physically as possible, but will he be able to do it? You can see he's starting to feel it as well. He's teabagging away. This is absolutely peak Lucrecio here.
The top player has returned and is showing why you should respect him at all times. However, Nightpixel getting some kind of string there, and it not quite gonna kill just yet. That's the terrifying part about Mario, but not what isn't quite as terrifying as Mario when he's got a load of flame in his face and is being sent to that left blast zone.
Absolutely, the back air just connecting, and Lucrecio going a game up. Once again, Joycey, like so many of our previous sets today, we are on the verge of a reverse 3-0. That is one, and now it's time for game 4.
Game 4, and Lucrecio did just a really, really good job. Got a lot of those traps set up there. I feel like he's had those couple of games to adjust to Nightpixel's style and is now beginning to use that download to his full advantage. Of course, Nightpixel does have the Kirby available if things go really, really south, but I feel like we've got some faith in the Mario here. The plumber is still out for game 4.
The grand finale has been the song of choice, but Lucrecio certainly does not want to make this the grand finale. There is still a game 5 on the cards, but he's got to get through this one first. In that previous game, Lucrecio did not give Nightpixel much room to breathe, and so if he is able to do it in this one, that will absolutely determine this set, take us to a game 5. But again, Nightpixel fiending for this win right now. He's just one game away. He wants it that badly.
I'm beginning to fear that maybe Nightpixel is letting the pressure get to him. I know we mentioned the secondary, but there have been about 3, maybe 4 kill confirms that Nightpixel has missed, and Lucrecio whiffing there a little bit. The grimace and the head going back in the player cam there. It doesn't matter if you're not getting the confirms and your opponent is kindly offering them to you instead.
Yeah, that was so unfortunate for Lou. He was able to live, but just something went wrong there in the blast zone. Just pushed him enough into it to lose the stock, and that is a early stock to lose as well. Not that much damage on Nightpixel, so Lucrecio gonna have to get something going here. But Mario does what Mario does and is able to send Lou plummeting down to the abyss. You've got one stock, one chance to make this happen, Lucrecio.
Yeah, and a lack of tech though, and trying to get the down air to get an early stock of his own, but it doesn't quite work out. And what started off as a pretty solid thing.
No, that's a free stock as well. After how that game 4 went, Nightpixel just said enough is enough, and it is time to win.
What's there to say? What is there to say? Just demolished.
Absolutely.
Just demolished.
Absolutely.
Jesus.
Absolutely. Lucrecio just falling there, unfortunately, to the raw momentum that Nightpixel was carrying. And unfortunately, that does put an end to his bracket run. But Nightpixel finding his place into that top 8 later as well.
Yes, we will see more of potentially the explosive Mario, but certainly the Kirby that has brought him this far as well. A huge congratulations to Nightpixel for that top 8 placing here.
And of course, we do have to talk about how the Mario, certainly, we weren't sure how it was going to go in that game 1, but it really did leave a mark. It absolutely made a statement in that set. 9pixel not wavering at any point to go back to the Kirby. It's just saying, okay, listen, the Mario can do this. I have firm belief, and it absolutely did exactly what it needed to.
And it was really interesting, sort of, like, there were two different streets that it went down there. We had the Mario that got maybe 20, 30% and didn't quite get the kills. And then we had that final game where it was like, oh yeah, that's how you combo as Mario.
Yes.
Oh, and 2 up air to forward air confirms right at the end. And I believe that was the first time that we had seen it all across the set. And what a perfect moment for it to suddenly click.
Yes, absolutely. Now, Darkstalker sitting down here. So we've had so many exciting sets, and they're just continuing. Our very high octane button presser, Darkstalker himself, coming out here.
Of course, dropping a little bit earlier on stream to Tarek's Kazuya. A very interesting set. There were some real glimmering moments there, but Tarek just sort of showing that dominance, being one of the top players in EU, of course. And this is once again yet another top 8 qualifier. I mean, huge congrats to Darkstalker already for making this far, but I know this man, he wants more.
He absolutely wants more. He is someone that is constantly grinding out. He's got such a strong mentality. He wants to take it as far as possible and find his place later in and join Streaks as well in that top 8. You know he wants it badly, but 1 set to go.
1 set to go, and 9th is not. 9th can sometimes be a very painful placing. It's just outside that pantheon of players. Maybe in most cases you're just outside the graphic. You did all that hard work and you don't even get a nice little picture. And honestly, I'd be upset.
Absolutely.
Just a little bit.
But, of course, that will be underway very shortly. But in the meantime, again, we do have to shout out Team Regen. As always, do drop a follow and a subscribe to them. They are absolutely been put on a show today for everyone at home. So do show some love. It really, really means the world to them. They absolutely want to take not only this event, but all of their events as far as physically possible. They want to go bigger and bigger, and they can only do that with your help. So do show some love. Do drop a follow and subscribe. It absolutely will mean the world to them.
For sure. The Team Regen team have been the trendsetters in the UK for many, many years now. They are setting the bar higher and higher and higher with each and every event that they attend. So if you can do anything to help them out, it would be great. And I was mistaken earlier on. So SPF Streaks was for 13th, and now Streaks runs into Darkstalker for a top 8 placement. Can the Dream Losers run happen?
This is interesting now. Again, yes, apology, we were mistaken. We thought that set with SPF was for top 8, but it is unfortunately not. The Streaks actually got 1 more to go here.
I mean, to be real, if it means I get to commentate another Streak set,
absolutely.
then honestly,
absolutely.
I'll keep making mistakes. Because this man has got some of the most fun, explosive, exhilarating gameplay that you can ask for, both in Smash UK and across the world. Now, these two, I do believe, have met quite a few times, both frequents of the London weekly series, the DAP Monday Metland series, now on VG Bootcamp, of course. But we don't need to talk about that. We're talking about Team Regen. Of course.
Absolutely. But this is a true showdown of 2 players from the same scene. Obviously, they, familiar with each other's playstyles as well. And not only from, sort of, previous tournaments, but also just today, they've both seen each other play and absolutely wanted to take this win into top 8.
And we are going to see the tried and true Fox and Terry Bogard. Streaks has commented in the past on about how, all these people with disjoints, they're enjoying the privilege against the FGC characters. This man has to run in. This man has to run in.
Yeah, and I can see this being an absolute sluggerfest, and already Streaks proving that correct as they are just running in and get a mountain of damage on to Darkstalker already. But as always, Terry hits very, very hard, and that is exactly what Darkstalker are able to do. Find a quick 42 onto Streaks. Now just slowing it down. Both these characters, obviously characters that like to find little openings and then continue it further. Like we're seeing here, Streaks that finds a small opening and is able to deal in enough to get Darkstar up to that go meter.
And this is where things can get really, really scary as well. Fox, one of these characters where outside of a raw smash attack and that nair to up smash, those kill options don't come too easily, but being as light as he is can lose out in that kind of situation. The go meter can just spell complete doom, but not when you get the up air like that. And we're a minute in and 2 stocks are gone, Smart.
Absolutely, this is going to be so back and forth, so quick. Those stocks are going to be flying out of the window there. But both now just kind of, again, resetting. But Streaks has the advantage of having a projectile that is not really quick, but also just, piles on a lot of damage fairly fast.
And of course, like I mentioned before, both of these players have played an awful lot of time. So the matchup familiarity and the player familiarity as well is going to be there. But we can see Streaks just slowly beginning to run away with this. Darkstalker has really been stuck on the right-hand platform and on the right-hand side of the stage for an awful long time, but charging his way through with a crack shoot and is now going to try and get something started.
Yeah, this is actually a really scary position for Streaks to be in, despite having that lead. As you can see, he is Darkstalker only 4% away from go coming online there. And as we saw in that first stock, it can only take a few interactions, but Darkstalker actually just saying, I don't need it.
Yeah, the empty hop into the power dunk. Streaks definitely was not ready for that. And again, just dying off the top blast zone there. Oh my goodness, trying to end Streaks' whole life right there. Just trying to get that game 1 going with that power geyser. Thankfully, Streaks not biting there. Oh, this is scary. A Darkstalker pressing buttons are scary. A Darkstalker not pressing buttons, truly horrifying.
Yeah, and Darkstalker still able to make goes quite deep there. Continues to do so, but unfortunately, the crack shoot just sending him a little bit too far off there and just not enough to weave his way back up to the ledge.
And we can just see here that explosive momentum that we've spoken about Streaks time and time again. And we're seeing a lot more of that defensive play style that Streaks has shown he is incredibly proficient in. Again, one wrong move against Terry and you can take so much damage. Streaks has lost percents already at such early positions.
Okay, and that is again sending Streaks quite close to the blast zone there. This is a very high stakes last stock situation there. Then there comes out. The go is online. This Streaks has got to be careful.
Wow.
You really got to be careful.
Wow, just going for that Buster Wolf, that auto turnaround coming in clutch. Now, Smar, I have had the stats of wisdom appear to me.
Lay us on it. Lay it on.
These two are 8 and 8 in sets offline. They are 8 and 8. And what a stage to go for that tiebreaker. What a stage to pull yourself into that positive win record. And Darkstalker making a firm case. We've got the fist bump between games. That's like many levels of respect there.
8 and 8, and this is to decide who goes positive on the other. And you both know that, of course, they want that, but more than anything, they want that top 8 as well. So they're going to be fiending for this win. Right now, Darkstalker looking good, but Streaks gets something going there immediately, just finding a small little bit of damage. Piling it on 49%. Again, just slowing down. Streaks is so good, as we talked about in the SPF set, of just dictating the pace and controlling the stage. And if he doesn't let his opponents do anything, then he can just keep that up forever and stocks just go out the window.
Yeah, and it really forces the opponent to change that game plan pretty drastically against Fox, because a defensive Fox and an aggressive Fox, there is very different counterplay. And having to swap between games, between stocks, it is so difficult. And that shows the level of proficiency that Streaks has got and why he is upon the pantheon of UK players that are considered right at the very top of the mountain.
Absolutely. But Darkstalker able to make it back. That go is there as well. You can see him slowing down, waiting for Streaks to commit to something, and then he can just burst, range them. But Streaks baits out the power geyser there and is able to land a very quick up smash to take that stock away, eliminating the go threat and keeping his own stocks very healthy.
it is really interesting to see almost the player habits that Streaks is showing that he is aware of. Of course, he knows how Darkstalker can sometimes go for these fairly unorthodox, aggressive options. And so Streaks knowing to play around that burst range and then just wait for Darkstalker to do something like right there. Just all of that pressure, all of that aggression that Darkstalker was showing, and Streaks refused to die.
And even after the shield went low, Streaks didn't waver. He just escaped. But Darkstalker was able to find the stock amidst that. But Streaks, again, able to take control of the stage, sends Darkstalker off, and we know how proficient he has been with his ledge trapping. He just waits for his opponent to come back. The landing there connects, sending Darkstalker once again off, and Streaks just waits. He sits there, and he notices what you're doing and then punishes it.
Both of these players, particularly in a game where you can throw out a lot of aggressive options, a lot of active hitboxes to exert pressure, both of these players are so good at mixing in that button-heavy pressure and the movement-heavy pressure, and Streaks, he gets those confirms 11 out of 10 times.
Absolutely just needed one moment, one interaction to take that stock away, and Streaks is looking so good in this game too. But Darkstalker trying to get something going there. The auto turnaround coming in as a blessing for him there, as he's able to continue his string just a little bit. But Streaks finds a grab, good parry as well, and that's going to lead to a huge amount of damage. 63% Joycey.
Just a little bit extra spice on top there for you. A little bit extra with that up air. Just again knowing the optimal combos in that situation. We were seeing this in the SBF set, particularly in those later games where Streaks knows when he can go for that little extra extension, but unfortunately the armor there really gonna take that stock, being sent all the way off the top blast zone there.
Yeah, so the stock goes down, and Darkstalker's starting to go a little bit crazy on the sticks here. That go is online, 42%, 66 planted onto Streaks in a few small interactions. Streaks able to land an up smash, but it's not going to take away the stock just yet. The power geysers are coming out. Darkstalker is looking for the kill.
And Streaks having to play such a delicate game around the massive, huge hitboxes. And what a call out there. Oh my goodness, the auto turnaround just catching Streaks right with the tip of the power geyser, but enough to take that game too. Oh my goodness.
I could only throw my hands up in the air after that moment there. Darkstalker just saw a chance and went for it. And sometimes that's what you have to do. That move is so good. It has such a big range to it. You could just throw it out twice in a row. And if it connects, well, that's just it. That's your stock gone.
But we have seen Streaks in this very situation.
Oh, yes.
Quite literally the last set that he was in. Streaks knows that he only needs 3 more games. That's all he needs. But Darkstalker, of course, going to want to continue that run into the top 8. All the glory of being stood right at the top of this event. But we are going to see Streaks just trying to cool the pace a little bit here. Getting these odd hits, but also happy to spam those lasers. Get Darkstalker to come to him. And it has been very fast-paced so far anyway, despite Streaks' efforts.
Yeah, and I absolutely love the way that Streaks has just been weaving around Darkstalker as well. You know, he obviously recognizes the auto turnarounds, you know, coming in to, you know, help Darkstalker out, but even still, he's just been dancing around the shield and then planting moves like the forward air, the back air, you know, just to do a little bit of damage. But of course, Darkstalker now has the threat of go there, and he's absolutely going to try and make the best use of it possible.
And the thing is that, oh my goodness, thankfully that second back air, one to drop the shield and one to take the stock. But Streaks is being put in these situations where he's not able to kill until 120, 130, 140%. And that's so hard because it borderline forces you to interact with Terry with go. There is no cheesing a stock at 70 really with Fox by very specific circumstances. So Streaks, he's just got to scrap.
I absolutely love the parry there from Streaks. That was so needed because, of course, Darkstalker was just poking away at the shield, but the parry was able to give Streaks just that moment to strike back. But since then, it has been looking really nice for Streaks here. He's able to find it. And once again, you can see him just waiting out. He does it every single time, and it's so effective. We saw it so many times during that SBF set, but Streaks just waits out, and then punishes with a smash attack of some sort. It wasn't able to land this time, but Streaks is absolutely trying to get in Darkstalker's head.
And Darkstalker just throwing out that Buster Wolf there, knowing that Streaks has been approaching a lot to try and get that kill. And again, Streaks knowing these moments where he can throw in these up smashes, just going through these seemingly unblockable strings. But this is where the struggle can begin, as Fox, a back air at 130, still doesn't kill. And now an up smash, not quite going to confirm. But oh my goodness, just before the side B even came out, the up smash.
Yeah, absolutely a huge stock there for Streaks. He did not want to deal with that go, and now he's only got to deal with one instance of it as well. But Darkstalker starting to mount on the damage here. Triple digits on Streaks here. The side B sealing it up as well. Only 1.2% on Darkstalker. Streaks has got to take away this stock quickly. He does not want that go to appear again, and he does not want to take any amount of damage where go can just eliminate this game. Darkstalker is 2 up. This is all to play for Streaks here.
And the just slight misspacing on the forward smash and the down air and the gap attack. Oh my goodness, Darkstalker is getting away with murder every single time. And now you've got a Terry with momentum. You got Terry with a big shiny red button. 666. Will that mistake be the death of you?
No, the false finish coming out there. Darkstalker still alive. Streaks dives down there. The air dodge comes out, but he's able to make it back. The back end does plant though, and Streaks takes a game 2-1 right now in this set.
Just clinging on for dear life. Streaks managing to get on the board after many attempts at getting that final stock, even with all the fear of the go meter, even with that frustration of whiff after whiff after whiff after whiff. Streaks ice cold.
And Joycey, deja vu. I have been in this place before.
We are in very familiar territory, Smile.
This is absolutely what we had with Streaks versus SBF, where Streaks went down 2 games, took game 3, and then was able to complete a reverse 3-0. Are we going to see it again? That last game was extremely close, but Streaks was able to complete the mission there. But can he do it again?
And I really respect the fact that we are not on PS2 again. Darkstalker has got the mentality of, I'm going to win regardless. You know, honor is all well and good, but ultimately we are in a competition and I am here for the first prize and nothing less. So picking a stage for a good counter pick, honestly, I have full respect.
Absolutely. And just changing it up as well. While Pokemon Stadium 2 is a very neutral stage, Darkstalker maybe just want to have a little bit of an edge to it, you know, just a bit of a shake-up to kind of slow down the momentum that Streaks did have on Pokemon Stadium 2. As obviously in his previous set, Streaks did all of them on that stage. So, and what was that?
Streaks with the match-up knowledge. Just beautiful there, just spot dodging the Power Geyser with the perfect punish. This is not this man's first rodeo. And Darkstalker, you've got to respect him a little bit more than that, Sunshine.
Absolutely. That was such a big moment for Streaks there. Really, as you say, just knowing the matchup inside out, and with such a big set record between these two, you know that's for sure. And even then, Streaks once again just keeping hold of that shield there. And the up 4 there, it's enough to take away the stock. Streaks is playing on fire right now.
I felt the flashback, Smart. I felt the flashback. I saw that hit of forward air. I was spooked, Smart. This isn't 2015, and yet Streaks saying, if it ain't broke, son, I'm not fixing it.
Absolutely. Taking that one straight to the bank there, and Streaks has got a pretty nice lead here, and he just needs to carry it further. This is a completely different man than we saw in the previous games.
Just walking underneath as he burner knuckles to try and get away. Streaks right now, even losing that stock, has got so much damn momentum, and Darkstalker should be rightfully scared.
Absolutely. I mean, this is been such a change up here. But it's not enough. Darkstalker actually evens it up with a very, very early stock on Streaks there. Streak has been playing on fire all game, but Darkstalker getting a extremely important gimp there where it's enough. Streaks going for the forward smash, but it's not going to connect, and this is actually a very scary moment here. Previously, Streaks had 2 stocks to play with, so could deal, potentially going down to the go, but now he's only got 1. Darkstalker actually air dodging off stage. Is he able to make it back? He's not, as the down smash connects.
God, Streaks! Every single moment he takes, and he crushes any ounce of hope that any opponent could have. Oh my goodness. Smar, this seems familiar, right?
This feels very familiar, Joycey. This is another game 5 for Streaks here, and we know how it ended last time. We know exactly how it ended. Is it going to be the same again?
Or will the Wheel of Fate roll a different answer for us? We are headed straight back to Town and City, and a pretty decisive game 4 here. And Streaks, he's got all the ideas, he's got a lot of momentum, but has he got that execution to pull off yet another reverse 3-0?
Yeah, Darkstalker, you know he's got to be feeling it now. He's got to be fearful of the fact that he's on the verge of that reverse 3-0 as well. But, of course, this is still an open floor for both players. Both players can take this game away, seal their spot on top 8, and you know they really do want it.
Getting the shield poke there with the side B, but Streaks just being clever to recover low there. Not even attempting at this point now. If you're not 100% sure you can get a punish, just don't do it. And the auto-cancel power dunk is going to nearly cost Streaks his stock. Oh my goodness, you can just see now, I feel like the APM has increased, Smart. I feel like for every button, there's another button ready. And Darkstalker just knows the perfect moments to throw out these moves, and Streaks already on the back foot.
Absolutely, and just like that, you saw Darkstalker pressing buttons before, and he didn't slow down either. He said, okay, yes, you may have got out that first bit of buttons, but I'm going to press the up B button as well.
Just getting 37%.
Oh, no.
The Buster Wolf, 70% here. Oh my goodness, and that is the beauty of Town and City, that higher blast zone, and just not quite getting it and dying for it as well. So unfortunate for Streaks here. He's got to pull out some kind of miracle right now, Smart.
Absolutely did. Darkstalker taking a very, very convincing lead here. But Streaks has done it before. He's played in these kind of deficits and still been able to make the comeback. But he's got to deal with this go. He's got to get rid of this stock before anything can happen, because Darkstalker is starting to run away with it. That's it. That's just it. A free stock in game 5. Darkstalker saying, no, I'm putting a stop to this. You can see him popping off there. He's excited. He's in top 8, and he just finished it with a free stock as well.
Even the game was surprised. Even the game was like, no, wait, hang on, what? Just what a beautiful, decisive way to end that game 5. Crushing Streaks streams nearly as fast as he crushed those stocks.
Absolutely. I mean, after all the games as well and how close they were as well, no one could have expected that game 5 to be as quick and as convincing as it ended up being.
Absolutely, absolutely. Congratulations, of course, to Darkstalker for advancing into top 8, having an extremely good run through winners, and of course, huge congrats to Streaks for that incredible losers run. And to be honest, thank you for the show that you have put on.
Absolutely. I mean, Streaks does make it a huge one there. And of course, it does unfortunately end at 9, but what a showing is put on. But, Joycey, that does complete our top 16. We have got a top 8 on its way.
And oh my god, what a top 8 we have got. We have got the honor of handing it over to Fabs or Copter and Hungrybox himself.
Yes.
Tell everyone you know. Get yourselves in here. Twitch.tv/Team Regen GG. Get everyone in. You would be a fool to miss the show we've got coming up.
Absolutely. It is going to be an absolute slobber knocker of a festival. You do not want to miss it. But my name has been Smar.
I have been Joycey, and we are off ski to enjoy the top 8 ourselves. We hope you do too. Stick around.
vertical style approach.
Oh my goodness, no! Here comes Daredevil!
Don't let a single one get away!
We'll each need to take down about 10.
Stow your fear. It's now or never.
We'll win this. I know we will.
Good evening, everybody. It's your boy Cox on the mic. I'm joined by the Glizzy Guardian, the Glizzy Gobbler himself.
That's what I'm here.
Hungrybox, talk to me, bro.
That's what I'm here for. I'm happy to be here in EU, in England, or UK, whatever you want to call it. We're here for top 8 for Regen. There is 8 very talented players about to step up here and show us who has what it takes to win a pretty hotly contested tournament.
Yeah, this tournament has been extremely hot. I think a lot of people, maybe outside the EU, have been sleeping on us, but hey, man, it's been a great show already, and we're going to see even more. I'm going to close it out. I do believe the first set is set to be Bloom and Tarek.
Bloom and Tarek. And
so
Tarek's from Germany?
Tarek is German, yep.
Okay, so we got an inter-country battle here. Of course, Bloom playing for his home state right here. He's first seed for this tournament.
Oh, absolutely.
And I think he's been definitely getting a lot of attention from the international community too.
Yeah.
Especially the words from MK Leo. You know, we in the States, of course, Bayonetta is played kind of often, but he's apparently the best Bayo.
Oh, I think a lot of players that have played him now in the US, especially from Double Down, have actually claimed that he is probably the best Bayo at the moment. I think one of the best results at the moment. And interestingly enough, this weekend, I don't think he's gone Bayo in bracket.
Wait, what?
He's been going secondaries, mostly Joker and Wolf.
So he made top 8 winners.
So. I believe he's been going Joker a lot.
With secondaries.
Yeah.
Jeez.
But people don't know that Bloom isn't just a Bayo main, right? I say this because of bias, because I'm UK, but he also has, in my opinion, one of the best random buttons I've seen. He's beat our other top players. No shame.
There's actually random mains in the world.
No, but he's beat them with literal his pockets.
There's this kid named Echo Fire who hustles people online. He said, I'll beat you with random. I said, no shot. Then he destroys me. I had to change my profile picture to some anime girl from Live Love, something like that,
my God.
for an entire week.
I didn't want to talk about it.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it. But yeah, no, it's a real thing. It shows the talent of players, how they're able to adapt, just play neutral really, really well. Every character is very, very different, but Smash, at the end of the day, the objective is the same for every character, right? And there's don't get hit them, get your punishers down, win in neutral, do what you got to do. So
it's crazy because Bloom is not even, he's not a kid, but he's 16, 17.
Yeah.
Round about that age, he's not even an adult yet.
These young kids are tearing it up, dude.
Kids, like you posted earlier.
Yeah, my tweet, dude, it's just obscene. We also got almost to make it into the bracket was Big Chungus.
Oh my God.
Who apparently is or will be the best player in Sweden. He's 14 years old. I think his parents are here.
Yeah, his mom.
That's amazing.
His mom's amazing.
So
mad supportive.
Shout outs to the parents who support Smash for sure. That's a very, very good thing. But he lost to Mazebeans, another young Steve player from Scotland, in top 8 here. Also in top 8, we have a freaking Kirby. There's a Kirby here. I think
we've been having Kirby's run havoc on this weekend. We've had Kerbo earlier in top 16 and top 32, just wrecking among, crazy.
Yeah.
2 Kirbys, why? But one made top 8 in Night Pixel, a very, very good French Kirby.
Yeah. So it's just very, very impressive to see. I think right now we're waiting for the first match players to walk up here. It is going to be Bloom and Tarek, I believe. Okay, here we go.
So we're actually going to have a MC Galaxy.
Oh, okay, we got Galaxy on the mic.
Bring us in. Could you bring us in, Galaxy, please?
Bring it in.
That might help.
Woohoo! Hot damn.
Just a little bit loud.
So we're off to a flying start. Hello, everybody. Have you been enjoying Regen 2022? Oh, that's music to my ears. All right, let's not waste any time. Introducing first, from Germany, but an honorary member of Smash UK, meaning Greninja and Kazuya. His name is Tariq Mishima.
I love it, man. Tariq Mishima.
He's even got the pose too.
From the east of England.
That's a fire
Playing
picture.
whichever character he damn well feels like. His name is Bloom.
There he is.
Bloom forever, man. He's here to stay. And he ain't going nowhere, bro.
There he is.
Kids are genius, honestly.
Whole crowd ready here to come alive. And we are about to get into this first set. My goodness, Fabs. How far we've come.
How far we've come, honestly.
Now, it would be remiss to start this without doing something first.
What are we talking about here?
Now, I'm going to let you take this away for a second, but I have to take a little break because I'm going to...
Take a break? Hey! no way, bro. Not on stream, bro. Hey, yo! There's no way we've got a Regen top 8 Glizzy on stream? And the crowd's going wild. We got Hungrybox chants. I'm out of it, bro. Please get me out of it. Get me out of here!
And Fabs, the trilogy is now complete. There you go, buddy. History in the making. I wanted to do that. I got one for you too, but apparently you said you wouldn't be caught dead with one of those.
You'll never catch me eating. Hey guys, back at home, you'll never catch me eating a glizzy. I promise you that.
It's time.
No, but throw it is time.
I'm not gonna lie. Now that the trilogy's done, a bev would sound kind of good right now.
I mean,
I'm not gonna lie. It could change.
We can get each other a bev in a bit.
Yeah, we'll do it in a bit.
I got your water. Don't worry, I got you. My friend gave me some water, so I got my bev.
I got my bev too.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
This man taking another bite. This man is crazy. Hey. Oh. The last time I saw Manny at Glizzy on a cam was, well, I can't really say that on stream, so I'm going to just keep quiet, but hey. Can we get into the next set, please?
Tim Hortons, we're ready to start. Let's hear it for our first contestants. We got right here Bloom from the UK, Tarek from Germany.
So I do wonder, with Bloom probably going to Joker, who would Tarek pick? He might be the crowd pleaser and go his, because he's trying to co-main Greninja Kaz, right?
Right.
Recently he's been playing just Kazuya, but he actually said also recently he wants to just co-main both of them. Use them for either one, doesn't matter.
Dude, I think Kazuya low-key top 10 in this game.
Oh!
Low-key, I'm starting to believe. I played against the guy, Imza.
Okay.
His Kazuya. I died at 36 as Puff. That's all I had to see. Here we go, my friends. Winners top 8. We're kicking it off. Cloud and Greninja.
So Bloom has chosen to go Cloud. I haven't even seen that before. But we're going to get a good taste of it, and it's here to stay forever, apparently. And Tarek, not rocking the Kazuya. Like I said, didn't know who he was going to pick. He's gone for the Greninja pick. Don't know if he's going to stay that throughout the set, but we're going to have to see.
We'll have to find out. I know Tarek is amazing at using these drag downs to Greninja too. I saw it all weekend. This man is a scientist with these aerials.
Oh, no, facts. Greninja's such a slippery character. Tarek's so good at abusing that. You're going to see him moving all around. He might not have the out shield option, but the jumps are going to be the real difference here.
It's all about those froggy hops, my friend. Slicing through easy 21% with that cross slash. Bloom playing it a little safe here, and you're right, he has not been no bail, right, still.
So I think he just wants to go secondary, see how it feels. Right now, it's looking pretty good for him right now, but Tarek's got to fight back early, gets the nice forward throw, and his edge guard time.
Maybe. Okay. Bad trade there. Still kill percent right now, but up smash. More backer here if he hits it.
Yeah, these back airs are going to be very annoying on Tarek's shield. Like I said, no out of shield, but he does have the up airs out of the way. Going to get Bloom onto his second stock. Actually taking the lead. I thought Bloom had a good start, but Tarek's looking to finish it.
Sending Cloud to the Cloud. Yeah. He's going to kill him upwards. Cloud's good. He's heavier than what we'll give him credit for. Definitely not way heavier than Sephiroth.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Sephiroth is light.
Sora's got weight to it. Another cross slash, easy 20. Still alive, though. Tarek showing some really good DIs and the snaps to the ledge here. Tried to avoid this limit. He does. Rolls on.
I mean, Tarek's got to be slippery. Like I said, there's no out of shield option that Greninja can really do to a character like Cloud, for sure. What he can do, though, those up the edge guards are going to be very, very good against Cloud with that type of recovery.
Yeah. And I'll tell production, the music's a little loud. Let me talk. Hey, I think the music's too loud for the chat. Yeah, I got you guys. Shout outs to modded switches. Okay, good back air. Tarek with a 3 stock. I'm sorry.
Okay, this
3-to-1 stock lead. I almost cursed myself there.
This Cloud might
I?
have to get put back in the pocket. It's not the Smash 4 days, man. It's looking a little bit different. Tarek's looking.
Ooh, untechable.
Tarek's going out of there with that Greninja.
I like that. I really like that. The fact that he came up with the back there, right? Usually you want to use that as you're coming down, but good offensive recovery, if you will.
Seeing Tarek do a lot of high recoveries. I don't think he wants to deal with Cloud at the ledge. The ledge traps do go crazy. Bloom not really showing it that much, but he does have limit on deck. Yep. And he's got a couple seconds left before that dips, and he's got to use something now, man.
He's going to have to hit that Spargo up tilt, down B confirm or something.
He got those? You think he got those?
Maybe not on 37. I know it's sometimes true. Oh, but he lost it. Didn't use it, you lose it. Gets another. Okay.
Yeah, I think he was keeping the limit maybe for the stat buffs. He gets the move a little bit quicker. Tries to get the upper, but Bloom's just going to interrupt that with an aggressive landing.
Won't be able to live there. That's going to be a nice down smash. Game 1.
Man.
Tariq.
Bloom went for the golf swing and got like a par or a minus or a bogey or something like that, and looking too hot. That score was going to be in Tariq's favor.
I think he's got to pull out the witch.
I'm thinking Joker. I'm gonna say Joker.
No. I think you got to go stick to your guns
Maybe
here. Literal guns. Oh, actually,
down.
Bayo and Joker have guns, so I can't really say that. What's he got? Did I see it? It is. Oh, you did call it right.
I'm saying he's been going Joker mostly, you know.
Okay.
He's got something to prove. He's trying to look cool for the crowd.
Okay.
The Joker is out.
Yes, he is. Back to the same stage as well. But honestly, if Tariq was able to pull off a lot of those edge guards on Cloud, all he has to do is get like one deep read there. The only thing is Joker has a tether, of course. He can go a little deeper, but Greninja has a pretty far recovery.
Yeah, for sure. I think Bloom maybe wants these horizontal combos that Joker has, so he can get Arsene, get the back airs flowing, maybe steal some early stocks. But Tariq not letting that happen. This is all Tariq's game at the moment, man.
That's the thing, though. If you get all these drag downs but don't finish it, all those hits are going to add up and give Joker that meter for Arsene.
Nah, for sure. You need to finish your plate, man. Mum's rules always work.
Yep. Broccoli and sprouts. There's the... I like that grab there off in there. No parry needed either. 1, 2,
nice
3.
F-tilt. It's edge guard in time.
Oh.
Looks for the deep bear, but Tariq is going to swing and a miss on the up B, man.
Just an intimidation. And so far, the counter pick doing better for Bloom here.
Yeah, now you have to approach Joker. I don't know if that's anybody who wants to do that. And Tariq looking a bit flustered here. I don't know what you can get from it. Bloom needs this percent lead. He needs to keep the percent going.
Might actually do it here. Oh! That's what I meant about going that deep. You look it back now.
You were right. Both characters keep edge guard as well. Yeah. That's crazy.
And then it's like you need the water to push him, but the grapple still has that extra little bit of oomph. I like that, though. Using that back air once again, multi-hit to cover all the potential options that Joker's going to come up on.
Yeah, super strong from Tariq. Trying to get this even up a little bit, but Bloom still piling under the pressure. No Arsene, though. This might be the win condition for Tariq. Needs to get some sort of motivation going.
Might be here. Good usage of that neutral beat to stall his recovery a little bit. Try to get a little stuff to go in there. Okay. Oh, double.
Oh, we got percent going. That's tick damage.
Oh! I thought I was going to kill. One more chance. No 2-frame.
And see Tariq again going deep for these back air edge guards. Doesn't want him to get backstage at all, especially with Arsene coming. He's knocking on the door. Tariq don't want to open that door, man. He's scared of the boogeyman.
I gotta say, man, he's hit like maybe like 10% of the edge guards he's gone off stage. That's the thing, you have to go for it because 1 in 10 wants to give you that stock.
Oh yeah, for sure. If you let that character back on stage, it's gonna be curtains. And Bloom leading the show right now, man.
Need that one little opening. Guns come down. Okay, almost. Need a few more hits there. Tariq got full rage. Get back and still alive at 207.
Yeah, I think Bloom's starting to sniff these high recoveries out, man. The fear's coming down. Wow, gets the down throw. I think he got the DI mix up. He went straight up, bro. Some Travis Scott DI, and he's not going to let that go again, hopefully. Tariq needs to step it up a little bit. Bloom has a big lead right now.
He does.
Okay, down throw up as. Not too much off. We're just going to get some safe damage. Tariq starting to fight. Oh, the drag downs! You was talking about it earlier, and I can see it right now.
And there it is. And even if he didn't kill, he still has that back air, and he got him down deep enough.
Wow!
Can Tariq go up 2-0 here? Oh,
that comeback just what he needed. That was a great stop from Tariq.
I don't think Bloom expected that's a lot of damage. The up smash falls over with an up air. A second one. It's gonna whiff. But now look, he has percent lead.
Bro, he sniffed out the air dodge.
Sometimes I think he's gonna do like that all or nothing down there. Oh my God, he reads all the...
sent out for a little bit, just over half left.
Man.
Stock's got to fly right now, man. I know Greninja's only at 48, but that's nothing to Arsene back here.
Might have to do it. Oh!
He gets the down tilt art smash. The easy confirm.
Look, it's looking like right now neither of these secondaries is doing the job. Really depends on Bloom's discipline here. Does he want to go for the win or try to style the secondary?
I think he stays with Joker. I honestly think he stays.
You call it right so far. But Tariq was really comfy there.
Yeah, Tariq was looking kind of shaky game 2, but he brought it back, showed some very good mental stamina for that for sure.
You called it again, man.
He wants to ride it out, I'm telling you.
And you know, It simply is too. Cause I know Bloom has definitely been on the grind. I know he definitely wants.
He's been playing even in friendlies and money matches. He's been playing a lot of Joker, Wolf, I believe, and he also Cloud, what we saw on top 8. He really wants to push those characters more than Bayo in the future, I believe, and he's trying to show it right now. He's not giving up.
Not for a second. And it's the principle of we take those, even if it's like a more of an experimental strat. Like if you're adapting and your opponent wants to stick to it, I mean that's on them. You just got to rinse and repeat the same plan. But Bloom looking much better right now.
Yeah, I think what Bloom's problem was game 2. Kind of choked the opportunities he had, and I think Tarek has just taken that all the way to the bank.
And notice how whenever he misses an up air, has that back air on reserve.
Yep.
Bloom
nice little frame trap.
Footsie's in the middle. Neither near connecting. That's going to be a big hop.
Footstool combos. No confirm to kill, though.
Okay, bouncing off. And if you missed that, you're a sitting duck. Or sitting frog, I guess. But in this case, drag down. Oh, good, great tech roll to the right by Bloom. Otherwise, he was dead.
That would have been so clutch. And
again. Amazing awareness.
Bloom gets him right every time.
Still 3 stocks apiece. I'm not going to connect here either. I don't think a single 2 from has worked so far this set.
Yeah, Bloom's been throwing out a lot of dares at the ledge, hoping for something, but hasn't been getting any too much from it though.
Right.
Both kind of slowing down the gameplay. Tarek with a
big brain recovery. Finally, that back air is going to do it in. Similar to the first game though. Starts out really good with 90% confirm. I like the up tilt read there.
Yeah, Bloom needs to take these opportunities when he can, man. He can't drop them. And that shield looking very, very small right now. Gets the back air propped him up. Maybe that was back air 2. If that confirmed into anything.
Back air 2 down tilt would have been genius. Okay. Yeah. Drag down.
Drag down again. Oh, man, he charged that for the whole time.
He knew that a week ago where he was on the phone. he cleared his whole schedule.
Nah, for sure. I haven't seen Tarek use the shurikens too much actually in this match. I wonder why. Maybe it's because of the Rebel's guard.
Okay. Oh, I like the reversal.
But again, not pushing it any further. Just wanted to keep him for the ledge, maybe for the ledge trap.
Might have been 1, 2. Back to neutral. That side being to do a little more residual damage.
Yeah, these A-halves from Boom have been tacking on a lot of percent. I don't think Tarek's realizing, but that 96 already. Percent is rising and rising.
Passive damage is definitely a thing in this game that's really important. If you have a move that does passive damage, you have a choice for it. Like with Puff Rest, I always just if I have a shield break, I just go for it and then draw.
Yeah, for sure.
With no kill because I know it's going to do a lot more damage over time.
Arsene, man, he's here to play.
Oh, what a call out on the dash
that first game right there, man.
Alrighty. It's either a 30 or the start of a reverse 3-0, right? Story that you always know in Ultimate.
And this is what I was talking about. Those horizontal combos going to push Tarek straight to the ledge. It's like a guessing game
Drag
every
down.
time. Speaking of guessing game, reads the... Oh, my God.
Oh,
Tarek.
he got him!
Gets the up air.
Jeez, Tarek hunting his prey right now. One more stock needed for him to enter winners finals.
Keeping it super competitive.
Against the top seed here.
He's really not letting this go. He really wants that 3-0, honestly. I feel like Tarek's been down every game, but just finds a way to just come back and clutch that last moment.
Every single time comes clutch when he needs it. A little greedy with the back air. Bloom with this percent lead just stay in place.
Yep.
Let him come to Joker or Arsene.
Yeah, he seems to throw a lot of A-halves to like catch the landings of Tarek, you know?
Yep.
Pile on that more tick damage like you were talking about earlier.
So Tarek's going to need like a really good starting, maybe like a nair down tilt or a back air down tilt.
Well, this is the time to strike because Arsene's nowhere to be seen at the moment. It's for a while. Tarek needs to put on the percent right now like he's doing.
Okay.
This is the up air though.
Still can afford a few more hits too because that meter is not quite there. As soon as he does, he has to run away for a while. Good nair to start. Look at that meter ticking up. That's a really hard position right now for Tarek.
Oh man, the guns are being so annoying for Tarek. I don't know how he's supposed to get on stage safely.
Here comes Arsene, comes out.
Just when Tarek's getting the combo started,
okay.
Oh man, that air dodge was scary.
Hit and run right now, get a grab. Wait a minute. Imagine like a full...
No way,
For a
bro.
second, for a sec.
No way.
I want to see the kamikaze. Down there, spike. Okay. Oh. Why do I feel he can hit something here?
Yeah, they're both just scrapping right now, starting
Oh
out
my
a lot of
God.
hitboxes, but both
Whoa.
winning.
No
It's
trip.
definitely a scramble right now.
Okay. What?
And the guns again.
No Arsendo now, 177. He's going to need maybe one more of those, right?
Oh, wow.
Damn.
Tarek had been landing so aggressive in the set with these down airs or these nairs, and, you know, Bloom just sniffed that out.
I like that, man. He doesn't knew ahead of time.
Got the sixth sense for real.
Well, that's a knife, right?
I mean, yeah, I think it's like a knife or some sort of dagger.
Knife, yeah. Alrighty.
Tarek not down and out yet. The Joker, you know.
Every time a game ends, you know, you have a chance or choice here, right?
Yeah, I feel like
that was still really close.
You've been exposed to the UK's, or not even UK, the EU's.
Yeah.
Many chants.
Yeah.
Might as well write a book for it for real. A lot of them.
They have songs for every person here. It's really cool.
So we need the Bloom songs right now, man. Our UK brethren needs to go through.
My
2-1 down. Go on, what's up?
Favorite one was, that was embarrassing.
Yeah.
That was so
Any slip up and now we sing that for real. That
roast
was
the players.
embarrassing.
Oh, man. Going town and city here. A little more room for Tarek to do his drag down or step up combos. His own up tilt there coming through. Air dodge. Oh, that was potential
That
huge
could have been
punish.
so huge.
Actually, it would have been a kill here on town. Sticking to nairs.
Yeah, these reverse nairs are definitely stuffing Tarek out a lot. He seems to be doing a lot of them. Maybe it's a hitbox sizing, I don't know. But that back air, definitely a big hitbox there. But again! Oh my god, these are recoveries. Tarek!
Just out of reach. I feel like that was a whiff on Bloom's part rather than Tarek's good recovery. Okay, jab, and just... What was that? Whoa! Wait!
No tech on the up air from deep.
That momentum jump he did.
Yeah.
I've never seen that. That was really cool. The frog being unclogged.
I told you, man. Tarek is slippery as they come.
Okay. And if I'm Bloom, I'm going to be a little careful here. Down a stock here at 10%. Always stay center stage here.
Got the drag down, but opted for the grab instead of the down smash. It doesn't matter, though. Gets the kill right there. And it's still looking even after everything that's happened so far.
I'm liking the fact that Bloom keeps calling out how Tarek comes down.
Yeah.
With an up tilt or an up smash, it's been like half his kill so far. Nice forward air. Back to safety. He comes up with another one again. Drag up, maybe? He hits it! That's a stock!
Wow.
Especially on town. Tarek, set point.
Tarek up a whole stock. Bloom in a lot of trouble right now.
See it. UK crowd trying to get Bloom a little more amped up.
Okay, gets the net, but doesn't get the grab from it. Didn't confirm. And Tarek,
oh my,
piling on the percent. Here we go.
Okay, there's a little nair conversion. And even, yeah, he was waiting for a grab, just empty land, but it's almost like Tarek knew ahead of time. He's always a step ahead.
Uh-oh, that F smash put him on stage, but luckily Bloom has Joker in the back. I mean, Arsene in the back, sorry, but it doesn't matter. That footstool nearly gets something off it. Oh my.
That would have certainly
Too many close calls.
Yeah.
Way too many.
Tarek's feeling himself now. He's just going right in his face. Big up smash. In this case, all he needs is, I think, just one more of those, right?
Keeps drifting in with the nair, but Tarek gets that out and gets a nice F smash read.
Wow.
And Tarek taking that 3-1 over Bloom.
That was decisive, man. I mean, obviously, he didn't play the Bayo, but in this case, he took a Joker, took one game, but he adapted so quickly there, and Tarek was playing really hot.
It just felt like Bloom, I mean, Tarek was just comfortable just all the time.
Yeah.
You know, every time that they were just playing, it was always, maybe he's down a stop, but he was always comfortable. You know, he was never panicking.
Yep.
And he really took advantage every time he could clutch up in that moment when he needed it most.
You know, you can be a good player, but sitting in that hot seat and playing your best.
It's not easy.
That's something you got to get used to. That comes with time. Tarek's definitely been around the block in that case, so he'll move on to winners finals. Tarek to losers quarters. Now we got the other side of winners coming up.
Bloom to losers quarters, but yeah.
Oh, losers quarters, yeah, Bloom, sorry. The other side is going to be, I believe, Luugi.
So we got Luugi, one of the
I got a story about
favorite.
Luugi.
And the hometown hero, if you're UK, you know.
Is
If
he
you're
wearing
EU, you know.
a Luigi cosplay?
We have Curry Governor.
Curry Governor, that's a great tag.
So what's the story about Luugi?
So the story of Luugi is, I walk into the venue with no sleep at all, tired as hell. I go up to play some friendlies, rubbing my eyes, and all of a sudden here, Hungrybox!
Oh, you met Luugi.
My God, I'm your biggest fan!
Yeah, you met Luugi.
Hungrybox! And then, like, for the first 15 seconds, I was like, oh, that's kind of funny, wholesome. And then it went on for another 240 seconds. And it got, and he's still yelling after this, right?
Yeah, Luugi is as hyper as they come. He might play a little scaredy cat like Luigi, but hey, man, when he in person, his personality is amazing.
It would have been forgivable. Then I asked, who does he main?
Oh yeah.
And shocker, he mains Luigi. So the forgiveness has to be earned here. I'll have to see how he plays right now. But apparently he's the best Luigi in Europe.
Yeah, so he's actually Canadian. I don't know how long he's in.
Canadian.
I don't know how long he's in England for, but he's in England for quite a while, and he's a very good Luigi.
And Curry Governor on the other side playing, is it Falcon or Roy?
Plays Crom, used to play Cloud, but it does go Crom. Going to give it up to the MC to introduce us to our second set of the top 8.
All right, then. Enjoy that set, everybody. All right, well, we got one more for you, ladies and gentlemen. Introducing first, also from the east of England, the glad lad in green, he's clad, Luugi.
And there he is, full.
And also introducing from Red Car, he is the king of the Virgin, Curry Governor.
That's a great tag.
So he is the people's
Also,
champ,
one
honestly.
quick warning.
If you're not a Curry
if you
fan,
signed
you're
up to
doing it
karaoke
wrong.
earlier, save your voice.
You know, Curry Governor, extremely good player, known for always believing in fundamentals. He's one of those guys. Like I said, used to play Cloud. Was one of the best Clouds in EU, in my opinion. But just didn't really feel like it complemented his style. Now tapped in recently to Crom, and he's been soaring in results.
Right.
And actually, the last time he played Luugi was at DBZ, a London National, the other week. And even though it ended quite weirdly, Curry did come out victorious.
Very, very nice. Running through his region, doing well, not finding himself here in winter semis. It would be kind of funny, though, if one day the best player in the world just wore a Luigi costume to Grand Finals. That would be akin to your best player being named Dr. Peepee or something like that. No shot that ever happens. You never know with Smash Bros, especially with tags and how people
You'll be surprised about how, explosive Luugi is. It doesn't matter how the game is, how it's going. It doesn't matter if he's down 2-0. You always know that Luugi's head will be bopping and the buttons will be pressed.
And that's what matters the most. He's bopping his head right now, too.
Oh, always.
He's feeling himself.
I don't even know what he's listening. He's probably listening to the do.
He's listening to environmental noises. Just feeling it. Those crickets go hard. Those cicadas. Now, if you're new to this game, it's your first time watching, you're going to understand. Luigi has a move called a grab, called the plunger. You get hit by that, you're in a bad spot. Very, very bad for you. If you don't get grabbed, you win the game.
Yeah, he's probably like the best plumber in the world, man. He does his job properly. He gets those, whatever it is, out of the toilet. He definitely knows what he's doing. Because every time that plunger touches you, it's over.
Now, okay, then we're ready to get right into it. Striking status. By the way, you guys here have the best stage strike system I've seen ever.
Oh, really?
Ever. So for those who are unaware, there's 9 neutrals. Might sound crazy, but you strike 3, your opponent picks 2 of the remaining 6, and then you pick one of those 2. And it results in a really, really cohesive gameplay experience. And Winter Bands 3.
I mean, I
like it a lot.
I think this is mostly the EU rule set. I don't think every European country follows it. But we're trying to get a unified rule set, so if you want to believe in it, like Hungrybox said,
The unified rule set is great. He's feeling himself. He reminds me of a young Puff player in 2013 listening to his favorite album of the year.
And what would that be?
That would be Jesus, my friend.
Okay.
Legendary moment. But sometimes you got to amp yourself up.
No, always.
You got to be your own biggest fan.
Like I said, Luugi's head is always bopping. Doesn't matter how good he's doing or how bad he's doing. He's always having a good time, and I can respect that.
I want him to be getting 3 stocked and then just still bopping.
No, honestly,
that would be principle. I'd respect that.
But on the other side, Curry G, super focused.
Yeah, this is
doesn't want to deal with any of that Luigi nonsense.
You could not have a more
look at the
juxtaposition right now of these two. It's like Pinky in the brain, man. It's incredible.
But who's got the big brain out of these two? We're gonna find out.
Yeah. Small battlefield to open things up. If you thought you died early on this stage, just wait to get a grab here with Luigi. But I like Curry Governor being brave here, opening up with a couple of these hard-hitting nairs. And you see Roy's everywhere, but you don't see Crom too often.
Yeah, that's what everyone was surprised about that. You know, when Curry G did pick up this character, he switched to Crom and not Roy.
Right.
Like you said, you usually see a lot of Roys. You see Lancelot switching to Roy nowadays as well. So
and it almost feels bad calling them echoes because of how different the recovery is.
Yeah.
I mean, it's so drastically there. Like right there, if you had him anywhere laterally, he would have been dead, but he got a nair instead. Probably the wrong move for Luugi. Again, avoiding that grab, waits for it. That's going to be a Jair. First stock off.
Quick classic jab bear, man. Courage, you're never going to miss those. I swear to you.
Yep.
And Luugi not having the best type of start. Those fireballs and those zairs are being thrown out, but Courage seems to be knowing the answer right now.
I'm loving these chants, man. Okay,
yeah, he's got a lot of energy.
Yeah, he's spamming it in place, but Curry knows exactly where he's going to have him.
Yeah, Courage is off to a great start, honestly, right now.
Is his name Ed?
Whose name's Ed?
Curry Governor, Eddie M.
Oh, no, it's not. That's, I believe. Ooh! I want to say Stranger Things, but I'm not super sure. But his tags are always references to things he's obsessed with at the moment.
Do you know his real name?
His real name is Jermaine.
Jermaine?
Jermaine,
Whoa!
yeah.
Oh,
we got a pause.
All right. All right, we need to. Was that Bloom's Pro Controller? So this might not be the fault of either player. It looks like it's not. Pro Controller is the worst thing to happen.
Oh my God! Pause and quit
And,
your top 8 in the semis. Apparently,
playing it out. Bloom, even in losers bracket, still finds a way.
He's been having
to
a lot of
change
Pro
the
Controller
results.
issues. I don't know if I can talk about it on stream, but there's been a lot of them.
Oh man!
Definitely gotta watch out. But hey, like I said, never missing it.
Why is pause on?
I don't know. We got one good rule set, but some things aren't exactly the best.
Man. Okay. I don't think he's got a single. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
This is the up B though, and Curry gonna take it.
That down B.
Sniffing out the down B as well. Oh my God, Luugi's still going. Doesn't matter. I told you, the buttons will be pressed.
Reversing each other, and actually, that's gonna be it for the first game. Luugi asking him, why is this earth so cold? And
I think they're gonna take pause off right now, right?
Yeah,
surely.
Yeah. Take the pause off every time. You don't want the dogs to do. That's the worst. Have you ever been in a set where the pause is on?
I've actually never been in a set where pause is on.
It's the most awkward thing.
I make sure that's off every time.
Yeah.
I would not want to deal with that, especially situations like that.
I've almost never cared. I'm always like, that's fine or whatever.
Right.
But if I'm mid combo, then I'm like, I need to stock.
That's what I'm saying.
The only, if I'm like gonna up the rest, I'm like, yeah, I need I need a damn stock, dude. Give me that. Floating on the music. That modded Wii has tons of songs.
Yeah.
Guilty Gear, Yu-Gi-Oh, Devil May Cry, Star Wars.
Yeah, they got a lot. Shout outs to Trilby for putting them on. They're always asking people to request songs for them that they can put on, and they put on a lot of bangers. I'm not gonna lie.
If Nintendo would have done like a Spotify integration with a Switch,
they could have done so much.
$1 billion idea.
Definitely fumbling.
And speaking of fumbling, Luugi not hitting his very pivotal grab combo that every Luigi from the age of 6 needs to hit.
Compared to Courage, never missing the jab backer. Them two moves are like best friends for real, and they're never splitting up. Courage looking to extend this lead to a 2-0, hopefully. But Luugi trying to take it slow this time, just throwing a lot of fireballs at the moment.
Okay. He keeps trying to continue the combo with Onair to come down, but Crom's aerials just come out real quick. Easy interrupts.
Yeah, I think Courage was looking to jab that get up, but just missing it right there. Now it's time for the edge guard.
Oh, that's going to be a kill. You're going straight down, my friend.
That Curry government looking a bit too strong right now.
What's the most southern part of England?
The most southern part of England?
Yeah. That's where he went.
That's where he went. I'm going to say the most southern part of England is hell.
Hell?
Yeah, that's where he went, to the depths. And Curry's looking like a demon right now, honestly.
Almost at the lapping percent, too. There it goes. 78, only 99.
There. Oh, the nice reverse up smash. And gets the taunt. Luugi,
Cornwall?
always known for it.
All right, Cornwall. Whatever that's called.
Oh, Cornwall sounds like, yeah, I guess maybe.
Yeah.
I would say hell, but you know.
Man, I'm really impressed by Curry's ability to avoid nearly every grab here.
I told you, Curry, you don't want to deal with any of that nonsense Luugi's got going on. You might be a head bopping, but it doesn't matter. I'm trying to bop you, you know what I mean?
I think
Up B's
down B,
getting a bit too ambitious with it.
Has a chance here. Again, one grab, all you
What's
need.
the percent lead?
The percent's a myth.
What's the percent lead to a Luigi?
Percent is a societal concept invented by man.
We're going to see it right now, maybe. Misses the grab. That's what they're going to go for. It doesn't matter. Because I got the Nair air smash. The other two best friends.
One,
like a whole group
2,
party.
3, 4.
And he gets it.
Boom, and the taunt is what followed up. He's bopping his head. He's feeling it.
Here comes the head bop, and now he's starting to feel it. Curry got to be very, very careful right now.
Okay. Even game all of a sudden. Bravery from Luugi. Curry Governor's got to be careful. If he misses that up B, that's a free grab. And that's pretty much GG. Okay.
Yeah, definitely seems to be throwing that up B a lot. Maybe this is to push Luugi off him. Like I say, he doesn't want to be anywhere near that Zaire.
Is that it?
Luugi having the percentage
Is
right
that
now.
it?
Zaire might be the spot. Wow! And Luugi going to take that second game. He took that out of nowhere. But like I said, percent. What is the percent lead in this game?
The price you pay for playing Crom. You might have those up B out of shield. He's swinging his hat. Luugi's having the time of his life right now.
Doesn't want anything to do with it, just ignoring it. Just needs to keep the headphones on, just tap in to that skill that he's always known for.
I love when you guys say, get in. I love that shit.
You like get in?
I love it, dude. It's the hypest thing.
What's like your favorite? What's like your favorite UK?
Cheese him.
Cheese him?
Yeah, cheese him is legendary. Or when the crowd counts down. In CFL, we count down.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you might have seen a clip of us counting down.
Oh, I think I've seen it.
And Beast Mode Paul hits a whack or whack with Hero. The crowd sometimes dictates where the match goes.
Oh yeah.
They're part of the experience.
I think both of these players thrive on a lot of crowd energy because they're such crowd pleaser type players, right?
Yep.
Definitely a battle of emotions for sure. And Curry G not going to be too happy about that second game, man. But oh no, here we go.
Whoa!
Whoa! Custom combos!
No grab needed!
Look at the custom combos that Luugi can just pull out of nowhere.
Holy God!
I'm telling you, man, he's the best plumber in the world. That toolbox definitely got a lot of tools in it to deal with Curry G, and it's showing right now. Luugi's trying to get more Zaz going.
He said, look, Ma, no hands. He just went for it. I think he started with a Nair up there. I saw another one there. Look at him bopping around. How does he see the screen?
I'm telling you, the bopping, it doesn't matter.
He's got hair in his face.
That man's got better conversion rates than the bank that Curry works at. It's amazing.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, is that it? Is that it?
The edge guards.
Luugi saying this is free right now. He's plugged in.
Definitely plugged in.
He is in the Matrix.
No one pausing going to interrupt him right now. The down tilt's coming out. Doesn't really matter to Luugi. He's going to go back to that slow game with the zoning him out, poking him away.
No shot.
Gets the combos going. And gets another offbeat kill.
Goodness gracious, 3 stock. Curry Governor taking a sit, collecting his thoughts. He's just
doing the Luigi windscreen in real life, I think. I told you, he's got to tap into the Luigi. He's got to tap in.
Dude, I'd be so tilted. I'd be walking away from the side right now. Curry Governor, how is he holding it together?
It's the composure, man. He has to just ignore it.
This is my new sleep paralysis demon. I want you to know this, Fabs.
He's one of my favorite players to watch. I love watching him. I know some people get a bit salty at the taunts, at his attitude, but he's a little kid having fun, guys.
Oh my God.
And he's good at the game. You gotta hold that.
He's raw.
You have to hold that.
He's raw at the game.
And unfortunately, Curry holding a 2 game to 1 deficit.
Oh man.
But definitely got something to prove. Gets the air dodge, doesn't get anything off it.
Let's see it. Okay. 1 game away from being in winners finals against Tarek.
Yep.
Oh my God. Curry Governor unfazed, calm, collected. Will he finish a 0 death?
Yeah, I think Curry's starting to sniff out these grab attempts, just darting away every time, but he's got to watch out. The edge guard, not the Zaire. Oh my God, that plunger nearly putting him in the toilet.
I got so scared, man. Okay.
You see Luugi just slowly approaching with these fares, trying to chop away at him, looking at the Karate Kid.
Luugi now has to deal with a new flavor of Curry here. Guys spacing much more down pat. Single hit in air forward smash.
You're talking about flavor of Curry. That confirmed definitely spicy right now, man. Curry only on 32% on the first stop.
The Governor laying down the law. Another one hitting here. I like these nairs out of shield too. Look at them. Uh-oh. Surprise.
Very unsafe dash attack.
Yeah, surprise there was no grab there.
Yeah, I thought he was going to up B actually.
Okay.
Okay, we got the edge guard going. Okay, Curry manages to find the back. Oh, man. It's definitely a panic. My heart would, if I played Chrome, my heart would be stopping every time I'm off stage.
Oh, for sure. Ooh. Little ladder combos still at 3 stocks.
I like these up airs fadeaways when they fast full land on Luugi's shield.
Yeah. Jab into. Okay. Gonna recover there. Okay. Not bobbing his head that much now.
Yeah, the crowd chanting for damage. They know that he needs the stock. Damage doesn't really mean anything when you've got grab confirms at 0.
Yeah.
You need stocks.
Oh. He's desperately.
Man.
He gets it. That's
Gets
a
it
stop.
down B. Yeah, actually managed to pull him in with that win box. And Luugi, 2 stocks apiece. What's the percent lead? What does it matter, honestly?
Give us a game 5. I think this is a hot set. These two are adapting back and forth, in game and out of game.
Now you see Luugi. Now Luugi going back to the slow game. Just fireballs, poking with his airs.
Yep.
You know, just want to keep Curry out. Doesn't want him to approach, but that sword is going to go through any hitbox Luugi throws out.
You know, Fireball could have basically the same effect even with no percent.
No.
Wait! Oh! Both snap to the ledge. Like I said, the Fireball is not about the percent. It's just about having a presence of a hitbox there. That's all you need.
He doesn't even want the hit. He just wants to shield that. It gets him a way inside.
Okay.
Courage, you might go in. Okay, not going too deep.
You know, we're overdue for a misfire, I feel.
Oh, stop it.
I'm just saying, we haven't seen one yet. It's game 4, no misfire.
Do you know what? I wouldn't even be surprised, man. It's Luugi.
One.
And he makes anything happen like we're seeing right now. Only gets the one chop. Dash attack, pushing him off stage.
Yep.
Courage, you got to watch out the edge guard.
I love how just barely recovery he made it on there. With Crom, you have to be that accurate.
Yeah, he definitely got to abuse his really good airspeed.
Okay. Look at this right now. Oh my lord. He's bopping his head now. One grab from winners finals, Fab.
Charge out smash for so long.
One grab. The crowd knows it.
Courage has to be careful here.
I feel the tension in the room.
Has to be careful here.
Oh no! This could be it!
No way!
Luugi!
No way!
Jay!
B and he finishes him. And Luugi, clutch when he needs to be. The clutch gone.
He hit it. He hit it. The crowd not having a second of it. Tough crowd, man. I didn't hear a single clap. I respect it though, dude. He was playing hot.
Yeah, I told you, like, people always want to bring down Luugi because, you know, he's a kid and because he taunts, but he can back it up. You know?
He might win this whole damn tournament.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I actually might win. Luigi Greninja?
I wouldn't be surprised.
What a shakeup.
What does a matchup mean if I can just grab you, you know? What does it mean? What does any matchup mean if I can grab you?
Just conceptual, Fabs. Just like Kazuya, one grab is all you need. But now, speaking of matchups, we're having to losers.
Oh.
And I think... Sorry, that was me tapping this. My bad. Okay. No, that was me. Okay. Anyways. I believe a Kirby player is about to grace
Night Pixel.
his presence here on the stream.
I'd never heard of him before this tournament, so I was always like thinking, he'll probably lose now. Then he kept going and going and going, and now he's sitting in top 8.
Right.
Scary Kirby. You don't really even hear, when do you ever hear commentators say scary Kirby?
I've heard it before.
Really?
Shout outs to J-Jaw
Oh,
on the Wi-Fi.
I think I've heard of them. Yeah.
This kid won in like Bamboo, but he won entire like big Wi-Fi tournaments. Top 8
with Kirby.
Coinbox, yeah, legend. Kid's really good. I think along with Zelda, which for some reason that's like the best 2 weeks Zelda has ever had results-wise, it just speaks to how balanced the game is.
Yep.
And I think unless your name is Mac, Doc, or actually Doc's doing well too. Unless your name is Mac or Ganondorf, any character can really go on a run.
Yeah, I've seen some characters make some crazy runs.
It's cosplay
and
day.
Speaking of crazy, we've got one of my favorite players to spectate, to commentate, just to bro, we have Darkstalker. If you don't know Hungrybox, please get to know. This is the people's champion, UK.
Yeah?
I'm gonna be real. This is the hero. This is the protagonist. This is Darkstalker. Terry Supreme, the FGC Supreme. Buttons in your face. That's what I always say. Buttons in your face. Doesn't matter what you do. Doesn't matter what I do. It doesn't matter how he's feeling. It's always buttons in your face. Darkstalker knows what he needs to do, and he's always stubborn about it. He doesn't even change the way he plays. It might sound disrespectful. He don't change the way he plays because he knows he's going to win eventually.
I feel like there's like degen mashing, but then there's like intellectual mashing. I consider myself an intellectual masher.
Intellectual masher?
I do,
Okay.
yes. Sometimes you'll see me do up smash, forward smash with Puff. It works every time.
Intellectual masher. I'm going to definitely proclaim that Darkstalker is, like you said, an intellectual masher.
Yes.
He might crack shoot in the wrong direction, but at the end of the day, he's still going to take the set.
He will. And now, but the thing is, matchups here, how much Kirby experience does anyone really have?
0.
It's just, it's odd.
I don't know how much Darkstalker's played Wi-Fi in the recent days, but there is no Kirby in London.
The best part is we're going to see Kirby with blonde hair and a hat in a second. It's going to be dope. And he can use his the power wave, right?
Yeah, he's going to be ducking under maybe a few of Terry's things. Maybe the F-tilt, maybe the Buster Wolf, I think, maybe.
He's also the sole French rep here?
No, there's a lot of French. Oh, in top
in
A?
Top A, yeah.
I think we have Ryokai as well in the other loser side.
Oh, right.
Yeah, the Fox Wolf player.
Going for
so
bans.
We got 2 baguettes, don't worry. We got 2 baguettes in the top 8.
And winners finals is like I said, Greninja Luigi.
Yeah.
Actually, a very like odd spread of characters, all things considered. But
I think EU as a whole is very different.
Yeah.
There's never really usually like the one soul, unless you're Gluto, of course. But you know, there's never really like the one soul.
Also refreshing to see a top 8 with no Steve in it. It's nice.
Oh no, I'm sorry to break your heart.
Oh.
We do have a Steve in that in the top 8 in Mazebeans.
You can't make this up.
Steve's here to stay, man. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Steve is here to stay. Everyone knows it.
You're right. There is one. We do have Mazebeans repping Scotland though, right?
I think he's definitely the lone Scotland player.
Yeah.
I think we're ready to give it away to our MC, who is
gonna kick it off
here.
I gotta say, this venue is
I think
like,
it's gonna start straight away.
You can hear someone like their thoughts in the back of the room. It's like
yeah.
Every sound here is just reverberating.
I think that's what makes the chant so much better.
Yep. All right, looks like we're gonna get right into it. Actually, there he is, Night Pixel with the blue Kirby.
No introduction needed. That is stepping on stage right now. Kirby Terry. I've never seen this matchup. I'm gonna be absolutely real.
Now I will say I do actually I have seen this matchup because in one of the box tournaments it was J-Jaw versus OG Mustaine, this exact matchup.
Okay.
And J-Jaw like 3-0'd him like triple 2-star.
Triple 2-star.
And actually it was a 3-star in there too. It was
Kirby
not close.
Terry.
It's completely doable.
Interesting. Well, like I said, like I said earlier, the crouching might be pretty good, and these combos definitely. Here we go. Oh my God.
And Kirby, okay, that's not going to beat it, but Kirby has actually potential to edge guard Terry.
Here we go, like I said, the little cute low guard hat.
I'm surprised he didn't just like use the inhale to spin back down. I guess probably he was mashed out. Has the hat here. Waits for it. He knows that jab isn't safe.
I wonder if Kirby has any.
Oh, that's a stock. Oh, that's a 64 stock, my friend, since day one.
People be calling Downer a bad move, but hey, man.
Yep.
It's got the first stock.
It will be.
Can't be that bad.
He's going to live off that one. Should have gone for the up B, I think.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't go for the rising tackle, of course.
There's the up tilt. Again, Kirby, one grab right now.
I don't know if that crouch dodged the up B hitbox or not, but if it did, that was extremely good.
Has the second best low profile in the game behind Puff, I believe.
Wild. Wait.
Might be the best.
So there's a difference between Puff's and Kirby's crouch?
Yes, one's slightly higher. I'm going to let one of the one of the nerds in the chat tell me which one is
I did not know that.
I believe Puff's is lower.
Okay.
They go pancake mode. Actually, maybe Kirby's. Up tilt, up air.
He's trying to see Darkstalker just find a way back on stage. He's definitely finding it hard to operate in this matchup. And oh my God, raw up smash!
My goodness, has meter, but honestly, Night Pixel playing this platform really, really well. Went for a call right there. That's gonna cost him though.
Man,
30%.
That percent rise when it's go time, you know. Like we said before, what is a percent lead?
Yep. And right now, I believe Power Guy's overkill. Okay, I don't see that down smash goes through the stage right there.
Wow, that's a huge hitbox.
It's not even a 2-frame. You have a much bigger window, I'm pretty sure. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, we
1,
got
2,
the
3.
combos. Double
And
fan.
there,
Here
it's
we
over.
get the
Oh! Came out a little too late. You'd be surprised how much you can spam up being neutral safely. Good down tilt, tripping him up.
Ratchets the trip straight
There
away.
it is, he got it.
Knew, and wow.
Game 1.
So dominant from Nightpixel.
Yeah, that was not close.
Not close at all. You know what? Didn't you say?
I think Curry beats Terry.
Did you say triple 2-stop?
Curry beats Terry. Let it be known. It's one of those obscure matchups. Because the low profile is one thing, but also the fact that he has a dare that devastating off the ledge. Not many characters in this game have that. Like a multi-hit sends you straight down to Cornwall.
Hopefully. I like how you remember that. Hopefully we don't see another triple 2-stock here, because man.
Going through the stage strike process. As a Puff player, I hate fighting Terry.
Well, I mean, before I watched this, I just didn't understand how what Kirby could do to really pose a threat to a, big macho let's go mode Terry, but
exactly.
Definitely proving me wrong.
Now, does the winner of this fight bloom? I believe so,
I'm
right?
I'm not sure. Okay. No, they don't. They would fight the other side. I think they'd fight Curry. I think the winner fights Curry, yeah.
Yeah, that actually spikes you down, too. Darkstalker's got to be careful. You can't really contest that. And that another trip right there. 1, 2, 3 hit. 1, 2, 3 hit.
Oh, I like the F tilt angle down. Definitely trying to optimally get these optimal combo routes.
Dude, if you show this footage to anyone watching the game, you would never think Kirby's like a bottom 10 character.
That's what I mean.
I
have no faith in Kirby until I see Kirby players do something. And this Kirby player definitely do something. Nightpixel looking super strong right now.
Might be middle tier. In the right hands.
Definitely Nightpixel.
Oh my.
Interrupting the Papa Dunk. Wow.
I thought it was going to be active there too. Again, low profile and the up smash came out safely right there. Crack shoot. I swear Terry players use that power dunk in the air. Not even for a hit, just to position themselves.
Yeah, I think.
Oh! My God. What a strange trade.
I think because of the auto cancel window that power dunk has, they probably just abuse it for that to punish anyone trying to punish their power dunk.
Right.
But damn, good start for Darkstalker though. Has go mode, he can definitely do some damage right now. This is one of the scariest positions to be versus Terry when they have go mode and when they're in the lead.
Yep. All they're waiting is for one little whiff. Actually, Darkstalker read the crack shoot there.
Yeah, back air hitting like an absolute machine. Wow.
Kirby's back air is phenomenal.
Okay.
Oh! Did not think it would connect. Nearly killed as well.
I think that was Nad to fair to...
Oh, big combo. Okay, I got out of it.
I'm loving these F tilts to extend combos.
Yeah. Be careful there, too.
Oh my God. He was so ready for that. Darkstalker was so ready for that.
Well, now we know that's a thing. You can parry that final cutter downwards, interrupt it, and get a fat kill.
And then you get in the down air spike as well. And then he's trying to end the whole game. And all this percent does to Terry is just get him closer to go mode where he gets access to even more specials that can just deal a lot of damage and do a lot of knockback to Kirby.
Exactly.
Little light puffball.
Okay, using a good footstool there. That could have been terrible. That's not going to kill, but the next one probably will.
Good DI too, actually. I see a lot of people DI that straight up and just go to the blast zone very
early.
Wow!
Now, this is actually doable. I don't know if you noticed, but Kirby has a guaranteed string at 0 on almost all the characters. Oh my God.
Are we seeing it right now? Oh.
Missed the follow-up hit. Again. Okay. I think depends on rage too a little bit.
Yeah, nice. Darkstalker rolling out every time from that tech. Just want to deal with any of those potential up tilts.
Little teabag there. Wait a minute. That's going to be game 2.
Yeah, jab 2 up B, a classic confirmed for a Darkstalker.
Alrighty. 1-1. Pretty tight set so far. There's still massive respect to any Kirby making this far. 418 entrants, I believe.
Wow.
What's your favorite crappy character to watch?
My favorite crappy character to watch?
Yeah.
Low-key shoutouts to Lucky from, is it Lucky Star from,
Who does he play?
He plays Plant. I don't know where he's from. I think Midwest. I don't know if it's Lucky Star or Lucky Plant or whatever his name, but he's really funny to watch. He's actually really good with Plant of all characters. Like a little flower pot. And he's he's beating good players. So
believe-
shouts to him.
One of the top seeds.
Also, Bacon the Doc is amazing to watch.
Bacon
amazing
Doc.
to spectate.
Shout out. That guy's a legend.
Those two, I would say for sure.
Definitely a good player there, too. All right, going to Smashville. NightPixel is going to try and use that same platform strat. He won their game 1, and of course, there is no DSR here. You either ban it or you don't. The trade-off there. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, Darkstalker definitely trying to be exposed around. Look, I'm telling you, look at this.
Couple
Buttons,
He's dead.
Buttons pressing.
Yep. You just cannot ever get down to the near the ledge as a lightweight character anywhere near that person.
Okay, gets the Terry Bogard cosplay going, just like Darkstalker.
Oh.
I wonder if Kirby has any confirms from the neutral Bs.
He might. One of the cool things in all of Kirby's matchups is how to integrate that specific power against them, right?
I always think about like with against Pac-Man or against Shulk. I feel like that would be super
super
scary,
important.
Right?
Yeah. In some ways, that's the only way you win the matchup. All right, and we see right now Darkstalker.
Oh my God! Nice interruption with the power geyser.
Getting his own callouts. Didn't parry at that time. All he needs is one more. Have a massive lead here. Gonna hit it. Oh, that's it. Okay. Oh, even that kill from the right side.
I don't know if that was bad DI or not, but that was, Kirby's light, man. He's going to be susceptible to kills like that.
Now we see the tier list in action here, Fab.
He's definitely the tier list in action.
Sakurai's creation at work. Low profile was dirty.
Man, I told you, the low profile is going to be going crazy in this matchup.
All right,
and so is that F smash. That is a big foot.
It is. You need a down air here or in there. Or a fair. Grab, he keeps missing it. Hard to get. Clanking too. Clanking again. What is this chaotic?
I'm telling you, you don't win in these type of scrambles. Darkstalker, the master of it.
Yeah. Terry is the scrambler. Like,
absolutely.
What a turnaround from the last two games we saw.
Yeah, I think Darkstalker's looking super comfortable right now. And just letting Buttons fly at the moment. If you don't know, if he doesn't know what he's doing, how are you supposed to know,
Yeah, well, I know what he's doing. He's getting two-stocked. Got to change it up completely. Right now we're seeing Darkstalker use Terry's advantages exactly how they were intended.
I don't even want to know. I don't even want to say that adaptation has been done. I feel like it's just NightPixel is not holding the shield enough. But what can you really do?
It's a sad adaptation.
Terry is, yes, adaptation. What can you really do?
He can think right now, as he is. I would like to see.
He looks deep in thought.
I think we should go like Yoshi's. I think, believe it or not,
Yoshi's against Terry for real?
I think a gamble here might pay off actually. I think.
You know what? I'll trust in your process.
I don't know why. It's just like when you have a character, you might be afraid of the small ceilings, but sometimes the small blast zones, especially when you're Kirby. Like think about it. Think about how the Kirby's back here. That's
true.
Like,
that move is.
Right.
That move is very hard.
Sometimes the gamble is worth considering. It's worked for me a lot. As Puff, so.
What's your favorite crap characters to watch?
Any Ganondorf player has my heart.
Ganondorf?
Any Ganondorf player. It's just legendary. But also, shout out to SkyJ and Incineroar.
Oh.
One of the coolest players to watch.
Oh, yeah. Incin is very fun to watch.
But Incin might be the best heavy in the game.
You know what?
Like,
Look, sometimes I be seeing it sometimes. Scary, especially with the top players that play, like you said, like SkyJ.
Leon, Bowser, too.
Yep.
The heavies are always hype. Kirby Kid, K-Rool. And now we got the costume switch, opting for Bubblegum Puff. Oh, it's going to hit!
Oh my
what
God.
A start right now for NightPixel.
I don't think I've ever seen somebody use the hammer like that. Maybe in a read.
Oh, okay, that would have been a kill. Trading here, too.
That was a very nice back air trade.
Down air. That's magnet hand snap against is so good.
Okay, Kirby just going to be blocking these power waves. That's take it slow for once. Parries it and gets the Buster Wolf, but no kill.
Little mini
Thank
Evo
God.
moment. That was disgusting. Not a kill, though.
And you see Darkstalker just tapping the shield, trying to get these parries going. Just trying to flex the reactions, but it doesn't matter.
Oh my God! What? Yo! That is the big brain we need right here.
I've heard of hits like a rock, but that's something different, man. He actually turned it to the down beat to interrupt Darkstalker.
He said, what if I just become a stone? Then what? How can you predict that? Let's see it. And what if he uses it again? Actually, that might be like the combo break that he needs. to get out.
Yeah,
a lot
you know,
of
that down B does be hitting very, very hard, so he needs to be using that to kill Terry, especially he's super heavy, right?
But if he reads Terry's dunk off to recover, that Rock beats it. Rock beats Scissors. So we'll see it.
And again, these F-tilts have definitely been a hero of this matchup so far, man. Definitely keeping Darkstalker out whenever they can throw it out. And I don't even know what Darkstalker's doing, but I don't really ever do. But 90pixels seems to know what he's doing. Keeping Darkstalker away. Needs to keep this lead, but it's, oh no, Terry's nearly at 100. You know, it's nearly go time.
Yep. Okay, that would be good back there. He does get it.
Oh my god!
Yeah, that down smash comes out so fast, and the hitbox is deceptively low.
Go time didn't even get a chance to come out.
Oh my god, careful right now. Darkstalker playing with fire a little bit. By fire, wait. Okay, he was so close. It's still going. It's still going.
These trips.
It's still going.
No way.
almost.
Nightpixels are going a little bit crazy. He's not letting go mode happen. Definitely seems to be a lot of traffic because the red light is still there. He's not allowed to hit it, but it's 98% now, so maybe that down smash actually caught him. Oh my god.
We're getting a Kirby in a game 5. That's the level of smash we have here in the UK. Parry, again, up tilt, down air.
Oh! He charged that!
Oh my god!
He's got to have the biggest balls I've ever seen.
He's in his cerebellum, Fabs.
Wow.
In his head. He charged that for a fortnight. You know what that is? A fortnight is an actual unit of time. I'm pretty sure. That is...
And he doesn't even show any emotion. Me, I'll be popping the hell. I just hit that.
I'm feeling it right now. For everyone.
Nightpixels are just stone cold face, you know? I feel like as a Kirby player, you got to be happy, sure, no?
Yeah.
I always feel like people, not always, but sometimes your personality can reflect what the characters play sometimes, right? I feel like, how can you be a stone cold face playing Kirby? Me, I'll be happy all the time, bopping like Luugi.
He held it for so long because you know. Sometimes you just know it's going to hit. Game 5, I'd be nervous. It's not even been a reverse 3-0, it's just back and forth, back and forth.
Just throwing haymakers at each other.
French Kirby trying to make history here. Might be actually one of the best Kirby results of all time in this game.
I don't know Kirby results, so I won't speak on that.
Offline at least, yeah.
Maybe.
PS2 again, and the reason he won the last game is he opened up with such a good combo.
Yeah, he definitely had a great way to open the game, that good opening gambit. And he's seeing Darkstalker get one of his own. Up tilt combos, though.
Yeah, he's getting geared that third up, so I think it's just do 1-2, wait for the air dodge.
Yep, definitely sniffed that out. I think Darkstalker might give it to him. Definitely giving that power dunk to him. Oh my god.
The crowd is chanting Peter.
Yeah, so they're chanting Bira. It's what Terry sometimes says when he power dunks.
Yeah.
And the reason is because we have a friend, a player called Zone. His first name is Firat, so we always have to say that.
Oh my god, these drag downs!
That.
Those were all drag down fairs, every single one. Oh my god.
This man loves charging up smash. Hey, yo.
You might as well. Hey, yo. Good nair. Oh, they're scared of each other now, man.
I feel Darkstalker's very scared. He's not even, usually he's the one pressing buttons. He's actually zoning with Terry of all characters. Just pressing a lot of power waves to keep that Kirby out. Doesn't want to deal with any of the fancy feet.
Right, he's really not. They might not have a chance to use go once. Oh, get it. Oh, that's wrong. Oh, wow.
You know what? Why not?
That up
Why not,
box.
Why not?
Ridiculous. He answers back, though. This is going down to the wire.
That crack shoot definitely going to chase down Kirby.
Oh,
a lot of percent big
right
hitbox
now.
as well, man. Look at the percent already.
50, 56. How about 71?
Crouching not going to mean anything when I nair on top of you, says Darkstalker. But here come the combos. Oh my god, he really read his life.
The concept. Just a little bit off.
Jesus.
Okay, low profile. Actually, potentially SDI got him out of that.
Yeah,
down tilt.
under the jab is crazy.
Okay. I feel like the low profile is what's going to win him this game if he does it.
Yeah.
It's going to save him in a situation where he needs the most. Gets a grab, down throw. Not going to leave from it. Trying to wait for that shield to whittle down.
Auto cancel window. Very, very good patience from Nightpixel.
Let's see
so
it.
I can wait all day and all night.
Oh no, got a little too greedy there.
The hitbox of it.
It's nutty. You got to respect it. Oh, somehow avoids that.
Watch out for the power geyser as well.
Oh, locked up grabs. Let's see it. Oh my goodness! I thought that would kill too.
No air dodge. And
there's the rush.
What can you do?
Oh no! Oh no!
He held it for too long.
Game 5 last stock.
No way.
In a twist of fate, he did not let go. Oh no!
He's gonna be kicking himself
Wait.
if he loses the set.
Wait.
No way.
Oh,
crowd going crazy right now. They know.
This poor Kirby low profile again.
Okay.
Does it again, rolls in. These forward tilts going like crazy.
Head chases with Kirby are crazy. I never thought I'd say that.
Oh my god, they're
Crouching under the F tilt, like I said.
They're trying to. Kirby looking like a deflated soccer ball right now. And Terry's a washed up football player.
Great anti-airs from the up tilt, man.
Oh my god.
Picks him not letting Terry land, but he lands there.
Oh!
He's nearly at go time though. He needs to kill Terry right now.
Oh, the greed. Bad spot. What is he
Bad
doing?
up B.
What is he doing?
Did that out of nowhere?
Down
Looking
B?
for a stone? No stone.
Oh my god.
We've evolved.
Oh god, he's okay. He has go, remember.
It's go time now. That green light is all the way up.
One whiff away from finishing the match.
This is and get the unsmash for it. Oh my god, Night Pixel.
The Kirby advances.
You are so clutch.
Historic. Luugi.
Wow.
Damn.
All came down to that, man. A whiff, Buster Wolf.
Dapping up his boy. We got a Kirby in top 5.
And you see Kerbo there with the Kirby, just congratulating him, you know, a fellow Kirby brother. And the Baguette's moving on.
All the wildlies coming up to him. That was so well played.
Wow.
The Rock, it was also dramatic too. He got like 3 kills with the stone, including himself. He was
I
one
feel
for
like
3 kills.
he realized the set went on.
Yeah.
Know?
Damn, dude.
Stone's looking, that down B's looking really strong in that matchup.
Well
Just
played.
ignores, right? Just ignores it.
Yeah, that speaks for Ultimate. You never know just how deep the meta will go, and especially, and he might have maybe made that up on the spot. You never know.
Honestly, I wouldn't put it past him.
I've definitely won tourneys like that.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, you find a new strat in the middle of the set because your finger's in the right place. You roll with it.
It's that good adaptation for real.
You gotta fake it till you make
It's
it.
that glad adaptation, right? Not sad adaptation.
Glad adaptation. Let's go. Mad adaptation.
Mad adaptation. Man, I think we got one more.
Yep.
Losers top 8 set. I believe it's Mazebeans versus your favorite Steve, right? Versus Regen, the French wolf/fox. Uses both characters. I feel like you want to use wolf in this matchup. I've seen Fox Steve before. It doesn't look fun for the Fox.
It does not look fun at all.
I don't know if you've seen, but the jab. It's all true.
Now Fox is not a dog. He's not a canine. Fox is a vulpine, right?
Right.
But he's close enough to a dog where if Steve just starts doing this across the stage,
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna say it's walking the dog. It's close enough. It's close enough. I think we're gonna see the dog park pretty often here. And with Fox falling that fast, you fall really.
Yeah, I do hope Ryokai goes wolf in this matchup, unless he knows something I don't.
Yep.
And we're gonna get yet another Baguette on stream.
Another Baguette. Mazebeans, I believe 16 years old.
Yeah, he's like 15, 16, 17 in that age range. Young kid.
Defining the meta over and over. Isn't it crazy? I don't know how long have you been in the scene?
Me, I've been in here since the start of Smash 4.
Okay. I've been here a little longer.
Yeah, I realized.
And man, it's just, you come in the scene, and you're the young kid, 14, you know, you're learning the matchups, you're competing, you blink, your age doubles, and now you're commentating a tournament in UK for a game which you didn't even make top 64 at.
Kind of crazy.
Yeah, I got.
Oh, how did your run actually?
I made top 96.
Okay.
I was 1 hit away from beating the best player in Italy.
I commentated that set.
1 hit. It was game 5 last
That was
stock.
a very funny set.
Puff Palu.
Yeah.
He clutched at the end with an up air. Then I fought a DDD in losers. And I got.
Oh, you played Spider, right?
I hate Gordos, dude. I hate Gordos.
The funny thing is he actually mains Joker.
I know, and he
but
said
he switches between.
Puff low-key beats Joker.
Really?
Yeah.
Low-key?
Low-key.
Damn.
That's Base Mage.
Okay. Do you know what? Base Mage makes anything happen. Shout out to Base
He's
Mage.
a legend.
They make anything happen, you know.
Actually amazing. Starting it up here. Mazebeans, of course, the sole Scotland rep here.
Yep. Always Scotland's hometown hero.
And correct me if I'm wrong, the UK is England, Scotland, Northern Ireland.
Wales and the Republic of Ireland. So it's like not Northern Ireland.
Not Northern
Everything
Ireland.
but.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Gotcha. That's the UK. A lot of people get mixed up. I didn't even know that until like
Yeah, a lot of people always
seventh
are,
grade.
because people always say like British accents, you know, and they always equate
Right.
it to one accent, but there is like hundreds, you know. It's like saying an American accent when there's like loads of different ones, right?
Is there a difference between England and Britain?
Yes, because Britain, like Great Britain, is like all of us. It's like the UK basically.
So Great Britain is the UK.
Yeah,
Okay.
in like a term, yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
We're really annoying.
Well, your chat's saying that you're completely wrong.
I'm not wrong at all.
Chat is calling you out, dude.
I'm not wrong. How am I wrong?
Yeah, I'm pretty.
Is it Northern Ireland?
I called it. It is Northern. How did I know that?
I
you
don't
did
care
it?
about the Irish. I'm
Oh
sorry.
my god! How did I know that?
My fault. It was one of the two. I don't know.
I think you need to eat some more glizzies, dude. I got one for you.
I told you, you're never gonna catch me.
Oh my
eating
God.
glizzy for real.
Well, both players tuning up here. I think we're going to Kalos. About to start. I did win a talent show, you know, or I won a.
You won a talent show.
Not sorry. The
I was gonna say,
the
talent show's
scholastic,
tonight.
like the knowledge show. What's it called? Get Schooled.
Oh, you won that?
I did.
Oh,
First
good.
season. I get to flex my brain a little bit.
I think I was watching one season of Get School, but I can't remember who was on it. But it does look pretty funny.
A lot of times, just like retaining like stuff that you learned. 'Cause I forgot almost everything from college.
History and geography, I'm gonna be real. I was a bad kid. I skipped classes, as you can obviously tell, guys. I was not in history.
Wait, why can I tell? Because you're commentating Smash?
Yeah. No way, I'm letting you roast me in my own country. I'm so sorry. You gotta chill with that.
Oh man.
History, geography.
I'm doing it too. I'm commentating here
they
too.
definitely
Who
were
am I to blame?
my strong subjects.
Yeah.
I was a maths boy.
I love math.
Yeah, I was the maths kid.
Yeah.
Maths, business, they were like my subjects. I did a degree in marketing, so yeah, that
All
was
right.
my.
To the exact decimal, what is 17 over 25?
I'm not that good at maths, bro.
You can do it.
I can do it.
Yeah.
If I get my phone and get my calculator, I can do it. Nobody knows 17 over 25. If people in the chat, if they say they can, they're lying to you as well. You need a calculator for that. Well, and then do you know that if you're good at maths, 17 over 25?
Yeah, that will be 0.64.
To the decimal?
I believe.
Chat, can we verify that? I can't see the chat, but can the chat verify that?
17 over 25 is it 0.62? 0.64?
Damn, you're good at math. If that's right, you're good at math.
Oh, no, 0.68. No, 0.68.
So now you are wrong too.
It's mental math.
Okay. Oh, so Ryokai is going with the Wolf, and Mazebeans sticking with the Steve, the Scottish outfit, of course.
Steve. All right. Oh, I forgot Steve has a Scottish skin.
Yeah.
That's very fitting. Okay. You know,
like I said, it's going to be hard for a fast footer like Wolf
right.
to really deal with, like I said, the jabs of Steve.
Now, Mazebeans was one of the people who was trying to get into the Gimbitational. Didn't make it.
Oh, he was so close to making it.
Yep.
People really wanted Akola, Yanni, and Mazebeans all in Gimbitational. They just wanted they wanted Steve in the game.
I do want to see a Smash Summit with 7 Steve players.
Really?
I do. Yeah, I want Aquila, Jake, Yanni. We got Mazebeans in there too.
I think somebody said that they want a tournament, like an invitational with all the Steve players, but playing like their old mains.
Right.
Like not actual Steve, but just playing all their old mains, just to see what would happen.
Okay. Good.
Wow, raw up smash out of nowhere.
Yep. That'll do it. Ryukai's time to answer. Tries to avoid the minecart. He does. And
You're gonna have to see what Ryokai can cook up because. Never mind. Get stuff, bro.
And you know, Steve temporarily has the ability to turn any stage into whatever stage he wants. You want PS2? Build PS2.
Yeah, that man's definitely just gonna build on you.
You want Smash? Oh! Wow! Look at that percent add up. Gonna build a wall right there. Get some more resources. Looking for diamond or gold. He needs that gold for that minecart to go a little faster. Oh my god! I thought that was gonna be a block. Gets it, builds.
Okay,
That's a kill!
Oh, yeah.
Man.
The material doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter. He can kill either way.
It could be built of dreams.
Yeah, Steve is just that strong.
Tears. Built of styrofoam.
Mazebeans going to take it slow. Still approaching. I don't really know. Don't really see why he needs to. He's got a big lead right now. Rika needs to find something out.
Man, this Steve character kind of powerful, huh?
Oh yeah.
Kind of packs a punch.
Just a little bit, tiny bit.
Yeah, I didn't expect that.
Strong man.
He is. Has gold there too. Now he has time to get away.
Diamond. He's definitely feeling rich right now.
That minecart
Oh
so
my
fast. They
God.
just you swing once or up smash with
That move does everything. When people talk about moves that do everything, minecart is definitely the one that comes to my mind.
It's so good. Potential best projectile in the game. All right, another back air. Tries to use blaster to give him a little bit of room.
Okay, nice scratch from Rika. That F tilt gonna keep him away, but he still finds his way back to the stage and
what?
And gets the reversal of his own. Now it's Wolf's time, and oh no, the down tilt.
Yep.
The blocks at the ledge with the anvil setup. Oh my God.
I'm fearing for his life. I'm not even in the game. Down smash. That angle might be enough to kill him. Just barely makes it back. Parry, forward smash, next game.
I feel like every Steve main's favorite move has to be F smash. Is that a Fall Guy? Or am I
you know, I don't know what it is. I think it's a toad. Oh, it's cat toad.
Oh, I thought it had the little Fall Guy eyes. I thought it was like a Fall Guy.
Cat toad. He's feeling good too.
Yeah, man. Mazebeans, like I say, he's a strong player. The Scotland's hometown hero.
All you need is a pickaxe and a dream.
And diamond. And a minecart.
And a potential ban in 1.5 No. I will say this though, chat, mark my words. If Aquila beats Leo at SmashCon, there will be an apocalypse on Twitter.
I just want to see that. Everybody who knows me knows I would love to see
the world will go ablaze.
Steve Salt is one of the most funniest things in this game. Being mad at Mr. Blockman is just, I don't know, that's just comical to me.
It is.
You've got big grown-ups complaining and whining and getting upset.
The protagonist, protagonist of the world's best-selling game. Most downloaded game. The best character in Smash Bros.
What's Rika doing this to his controller, by the way? Anyone else see that?
What, was he rubbing
he was
it?
He was like rubbing it with his shot. I don't know if it's to give it good luck. Don't know what they do it how they do it in France, but in Scotland they build blocks.
No. I've Lachlan. I honestly, yeah. My controller's like a little greasy. I always like wipe it down. Back to Kalos, surprisingly.
Maybe Rika just wants to live it just that little bit longer. But, you know, it's 86% unanswered. But Mazebean's still going to keep building on him. Doesn't matter.
Build a house. Punch some trees.
You see them approaching up tilts. You can just hold the A button. And it does all the work for you.
Yep. Isn't it weird that of all stages, apparently on WarioWare, you can't build dirt on the floor.
Really?
It disintegrates quickly. WarioWare is actually a Steve counter. Strange fun fact.
Good thing that stage.
And
oh,
walking the dog.
Oh, man.
We're walking.
Finds a way back. Wow.
TNT 2. Oh, my goodness.
Okay.
Not going to kill this.
That big back air going to come for Rika and keep him on stage. Doesn't get the kill.
There we go.
There it does, though. That's still reliable for Wolf, for sure.
A Wolf back air. Cracking skulls since December 2018.
What a strong move.
All right. TNT and Anvil.
Had the TNT on the roll set up. The
Yeah.
Anvil,
All up
he
stars.
was there. Like, man. This is a trapezium of events.
It
what
is.
do you do?
Knowing exactly where to block him. Anvil
And
down.
again, the
all
setup
covered.
again.
That's smart. I got an answer.
That
big brain.
setup definitely hits. I got hit.
Oh, yeah.
Now we see the diamonds forever. Oh, man.
Oh, my goodness. Be careful.
Tries to catch the landing with the diamond, but
It's only a matter of time before that block's in the right place. Oh, look at the knockback.
oh, that's the favorite move. It's the F smash. Shouts to Jake.
Well, why not, right? Jake Smash. Defining a generation of 15-year-olds playing Steve.
It's the inspiration of that god.
Yep. Okay, no two-frame there.
Oh,
My.
man.
That, you know,
It just feels like reverse after reverse after reverse.
you know, it's one thing for a move to like barely kill, but that wasn't a barely kill. That was like 20% more than necessary to kill. Like, it was just, wow, it's strong.
And the crowd going wild.
Oh my.
Chanting a lot for their boy Steve. This is the UK wonder right now.
It is. Mazebeans building his own labyrinth here. Oh!
Still, Ryokai definitely got some fight left in him. Not giving it up there.
Okay.
It's just like, how does Wolf approach this? You know?
How does anyone approach this Fabs?
I don't know.
Surely he'll live here, right?
Wow.
Surely he won't get forward smash.
No setup this time. Gonna let him back in the house and charge up. Why not?
Yeah.
Can't punish me. Why not? And he's gonna do it again in a bit.
You can be right next to him. You're not gonna punish him. It's like Game Watch up smash. Just swing.
Yeah. Why not?
Literally just do it a couple more times.
Why not?
Okay,
Look,
drop.
I ain't gonna die from it, so why not?
Yep. And you're at 163.
The Mazebeans attitude right now. Gets the block. Oh my God,
the Rube Goldberg, dude.
Damn.
Man. That was slick, man.
I thought he was looking for it, but I thought Ryokai was gonna stay away, but nah. Get snatched away.
Can you tech that?
I want to say yeah.
But I guess it comes out so quickly, you can't even
It's just really hard to react to, I'd say.
Damn.
I've never been back thrown by Steve into the block. Maybe I'm different, but if I did, I think I'd attack it.
Shout outs to Great Bay and Melee. That's the stage where we discovered back throwing on the ceiling sends you way down. Press 1 if you know what I'm talking about. Great Bay is like one of my favorite free-for-all stages. Back when I was playing casually when I was like 10 years old. I love it. 2-0 lead now for Mazebeans.
Mazebeans comfy.
That's true. Even if you tech it, probably has a back air forward smash.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I feel like, that's what I'm saying. I feel like every Steve player that goes for that always knows that, hey, man, even if you tech it, you're going to die to the back air anyway.
Yeah.
You're going to get edge guarded anyway. You're going to get put in whatever that circus act setup he was doing with the TNT on the roll setup and the anvil on. Guys, if you play Steve, what do you do when Mazebeans does that? Can anyone in the chat tell me? What do you do?
What do I do?
Me, I pray.
when I'm fighting Steve?
When Steve does that,
I unplug, man.
Okay, yeah.
I unplug. I've noticed whether I unplug or I stay plugged in, the result's the same.
Yeah.
So if I unplug, I save energy, save time. I can play Wordle on stream. I can do things that actually matter, and it works out. You can't lose if you don't play.
Facts.
You can get DQ'd.
There's a reason why I haven't lost the MKL yet. I'm just saying, guys. Okay? But Mazebeans looking to win against Ryokai right now. Oh, no.
Walking the dog.
Oh, no, man.
Yep. Blockchain again.
Blockchain?
I remember when that was first discovered, I think it was early ECM clips or something, and I saw it. I'm just like, wow, that's really impressive, but no way that you can pull it off in practice. And then a week later, every single Steve on this planet that plays competitively knew how to do it.
Oh, wow. I love the 2 blocks with the gap in the middle so you can put the minecart in, so you can't even chase him.
Yeah.
That's a really nice move. Wow! He said, let me park it and reverse it. Definitely the best parallel parker I've seen, and he's not even old enough to drive.
You heard the beep.
Crazy.
Beep, beep. Oh, my God. That minecart inflicting so much damage. He's been able to staircase.
Wow, that's...
Yeah.
I swear, Steve's played differently when they're setting up the blocks.
Oh,
all
no.
These different shapes and all you can do to stop you from approaching me when I'm mining.
You just feel so... Okay, there we go. He's been finding those back airs. He's not giving up yet.
Yeah, Ryokai definitely struggling, but just trying to find a way. Gets stuck in the minecart. Oh, no.
I called Mazebean Luugi Grands, by the way.
Called Mazebeans Luugi Grands?
Yeah, that's what I called.
Okay.
Steve Luigi. Just like God ordained. Down tilt again.
God. That anvil staying on the block is so scary.
It is.
Okay, Mazebeans, Ryokai trying to get something working. Okay, nice fair to bear.
Just building that block again.
You see, they're trying to take it slow now. Mazebean's not really approaching that
Up
much.
smash. Could have killed.
Yeah, he's just running around, just waiting for an option from Ryokai.
All right. Right now, there's no resources, right? This is where you want to go in. When you can't minecart quickly, when he's kind of forced in that corner.
Yeah, I feel like Ryokai definitely
there you
takes
go.
his chances and eats a really good bear from Ryokai. He's actually going to take the lead after being down for so long. We were counting him out. We were gassing up Mazebeans to the gods, but you know.
Sometimes it's all he needed.
Yeah, Ryuka's found a way. Just needs to be a little bit more consistent. That anvil is always in the way, ever threatening.
Now it's a question of how conservative you want to be, right? Do you want to just keep going for resources? Do you want to try to opt for a kill and use the kill animation as time to get more resources? He has gold now, though. That's going to be big for minecarts. Yep.
I think, personally, if I played Steve, I would just mine for diamond every time. That is the best comeback into the game, in my opinion. And there it is right there. Diamond and gold. You know, this man's rich.
Yes. All the jewelry. Oh.
Look at that, say the kaboom. Oh, jeez.
I hope that stream can hear the crowd. That's so funny. All right. I got to hand it to Ryukai. Oh, my.
Oh, Diamond's already back on board.
Oh. And minecart again. All he needs is one up tilt. One up tilt. And there. Oh.
This is my favorite Mazebeans chant.
Yep.
Mazebeans, that chance seems to be powering him up. The gap's slowly closing.
He's got powered up. Look at him.
Oh no, that minecart is so strong. Nearly gets the Jake smash though.
They literally powered it up, man. Oh no.
That block, I can see it. You know what he wants. Don't give it to him, Ryukai. Don't give it to him.
In 3, 2, 1. Oh!
We got up smash instead.
I called that. Sort of. That was kind of cool.
Okay. Still some fight left in Ryukai, man. He's not giving up.
On
Can't
the
count
board.
him out yet.
On the board. Where do you go, ask Steve, for your counter pick?
Anywhere I want, doesn't matter. I'm still gonna mine.
Go to Yoshi's.
Isn't I don't know Steve stuff that well, but isn't it Lilac that you can like always mine stuff? Like mine a certain type of material?
Yeah, Lilac is full of iron.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, the tilt makes the minecart go crazy. Yeah, it's the nightmare. But I don't think it's illegal for this.
Yeah, we don't like that. Sorry, MVD. We don't like that.
Yeah.
At all. It's not a perfect imbalance or whatever you want to call it. It is disgusting.
Controversial stage. This Kalos, of course, has important material right there on the rim of the stage.
Oh, wow. On the rim. Wow.
Yeah,
that's so specific.
I'm pretty sure you get a lot more iron there. And really, iron is like the most important part. It gives you anvil, it gives you minecart, right? It gives you walls to build that are much harder to go through, which gives you more resources, and it all kind of stacks up from there.
Damn, Steve's a good character. Pretty good. And there comes the S smash on the reverse side.
Yep.
He's gonna smack Ryukai away. There's the setup.
Wow! Oh, with down smash.
Oh my god!
Of all things. The kaboom. Walking the dog potentially. Gold sword gonna come out real quick.
Oh, it doesn't matter, bro. You can't miss that. Building the blocks on him. Can we do it? Yes, we can, says Mazebeans, looking like Bob the Builder. But
covering everything.
Damn, doesn't get too much off it. Just gets like a couple percent.
This is looking. It's looking grim right now.
That trade was honestly Mazebeans' favorite. He got a lot of percent out of that.
Yeah. Hits him with a nair out of shield.
Ryukai in trouble right now, man. He's bleeding a lot on this second stock.
And up smash.
Oh,
not even
so
needed.
Long.
Oh man. Oh no, here it is. Is this? Oh my god.
Beans are definitely coming out the tin as the chant is screaming it. And off the block, takes it!
Takes it that time!
And he gets away from it, okay.
He said not twice.
Ryukai's different. Ryukai's different, okay.
All right. And there comes the diamond sword.
Diamonds are forever, says Mazebeans.
Yep, Steve's best friend.
Yeah, they're coming out the tin right now, man. That anvil, just being there, just the presence of it alone.
Right.
Okay, can Ryukai get anything started?
Wave lands in place.
He jumps out of the minecart and immediately up tilts or up airs. Like, what is Ryukai's win condition here? What does he do to stop this?
His win condition is just continue. Continue what he's doing.
Or unplug, as you said earlier,
Yeah.
right?
Ryukai could have saved himself a lot of time.
Honestly.
He could have been at the pub for the past 40 minutes.
Yeah.
But instead, he chose this path. And my friend, when you choose to fight Steve with a diamond sword, only one thing happens. Death. Oh, that would have been so cool if he died there.
Okay.
Back air could bring things to bit. Oh my god, the
Kyrie
business.
wants this back air kill. I know people a lot of the time do say that Wolf can struggle to kill even with that monster of a back air, but it's more of a case of how do you set it up reliably all the time. Oh my god, the anvil pushing Ryukai's shield down a lot, but Ryukai gonna push that stock away.
It's doable.
Definitely gonna invest in Ryukai, maybe.
You have to avoid
Maybe.
every back air. Oh no!
Not the
He
L.
built an L! He built an L.
No way you
the
built-
death sentence.
You don't build an
He
L.
built the...
Hungrybox. Hungrybox taught
He
me.
could have unplugged. He could have saved himself that Twitch clip, but now...
You're telling me he used the game to mine enough materials to get an L on stage? That's disrespectful. That's disrespectful, bro.
This is the world we live in. Literal creative mode. First it was Rockman's F, now Mazebeans L's.
That Rockman clip always makes me laugh. Shout out to Rockman. That's a funny clip. I love this chant so much. When the beans go marching in.
When the beans go marching in. Got some diamonds.
Or when
Good
the
stuff.
beans come out the tin, surely.
So let's see the character spread so far. Winners finals, Luugi versus
Winners. So yeah, in winners finals we got Tarek, Luugi. Probably gonna be Greninja, but maybe Cassius. But I'd imagine Greninja. And then we got Curry against Darkstalker. Oh boy, that's
No. Versus
oh, it's Curry
Night
versus
Pixel.
Nightcrawler. Yeah, Nightcrawler. I was gonna say.
All right, we got Kirby versus Crom.
Yeah, so Kirby.
Oh my god,
man.
that's gotta be rough
Oh,
for Kirby.
man.
There's no way. I'd be shocked he wins that one.
Well, I was gonna say maybe ducking under the jab.
Maybe.
But that down tilt from Crom's gonna be very effective.
Right.
Can't duck under that. But the edge guarding situation, right?
Yeah, I'm calling Mazebeans beating Bloom, by the way.
You call him Mazeby and Bloom? Interesting. Oh, well, you know, he's not going. What if he goes Bayo though?
Well, then he wants to win. But clearly he didn't want to do that in winter semis.
I do believe Maze has taken a set off Bloom anyway.
Unless I'm wrong about matchups. I just feel like Bayo, one Bayo game was at least worth a shot. Maybe he just wants to play secondaries, but I've heard amazing things about the Bayo. I've never seen it in person.
You've never seen it in person? Okay.
Nope.
That's fair.
Nope.
Yeah, you wasn't. Didn't get to see that.
Right. I mean, the Kirby, though, like said, we saw.
I'm never down Kirby again.
So close. And then he found the rock meta, right?
And this is what I mean. Surely that would be pretty good against Crom, no?
Clearly, because Crom has to go.
He has to air dodge to the stage and hope. You know?
Actually, you know?
Hope to the ever-loving gods.
You know, if it was Roy, different story, but I think Crom might get rolled. He might get rolled in this matchup.
Oh, Kyrie's,
now that I think about it.
Kyrie's stubborn. He's not going to change. I know the boy. He won't change. He's Crom. You know, he's solo Crom now. He's decided.
Solo Crom.
People used to always say the same thing to him about Cloud. You know what? The edge, the recovery. Pick a different character. And he always goes no. So I do believe he's going to be stubborn about it. You know, stick with the Crom. Maybe it might prove to be something good for him. I don't know. I'm not him.
So France's last name this tournament is a Kirby main. Name Night Pixel.
It's so crazy. You know, we've had strong players like TriM, you know, the Mega Man, and Ryukai, Fox Wolf, but it's Night Pixel lasting the longest as Kirby. Shout out to Kirby.
Like I said, every day I watch Ultimate, I see something new. And nothing surprises me anymore. Some new meta, some new game-breaking thing. You know, in Melee, Bowser now has tech against Falco Laser. 21 years later.
21 years later.
You can down B with Bowser, and frame one, you hop in the air, which allows him to go away from Laser.
Like, this is what I mean, right? How do you even like think to like, you know what?
Like, it's a brand
How
new
does
thing.
Bowser escape this, and that?
Bowser now has a little bit more of an edge in the awful lopsided matchup. That like 0-100 matchup.
Oh, is it that? It's just over.
My point is, you give a game enough time, you will find cobwebs and secrets and skeletons like you would have never believed. All hidden in the lines between the code.
You see Curry back to Stone Cold face. No more games, man. It's loser's side. I don't think he's going to accept the way he lost against Luugi in that winner semis.
My man really built an L and forward smash.
Insane.
And that is now in loser's quarters.
Insane.
Absolute savage. I can't believe how much time they spend on deciding songs. It's like they spend more time on the song than the actual stage.
part of the modded part of the game, you know.
Yeah.
Some of the songs are bangers, you know. I don't know what I'd listen to. There's a lot of different options. Like you said, Star Wars.
Yeah.
Loads of different things.
What's your favorite video game soundtrack of all time?
DK. Anything.
Yeah,
DK, anything DK related. So.
What was the name? Was it David Wise who did that?
I don't know the actual name, but DK or Sega related music is my favorite. I was the one that requested a lot of. It's a very niche DK game. It's called DK Jet Race or DK Barrel Blast if you're American.
DK Barrel Blast.
Yeah, one of my favorite games. It's actually where Copter comes from because he's a playable character. One of the best OSTs ever. I promise you. I've said to my friend Trilby, who organized the music setup, to literally include every song from there.
That was good really hard. You know what game was sick? Donkey Konga with the
That
game was fire.
Yeah. They actually have that in the back, by the way.
I felt like a badass
if you want to play that
I'm going to do it again. Here we go. The Kirby versus the Crom matchup no one would have expected for top 5.
Oh, no.
And like I said, Kirby has these devastating...
You can't even grab him.
Okay. So he might go for like a parry down tilt maybe?
Yeah. I think it's going to be very effective against Curry's recovery.
Because Crom at the apex of his jump, I think he's a sitting duck.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
Not super sure on that. All I know is it's very susceptible to being edge guarded. Oh my god!
Okay.
That F smash trade was nearly good.
I feel like he's testing the waters. He like, yeah. See, he went for a down tilt, then went for forward smash, then he went for a dash attack. This is smart.
He's learning.
He's gathering data.
Game 1's just the data, right?
It's like what here actually works.
Ooh, now one into jab.
Yeah. For some reason, I think the answer might be using his own up B to counter his up B, like Final Cutter on the stage.
Oh, okay.
I for some reason think it might be the answer.
I thought RB would just block that, but you know what?
Let's see.
Like I said, I haven't seen.
Did I call it? Did I not call it?
You called it.
Did I not call it?
You called it.
Holy crap! I'm sorry. I feel like a badass right now. It literally worked.
So you're a Puff player,
I'm a
Kirby
Kirby
player now,
I guess
right?
I am. That was so cool. I wonder if you heard me or something.
So Curry's throwing out a lot of jabs right now. Don't know if that's misinputs or not. I want to see more down tilts because I feel like Kirby can crouch underneath that jab.
Right.
I feel like down tilt is going to be more effective, especially in the tech chase range. At 95%, of course. And okay, gets the up B. No combo off it. It's edge guard time for Nightpiece. He's looking super comfy.
Oh! Wow. I did not expect this.
Was he just shorting the up B or what? Was the interruption affect that?
It's just, there's a reason Crom is a full like tier 2 below Roy.
Damn.
It's just that recovery. And these triple up tilt into a grab, forward throw. Wait for it, reverse up tilt. The combo continues.
I'm telling you, those F tilts are so good. Angled it upwards just to extend this that little bit longer.
Yep.
Optimization.
Yep, again. In this case, you gotta imagine Curry is just like, damn, he figured me out on the ledge, so
yep.
I just gotta play this on center stage now. Safely gets back, a little gap attack for mix-up, down till tripping so often.
I don't know if he knows when it's gonna trip, but I feel like he always reacts to it.
Right.
I don't know if it's like 100% trip or what, but he seems to always get, if he gets the trip, he gets the grab every time.
Yep.
He just knows.
Parries. Pixel's on right now.
Oh, I love that from Jermaine.
Oh!
Gets the Ned, understands he's going to air dodge and actually reads it, gets the reset.
Might be a little too late this match. It's going to pay off dividends for the rest of the set.
Like I said, man, game 1's just data. Curry's just learning right now.
Yep. Up for a little back air or up smash read here to finish it.
Oh my god.
Is he? Am I his
Why
head?
not? Why not?
Okay. Heading again. Careful here. You just can't contest it. Funny how these two have a strange like vertical snap recovery like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not down and out yet, maybe.
Reverse 3 stock on the board.
Gotta watch out for the F smash though.
Oh
my god. I mean, I'm the prophet now. It was coming just there.
Yep. Wait. Curry?
Okay.
Wait. Is he doing this? Oh.
Here come the chant.
Just enough to get it on there too. Finds the right height.
Good for Curry.
The crowd being very binary in their options.
I think we know who they want to win.
Yeah. Oh.
You hear the crowd screaming for the down tilts, I'm telling you. It's going to stop those crouches and gets the jab.
Oh, man.
No back air. Them friends are separated at the moment. He's
Curry Governor.
And there it is.
3 stock.
Wow.
And that's ultimate.
They made up, though. The jab and bear had a little fallout, but they made up.
Good Lord. You can never let your guard down, man.
Never count Curry out for real.
Not for a second. There's always someone in the crowd who like makes this silence disappear every single time.
Definitely like to put on a show. Curry doing a good job of that, man.
And it was Curry who ended up getting more data that matchup.
Okay. So like you said, switch to the bubblegum. Oh.
Whoa.
It's the regular Kirby.
Whoa, the
oh,
edge
man, that would have been a nice.
It's so slick.
Nice,
That's a
nice
big
combo.
back air up B. Yeah. Not going to quite work there. I like that, though. Is that a kill? No?
That S smash is so strong. And there you go, using the final cut of the H-box tech, right?
Boom! And that up smash goes through those platforms.
Yeah, straight from the toes.
Well read there. Now, both these characters have a Chrom side and a Kirby side, right? Depends on how close you get to the ledge. Chrom, this is a guaranteed thing, too. As long as he gets him far enough and gets a good hit, Kirby's going to go straight down, but you do not want to do that when you're stock down.
You see Nightpix not really doing these crouches a lot anymore. They're more doing down tilts themselves.
Right.
Maybe Curry should try to challenge it with his own down tilt.
That's not.
Oh, no.
Don't do that.
Going
What?
so
Whoa.
deep.
Okay, I like
it
the
doesn't
idea.
matter.
That down smash would have finished it. He just didn't time it just quite enough.
Curry cutting it way too close. Then he got himself reversal.
Yep. Okay, trips.
Starting to snowball for Curry. Needs to get stock right about now before Nightbugs will get a bit too comfy.
I can mix up with the air dodge. Down tilt, near the trip. No.
Tries to get the jab lock, I think.
I like the idea. Snaking, looking for this back air. Like an up throw. Down to might go pretty soon, actually. Oh, there it is.
Good parry.
But no follow-up.
Gets the chip, yeah, but doesn't get the follow-up this time. Once in a while for Nightbugs, for sure. You see Tactics is slowly approaching the walk-up grab. Respect it.
Might actually be. All right, there you go.
Okay.
Cocked it back.
A lot of empty hops I'm noticing from Nightpixel 2.
Deja vu, right?
This is deja vu.
It's seen this
And does
exact.
history repeat itself?
I would be so funny, dude. Surely he won't get another reverse 3-stock.
No way, right?
Surely.
Oh, here it is. This is how it happens.
A. Okay, can I hit the combo? Still can't follow it up. That third hit. Avoiding him. Escaping him.
Unsafe gap attack. And this is the moment.
Yeah.
Oh, again. I think he went for up smash. I think he was charging for.
He's wishing a bit. He's wishing a bit. There you go. That's all.
There you go. There you go.
Wait, he saved the jump?
You know what? Why do I even count the man out?
They're much better than us in this game.
Yeah, honestly.
like saving a jump is such a foreign concept.
There's a reason they're in top 8.
Like, whoa.
And we're just commentating,
I
right?
would have never done that.
Okay, here's the down tilts.
Oh,
no.
Is that it?
Oh, my God. No way.
64 tech, baby. And now a little bit of new adage on top of that footstool. Some things never change, Owlbbs.
The crowd asking if Kirby's top tier. You know what? Nightpixel's doing a good job showing it.
Kirby top 17. Clearly.
Man. I was thinking, okay, maybe you can get the double jump again and recover. No.
Nope.
Kirby's landing for footstool. Wow.
Not a shot. I'm liking how these two are now. I think
that's the first time he attempted it and he got it, by the way.
That's bravery.
Wow.
That's just skill. That's raw skill. Innovating, pushing along. There's now Curry's counter pick, sticking to the Chrom. Clearly has it in him if we saw a reverse 3-stock, but so far both games have resulted in Nightpixel briefly having a 3-1 lead, 3-1 stock lead.
We're gonna see it for the third time.
I
Curry
think
actually
so.
gonna feel lucky for once. Damn.
There we go. Okay, dash tag.
Easy, near 40%.
Yep. These are combos your little brother can pull off.
Nightpixel definitely snuffing out that forward air approach on their approach every single time with the grab. Or even up tilts.
Kirby's like entire meta really revolving around these tilts right now. To be fair, he has excellent tilts. Not giant range with the speed that come out of it.
Parry down tilt, parry F tilt every time.
All right, Town hit last zone. Why not? Okay, I was gonna say maybe counter, but he's probably going below. Nair one.
Okay, gets the check chase, but doesn't get the actual correct read.
Right.
Warrior Curry takes the stock. But unfortunately, it's the other person taking the stock. The crowd jinxing Curry.
They powered him up the wrong guy. LB again. Okay.
And again.
Can he find the combo this time? He does.
Oh, I thought he was going to get the jab block into more damage. Favorite one, right?
That's embarrassing up. Runs up. Surprised it didn't kill. Yeah, crouch.
Yeah, can't crouch under the F chill, thank God.
Sour spot. All right. Up tilt, up air, back air. Easy 30%.
Narrowly dodging that other back air as well. And oh my God! Gets the chroma side.
That was some dust devil crap.
And we're back in the game.
Just sucked him in. He wasn't even near the ledge. Curry governor. Oh my! Like I'm saying, don't get too close to that. That's some weird functionality.
Wow, definitely a spacing battle there. Curry even laughing to himself, not really happy with that.
It's a good
Eating
forward
a hard S smash, yeah.
Comes out real quick.
Killed very early as well. I'm always surprised by that move.
Oh, reverse up tilt. That's what he wanted. And
into the block. Oh, just gonna get the down air instead. But
no way!
Wow, great recovery from Curry.
Yeah, it looks like it seems so guaranteed to kill, but you gotta be really careful how you space that.
And you can see the difference between the, in the first game, Curry was doing a lot of fairs to approach. Because of this crouching, he's doing a lot more, well, used to do a lot of nairs. Now he's doing a lot more fairs to stop this crouching that Kirby's doing.
Right. Spike. I had to use a final cut on the platform, get a little hitbox to go with.
Scary. Okay, this man is, he will press jab again. I will do it again, he says.
Tilt versus jab, the sequel.
Doesn't punish the dash, like just lets it rock, and oh my God! Curry Pixel, Night Pixel gonna let that up smash rock on Curry's head.
If you can do that to punish a whiffed forward smash or whiff tilt, you go for it every time. One game away from being in top 4.
Can you imagine making top 8 winner side and losing to Kirby and Luugi?
Yeah.
Really?
No.
And now look, Night Pixel's done the thing off Luugi. He's bopping the head, you know what that means.
I have the data, Fabs. If you're bopping your head during today's top 8, you have a 100% win rate.
It seems to be true, honestly.
This is what I've noticed. Here we go again. Oh, the grab's clanking.
He was not trying to let him grab on him.
The same idea.
Even though you can't crouch under it, the down tilt still low profiles the fair. Wow. Just a lot of adaptation from both sides.
Let's pick up Kirby.
You know what? I want to see it.
You know, now that I'm seeing how it works with the tilts, I think I can do it.
Okay, nice delayed up air just to catch Night Pixel.
Yep.
It's not pushing advantage enough. Oof. Night Pixel looks kind of comfy. You saw that head bopping earlier.
He might need it. All right. That'll do it, especially on town.
But the trips, man. That down tilt is so reliable. Oh, no. Curry air dodging to his death. Yeah. No need for that. He's not happy with that. You can see in the cam.
You gotta be careful with tilt here, too. Don't get too close. No. This will snowball. Here we go.
I thought he was going to get the reverse up tilt. Just gets another grab. Oh, man.
Oh, I'm fearing for him right now.
Yeah.
Up tilt. That's going to be a little. Yep.
See the crowd, they want more percent now. Hungry.
Ooh. Okay, he's actually doing a great job chasing him high up with Chrome. All right, edge guard attempt. Oh. He trades it! He was looking for that all set and he finally hit it.
Finally gets it on game 4.
Wow. Set point now.
Doesn't get the kill though, but that was a great down there to cover the recovery and the down tilt as well. Okay, Curry.
Oh, it's heating up. It's heating up.
The weight.
Wait,
but it's Kirby time now.
Big combo.
Time. Gets the F to extension. No up tilt.
Let's see it. But now, if I'm Curry, I'm afraid because he knows forward smash can trail on the ledge.
Yeah, that's an unsafe nair from Night Pixel. Curry's just gonna dash in, dash out with the F tilt.
Definitely has what it takes to bring this right back to our game 5. We're Expecting the space, walk up grab, keeping it simple.
Percent rising for Curry.
Watch
Gotta
the
be
down
careful,
tilt.
the down tilt. Oh no! Oh,
I
went
got-
for the up smash instead.
I think forward wasn't a call there.
That might have been a missing play.
Oh
surely.
man! And look at the spot he's in now.
And now Curry's gonna maybe get the reverse
Oh.
like last time.
Oh my God!
No!
Oh,
Oh my God! With the F smash, and he locks it in.
oh my God!
Curry the clutch god yet again.
This
Wow.
set is going nuts.
Game 1 and now game 4. Curry said it's not over yet.
Damn!
Finish your plate or I'm coming back.
Goodness gracious!
Wow.
I gotta give props to Curry, dude. I would have been tilted beyond oblivion at that point, but he kept it together, rushed him down, found his own forward smash on Kirby's own recovery. They're taking turns doing the same stuff to each other.
The adaptation each game is showing every time.
They're just copying each other.
Yeah.
Oh my God! How is this gonna end, man? Who's going top 4?
I'm biased, but I have Curry. But I have to, right?
To Smashville we go.
And Curry's trying to start out strong.
Close quarters here.
Doesn't want to get grabbed, man. You don't want to eat too much percent right now.
Yep.
You can see Nightpixel looking for the down tilt trips.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, nice up B. Get off me. You know, you're not my friend. And the crowd asking for it again. Like I said, they're hungry. Curry just trying to serve the plate to him.
Why stop a good thing, right? Curry's space right now is so good.
Oh, the down tilt wants to trip. Wanted the trip to F smash for sure. And again, get off me. The up B's coming out more now.
A little bit of grief from Nightpixel.
Oh
jab
my God.
would have been it. Oh my God.
Every time Curry dashes in, he's eating it down tilt every time.
This matchup now is all about the micro.
But okay, he's off stage. Oh, he has to air dodge just like Crom does.
And that
very similar, right?
It's Crom and Crom Jr., dude. Crom and Bubblegum Crom.
Gets the jab, doesn't get the right hit that he wanted into the back air.
Oh. Still alive here. He's gonna go low.
Oh!
My
God!
I thought he was gonna Crom inside Crom. Okay.
Stop. Down throw. Gonna put him off stage. Edge guard time, but never mind.
It always clips you no matter how much you DI. The first hit will lead to the next
He's
one.
gonna get the F tilt.
Empty hopping.
You can see him spacing for it, but oh, never mind. Back throw. Put you off stage.
Oh my God. Oh, he actually avoids that last hit, which would have killed him, but he finds a forward
There's the F tilt. The crowd roaring with excitement.
They're powering him up. He just calls it out.
Oh yeah, bro. If you're just gonna stand there, I'm up B. Why not?
321. Oh.
And still not punishing that dash tag.
All right, maybe up throw.
Is that kill?
Maybe. No,
not yet.
Hey, that'll
up
kill that.
air will.
What a tight battle we have here.
Only 20% up.
Okay, where's the grab?
Nice fade out from Curry. The spacing these last few games were amazing, for real. Dash tag, great conversion.
Bread and
Oh
butter,
my God, I
God.
thought he had us no way.
Oh.
Lord.
Oh, he's gonna fall through there. How many up Bs at a shield is this man
Oh,
gonna
it doesn't matter. I'm gonna keep going.
Yep.
That's the cloud in him, for real.
I think Nightpixel should start doing the same thing. Up B at a shield. Just to mess with him.
Oh, and the trades.
Big flanks here.
Big feet with the sword. Doesn't get the. Oh, he does.
Oh man.
Wow, they found each other eventually, looking like a long distance relationship. I didn't even know that was gonna connect.
DI there, man.
Curry looking super strong right now.
Hold on for it. Look at the micro. He's not letting him get a single tilt in.
You see, Curry doesn't want it to deal with it at all, but down throw, you're gonna have to eventually.
Curry plugged in.
Now you're seeing Nightpixel starting to approach and run up
Oh!
shield. Oh, the dash! He gets spiked for it! Hungrybox! Curry taking the lead, only one stock left. The crowd going crazy right now, and so is Jermaine.
God. He's looking like he's out of options.
The up
here,
air
folks.
chains. I think we're gonna get our pop-off. I think we're gonna get our pop-off if he gets this.
Will France go down?
I need the cameras to get ready. If we see this, I'm definitely gonna see a Curry Governor
Oh
pop-off.
my God.
But I don't want to count Nightpixel out just yet.
Goodness gracious. I gotta hand it to him, man. Oh my.
Oh, the up smash doesn't
It's
get the
sour.
right hit though, only sour.
Thanking the gods here. The chance again. Forward throw.
Oh, we're gonna hear it.
It's Curry's game here. He's got a full stock lead. Nightpixel essentially a kill percent. Oh!
Gets the air smashing. Boom! And wow, the LE popping off for Curry. He's still in the set. He's still in the bracket. And he moves on after a hard fought fight against Nightpixel. Curry can finally breathe for a few more minutes as he advances to the next round. Wow. And he says, one more! One more, he screams to the crowd.
Look at him go, man.
Amazing set by Curry.
Great.
And hats off to Night Pixel, man. Very strong Kirby. Gonna bow out at, I believe, 5th.
I mean, yeah, great run from him, but
amazing run.
Both of them played their heart out, but man, Curry, his ability to not tilt, it's like he had a third gear, a third shift, right? And only when he was that down, he brought it out. And then that last sequence in the game, my man was not getting hit for 30 seconds
I feel like Courage's one of those players that just, like you said, that third gear, just knows how to just kick it up a notch.
He did.
Even when I'm in a pinch, I still got that secret level I need to tap into,
like
right?
Popeye eating his spinach, dude. Just right there. It's a
yeah, that last game definitely canned it in there.
Man. Some great Ultimate today.
Oh, absolutely.
Some great Smash Bros today. Luugi walking up. Are they doing winners finals first? No. Okay. He's throwing a Kirby into the crowd.
Why not?
To no one.
Why not?
To absolutely no one. You guys got a fun scene here, man. You do.
I always say, man, EU the best, UK the better, you know?
Yeah. It's very
There's no
true.
louder crowd. There's no more fun crowd. You know, everyone's just trying to have a good time. And there's always hot sets too, man. I'm a big EU fan. As a loud person myself, if you know me, you know I'm loud. So I always like to get involved in the crowd. And the crowd's always loud, especially today, man. All the chants are coming out.
Okay, so yeah, it's going to be the other set of quarters now.
Yep.
Scotland versus Bloom.
Yeah, it's just England versus Scotland.
Bayo Steve?
I believe the last time they played, well, I don't know about the last time they played, but I do know they've traded sets before.
So here we go.
So you did say you have Mazebeans over Bloom. Are you still of that opinion? You still think Mazebeans got it?
As far as I can tell, Bloom's not going to play Bayo right now, and I think if he goes secondary, Mazebeans will win. I can see the way he plays Steve, and it's very reminiscent of a lot of the other people who can make those giant comebacks. Maybe like a DD style sort of thing. And I think at this level with the character and that matchup, I don't see it going very well for him. And of course, in European tournaments, you have lots of different countries competing. People have allegiance to those countries and all that.
Yeah, I think that's one of the best things about EU is that, especially at other EU majors, it's always countries against other countries, you know, like we're seeing right now. So you can always get some regional pride.
We got Germany, we
yeah,
got
you know?
England, Scotland, right? France got out.
Yep.
And I guess the highest placing Swedish player was also Steve.
Yeah.
Big Chungus.
My favorite.
I love that side. He's low-key the MVP of the tournament.
Yeah, I wanted to go and find him and tell him that he's the GOAT for no reason. He's been making me laugh. What a tag as well. Big Chungus, of course.
I just love that his parents came with him to this tournament. Like, his parents support him.
Yeah.
Chat, if you guys have parents to do it for you, very lucky. Very blessed.
Not always. You know, my parents would definitely not be supportive of me, you know, trying not to play games.
Some parents
Some parents got it.
Super Smash who? Get back in the house. Oh, wait a minute!
Oh, I was wrong. Your first time seeing the bear in real life.
I am. I feel blessed. I feel honored. Alrighty. Well, now this is the top seed for the tournament.
You know, Bloom wants to win now. He's in loser side. He's realized, you know what? Maybe the secondaries can wait for a weekly or something. I want to go my main. I want to win the tournament now. There's money involved, right?
There is. But remember, Bayo's a pretty lightweight character. That diamond pickaxe is going to be devastatingly strong. All right, my card again. Oh, okay.
Oh, Maoke gonna bats within.
That's gonna save her in a lot of situations that otherwise wouldn't. Okay. Up we go.
Oh man, we are going straight to the skies. Fly me to the moon in a different way, for real. And Bloom's gonna keep the pressure on. Okay, upbeat interrupting everything. And all that whiff grab's gonna hurt. Look at the strings.
Ooh. Okay, they opted for the guarantee hit, but not the kill. Light you back to the ledge.
No air dodge left. What can he do?
Turns out you don't need it.
Wow, we just tech to the stage. Okay,
Steve's
here comes the setup. Okay, no, just a TNT.
What's the option here? Use that extra time. And that's the thing, if it takes a sweet time recovering, right? There's so many resources.
Yeah, like you said, with so many resources. Oh, I believe that was a DI mix-up with the down throw. I think Bloom was, not Bloom, Mazebeans was expecting the forward throw. But hey, 2 stocks apiece, keeping it super even right now.
Yep, a little bit of a empty call out, down tilt, not quite going through it.
Scotland getting super loud for the boy. Up tilt,
0
here they come.
to 55.
Wow.
How about that? How about 55 to
nice and easy. Oh, with the down tilt extension. Wow.
So 2 openings is at 91.
Top tiers for you.
Oh, great parry.
Especially on the F smash as well. Just going to allow him with the anvil, the classic.
Yeah, you can tell Mazebeans actually has some comfort in this matchup.
Man, looking comfy with that F smash too.
Any other resource would have done it.
But oh no, diamonds are forever.
Yeah.
That shield is tiny.
Careful.
Definitely needs to watch out, but he's just going to stand still. Mazebeans not even going to take advantage of it. He just wants to mine.
He almost wanted to bait it out too.
Wow.
It's so crazy to see this because usually Bayo is the one baiting you out, right?
Yeah.
She's pressuring you, but it feels like Bayo's getting out Bayo in a weird kind of way.
I feel like the building the blocks and creating that gap between them definitely helps with the baiting that Mazebeans is doing right now, right?
0 to 44. One up tilt again. Oh my goodness. Scotland has a really big talent here.
Oh my god, that down smash.
Like this kid is
Then he's
no
taking
joke.
the whole stock, puts the block on him trying to get the extension, but doesn't get anything off it. And oh, Bayo was looking for the jab. That buff jab does kill pretty nicely, but
that's game.
It's not really gonna matter, is it?
Not just game, it's a two-stock game, and this is Bloom playing his main.
Wow. That speaks levels, right?
The Scottish up-and-comer who has found himself now in his career-defining tournament run. And I'm here for it.
You see Mazebeans taking a deep breath. You know, he's one step closer. 1-0 on the board, and it is against Bloom's main. I do believe he's beat it before. Don't know how recent it was, but I do believe he's beat it before. So he's not unfamiliar with this situation.
Not by any means. Here we go. Switching to the black hair now.
Mazebeans going to go straight to mining.
Right. And Mazebeans actually, he just does not drop those up to confirm.
No, never.
He's getting at least 40 every single time.
Every time.
There it is, watch. But I like,
unfortunately.
Yeah, I always forget Bayo has that. Okay. Bloom taking his time a little more here. The undertone music in the background. Oh, kaboom.
The CNC going off. Not doing anything effective right now except making the crowd happy.
Right.
And this is definitely going to make the Scottish crowd happy. Bloom fighting for his life on the edge. Look at that Jumanji setup right now, man. What the hell do you do? That man put up with everyone on the ledge and just rolled the dice.
Boom!
But still, Bloom finds a way.
That cracked me up, man. All right. That's the Bloom that I was told about. Oh, just in his head now. Had the air dodge read too. Okay. Oh! Anvil right there. What was he at, like 80?
Sometimes they're like doing nothing, and then sometimes maybe he's in the air putting an anvil out, and Bloom is just flying all over the damn place.
Bayo got her haircut right there.
Matchup was so explosive, and Bloom showing it right now, taking this man to the skies.
Had some SDI though.
Oh, it's still down for a landing.
Say that, letting the anvil come down first.
Oh my god, ABK's onto the anvil.
Let's see it up to, okay, actually walking the witch, burning the witch.
Oh my god.
Parrying the witch. What else are we gonna do? Okay. Oh, no way. No shot, he's dead.
Every time the up B comes up, Mazebeans is ready with the anvil every single time.
What percent was that? What?
But still, the game is so even. They're both just taking stocks off each other, just robbing each other, and yet 0% for both of them.
I swear he was like 40. There it is. Mazebeans doing the work he has to.
Here comes Bloom again. Combos.
Oh.
I don't know if that was good SDI, but good escape from Mazebeans nonetheless. But he's just going to get pushed straight back into the blender.
He's got to finish his food again.
You need to watch out for the anvils.
Okay, building a little bit of things here.
Oh, whoa, no! Oh my god, no, he was nice.
What is going on?
That was nice.
Okay, I got so scared.
That was super nice. I saw the vision. I saw it.
Yo, this is a hype Steve player. I'm liking what he's doing with these setups.
Okay, the cancel from the down smash one.
Let's see it.
Into the jab, I believe.
Yep.
Mazebeans has tech.
Yeah, he's being real careful here, trying to choose whether the jab or the up tilt's the right option here. But Bloom.
What does that matter if I can just take it to the skies and do 1,000,000%? And then Mazebeans on his last stop, looking for the block grab. No way. Bloom trying to get his own medicine to him. Oh my god.
He says, you can't do that on me. I've been around that block far too often.
Definitely been around the block.
Around the block. Oh. Okay. Oh my. It's scary. Full rage, but he needs one hit. That should be it, right? There it is.
Nice.
There it is.
That was a really nice confirm. What, double ABK into the back air? Really clean confirm from Blue.
Definitely a great set. Scary situation there. Bloom died at like mid% twice on anvil drops near the top.
Yeah,
I think it's because he had rage too.
Yeah, I think being a bit too ambitious with the chasing. Mazebeans, of course, you know what Steve's going to do. They're just going to put the anvil and it's up to you to dodge it.
Right.
Bringing a whole new meaning to new kid on the block for real, man. Damn.
Looks like they're going to play all 5 games here.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past them.
I hate this stage. I'm the weirdo. Wait, big opening combo.
Man.
Oh! Wait, okay.
It's Bayo, you know, we're going to make it back regardless.
Sometimes I don't know when like Bayo doesn't have it anymore. Whoa!
This witch is getting absolutely abused, going to the
God.
trails for real.
Maze!
Where do you go? You can't go into the TNT.
What's
And look!
He fell
Where do
into
you go?
himself. Double option, Jumanji.
And again, rolls the dice. Where are we going this time?
Oh, he covered the jump up too!
This is how crazy this is. Hungrybox can't even talk. Guys, when have you ever had that situation? This is crazy right now. Leaving us both speechless.
Good Lord.
Mazebeans with a great start at the moment, but it's time to take him to the skies. Oh my.
He just can't. I know he's used to being in the air, but it's going to come out every time. And he's got to be real careful because the higher percent he is and the less time he spends killing him. No way!
Oh, we tried to get the double spike.
Yeah, I would have gone for it
Wow.
too. You might as well. Back here to open it.
Yeah, look at the boots. Bear just going to flex in there with the back air.
Yep.
And Mazebeans going to continue to mine.
He
Get
will.
off me, let me mine. I'm in my home. It puts the 2 levels. Oh my god.
Upside down L. The W. Okay. I like that Bloom waited right there.
That was a good wave.
He says, I need.
Oh, I thought he was going to go for back air somehow.
Back air would have been fuck delicious. Would have been so good. 16th time he hits that.
Yeah, that anvil is proven to be very effective against Bloom's chasing.
Yep, up smash gonna kill her too. Might try to bait him out into going for it.
Okay.
Maybe a kill, maybe? No, not quite.
That looked like good DI for me from Mazebeans. Just to
That should be it, right?
not get taken off the top,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Bloom gonna do it there, man.
Bloom finds it.
And after being down a stock, I believe Mazebeans was like 60%, he's found his way back into the matchup now.
Bloom now coming alive, showing why he is considered the best Bayo in the world. Finding his own selection of combos to contest the Demon of Steve.
Oh,
Boom!
really unsafe up smash from Mazebeans. Bloom definitely going to punish it.
There
Didn't
it
get
is.
the kill there, but it's going to get the up smash anyway.
All right, I mean, it's 1 up tilt away from it being an even game. And, okay, rolled in.
And if you do, I don't know if you noticed Hungrybox, but there's no materials on the Steve.
Oh no.
So if Bloom can abuse that, he would be in definitely an advantageous position.
It's one of those matchups where witch time is so important to have. Oh my, what? Whoa, he just stayed in place.
Let it rain on
170, scoops under.
Oh,
Curve
the
up.
backhand.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
And
2-1.
You saw Bloom pressuring Mazebeans off stage with the guns. He had nowhere to go but high.
Right.
And Bloom had that covered with the backhand, and that was smart.
He really did. You know, Mazebeans started out so hot, but Bloom's been in this spot who knows how many times now. He's been running the country. It is Steve, though.
Steve chants coming out.
The crowd melancholically reminding us.
What do people call it? 20 MC?
20 MC.
Yeah.
20 block.
It's the age.
Whatever sound that is when he plays the blocks. Bloom now is definitely finding a lot more confidence in these combos.
The high minecart from Maze.
Is that it? That's a stock.
No way.
That's a stock, my friend. Well played by Bloom, honestly.
Wow, you said it. Bloom definitely coming alive right now. Okay. Gets the classic AB side B from the stage, or on stage. Doesn't pick him up anywhere farther. Just going to keep it on the ground for now. And Mazebeans going to try to go back to mining. Needs some material. Needs some diamonds, some gold, you know?
Yep.
And the Beans trying to come out the tin. The crowd want it. Down smash onto the block to cancel it. Wow.
Up the tin. Oh. Now remember, all he needs. Okay, he needs that. He needs a little bit of cheese here and there. Go to the dairy farm for a little bit, find a diamond sword, maybe gold. And they're really, really trying to power up a Mazebeans here. Okay, we'll trade.
Yeah, Bloom trying to find an answer to whatever the hell Mazebeans is doing right now.
Smash, yeah, but
Bloom has the lead, you know, but just trying to hang back.
is that it? Wow.
Wow, off the top. Never mind. Mazebeans doesn't really have an answer to Bloom right now.
Well, Mazebeans is going to
pulling away too.
Yeah, he's gonna need some true bona fide top tier shenanigans here to make this work.
Anything's possible for Steve, bro.
Yep.
Wait, that wasn't the crewmate, right?
He's just
like. Oh, now he's putting an F. No way, bro. He is Steving it up for real. This is a Steve main for sure.
My man is brave right now, dude.
Bloom not falling for any of those shenanigans, any of those tricks. Just wants to win, plain and simple.
Is that it?
And gets the ladder. I don't even think Mazebeans bothered to STI that. I think he knew it was over. And Bloom gonna take it 3-1. Wow.
Bro, honestly, shades of another Smash game there. Rage Bayo is a cruel reminder.
Demon.
Into the place where we aren't anymore. Good run for Mazebeans, though. Aww, I love that. Cheering on their boy, they're proud of him. The Scottish team coming alive. That's great.
And guys, I do believe that's the end of the block of the Fabs Box commentary. Maybe the only other time, but hey, I hope you guys enjoyed it.
I have a gift for you.
You have a glyph for me. What?
A glyph.
I think I know what the glyph is.
No, you don't.
Please don't hand me that on stream, bro.
I'm gonna hand it to you on stream.
You gonna?
From my heart and soul to yours. A glizzy. Ready? We hope you enjoy the rest of Top 4 coming up soon, right after this break.
With that vertical style approach.
No Daredevil.
Hello, 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 ladies, blokes, and non-binary folks. My name is Nut Roast. I'm joined by the immaculate Moke. By land, by sea, by air, hundreds of players have descended upon this tournament. Battered, bloodied, bruised. They have battled their way through Birmingham for a chance at the top of the food chain. Well, here we are. We sit at the apex, and I have one question. Are you ready, Regen? Need I say more? Moke, why don't you tell us what we're looking at here?
Well, we got coming up, we've had a fantastic top 8 so far, really entertaining to watch, lots of close game 5s, but we've got Tariq and Luugi coming up. I see them bobbing and weaving in the corner of my eye line. We're going to have them, coming up for winners finals. I think the last time these guys have played was in this very same building.
Oh, yes.
A little bit earlier this year.
Now, I had a little peek at the details actually there, Moke, and you are entirely correct. Not only was this building the last time they played, this building is the only time they played offline. It's only Invasions they have met and bouted. And, well, it's gone Luugi's way each time.
Yeah, I feel like it'd be curious if we're going to see of course, Tariq got that Kazuya,
certainly does.
Got that Greninja, but I think last time, if I'm not mistaken, we saw Luugi defeat the Kazuya, but we might see, I think we got a little bit of Greninja action earlier on, which I always love to see. Shoutouts to the Tariq Greninja, but
we have.
I think when you're fighting against Luugi, there's the battle in the game, but when you've got someone bobbing and weaving,
that's when the battle moves to here.
It's all mental. Like I've seen some sets already, and when this guy's moving, it's so difficult to play.
It certainly is. If you haven't seen a Luugi game before, I really do implore you just to check this out, because I imagine it's going to be a masterclass on what it's really like. They thrive on atmosphere. They thrive on energy. And I don't know if you've noticed, Moke, but we're actually working on setup that's been souped up with a few musical kinks.
Yeah, I've noticed that a little bit. I think I saw someone pop off for some DBZ music a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Some,
Oh, yeah.
I think in the Curry Governor and Night Pixel set was a lot of Pokemon. I was a big fan.
Nice.
Curious what bangers we'll see.
Well, Luugi is one who thrives with the tunes. So we're going to see what they do decide to pick. But on the other side, Tarek, amazingly dominant performance here today, knocking out so many harsh players. And you know what? He actually approached me earlier. I was in the corner, I was by the desk, and he pointed at the trophy and he said, "Nut roast, that is going to be mine tonight." Well, let's see.
That goes hard. We're going to see the Greninja. All right, so here it is. We've got Luugi Greninja, or Luugi Luigi. Well, it's
going to be very, very interesting. Opening up to PS2 right now, and there's the opening grab. Are we going to see an opening gambit? Instead, actually, the DI able to save him right there, Moke.
Yeah, it's curious how Tarek's going to approach this matchup, because there's the temptation to kind of sit back, throw those shurikens, but you're just kind of forfeiting stage, and that means Luugi closes the gap. He's going to press the grab button.
He certainly is.
He's going to keep pressing it, because there is only one he needs.
Yeah, either you are going to die, or the Z button is going to break.
Yeah. Pretty much. And look at this strong start. I think the thing that's so good about Luugi is that it's not just the 0 to death, it's the big damage he can get straight to the up smash, barely taking a scratch.
Absolutely fiending. Great work from Luugi. They're recognizing that Tarek loves to land on your shield with a nair because he's got such a quick escape option. It's just a free toss-up. Well, it's not so free anymore.
No, I feel like, and again, we're seeing so far, this is the hard part is at the start of the game. You're trying to basically figure out, can you space perfectly with Greninja? Because if you space incorrectly once, that's what Luugi thrives off. He thrives off people just panicking, scrambling, but we'll see how it goes.
We certainly do. Tarek, of course, with that Kazuya in his back pocket. No stranger to 0 to deaths, so this certainly shouldn't be too alien to him, but he is the one with the losing record. We're going to see if he can make it back. A nice forward air to take Luugi off the stage. You can find a kill here. It's not actually too bad for him. Then Moke, as we're set now, see if he can get the dash attack.
Oh, he tried for the confirm to be fair. Good tech, though. But yeah, the Luigi down B is so jarring because sometimes it shouldn't work. You're like, this surely shouldn't hit me. But then it does. But that should take it. Yeah, the fully charged shuriken, timing the angle on Luugi's recovery perfectly there.
Fantastic. Luugi still in the lead, of course. Definitely can't nail a 0 to death. But maybe you won't even need to right now. Tarek with the advantage forces him up onto the platform. Luugi trying to stay grounded, though. Trying to stifle out these aerial approaches.
Yeah, a little bit more patience here from Tarek. I think he's trying to put up that wall, the forward airs, the little dashes in and out. You know, Luugi can't commit for free because Greninja, one of the best whiff punishing characters. Great DI there from Tarek actually to live that. It's always so scary. You're like, which way am I going to go?
It certainly could be dangerous. Speaking of that danger, though, Rage on board for this Greninja. Not really going to help with too much with the strings, but when it's time to find a finisher, really is going to make a world of difference, especially if he's able to find one of those giant shurikens instead.
But the giant foot instead is all Luugi needs. There was a moment where Tarek was just trying to combo Luugi, and I think Luugi just basically pressed A, mashed that nair, oh my god. Speaking of nair, we got some nairs, back airs.
Fantastic work from Tarek there, drifting, DIing to the right so that he could escape from that combo so that Luugi could run out of ground. And when physically running out of floor is your counterplay, that's a tough game plan to initiate from Tarek there.
I mean, you're basically forfeiting all of stage to be like, you know what, if I just peer over the abyss, that is what might save me. Oh, he gets the jab lock.
Perfect execution. Good stuff. Luugi really does have to watch out when landing on top of Tarek, just like it works vice versa. It's definitely a game of approaches right there as Tarek is able to get a nice bit of a string.
And the B reverse to finish it.
That was crisp. My goodness.
It just, the thing that's so surprising is that Luugi can be like, it's like little nickel and dime, little nickel dime. It just takes one moment. He just snaps his fingers and it's a combo. The B reverse up B. Beautiful.
And that is ludicrously stressful. We mentioned earlier the sort of psychic element these players go through. It has been a very, very long day, a very long weekend here in Birmingham. And if you still, at this point, you cannot autopilot at all. And that is exhausting because any slight mistake you make, Luugi will smell the blood in the water and he will find you.
I think the thing that's crazy for Luugi is that he's just so consistent. I feel like I very rarely see him drop what he's going for. There's always the pieces are fitting together in his head of the very custom combos that you can do with Luigi. It's the down, obviously the 0 to death is big, but just that even then, just finishing with the up B, it's incredible.
Luugi has a plan for everything, and if that plan ever so rarely fails, Let me tell you, he's got 3 more in the back pocket as we're back onto PS2 right now. The beautiful Rouge of Regen is gracing us with its presence. But we're into a bit of neutral. Looks like Tarek already giving up a little bit of ground, but he's going for the aerial approaches, trying to stick to those platforms to avoid any ground shenanigans. Doesn't want to get smacked in the face by a plunger there, Moke.
Yeah, I think I'm interested to see if we may see the Kazuya. Obviously, it did not quite work the last time, but I feel like the Greninja wasn't actually having that much of an issue last game. You know, he was setting up the wall, spacing aerials, like stopping Luugi from getting those free approaches, but you're just constantly playing in this sort of panic. Well, maybe not panicky, but just it's a frightening level of
You're
defense
on the
you
back
need.
foot.
Yeah, you're on the back foot from the minute go, it feels like sometimes.
Absolutely. Gone to the side, though. Able to get a chop in. Has to jump to avoid the plunger, and that actually does force Luugi to take a little bit of a risky air dodge. Forced out. Fantastic work from Tarek to take that early stock.
So deep of an edge guard. And that, look, the thing is that people can't quite work out, is Luigi like really good? The strengths are there, clearly, but sometimes the weaknesses. You know, Tarek can go really deep off stage with a character like Greninja, and we saw just then, finish the stock.
That's the stuff, keeping him in bounds. Unfortunately, not able to carry that too much, but a 40% is a strong, strong place to be. Tarek just waiting by the ledge now, possibly using that to his advantage. Maybe he just wants to throw him off, but Luugi's got an edge guard of his own, takes him with the whiffed ledge grab.
That's the classic. The Greninja getting that little bit of extra horizontal momentum with the side beat. And, you know, you don't get punished. A lot of the bracket, you won't get punished, but when you're up against these really strong players, you can't sleep.
You certainly cannot. Tarek very privileged that he is able to just air dodge off stage randomly, kind of hit that eject button because he has such a solid recovery way back. But do too much, and Luugi will start to get the download. Doesn't go for the tech, actually tries to read the roll, but almost catches the dash attack. Luckily, the low profile is able to get him just in time
so
once
deep.
again.
Even Luugi shaking his head like, yeah, you know what, that was kind of clean.
Fair play. As sends him up, sends him out, and we are equalized 0-0. But one of these characters utilizes that number a little bit better right now. There's the start, DI out, good stuff. You can escape Tarek, but for how long? I do wonder.
Yeah, I think we saw it looked like an SDI away, which I think can be your saving grace sometimes against the Luigi shenanigans, maybe as a character like Greninja. But the thing is, even if it's not 0 to death, damage. We're getting damage.
And I want you to pay attention to Tarek's positioning here. What he's doing is he's standing at the very edge of the stage, waiting for Luugi to either approach or to run far enough back that he can pressure with a dash attack and throw him off stage there so that he can get another gimp. But what a clean chop from Luugi, just catching Tarek completely unaware. 2-0 to the child of EOE.
It's just crazy. I feel like I'm watching this game, and neutral's kind of interesting. It's sort of like back and forth, a few stray hits, a few clean combos from both of them. But when Luugi gets a hit, it's the Luigi classic. You get one hit, just like 80, 90 damage. So it doesn't matter if you win a few less neutral interactions. You just die, or you just take 80. It's crazy. He's 2-0 up.
Very, very tough. Let's see if we're going to stick with the Greninja here. I imagine we will. Can't imagine we'll get a Kazuya switch. And there it is. Kaz not going to be gracing us with his presence today. Instead, Tarek's got a game plan. He knows that if he can force Luugi off, he has more maneuverability off stage. It's just getting to that situation, though.
Yeah, I feel like there's moments in this set so far where Tarek is getting a lot of the big punishes. We're seeing off stage in particular, which I don't think Kazuya would necessarily have the same, it doesn't quite have the same off-stage presence as Greninja, at least at some positions. I think just Tarek just needs to try and execute for all 3 stocks. He's getting the one clean stock on occasion, but could do it 3 times to get the game.
Yeah, you can see that. Tarek once again positioning to the sides. Able to catch Luugi out though. Oh, a clash with the dash attack does actually make it a little bit awkward for him. Saving a bit of time for a tech option. Doesn't want Luugi to catch him with an up smash, but he is safe for now. Getting a bit dangerous though.
Yeah, another strong start here for Tarek. You know, got a good damage here on Luugi, but again, sort of nickel and diamond, just trying to find his way in. Luugi presses a lot of buttons in neutral, as you should as Luigi. And just the wall of fireballs, the zairs, the forward airs, the neutral airs. It's a lot to do with it.
It certainly is.
I think he downbeat, but he forward straight through it.
Unfortunate. Absolutely great work from Tarek, catching him once again at that ledge. The stage positioning is great, and there's not a whole lot Luugi can do to challenge it. Those fireballs, useful, are even a little bit committal against someone with such a fantastic burst range as Greninja. So you can't just sit there and spam them all day. You can only really use them to control a bit of a short hop. Nevertheless, jump right under it, get a string going, fire off to the side. Luugi trying to find a little bit of safety right now, but the dash attack is so greedy.
He runs straight. He's trying to bait Tarek, or at least try and find him running straight to the edge of the stage. Luugi keeps going with the dash attack. Doesn't find the kill. Strong DI, doesn't matter. That back air will clean it.
Great work from Luugi, taking him out in 2 different angles, always ready with a follow-up maneuver. Rolling back to the side, taking the center. Tarek once again, he's just holding that corner. He knows what he needs. He knows that he can force Luugi into a bad approach. But that wasn't a taunt, was it? I'm not sure. I think maybe that was just something flashed before my eyes there.
So many buttons being pressed.
Certainly is. Great confirm out there. Up smash can be very, very fickle, but Tarek was feeling it that time.
Yeah, especially because it was right next to the platform, and the platform is the bane of Greninja up smash sometimes. But that time, positioned it perfectly. And it's a full stock lead here for Tarek.
Good stuff. Actually using the hitbox of the plunger to extend that aerial as well.
We're getting a lot more fairs being landed here from Tarek. I think the positioning and the spacing, I think he's got Luugi's rhythm now in terms of when he's trying to approach, landing a lot more areas. Oh, that little walk.
Just a little bit of micro spacing, you know? Great stuff. Tarek definitely got the download. It's just whether it's going to be enough. He definitely has a very sizable lead, but you just can't count your chickens before they hatch.
Oh my gosh.
What?
Did you see that? There was shenanigans. He got popped up onto the platform, missed his tech, and Luugi he smelt blood in the water. He was like, oh, I'll take a freebie.
This is where things get dangerous. Tarek had a great lead, but he had an extra life bar. Oh. Tries to go for the spike to finish it all off. 19, you're not quite safe yet there, fella. Forced on onto the platform. Fair's coming out, trying to keep him up there. Doesn't want to give him a chance to find an engage, but a chop. See if we can find it. Tries to read a roll, but not quite enough. There's the up B. This has got to be it. Instead, goes for just a light bit of positioning. Sees one more there. Moke, if he wants to take it.
Yeah, I think... It's so scary right now for Tarek because he knows that he's got Luugi on high percent. But, oh God, that's going to be it!
Gotta be it!
Just like that, again, we see it. Tarek playing so strong for so many periods of that game. But if you miss your tech, 2 missed techs, 2 grounded up Bs, you're
dangerous. Dangerous. A wise man once said to me, it's impossible to tech versus Pichu. Well, you know what? I reckon we can add another character to that list because Tarek just falling when things seemed so clear. Had such a fantastic game plan in abusing Luugi's weaknesses, but he just left himself open one too many times. And I do seriously mean one too many times.
There was that moment on the left side platform where I think Tarek got sort of pushed up. There was like a sort of ricochet, and he had to tech on the platform. He missed the tech. I don't think it was a setup that Luugi was going for, but he was ready. That's the thing that's scary. The Luugi just jab, up B, who's dead. That's not a setup. He just gets it.
Exactly. Rough stuff for Tarek, but they're not out yet. They've still got their eyes on that prize. But for now, we are going to have a little look-see at our next match. It's going to be Curry Governor versus Bloom Forever, and we're rubbing our hands, Moke.
I'm rubbing my hands, yeah. Of course, Curry Governor, the fan favorite. We're in the new era of Curry Governor. Of course, you've seen, if you've been watching the rest of Top 8, it's the Crom era for Curry Governor.
Oh, yeah.
And I think it's interesting. These two, they haven't played too often, Curry Governor and Bloom. I think the recent time I last looked, they played at Knockout, one of the Northeast regional events.
Oh, yeah.
And I think if you look at the Smash GG, I think I saw Bloom go Incineroar. And Sheik, maybe a Joker.
I've looked at the same info.
But he beat Curry Governor. But that was in the Cloud era. That was in the Bloom playing about 100 different characters era. So I'm curious, are we going to see straight and narrow Bayo versus Crom? We might see Joker Crom. I feel like Bloom's kind of been thinking about a few characters where Bloom or Bayo has some matchups that are a bit tricky. He's thinking about the Wolf, thinking about the Joker, which we already saw already. Didn't quite play out as intended versus Tarek. But I'm curious, this is a...
It's going to be very, very interesting. Definitely sort of a refresh of these two fighting each other. Now, if every single piece of history I can find about these two players, Curry Governor has never taken a set off of Bloom while they're playing Bayonetta.
Right.
But, like you said, Curry Governor recently instigating a character switching over to that Crom, to which they've seen absolutely enormous success, taking DBZ over Luugi. Wasn't actually able to make Colossal where Bloom made their kind of big debut. So there's definitely a very, very large question mark hanging over this.
Yeah, I feel like, of course, look, if you're a fan of Curry Governor, which a lot of people are in the UK, you've seen the Cloud. We all love the Cloud. And I think there's almost a little part of you that's like, oh, come on. You almost don't want the Crom to succeed because we love the Cloud so much. But if you have to think about, like, DBZ, it kind of went under the radar because there was some DQs. There was, like, Luugi playing, like, I think it was Ganon and DDD in Grand Finals. Curry Governor won Dat Blaster, which was the big, I think the most recent big London regional, which had pretty much all the heavy hitters. of the UK in sight. So I'm very intrigued. We are going to see, at least to begin with,
coming
straight
out
and narrow.
swinging right there. Crom versus Bayonetta. Curry Governor wants it, but Bloom Forever is an entirely different kind of war there, Mo, as we get on into neutral.
Yeah, and of course, we've seen, if you've been watching some of the double down streams as well, you know that when Bloom touches you, it's a lot of damage. You know, look, seems to be the meta these days in the UK. You've got characters like Steve, Luigi, Bayonetta. Everyone just has to pay their 60% tax to begin the game. But so far, it's actually Curry Governor,
It's
Jermaine.
been reversed. It's been inverted. But speaking of reversals, it looks like Bloom is trying to find a little bit of an angle, trying to punish Curry Governor's aggression. Sends him off, and this is where things get dangerous. Curry Governor, fantastic on the Crom, serious stuff. But as we've seen from those Night Pixel sets, he can struggle when off stage.
Yeah.
That is Crom's biggest weakness, and Bayonetta off stage, that is no weakness, sir.
Yeah, I think what Bloom has is such a strong command of Bayo's entire kit. He looks so strong off stage, as we're seeing here. Actually misses that second up B, but it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter at all. And that could be the story for the rest of the set. If Curry Governor can't stay grounded, stay central, it could be it. Forced out once again. Barely able to make it back. Caught out, but that's okay. Tries to find a spike, but not quite enough.
You see it again. It feels like sometimes you watch sets and Curry Governor is just fighting for his life. Be it on the Crom. Of course, he's used to, with the Cloud, having like a slightly weaker recovery. But he's got masterful timing with his air dodges when he wants to press that up B. I'm curious to see how Bloom's going to catch on after there. We've already seen one edge guard. And we've seen him on stage a lot.
I think that is how it's going to be. I reckon if you take a look at the percentage after this one, most of it is going to be sat in those last sort of fifths of the stage. That's the thing about picking Hollow Bastion first. Not the biggest land. Bloom doesn't have to work too hard to get you off right now, trying to make it back. There's the air dodge, magnet hands on, nice and strong. They're in your favor today, Curry. You've still got a lot of work to do. Still got to take the stock off of Bayo. Perfect roll around. There's the jab sent off.
Yeah, I think you just saw there Curry Governor's just trying to figure out how to get the kill. Usually that's the story for Bayonetta in this matchup. But yeah, you saw Bloom sort of sat in shield, holding the line. Eventually, Jermaine makes a slight spacing error and he gets jabbed for it, and that's enough for a kill.
Very, very cruel right now. Another opening gambit from Bayonetta. Like you said, your 360 tax forced off, early air dodge sent off, but Bloom able to make it back as well. And this is where things are kind of breaking down for Curry Governor as a tilt comes out, forces out, but that's a long, long mountain to climb.
Yeah, I feel like when Curry Governor's at his strongest, it's when he's getting like the confirms, the jab back airs, the confirms, the neutral air 1F smash. It's when Bloom's getting to these high percents. You just saw 150%. Oh, that's
got to be it. Sent right out. Fantastic, fantastic use of resources from Bloom Forever there. Not abusing the witch time, just pulling it out when it's nice and convenient.
Bloom's here on business, Rose. Bloom is here on business. That Bayonetta looked really strong.
Oh, yeah. And this is the problem I think Curry Governor is mainly facing, and it's why I really, really hope we get to a bigger stage. Because this is going to sound weird. Most of the neutral is taking place off stage. And I know that sounds like disadvantage, but hear me out. So what Bloom Forever is doing, he is forcing Curry off stage. When Curry's off stage, he can make it back. He's great at getting out of disadvantage, but the problem is he can't swing off stage, or else he is definitely going to die, which means if Bloom just moves the neutral a couple pixels over to that ether, suddenly Curry straight up can't fight back. And eventually, after you do a couple of those, suddenly it's a jab. It's the easiest thing to land in the world. Bloom Forever just doing absolutely clinical work against Curry Governor, and he really does need to find a way out of it.
Yeah, I think I agree in a sense with the stage choice, because when you're Crom, usually you want to be sort of rushing down with an extent, kind of smothering with the hitboxes, with the decent frame data. You almost want a smaller stage, but if you're on a smaller stage, it's actually easy for you to get knocked off stage.
Oh, yeah.
So it's, swings and roundabouts. What is it, Bridge of Elden? I'm a fan.
Yeah, it looks like, well, fortunately not the real Bridge of Elden. That would definitely give Curry the length he would hope for, but unfortunately going to be Final Destination. Sure, he's going to see if he can make it work right now. The opening gambit right now to retreat to the stage. Those air dodges are absolutely perfect. Keep a nice bit of intangibility right there. Very, very unlikely Bloom falls for one of those chromicides.
Yeah, just pretty steady neutral so far. A few swings, a few hits. I think they're trying to catch each other out of shield mostly, but I think, again, it seems like there was the story. All of these really strong UK players, they have something in common, is that they just do more damage per neutral win. No matter the character, it's just a lot of damage. Oh, No.
Not quite going to make it. Worth the risk. Was definitely going to get caught otherwise. But alas, just a little bit of a miscalculation there.
Yeah, and it's quite rare actually from Curry Governor. We said before, the ex-Cloud main, no stranger to having to recover in tight spots. But yeah, the pressure put on for Bloom, too much to handle.
Definitely is. Bloom just taking him back and forth, staying more center this time. Curry Governor still unable to swing. If you swing, you make it worse. If you struggle, it becomes more difficult. But how are you going to make it out if you can't find a way to hit back?
I think it just seems like, I think Curry Governor just can't quite get a foothold. It's like, you want to try and play that intricate neutral, bobbing and weaving, trying to, go out of each other's effective range. But Bloom just constantly keeping it. I'm not sure about neutral at this point. It feels like pure disadvantage at this point.
I think I might agree with you. That was a saving grace. That was an opener. Wow. But all bets are off. Unfortunately, Bloom is out for blood here today, Moke.
It's the coverage, I think, that's so strong. Is that I think because Bloom's so strong at all of the maneuverability of Bale's kit, all those up Bs, side Bs, aerials, he just feels like he's always going to be in the advantage at the offstage situation.
Absolutely, and this is the problem. Like, Bloom Forever is keeping you at a constant barrage of damage. You do have to beat it out. Eventually catches the APK, but unfortunately, still 1-2. Curry needs so much as he's sent up into the sky.
That would be, there's a little bit of desperation about that. I think that's the thing. You get pressure put on you by constantly taking damage, constantly taking combos. You just can't sort of set yourself properly to play a normal game of Smash Brothers.
Forced right out, and this is a little bonus for Bloom here. Doesn't actually need to take Curry all the way to the ceiling because he's just as weak off the side as Curry.
He anti-aired with jab, Nutrose. He actually caught the jump. That's crazy. I think Curry Governor, crazy is probably not the word he's thinking of right now.
Probably not. But I've seen Curry bounce back from some much more mentally strenuous losses here today. So we're going to see if he can compose himself. We do know he does have a clutch factor. If he can figure something out, if he can find a way to stem the bleeding, he might be able to steal a game back off as we're back to the Bridge of Elden.
Back on the bridge, yep. I think, yeah, it's not the stage that's really letting Curry Governor down right now. It's just, the neutral is tough because Bloom, really strong player. And then look what's happening. This is one neutral interaction. He's at 79. He's off stage. He's probably dead. He is dead. He is dead.
He's just gone a 0 to death. 19 seconds was all it took. And Curry Governor's hopes are slipping away as he's finally able to land a hit, a double up air, trying to find the triple. The air dodge is fine. Able to send off, trying to take a little bit of a train, forcing him to the side. Could be it, but the air dodge is clutch.
It's ridiculous. I think there's a panic with Curry because he's like, what am I supposed to do? I'm being comboed. Can I swing? Can I not swing?
He's got to do something, but if he does something, he will be punished for it. There is just no choice. It's a pick your poison. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Tech roll is great, but somehow read by Bloom Forever. Step back up once again, forced out. This is going to be it. Tries to go for a side B off stage.
He has a jump. Oh, but that's it. And it's quite active, the up B as well. So even if Curry Governor's air dodging to the stage, there's so many hits of that witch twist that as long as one catches you, that will still send you off. No jump, you're dead.
Exactly right now. Able to take roll back onto the stage, but it's just looking so dangerous. Poor Curry needs time to think, but Bloom Forever is just not giving it to him. Able to catch the air dodge, forces it down with a nair, and that's almost it.
He saved him, only to finish him on his own terms. That up B was... He up-beat off stage. It was game over. Bloom up-beat to save him. And then down air, straight back down.
That is the thing about Bloom Forever. Someone who is so sweet, so wholesome, so wonderful for the community. But never in my life have I seen someone so ferocious and cruel.
He's ruthless.
Absolutely ruthless.
There's a reason. Look, I think there's been discussion about, before particularly Bloom went to Colossal and Double Down. Will we seeing, we saw at boss battles, is this the rise of the next really strong EU player? And when you see a player as strong as Curry Governor getting 3 stocks, kind of, if I'm honest, without Bloom really breaking a sweat, really, he didn't have to. He was just methodical. It wasn't a big flashy read to me. In the end, it was kind of cool with the down air.
He did.
It was just simple and effective.
Did all he needed to do. Nothing more. Absolutely ruining Curry there. Unfortunately, that's the problem. Is we saw one witch time.
Yeah.
And maybe 2 bats within. Bats withins.
Yeah, I think look, he wasn't cheesed. He he lost. He got outplayed.
That is just how it is. Bloom still had so much left in the tank. That is the problem when you destroy this first health bar. And if anything, it's a little bit cruel. Bloom Forever using the Joker earlier, falling to Tarek, only to go on a tear down in losers, ruining the hopes of many, many prospective runners. But speaking of running, looks like, a little bit of a run back we got here, Moke. Going to be Tarek versus Bloom once again, and I already see the Bayo locked in.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Rust. Again, I think these have played before, but the last time again was it in this venue? I feel like it might have been.
Well, they have played already today.
Of course, yeah, early on in the tournament.
But no, once again, these two really only.
Top 8, yeah. It was the Joker versus the Greninja.
Yeah, but maybe everyone's just sort of wiped it from their mind.
I had for a second.
As Bloom Forever not messing around with any secondaries. He's got all the warm-up he needs.
It's Bayo.
As we get on in, Bayonetta versus Greninja. No secondaries to speak of. The right red of Regen shining. And now, Moke, what do we think? Can Tarek put a stop?
I gotta say, low-key, Tarek's kind of camouflaged with the stage.
I kind of agree.
It's kind of like the camo outfit. If the
I like it. It's very, very lore friendly. He's got He's got that. Was it protein? It's got protein.
Yeah. Very Regen themed, you have to say, for both these
stuff. Yeah, nice bit of red. As we move on in, going to be seeing if we'll coat that with a little bit of bright red blood as well. Move on out. Looks like a dash is going to be sent up into the sky, catching Tarek in the center there, but a perfect air dodge is going to avoid any potential follow-up. Tries to go nice and low, but still makes it back. Actually bounces off the stem of PS2, but Bloom doesn't let him get away with it. Lightning doesn't strike twice there, Tarek.
I feel like there was a moment where, okay, Tarek's made the recovery back, a good angled up B, knows how to get around the strange shape of Pokemon Stadium, but Bloom has the execution test. Can you tech this multi-hit move? The answer was no.
The answer was no. Actually able to escape the up smash. Tarek's not able to connect it just yet, but that is definitely something he is going to be looking for, especially when Bloom uses these resources and tries to find a safe landing. It's so natural to go to one of these platforms, but Tarek can set it up as a trap if need be. He's got to get there first, though.
Yeah, the tricky thing now is finding the kill. We saw earlier, I think Tarek's going for the down tilt, trying to fish for the up smash. But Tarek actually, he's down tilting, but then he's waiting. He actually went to try and read an air dodge, because of course, Bayo, when they're being comboed, they want to get that back within. So, but the air dodge didn't go the right way that time. Still on 121.
Oh, great read. Able to catch Bloom rolling, sending off to the sky, and this is looking very, very even right now. Going to see if Bloom is going to turn up the heat or if Tarek has found a way through the wall of Bloom Forever.
Yeah, Tarek slowing things down again, a few shurikens, but then trying to whiff punish. It's tricky. Tarek's main whiff punish in this matchup is dash attack, but a lot of Blue shenanigans just be flying around the air. Various afterburner kicks of the like.
Absolutely.
Ooh, the air
that
dodge read.
Was a very, very risky air dodge. Immediately punished. That was a warning, Tarek. You do not want a second one. Look for the jab. Fantastic roll just in time. Would definitely be the death there, but we know what Bloom's looking for now.
Yeah, Tarek that time does wait for the air dodge. The Bayo, the temptation, the which time, the air dodge, you want the bats within. And Tarek's waiting, but he needs perfect reaction.
Oh, perfect stuff. There's the bat sent up with the up tilt. Can't quite get the back air, though. The grab is what you are looking for there.
Tarek trying to regain center stage. He's air dodged perfectly through those bullets every time so far, Tarek.
Tries to mix up by not grabbing ledge, cancelling with the shuriken, but instead Bloom is ready for it. Actually punishes him straight up, but able to outmaneuver. So slimy, this Greninja, my goodness.
He's very slippery sometimes, Greninja. He's got, obviously, that very high jump. He can recover from a lot of places on the stage, especially when he combines with that Shadow Sneak side move. But look, we got Tarek at 200%, but he's not going to be the first one to fall on that second stock.
My goodness, look at that steamed frog there, Moke, and tell me it's not dangerous.
Oh my
240
God.
on Greninja. Oh. Finally, the forward throw will do it. 253 is what he clocks out on.
I got to say, I mean, sometimes people, they think Bayo might have a struggle killing. Sometimes Bloom puts that notion to rest, but 240 something now.
Something's going on there, what can I say? And this is actually a really interesting start to the set. Bloom's, kind of power is being challenged right here with an equal set. Actually misses the tech instead. Not able to die just yet there. Tarek, should you be so lucky. Bloom, now the one taking a bit of a punishment right now. Fully charged shuriken to avoid any drift. Forces Bloom to come close, but he doesn't have something in the back pocket.
Yeah, I like the way that Tarek knows when to push his advantage and knows when to just reset to neutral. He's not taking any risks he doesn't have to. He wants to fight on his own terms.
Certainly does. Great run-off aerial from Bloom there, just to mix up Tarek a little bit faster. Instead, actually, going to catch him, falling there. Sends up the ABK. Here we go. Sent on up, but able to fall through. 102 on Tarek right now. There's the smash, but just barely shy of Rage. That might have done it, Moke.
It's so tense right now. I feel like Tarek, we know what he wants. He wants the down tilt, but again, the air dodge out. I don't think it would have hit anyway.
Exactly, looking for it, Tarek. He knows what he wants. Forced up, gets the perfect tech, sends him away with the hydro pump. Can we find a kill? There's a fair. Instead, sent out once again. The guns are charged. Could this be the last edge guard? Could we see a bear? Instead, it's not quite it. Great work.
Oh, the bats within that time coming to save. Should be it, yes, of course. That will be it. Wow. Tarek is really fighting for his life this tournament.
Absolutely. My goodness. A mile a minute. Tarek going last hit. Game 1 with Bloom Forever. And I think this is going to be the start of an electric set. Let's see what Bloom Forever hits back with.
Yeah, I think the big moment is when they're both at high percent. I feel like they like Bloom, obviously, Bayonetta are doing the damage for free. And Tarek, of course, can get some nice little strings with the up airs, the back airs. It's when they're both at 100, it's who blinks first.
Exactly. Who is going to succumb? Who is going to buckle under the pressure? Well, Tarek has now got a little bit of a safety net with that one win. But we're going to see if Bloom Forever has anything in the trunk to find himself a bit of advantage.
Starting off the classic Bloom combo, I feel like maybe it's an SDI, maybe it's the right DI, but I feel Tarek's avoiding the really long combo, still taking a good 60 each time, more or less.
Have you ever seen those speed runs where, like, they have to mod the game to take the cutscenes out so they make it a bit faster? I think we should just put that in this, and it's like, all right, well, that's fine, Tarek, you can start with 49, and then we'll go from there.
It can be quite tilting sometimes, just the process of being put into that 0 to 60 blend sometimes. But despite the 0 to 60, look, we've got 104 here on Tarek.
Exactly. If anyone can weather the storm, it is going to be Tarek, but he is suffering right now. Bloom Forever looking for a bit of a kill. Jab's not going to do it just yet. Trying to make his way back. Couple of shurikens just to mess up the timing. There's the... He loves his up smashes.
He gets that true punish this time. I feel like Tarek spent a lot of the time moving around, watching. Oh! Yep, the classic. We all know it and love it. The Greninja combo with the drag down up there on that platform.
Sent down, trying to force him into the stem instead. I'm going to get the wall jump, but he's able to make it back. Great aggression from Bloom. He's not going to find you a kill just yet. That's one angry Tarek there, Moke.
Yeah.
See if he can put it to his advantage.
I love the way that Tarek got back on stage there because he kind of empty landed. He's playing it cool, but Bloom finishes off that time.
He does see if he can make his way back. Very unsafe, but actually gets the instant turnaround double up tilt. Able to break Tarek's ankles there, so to speak. Trying just to apply, not pressure to the shield, but just hover around it. Force Tarek to succumb to an option as he is sent nice and high. Bloom Forever once again in the lead, but it's definitely not entirely dictating of what we're seeing here.
Yeah, we've got Tarek on stage here. Makes a really good recovery there. I thought he might be in a little bit of trouble there. Here we go. Again, I think Tarek, he understands I think he's really strong and neutral in this, and he's watching. I'm telling you, Nutrose, he spent a lot of this set, or these first 2 games, just doing it, confirm, and then waiting to see what Bloom will do. But you didn't see that one coming, to be fair.
Certainly didn't. That dash attack, hey, it's a double-edged sword. It's got a massive hitbox. It's great. It lasts a long time. Well, means it can be countered all the easier. Bloom Forever, nice and ready for that.
Here comes the execution test. He passes, I think, or at least low percent enough, where he doesn't have to bounce into the blast zone.
And this is where, stage becomes a little bit interesting. Obviously, Tarek very comfortable with these platforms, but Bloom Forever more than happy to assemble a couple of shenanigans down underneath the stage. As once again, it's Tarek with advantage, actually able to get an ABK out of shield, forced up and out. Instead, air dodge to the ground. The full speed is good enough to keep him at a disadvantage. Maybe that makes it out.
Bounces off the platform there. I really like the composure we're seeing here from Tarek. I feel like he's in the driver's seat here. This isn't a flustered Bloom necessarily. This is a calm, composed Tarek.
In. There it is, a very risky attack right there. Up tilt actually catching out. Very aware of the angle. Doesn't actually got the smack right there, but he is able to force him out all the same.
Off stage, he's used an air dodge, trying to maybe two-for him with that down tilt. We know what Tarek's going to want. He's not going to be able to confirm with a down tilt smash yet. He's going to go. Well, actually, I tell a lie. I tell a lie, no
You tell a lie. Looks like Bloom not happy with that one. But Tarek utilizing his surroundings so well. Reading Bloom's options. Forcing him into these traps. And you know what? He just isn't able to escape. So many times we've seen him succumb to those up smash confirms.
the ability of Tarek to find these down tilts
Now,
is impressive.
What am I looking at here?
Okay. Okay.
There was another player who faced a bit of a problem matchup, and when push came to shove, they switched to Rob to try and overcome it.
Are you thinking of?
I think I'm thinking what you're
McLeo.
thinking, yeah.
Old McLeo.
Old
Had a Rob.
McLeo.
Oh no. Oh no.
Well, let's see what we can do. We've definitely seen some very interesting Rob gameplay here at Regen. Looks like Bloom wants to be a part of that crowd. And hey, it's going pretty well. A 0 to 90 from Bloom right there, as Tarek now having to readapt. Let's see what Bloom does have in mind. You wouldn't think a much bigger body would be what you were after, but instead of falling there, sent him up.
Yeah, we got a 90% comeback look at the start of the game. I'm really curious. I can't say I've seen the Bloom Rob before. Bloom, well known, established in the UK for playing a bunch of different characters. I'm not quite sure, but oh wow. Lives that up smash though. That's one pro playing Rob. Not going to be quite as light there.
Really suffering, trying to find a way in, trying even to find a way to land. Down tilt comes in. There it is.
Wow.
Down smash sent him out.
The Rob working so far, but it's a long way to go. Of course, Bloom are going to have to complete a reverse 3-0 to have any chance of moving on in the bracket. But so far, so good if you're a Bloom fan.
Certainly is. Center of the side there, can't find a spike. A little bit half-hearted from Bloom there. Instead, runs straight to a bear. Extends his hitbox with the jump. Actually dies a little bit earlier than he maybe should have.
Yeah, I'm curious because, of course, look. Oh, look, here we see the custom combos from Tarek. If you're in training mode, I feel like Rob is a great character to practice some of your shenanigans on. I feel like the punish game from Tarek, it's already been strong this set. It's probably going to be even stronger against Rob, who is notoriously...
Oh yes, that is true. Looks like Bloom trying to embiggen a little bit of Lucretio here as he's trying to go for these side Bs off the stage. We're not seeing a whole lot of gyro usage, possibly due to the fact that Tarek just has so much dash speed, has such a fantastic burst range. Doesn't really give him time to set up right now, trying to go for a spike, but as we know, Tarek more than happy to spend plenty of time off stage. As here's the read.
Oh, great match there from Tarek. Oh, and catches the jump above. I think even Tarek was surprised about that one. It seemed like a pretty Hail Mary option.
Honestly, I think Bloom was surprised by that one, given the fact he went for a side B afterwards.
All right, here we go. We've got Bloom going nice and high, but then recovering to ledge with the up. I feel like maybe just with Tarek, Greninja as a character, not the best out of shield options. If you can corner him in shield, it's kind of a bit of a bad time. But here's the offstage.
Forces him out. The gyro is here. Able to find the start of the nair. Grab is here. Able to get the gyro forced out. Let's see how he can use it. Forces it up. This could come down.
Still got it. I can't believe he still got that, even after going off stage.
Crazy stuff. Something Tarek definitely is not ready for. Down tilts, dash attacks. There's a little bit of a gyro, a little bit missed space, but might not matter. Air dodge out of the up smash. He knows what he's looking for now. Dash attack coming through once again. Trying to beat him out with a nair, but it's just a bit too slow. Second one going to do the trick though, Moke.
I feel like, oh! I feel like we were seeing Tarek go for a lot of down tilt that last game. Bloom said, nice down tilt. Have you seen my down tilt? I'm Rob now. He was running down tilt, running down tilt, running down tilt. Got Tarek, pushed him to the ledge. Down.
It's a scaling of arms. You know, if you saw Ruben versus Worst Zona player yesterday, where Worst Zona player tried to pick their own character against them, you know, oh, if I can't win against this specific circumstance, I'll just have your circumstance. I'll execute it better. Well, battle of the down tilts. What can I say?
Battle of the down tilts. I think, as we were saying, like it's the out of shield game for Greninja is not great. So essentially, what Tarek has to do is rather than shield to avoid, he basically just has to use movement alone really to avoid the shenanigans of Bloom. But if Bloom is just constantly putting out hitboxes in your face, because Rob is such a great boxing character, not just a zoner, it can be a difficult. It could just be difficult.
It certainly can. Difficult the name of the game. We're on to Yoshi's right here. Going to be very interesting. I imagine Tarek going to be very happy to play with a couple of these platforms, but these low ceilings definitely something that Bloom is going to appreciate as well. As the up air comes through, forced out already 52% as the return from Tarek comes in. Early air dodge, actually just barely missing being punished, but perfect parry is what you're looking for as well.
Yeah, I'm curious about this stage pick. I mean, it's I think it's going to be just the platform shenanigans really helping out and maybe getting those earlier kills on Rob. We will see. Maybe the gyro as well, getting caught in some less than ideal situations.
That's the stuff. Very early air dodge there. Not going to get him back just yet. Looks like Bloom just a bit stuck in disadvantage. It does not want to go for a roll. Oh, actually able barely to avoid that. Gyro is there, forced to pick it up, not able to find a punish, but now that platform just a little bit out of bounds. If you've got a gyro spinning on it, not really worth challenging.
Yeah, catches the roll there, Tarek. I think Tarek's positioning on his up tilts and his down tilts just to get Bloom in the air, and then he can basically have his way.
Certainly can. Shuriken, gyros flying everywhere. Back air attempted to charge, but you've got to force him into
the
a
double
scenario.
jump back air. He goes for the first one. Bloom expertly weaves past. I'm not sure he's ready for that second one.
Certainly it wasn't. Couple of down tilts, dash attack coming out, forcing him out. There's the laser. Not able to do much though. Tasty.
That might be why we saw this stage. He's just chilling. He's just chilling on that ledge hand.
Certainly is. What a great way to avoid Rob's enormous startup.
Tarek's trying for some shenanigans there, buffering. I think that was buffering the side B as part of the wall cling. But Bloom was just ready to go in with that up smash.
And something very interesting here, you'll notice. So Greninja's obviously very low profile, coming into play with these slants right there. He can kind of use it as a bit of shoulder-high chest cover, like a 2005 shooter.
I kind of like that, yeah. I think because it's kind of hard to hit Greninja sometimes because he's so small, but when he's also beyond the horizon, quite literally beyond the horizon.
Those gyros are flying straight over him.
Oh, trying to get the third up air. Might not get the kill, but you never know on Yoshi's sometimes.
Yeah, you're certainly right. Tries to get a grab, not quite enough. Tarek just running away with this advantage, but 3 down tilts for you, sir.
A lot of limbs flying from Rob there. We saw the forward air, the down tilts, more forward air, more dash attack. I think we know that basically Bloom, when he's in range, he wants to be swinging.
Certainly does. Trying to find something, an early air dodge, actually beating out. This is Bloom's fastest way to get back down to the ground, but if Tarek picks it up.
See Bloom living to high percent here. Oh, but that forward air beautifully sneaks that in. I think he was trying to bait something out of shield there, maybe a grab.
That must have been absolutely perfectly spaced, but what a call out from Bloom. Taking him with the side B, and now we're here. Tarek could take down Bloom forever here.
Oh, there's no way.
There it is!
There's no way he just did that. The down air, so risky in that situation. If you whiff, you would be sent to the depths. But he knew that Bloom was in the lag.
Certainly did. Had the game to play with, risked it all. But hey, risk takers, they pay off as Bloom forever falls here at Regen 2022.
That was actually incredible. I think the thing is crazy, of course. Yoshi's has got quite the low. You could die really early off the bottom. It's not got much of a flaw, I think. Is the expression. And the down air, like Greninja's down air can spike, but I was like, is it going to kill at 20? It was like 30%, wasn't it? It literally killed him. Killing him at 20.
That was very, very cruel. Yep. So Tarek. Doesn't matter if it's Kazuya, doesn't matter if it's Greninja. He will touch you, you will die. But speaking of very, very early kills, Moke, well, looks like we've got a bit of a run back here.
We certainly do. A lot of, do you know what I quite like as well? I think Tarek, one of the few German players at this tournament, but still got a lot of UK brothers in the crowd. To support him on. Great to see. But
and Tarek is very, very popular here in the UK. You know, we all love him very much. A lot of friends. I actually gathered to see him quite a few times. Yeah. So there's a lot of camaraderie here as we begin our final battle. Going to be Luugi versus Tarek once again.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm still not over the Luigi costume. There's just something iconic about it. As we say, there's the game in terms of avoiding the Luugi shenanigans. There's avoiding him gyrating into.
Yeah, genuinely, that's a hazard. Man.
It can be, yeah. Meanwhile, Tarek, cool as a cucumber.
I reckon if you hooked up a small generator to Luugi, you could power a small village.
Oh dear.
As we move on in now, we saw a very, very dominant performance from Luugi earlier. Yeah. But if Tarek can overcome Bloom, who's to say he can't win this entire tournament mode? Got a lot of work to do though.
Yeah, it's tricky. Of course, we got Tarek coming in from the loser side. He's going to have 2 sets to take. Can you deal? Do you have the mental stamina to put up with Luigi flinging limbs and fireballs everywhere? The plunges coming in. It's tough. It's Luigi's to lose, you feel, but you never know. Tarek's looking really good that last set.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. Sat here getting into the game right now. Obviously, we've mentioned it a few times. Tarek does have other characters at his disposal, but the Greninja just been doing so well. I can't imagine we'll see any of them.
I'm surprised really in a way. I mean, it's great to see the Tarek Greninja, the classic. We all know him and love him for it for years at this point gone by, but Yeah, I have not seen any Kazuya. I didn't get to watch Tarek in the pre-top 8 earlier bracket. We might have seen some then. But it's been all frog so far.
Oh yeah, it certainly has. And I want to take this time just to sort of shout. We've been talking a lot about sort of mental. You know, we made sort of jokes about like the mental capacity of sitting there next to Luugi, but I'm going to finish this point a little bit later because I want you to take a look at that screen for me as the one-winged angel has appeared.
Hang on a minute. I mean, we're seeing interesting character choices from Bloom's side. I got to ask Nitrous, have you seen the Tarek Sephiroth? I can't say I have.
Never seen the Tarek Sephiroth. I've seen Tarek play more Little Mac than I have Sephiroth. We're going to see if he has got it. Definitely has the fundies for it as Tarek trying to find a way in right now.
It's tricky. I think sometimes the stereotype can be that you play your secondary. If you're in the winner's side, you've got a set to play with. You know, you can have a bit of fun for that first set. We're not seeing Luugi at DBZ go like he did go Cannon or DDD. He's on business just like Bloom is.
Certainly is, but let's see if Tarek can use this character to his advantage. If you want to wall out Luugi, if you want to keep him away from you, hey, pick the guy with the biggest sword in the game.
He is, as we keep seeing them when Corrin was released, when Sephiroth, Min Min, and Simon and the Belmonts, distance demons, as we like to say.
Fabulous way to put them right now. Great delay with the Octaslash as well. That one wing actually coming in absolutely clutch there, giving an extra jump to stall from Luugi. Hide down there so he does not eat a spike. After all, Sephiroth, not the greatest at covering his head off stage, is forced out with a back air as well. Octaslash to make it back. Early air dodge to avoid a potential punish.
Oh, it was untackable in any event. But yeah,
and they told me I'd never use geometry in the real world.
It's actually incredible that an up smash forces a stage spike. What a world we live in.
Absolutely. Going nice and low right there to avoid a potential spike. Reach the roll, sent out with a fair, and now we're equalized.
Yeah, Sephiroth off stage. If you can space, it's a spacing test basically with Sephiroth because that sword is long, but it's thin.
Oh, yes.
You have to weed it like an eye, like through the eye of a needle.
Certainly do. And we have just learned this all together here, folks. Plunger beats Octaslash, and that is going to be very important. If Tarek didn't know that coming in, this Sephiroth could be a major, major issue as the Nair comes down into a fair. Not able to find the punish he wants.
Yeah, I think Tarek was sick and tired that last set of the struggle of trying to keep Luugi out. He is swinging that big sword, and Luugi so far is having a bit of difficulty getting in.
If you want winning, buy a bigger sword.
I mean,
moved out, sent up.
So far, I mean, look, Luugi is so good at a bunch of different matchups in this game. Oh, no way, he went for the footstool.
Insane, he didn't even have a wing, and he could get away with it. Luugi forced to air dodge early because of that flare, and so there was no options down there. Tarek happy to just stomp on that plumber's head, give him a taste of his own medicine.
Yeah, Tarek coming out with the shenanigans today, the footstools, the late lasso down airs. Oh, but
just the Cyclone, extra jump, just a little bit floaty, this Sephiroth. Luugi not quite ready for it.
I'm loving the spacing here. Tarek has barely misspaced any of his aerials so far. He's swinging, and he's either hitting Luugi or he's hitting the shield. Oh, no, the plunger hit him.
Plunger smacks him out, gives Tarek a free ticket back to the stage. The dash attack was very, very risky.
Trying to go for that short up air. Luugi fishing. The back air's enough. All right, 87%. I mean, it goes without saying, people, but at this percent, Tarek is not. Is 95% a lead? We'll see.
As he manages it, sends him out, jumps into the blast zone.
Barely. We even saw the jump. That was not enough to save Luugi from that F-tilt.
Did not halt that momentum, and you know what? I did not expect that to go as well, but hey, that's why Tarek's in the chair, and I'm over here in the corner.
Well, the thing is, we've seen a lot of, well, at least a handful of different little cheeky character picks. We've seen the Joker from Bloom, the Rob from Bloom. We've got the now we've got the Sephiroth from Tarek. Does Luugi have anyone else in the back pocket? Is he really going to have the tag of Luugi, wear the full Luigi outfit? And you know, I'm feeling my Mewtwo today. You know?
Yeah, well, maybe. Luugi definitely profound in a lot of different characters. To be honest, if you do want to be specific, probably has one of the highest top character representations. But you know, usually for more silly reasons than anything serious. Exactly.
Well, we saw, I'm going to be honest, I feel like there was a few moments where we barely saw Tarek miss a beat that game. But doesn't get the 0 to death, but 52%. Still rising.
Definitely, definitely. Sephiroth, a character who really does suffer in disadvantage. We saw Tarek pilot it amazingly last game, not actually letting Luugi get away in. Couldn't find those stubby aerials. But if he does falter, if he does crack, the fact that Sephiroth is quite a big body means that Luugi does have some amazing food to play with. He just can't get in the fridge, Smoke.
He just can't get in the fridge. Jump on here from Tarek. Yep, Luugi aware of that, punishing with the dash attack off stage.
Just coming out. Actually tries to read a neutral get up with the down smash. Not quite enough. B reverse to send out, but eats a hitbox. Tries to read the roll as well. There's a dash attack.
Luugi, a rare mistake. Not roast, a rare mistake. We're talking about Luugi's consistency. Yeah, I think even he looked pretty surprised about that one.
Definitely. Up smash, he'll take it.
Not surprised about the method of killing there with the up smash on the little taunt for good measure. Just stands and waits for him to roll in.
That's the stuff plunger, and this is really, I'm amazed that Tarek has had the confidence to pull this out clearly, come back from their last set with Luugi, spoken to someone, had an epiphany, had some kind of realization.
Big sword.
Big sword, man.
I'm not gonna lie. Literally, I think Tarek's just had such a difficulty keeping Luugi out, and that is the big thing in this matchup. And he's just like, I'm gonna swing, keep him away, and so far it's just about working. But Luugi's still in this offstage situation.
How many can we get through? There it is!
Oh my gosh. He bit once. 1 plunger, 2 plunger, 3 plunger.
4 plunger. They just kept coming, and this is that bit of knowledge that I pray Tarek knew coming into this. The fact that plunger beats Octaslash is such a key feature. And don't get me wrong, like we've seen already, plunger does not outrange Sephiroth. We've seen Luugi can go for it, but it's not quite enough!
There's no way. He has custom combos. I'm telling you, you go on youtube.com and you type in Luigi 0 to death, you'll get one variation. Luugi knows the whole flowchart. Are you in this position? Are you mid-air? Do I start with a Z? Do I start with a Nair? He finishes it anyway.
If you turn on the switch, Luugi has a way to combo that into death. Absolutely explosive work from Luugi there. Tarek now has to find an answer. Let's see if we can do it, Moke.
I mean, he's tried Big Sword. I get the feeling we're going to stay with the Sephiroth for the duration, because I feel like, again, it seems the story in a lot of these Luugi sets. It's nice, they're playing. Even often his opponent will win a lot of neutral compared to Luugi, but it's when Luugi gets stuck. I honestly think he's got the best custom combos I've honestly seen of any Luigi in the world.
Agreed.
He finds these up B kills out of thin air. It's insane.
Exactly. Hovering around, getting music select going. Definitely a nice little treat for the players and the viewers here. Not sure what we're going to be going for, but like I said, Luugi, someone powered by mental, powered by energy. And I find it very inspiring because Luugi wavered a little bit coming into this. They were saying, you know what, I'm thinking of dropping. I'm thinking of maybe not really playing as much Smash nowadays. But what a performance by Luugi for someone who wasn't quite feeling it. Guaranteed second, the best in Germany on the back foot. Let's get into game 3.
All right, Kalos is the big stage. A lot of room to do his thing here for Tarek. Starting off, asking him to go on the side B, swinging the sword, trying to keep Luugi out, but it's not working so far.
Exactly, we've got the Kalos, we've got the flat screen here. Tries to get it once again, but actually a little bit off. Not going to fall for the same trick twice. As the plungers are rolling. Has to pick a quick option. Rolling back onto the stage himself. There's the dash to send him out. And how do you make it back?
There's something amazing about Tarek being on the ledge, and then as soon as he gets off the ledge, he runs straight to the other side of the stage. Oh, get through. Okay, damage at least from that F smash.
Exactly, sent up, sent out. Can he get the tech option? No, he can't, but I love the attempt at the run-off up air. Such massive coverage. So safe. But alas, Luugi able to just barely avoid it as the tilts are flying. Coming on out. Nair is a bit unsafe though. Jab into Nair.
This wing really helpful for Tarek to land here because that is sometimes the issue. You have to land on Luigi's big head. You can always forward to a grab as you land, but an extra jump goes a long way.
Certainly does. Luugi trying to find a way in, but Tarek actually having a challenge with a dash attack there. Once again, we are seeing the tilts flying, just keeping him at bay. Yeah, get out!
Just get out. It's like swatting flies, it feels like sometimes. Just get this Luigi away from this.
It certainly is. Actually misplaces the fair, not able to get a punish. Instead, actually suffering. Finally gets him off.
Wow, yes, really good stuff. That short up air covers so much distance. And, flies with the back air.
Immediately brought back a double taunt from Luugi to keep the pressure on. Tarek now buying himself a little bit of space.
We're seeing it. You all see it eventually, people. If you've seen Luugi in tournament before, you know eventually he's going to press down on the control stick. down on the control stick again.
Great little combo. Not sure if it was planned right there. That's an up tilt sent right high up. What a great string. An immediate 76.
Oh, reach the air dodge.
Downward tilts it. Here's the flare. We've seen it before. No 2-frame on the down tilt though. As he's forced up, this could be a 0 to death. That's it. Let's get the grab though.
Only 40. That's crazy. You get
Only 40.
Only 40.
Only 40.
Ridiculous.
As going to find a way in. What an aggressive option. I guess just tried to read Luugi going
Oh my god.
very hard. You can see the one wing coming in. Just not enough, unfortunately. Flare comes out once again. Let's see if we can push it all the way.
Luugi feels like, Luigi as a character feels like such a glass cannon sometimes off stage. But the confidence to just go down and get that down air is insane, knowing that an Octo Smash might be coming your way.
And
One
Luugi
more grab is the chant.
Luugi has realized
Oh wait,
here.
there's no way. Okay.
Not quite enough. Able to jump on out. Very dangerous option, but one that can be used in panic. Up tilt. It's not really going to catch him. I know he loves to come from the air, but there's the plunger. One wing is activated. Forward air's coming through. Octa slash beat by the plunger. We're going to see it again. Actually angles it that time to skip the magnet.
Aggressive there. Oh, the air sending up not great angles. Carlos coming in. The forward air is enough. All right. We got wing here on Tarek. Looking difficult here though, 81%. It means he's not going to be, maybe a few combos he can fall into with a down B or an up B, but we will see in the air.
Certainly is. Luugi actually changing his game plan here, forcing him to approach. There's the Cyclone.
We've seen good DI. We saw good DI again.
But that is the last chance you will be given, Tarek. You have to take this advantage and push it so high. The extra jump avoiding the up smash. That's what you like to see. Back to center. Avoid the plunger once again.
This wing is doing so much just to mix up the timing because Luugi is fishing on the ground, trying to land an up smash, trying to get a grab to catch the landing, but the wing is very helpful with the extra jump.
Certainly is. Going to be forced to shield. There's the Orca Slash. Coming to see a shield break. No!
Wow. He bet it all that time, Tarek. Bet it all on that on the up
And I don't blame him. We've seen Tarek take these massive gambles before and pay off. We saw it against Bloom. That time, just so close to victory, but alas, Luugi, steadfast, gets the up smash. And now we are on our possible final game.
This could be it, as we say. I think Luugi, there's been so much talk about Bloom. Bloom is the rising star of Europe. You know, basically, is this in contention for second in Europe after Glutamine? But Luugi, I was going to say goes understated, but difficult when he's dressed in his full Luigi outfit. But look, sometimes you might say, always the bridesmaid, never the bride. You never know. I think he's won big tournaments before, but
and you know what,
this would be the biggest one.
I'm so glad you've brought that up. Someone who is in, you know, they're in the shadow of someone greater than them, someone who gets all the attention.
Right.
I'm so glad that person is sat there wearing a Luigi costume because you can't make this stuff up.
You can't miss it. All right, well, this is it. I mean, Luugi basically on tournament point here. And I'm curious, we've gone back to the Greninja.
Yep, that is it. We are switching. Tarek is betting it all. The Sephiroth was smart, but it was quickly adapted to. Tarek did not have the specific knowledge to push it all the way, as we're trying to find a nice high recovery into a spike. But there's no platforms to tech chase on this point. And now Tarek has nothing left. He's got to just use his fundies, use that movement like you were saying.
He's getting the combo here, misses the tech, which means he can extend with another up tilt. Oh, but the Luigi, if in disadvantage, if in doubt, press A, press the nair. Oh, he's fishing for the down air spike
Great
again.
stuff, fantastic maneuverability to get back to center. There's the grab, and can find a Cyclone.
Oh, that should be it. Oh, my gosh. The Greninja needs time to readjust, it seems. A raw F smash there, wouldn't have killed anyway. The risk reward not quite there yet. Nares again to get out of the up
Actually
there.
breaks it, my goodness. Early air dodge, not able to be followed up by a second fair. Instead, there's a string. There's the down air, a little bit sour though. Trying to find a back air as well. A couple of plungers flying just to keep Tarek guessing. He just can't touch the ground, Moke.
He's trying to mix up his recovery here. Great tech. When he comes back to stage, it's still a big mountain for Tarek to climb.
Certainly is throwing out disjoints like there's no tomorrow. Cyclone drops out, drops back in. Oh, great mix-up with the down air into air dodge there.
The down B sometimes comes out from Luigi, and it can be painful.
Certainly can. Trying to read a roll, not quite enough. Barely escapes the plunger.
Waits out the spot dodge there, but just doesn't get the kill off it, which is big. As Tarek sometimes, if he doesn't get the down tilt forward air or the down tilt smash, it's sometimes tricky for him to kill, I feel like.
Yeah, and it's really tricky to kill without these platforms. We've seen that was such a solid wave. He's getting so many kills, barely avoids the Cyclone, but the rising boot of Luugi is enough. But a send down, falls down to avoid a spike.
Reset here. Oh, he goes for the overshoot dash attack, knowing Tarek was going to run into the corner. And then Tarek going for the Hail Mary, charge F smash in the other direction. You know that he wants that.
Here it is. Luugi taking it deep edge guard. Fantastic work, Tarek, but you've got so much work to do.
He still has so much work to do. Meanwhile,
this could be it.
Oh. It feels like we might be nearly there, people. This could be the last stock of the tournament for Tarek. But we've seen how Tarek can bring stuff back from the depths. He's really going to have to work hard here. Down a stock, down in percent. Luugi's still throwing out fireballs, still throwing out plungers. Okay.
Luugi's got the spike
set
out.
He's trying to finish it in style, but that wasn't to be.
Not quite yet. 83 on Tarek. Surely it's just a matter of time.
Down air of his own, but resets again back to neutral.
Luugi is first and foremost a showman. He wants something crisp, something crazy to finish this out early air dodge to avoid it.
Oh, no, he did have his jump there. That was, gets the up tilt. Pair straight out.
98, it's coming, folks. You can smell it in the water. Can Tarek do anything
trying to count
avoid his fate?
The crowd counting down from 5 nearly worked out, but we might not be far away. They might not be counted for too much longer.
Trying to find an up smash, not quite. There's the grab. Can we get it? There's the Cyclone! Luugi takes Regen 2022!
He loves it. Look at him go!
A player
Let's go, Luugi.
Who was so down, so ready to just take a break. Astonishing the crowd. Dominating Regen. Not a single set dropped for the Luigi. For now, the best player in the UK.
I mean, look, at the moment, it's undisputed. He's #1 as it stands. I love what this means to Luugi. You know, he's a goofy guy. He likes to kind of, joke around, have a lot of fun when he plays. But look what that means to him, that victory. So happy to get that.
Genuinely. There's the hug from HBox.
From HBox, of course. I'm not sure if you've seen the clip on Twitter doing the rounds of Luugi going up to HBox. I think he mentioned it on comms briefly. But it's so funny the way that things work out.
It certainly is.
And I see GP with the EOE flag.
Now, I think it's about time as we move our way to the end. What do you say there, Moke?
Yep, that is pretty much going to be everything we see. Everyone congratulating Luugi, congratulating Tarek on a great tournament. It's been an absolute pleasure to bring you just a few sets, Nut Roast and I. It's always nice to get to be blessed to commentate a top 4. That's actually as exciting as that. Sometimes grands, it could be a little bit of a wash sometimes, but we were thoroughly entertained as always. Thank you so much for watching. Shout outs to Team Regen for hosting a great event. If you've got that Prime subscription, just give me a little Prime.
Please drop it. You have no idea. You have no idea what it means for us here in the UK. Grassroots, genuinely all subscribers. We appreciate it so much. If you can donate a Prime, if you can even donate a small, I don't know, a chicken and chips worth of Prime subscription.
If you want to give HBox a glizzy, you should subscribe to this channel. That's
exactly.
All I'm saying.
That's all
I'm saying, people.
We do. Thank you from the bottom of our hearts. Thank you so much, everyone at Team Regen. Thank you, everyone in the crowd. Thank you to our special guests. And I hope, I pray, I sincerely wish for you guys to stick around and see what else Team Regen is going to bring you in the future.
We'll see you very soon. Socials, I think. We don't have them on screen right now. I'm Moke SSP, Nut Roast.
I'm Nut Roast VG.
Nut Roast, not SSP. Look, I'm not saying it was original. I'm just saying I'm saying it was available on Twitter. That's the classic. We're bringing back SSP suffixes. But
it's nice and vintage. Right. Thank you so much, everyone. Have a great night.
We'll
subscribe
see you later.
to the channel.
Yes, subscribe to Team Regen.
we're going to start off with crews. So if the crew for East of England could make their way to the front to collect your medals, please. Is it Luugi, is it just you? Where's the rest of East of England? Yeah, just give him Luugi. Did you even have any reserves? Did you have reserves?
Did I have what?
Any reserves?
No, we didn't.
With no reserves, Luugi wins all 5 medals for crews. Put them all on, put them all on. Luugi's going to be dripped out. Luugi, you're about to have 6 medals in total. All number 1. Oh, wait. Do you want the 1, or has Luugi taken all of them? Make a round of applause for East of England winning the crews. It was a great crew battle yesterday. All right, next we have Squad Strike. In 3rd place, we had Ander. Is Ander here, or is Scotland already gone? Is anyone from Scotland in the room? Is Ander here? He's gone. That's fine. Someone collect his medal. He's retired? Okay, well, he doesn't get one. Mazebeans wins 3rd in Squad Strike. Congrats. In 2nd place, Zone. Is Zone here? He's upstairs. What, in there? Yeah. Is he playing rock band? He's playing rock band. Huh? Yeah, you can just give it to him. Where is it? Congrats, Fabs. It's like a and in 1st place, Tarek. All right, next we have doubles in 3rd place. The Northeast favourites, Minimo and B Little. In 2nd place, Lancelot and Owlbbs. Just take both. I'll take his medal. Oh, he's coming. I'll come. Do you want to move some of this stuff in the background? It just looks a bit crap. Or just move it off the table. Put it down there. Move the chairs. And in 1st place for doubles, Solid Gamer and Mazebeans. Is Solid Gamer not here? I'm so solid. You're Solid Gamer. Talk for third. No. Right, for the final event, Ultimate Singles. In 3rd place, Bloom forever. In second place, Tarek. Right. And the winner, collecting another medal, Luugi. And the trophy. Luugi. Turn it around, turn it around. Luugi, that was well. Can we get a big round of applause for Luugi? What incredible bracket we've had, everyone. Right, just want to do a few quick thank yous to everyone. Just want to start with anyone who's provided equipment over the weekend. Dat team who also provided monitors. Real big help. Round of applause for those guys, please. I think for a UK event, that was probably the most monitors, possibly. We're the suppliers at this point. If anyone wants supplied by Team Regen, let us know. Next, any of the volunteers, commentators. Like, honestly, you've all done a fantastic job. All the volunteers except Claw. Except Claw. Also, big shout out to East London Smash, guys who brought up a side stream upstairs. Lots of extra sets streamed over the weekend. So, you know, good. Big shout out to them for coming through for that. Another big shout out to any of the Europeans that made the trip across. I hope it was worth it. Tarek especially. You're stacking tonight. Big shout out to all the friends. Thanks for coming. We look forward to seeing you next time. One big shout out to Hungrybox for making the trip. I don't know if you're in the room, but thank you very much. I hope you had a great time. Another shout out